TMC. Meanwhile, the BJP women workers will stage sit-in protests at strong rooms across all assembly segments tomorrow. They will also be guarding the strong rooms. With just hours left for the big verdict, both sides, buoyed by pollster projections, are gearing up for the mandate. Last night, TMC Supremo Mamta Banerjee...
she even took it to the social media where she urged the counting agents and supporters to reach the strong room. We had seen that early in this morning in Bhawanipur constituency outside Shakawat Memorial. There was a mild face-off between the Trinamool Congress and the BJP supporters, but heavy deployment of Kolkata police as well as the central forces dispersed them and they were put around 200 meters away. We are standing outside Mamata Banerjee's residence. I'll show you. It's a calm situation that exists here. Only media persons are allowed here. They are present. Partially the traffic has been closed, but around 8. The postal ballot counting is all set to begin. This is the stretch where from the residence of Mamata Banerjee starts, and there's a barricading which has been in place. Now nobody is allowed in this vicinity, but as the day progresses and if the results are in favor of Trinamool Congress, we generally see in every election result day that hundreds of thousands of Karyakartas or the Trinamool supporters start coming in, celebrating here. This time it remains to be seen because Trinamool Congress have maintained a very, very low key, be it Mamata Banerjee or the leaders or the Trinamool grassroots supporters. This time around, be it pre-poll, during poll or even post-poll, we are witnessing that people, that the Trinamool Congress have clearly given a directive that there should be, that the Trinamool supporter must maintain a low key. There have been some aggressions, but this time around we are seeing BJP being more aggressive and they're more confident about winning. Trinamool have also made it clear that they have their numbers in hand. They have got the corroborated the reports of the booth level from the booth level Karyakartas, and they are confident they are for sure crossing 200 mark. Now this is just the beginning of the day. We need to wait and watch that how.
I'm going to stop you, Tapas, for a moment because also joining us is Piyush Mishra. He's tracking Suvendu Adhikari. A quick response from you, Piyush. Where is Suvendu Adhikari, the man who hopes to be Chief Minister and the giant killer of Bengal today?
Well, Rajdev, I'm tracking him and I'm reaching his residence in another 2 to 3 minutes. But like you rightly mentioned that, yes, this is the place which is the Bhawanipur is the most watched constituency. And we have also seen how his protest erupted there at the strong room where claims and counterclaims came in from either sides, from BJP and TMC. And both are predicting them that they are going to form the government. And Suvendu Adhikari is a man who once was prodigy of Mamata Banerjee, but now he has become a rival and he is contesting elections against her. Yesterday, he was here at a Kali temple. He offered prayers and then he said that the government which is going to protect.
स्ट्रॉन्ग रूम है जहाँ पे सीसीटीवी बंद कर दिए गए हैं, जानबूझकर बिजली कट कर दिए गए, साथ ही जो कई ऐसी गाड़ियां हैं जो आवाज आई हुई
नहीं। बिजली कट कौन करता है? बिजली कट तो ईसीआई के हाथ में नहीं है, सीओ के हाथ में नहीं है। बिजली तो बिजली डिपार्टमेंट का है। हमने तो सब तरफ से रिक्वेस्ट कर रखा है कि बिजली डिपार्टमेंट अनइंटरप्टेड पावर दे, सबसे बात किया है हमने। उसके अलावा वहाँ पे जनरेटर्स भी हैं, कोई दिक्कत नहीं होगी
सर। Okay, there's Manoj Agarwal responding to Mamata Banerjee's tweet suggesting that where Mamata Banerjee suggested there could be load shedding and power breakdowns. He says there is no such question of any of that happening. So clearly Mamata Banerjee and the BJP are playing mind games, some would say, with each other. A lot of psyops that are going on, Preeti, in West Bengal in particular. Both sides, in a way, trying to suggest that the other side has been gaining an unfair advantage. BJP accusing Mamata Banerjee supporters of voter intimidation and Mamata Banerjee supporters saying the EC is one-sided.
But because, Rajdeep, there's so much at stake for both the BJP and, the TMC. But when we're looking at West Bengal, Rajdeep, we were talking about, you spoke about, and let's get those graphics back on the Bellweather seats. Usually, if you look across the country, you have there are 2 Bellweather seats in Bihar, 1 or 2 in, say, Madhya Pradesh, maybe 3 in Uttar Pradesh. Why are there 37 Bellweather seats? Now, Bellweather seats is which this constituency votes for, that is the government, the party that the constituency votes for, that is the government that forms at the center. The party forms the government at the center. 37, Rajdeep, are those seats that have voted, are Bellweather seats in West Bengal. We put out those graphics there, and if you look at that also, Rajdeep, primarily because there have been the kind of rule that West Bengal has seen, 34 years of the left, and then you have the TMC, and right before that, the Congress. So understandably there, but what I'm looking at, Rajdeep, is whoever wins. I really hope the margin are huge and they don't come under the 5,000 margin, because if you remember, the Supreme Court during the SIR had said that if the winning margin is less than the margin of those deleted on a particular seat, we might need to think about it. And if that really happens, then there is an issue in a lot of these seats. So I really hope that the margin is huge.
We'll wait and see how those margins play out at election time. But I just want to get an overall sense, Maria, in all these states that you've seen, the fact that you've got all these leaders who have a personality, there's Mamta Banerjee, there's Himanta Biswa Sarma, we've got MK Stalin, Pinarayi Vijayan also. Very different personalities, but a lot of the elections are being fought in the names of individuals. They seem to be larger than life. What Prime Minister Modi has done at the center, state leaders are also doing. Vote for me, not necessarily for my party or the candidates.
And that's really fascinating. As you said, I mean, particularly Pinarayi Vijayan, that is, I'll be waiting and watching out for. He created history 5 years ago. Will he create history again? That remains to be seen. Mamata Banerjee has fought it out totally in this election. If she actually manages it, then she would be returning to power for the 4th consecutive term. Then Himanta Biswa Sarma, elections fought under his leadership. The BJP usually doesn't do so, but they also realize that here is an emergence of a mass leader in Northeast.
Okay, let me just play the election intelligence for you and tell you what I believe are the X factors you must look at in each state. The X factor that I'm going to look at very closely, for example, in Tamil Nadu is this: North Tamil Nadu and Chennai. Remember, this Chennai area, last time, when you look at Chennai, for example, the tally that was there in the past, historical tally, if you look at, this was an area dominated by the DMK last time. So the DMK, when they won in 2021, for example, a large part of their total seat shares had come from Chennai and North Tamil Nadu. Just take a look, therefore, at that region particularly. I think they won 30, almost all except one seat in Chennai. Am I correct, Akshita?
If you look at the district itself, then it was a complete sweep, Rajdeep. Complete sweep by the DMK. But if you look at overall North Tamil Nadu, you know, even then complete domination by the DMK, even so much so that the Vaniyar vote bank, which is considered to be the PMK, despite internal reservation being announced by the previous EPS government, the DMK managed to eat into that as well. Here's where, and you know, if you pull up the urban data, I'm not sure if we have that, the urban data is what everyone's talking about this time, Rajdeep.
36 seats to the DMK in Chennai last time, just
37.
1 to the AIADMK.
Yeah, 36 out of 37.
36 out of 37. So where Vijay factor could work, is Vijay a strength in urban Tamil Nadu? If he is, then areas in and around Chennai could get affected. This is something to look at. You can also look at overall North Tamil Nadu. DMK dominated, AIADMK 11, and remember, a lot of that came from the PMK. That's the Vaniyar dominated party. So if you add these two, almost half of the seats of the DMK came from Chennai and North Tamil Nadu. And this is where the Vijay factor could be important. Right. If you turn now to the state of Keralam, what are we looking forward to in Keralam? 3 major regions: Kochi, Malabar and Travancore. The one that I think could well decide this election is here in Kochi. Because if you look at the power map of this part of the country and then take a look specifically at Kochi, this is where the LDF had scored over UDF. And traditionally, whoever wins Kochi, that's central Kerala, with a 44% Christian population in most of the seats, usually takes Keralam. There's North Kerala with a large Muslim population. There's central Kerala around Kochi with a large Christian population. Will there be Muslim-Christian consolidation? Last time, the LDF trumped the UDF in Kochi. So look forward to what happens in central Keralam in this election. Let's turn for a moment to Assam. And what is that X factor that could matter in Assam? And here you've got to really look at Upper Assam and how Upper Assam played out in the last election. When you look at Upper Assam in the last election, that's where the BJP dominated 24-9. Ditto Central Assam, 30-8. So there is a large geographical advantage in Lower and Upper Assam. And this was pre-delimitation, of course, but these areas remain more or less where they were. and therefore that's the big advantage that the BJP has. If the Congress wants to win, they've got to break. Gaurav Gogoi has to break into Upper Assam and Central Assam. Let's turn from there to West Bengal. And where is West Bengal to be looked at? And really, it is the old presidency area. In and around the presidency area, if you look at tallies here, this is where you probably will decide where this election goes in presidency, because this is really where Mamta Banerjee had a huge advantage last time over her opponents in this part of the country. Can the BJP flip this area is what we are going to see. Party-wise, historical seats, if you look at the domination. The domination of 216, a large chunk of those seats in presidency came to Mamta Banerjee from this area of West Bengal. So that's the flip which we will look at, and the margins as well. Remember, more than 25,000 seats, 25,000 votes in presidency were a substantial margin historically in West Bengal. So keep that in mind. For the BJP to win this election in West Bengal, they're going to have to flip what happened in the presidency belt. Finally, Puducherry. And in Puducherry, as you can see this time, it's a small state and it will slowly give us what eventually happens here. But the sense here is that margins will be thin. But presidency key to winning West Bengal, 3/4 of the seat there went to Mamta Banerjee, and that is where the election will be won and lost. Even in Assam, Kaushik, big difference between what happens in Lower Assam, what happens in Upper Assam. Is that the key factor? Am I right? If the Congress has to win Assam, they have to break through in Upper and Central Assam.
Yes, there are 27 seats in Upper Assam, and then you have to account for the Northern Bank also, Northern Bank of Brahmaputra. So there are around, Northern Bank has 16 seats. So these 27 plus 16 seats, these are very crucial. Last time BJP and AGP, the alliance had almost, they had swept these regions. And I think this time also they have a clear advantage, and delimitation has actually helped them because as I was discussing with you the other day, how the different communities which may not have voted for BJP in the past, how they have been segregated or they have been accommodated in different constituencies. So that way I see that in this election, the Upper Assam and Northern Bank of Brahmaputra, these two areas where BJP and AGP should have significant advantage. Now, coming back to the Lower Assam part where there are significant Muslim population, it was earlier said that BJP doesn't have much in Lower Assam. But this time, I think of the 27 seats, again, Lower Assam also has 27 seats. Only there are, I think, around 6 or 7 seats where the Muslims can dominate, unlike in the past when the numbers could have been 12 or 13. So this way, BJP will get an advantage. And if you have to account for another factor that in certain constituencies, the AGP, BJP's alliance, they have fielded around 13 Muslim candidates and poached from different political parties. So that will also create an impact. So BJP is not leaving any area.
So BJP this
opposition.
time far better prepared. Delimitation also becomes an advantage to them. On the other hand, also, let's be fair, the Congress also has crafted a bigger alliance for itself. You've got the AJP, the Assam Jatiya Parishad, as well as the Raijor Dal, all coming together. The three Gogois coming together, hoping to make a dent in Upper Assam. Kerala, we want to go to Shibi Mall, who's joining me. Shibi, you're outside that big counting center in Thiruvananthapuram. Thiruvananthapuram, interesting because that's the one part of Kerala where there's a genuine three-way context. There are seats like Nimam where Rajiv Chandrasekhar is contesting, BJP hoping to make a breakthrough there. Overall, what are you seeing around you early this morning? Keralam is a state where people wake up early in the morning in summer.
Well, Rajdeep, right now the area outside the Maravanias College has been cleared. It's just the media and the police officials that's been deployed because everybody else, the counting agents, the party workers, the party candidates have all gone inside near the counting center to monitor. This is where all the 14, there are 14 constituencies in Thiruvananthapuram, and some of the most watched out constituencies, watched out contests are taking place in Thiruvananthapuram. Exact three-way fights are taking place in Thiruvananthapuram, from Vatturkavu to Karkootam to Neyam, are all constituencies where the BJP has really high expectations. These are constituencies where they have been slowly building up over the years. Neyam is one constituency that they won in 2016. They lost it in 2021 in that LDF wave. They're hoping to win back that seat. Rajiv Chandrasekhar, the BJP state president, is contesting. So it's a prestige battle for BJP. In fact, it's a do-or-die battle for all the three fronts. If LDF loses, then there's no state in India that's ruled by the left front. If Congress loses, then the dynamics in the party changes. The BJP might slowly take over that space also in Kerala of the Congress. So do-or-die battle for the NDA also. I say it's a three-way, it's a do-or-die battle for three fronts, because NDA has never had such a favourable situation in Kerala before this 2021 election. They won a seat in Lok Sabha for the first time. They won Thiruvananthapuram Corporation. Now they need to win seats for the assembly election if they have to maintain that momentum in this bipolar contest and make their space in this bipolar contest that's been taking place in the state since many decades between LDF and UDF.
Okay, Shibimal, we'll wait and see how all of that plays out. A lot of attention will, of course, as I said, be on how the regional split takes place between Malabar, Kochi and Travancore, the wonderful land of Keralam. Speaking of the diversity, cuisine, early this morning we had different types of breakfast. I'm going to go right around the table. What's your favorite breakfast from your part of the world? Sandeep, you're from Bengaluru, but you're south of the Vindhyas. What's the best breakfast to have?
Best breakfast in Bengaluru and South, I think, would be idli and vada.
Okay, we'll try and get that. What's the best thing to do in Tamil Nadu?
Daily breakfast dosa, but otherwise I'll go with the Keralam breakfast of puttu and kadla curry.
Puttu and kalakari. Puttu, you have to develop a taste for puttu. But yes, Preeti, what did you enjoy when you were in West Bengal?
For breakfast, Rajdeep,
Yes.
they do luchi and aloo ka sabzi.
What's
so
luchi?
Luchi is puris.
It's a type of puri.
Luchi and aloo bhaja.
Luchi and aloo bhaja. That's what they do.
Posto
And it was
or
quite,
aloo bhaja, whatever it is called.
You know, Radha, Pallavi with luchi is what you're supposed to have. That's what you're supposed to
What
have
is that?
early morning. That's like made of aloo,
Yeah.
but it's very, very nice. The luchis that the Bengalis make are
It's different
unmatched.
from the puris of Bihar.
Because it's
आप
maida.
बिहार से हैं.
Because it's maida.
That's why there we prefer roti with aloo bhujia. And aloo bhaja it's called aloo bhaja in.
Luchis are made out of maida, puris are made out of atta. That's the difference that the
Yes.
Bengalis will always tell you about. Nagarjun, you're a man who travels across the south. Where do you get the best breakfast?
I think best breakfast, of course, I like the Karnataka breakfast, but idli, vada, and
coming here.
it's dipped in the hot sipping sambar. I think that's the start of the day. You know, the superb taste of the spicy sambar, and after that,
Ghee podi, with ghee podi on the side.
puri dosa is mostly in Tamil Nadu, but across we have the sambar dip and a filter coffee to end with.
Nobody beats the podi dosa that the Tamilians make. It's just
Or the
too good.
dosa.
Well, that we'll now debate over the dosa. We'll debate. Kaushik,
Rajdeep, I have that.
what's the dish to have in the morning in Assam?
I have three options. One is sira or chirwa, you can call it, with milk or curd. I don't take curd, so I take it with milk with gur. This is one option. The second is tekeli pitha, which is a steamed rice cake. You put it on a teapot, a kettle, and then you steam it. The third is khola sapori pitha. It's kind of, it looks like a dosa, but not dosa, but you can call it a mix of pancake and dosa.
Okay, so you
these are
like
three.
things sweet. Early in the morning in Assam, they like things sweet.
My wife is from Delhi and she keeps complaining that the breakfast in the morning, everything Assamese serves is sweet.
Lovely, lovely. Okay, Shantan, what do you like to eat early morning in Bengal?
Luchi and cholar dal.
Luchi and cholar dal. Early morning, luchi and cholar dal. Okay. I, on the other hand, I'm on a weight loss regime, so I'm not going to try any of this at the moment. But we have elections on our plate. When we return, we're going to go non-stop.
Battle for BJP. In fact, it's a do-or-die battle.
Under his leadership, the BJP usually doesn't do so, but they also realize that here is an emergence of a mass leader in Northeast.
Okay, let me just play the election intelligence for you and tell you what I believe are the X factors you must look at in each state. The X factor that I'm going to look at very closely, for example, in Tamil Nadu is this. Not Tamil Nadu and Chennai. Remember, this Chennai area, last time, when you look at Chennai, for example, the tally that was there in in the past, historical tally, if you look at, this was an area dominated by the DMK last time. So the DMK, when they won in 2021, for example, a large part of their total seat shares had come from Chennai and North Tamil Nadu. Just take a look, therefore, at that region particularly. I think they won 30, almost all except one seat in Chennai. Am I correct, Akshita?
If you look at the district itself, then it was a complete sweep, Rajdeep. Complete sweep by the DMK. But if you look at overall North Tamil Nadu, even then complete domination by the DMK, even so much so that the Vanyar vote bank, which is considered to be the PMK, despite internal reservation being announced by the previous EPS government, the DMK managed to eat into that as well. Here's where, and if you pull up the urban data, I'm not sure if we have that, the urban data is what everyone's talking about this time, Rajdeep.
36 seats to the DMK in Chennai last time, just
37.
one to the AIADMK.
Yeah, 36 out of 37.
36 out of 37. So where Vijay factor could work, is Vijay a strength in urban Tamil Nadu? If he is, then areas in and around Chennai could get affected. This is something to look at. You can also look at overall North Tamil Nadu. DMK dominated, AIADMK 11, and remember a lot of that came from the PMK. That's the one-year dominated party. So if you add these two, almost half of the seats of the DMK came from Chennai and North Tamil Nadu. And this is where the Vijay factor could be important. If you turn now to the state of Keralam, what are we looking forward to in Keralam? Three major regions, Kochi, Malabar and Travancore. The one that I think could well decide this election is here in Kochi. Because if you look at the power map of this part of the country and then take a look specifically at Kochi, this is where the LDF had scored over UDF. And traditionally, whoever wins Kochi, that's central Kerala, with a 44% Christian population in most of the seats, usually takes Keralam. There's North Kerala with a large Muslim population. There's central Kerala around Kochi with a large Christian population. Will there be Muslim-Christian consolidation? Last time, the LDF trumped the UDF in Kochi. So look forward to what happens in central Keralam in this election. Let's turn for a moment to Assam. And what is that X factor that could matter in Assam? And here you've got to really look at Upper Assam and how Upper Assam played out in the last election. When you look at Upper Assam in the last election, that's where the BJP dominated 24-9. Ditto Central Assam, 30-8. So there is a large geographical advantage in lower and upper Assam. And this was pre-delimitation, of course, but these areas remain more or less where they were. And therefore, that's the big advantage that the BJP has. If the Congress wants to win, they've got to break. Gaurav Gogoi has to break into Upper Assam and Central Assam. Let's turn from there to West Bengal. And where is West Bengal to be looked at? And really, it is the old presidency area. In and around the presidency area, if you look at tallies here, this is where you probably will decide where this election goes in presidency, because this is really where Mamta Banerjee had a huge advantage last time over her opponents in this part of the country. Can the BJP flip this area is what we are going to see. Party-wise, historical seats, if you look at the domination. The domination of 216, a large chunk of those seats in presidency came to Mamta Banerjee from this area of West Bengal. So that's the flip which we will look at, and the margins as well. Remember, more than 25,000 seats, 25,000 votes in presidency were a substantial margin historically in West Bengal. So keep that in mind. For the BJP to win this election in West Bengal, they're going to have to flip what happened in the presidency belt. Finally, Puducherry. And in Puducherry, as you can see this time, it's a small state and it will slowly give us what eventually happens here. But the sense here is that margins will be thin. But presidency key to winning West Bengal, 3/4 of the seat there went to Mamta Banerjee, and that is where the election will be won and lost. Even in Assam, Kaushik, big difference between what happens in lower Assam, what happens in upper Assam. Is that the key factor? Am I right? If the Congress has to win Assam, they have to break through in upper and central Assam.
Yes, there are 27 seats in Upper Assam, and then you have to account for the northern bank also, northern bank of Brahmaputra. So there are around, northern bank has 16 seats. So these 27 plus 16 seats, these are very crucial. Last time BJP and AGP, the alliance had almost, they had swept these regions. And I think this time also they have a clear advantage, and delimitation has actually helped them because as I was discussing with you the other day, how the different communities which may not have voted for BJP in the past, how they have been segregated or they have been accommodated in different constituencies. So that way I see that in this election, the Upper Assam and northern bank of Brahmaputra, these two areas where BJP and AGP should have significant advantage. Now, coming back to the lower Assam part where there are significant Muslim population, it was earlier said that BJP doesn't have much in lower Assam. But this time, I think of the 27 seats, again, lower Assam also has 27 seats. Only there are, I think, around 6 or 7 seats where the Muslims can dominate, unlike in the past when the numbers could have been 12 or 13. So this way BJP will get an advantage, and if you have to account for another factor that in certain constituencies, the AGP, BJP's alliance, they have fielded around 13 Muslim candidates and poached from different political parties. So that will also create an impact. So BJP is not leaving any area.
So BJP this time far better prepared. Delimitation also becomes an advantage to them. On the other hand, also, let's be fair, the Congress also has crafted a bigger alliance for itself. You've got the AJP, the Assam Jatiya Parishad, as well as the Raijor Dal, all coming together. The three Gogois coming together, hoping to make a dent in Upper Assam. Kerala, we want to go to Shibi Mall, who's joining me. Shibi, you're outside that big counting center in Thiruvananthapuram. Thiruvananthapuram, interesting because that's the one part of Kerala where there's a genuine three-way context. There are seats like Nimam where Rajiv Chandrasekhar is contesting, BJP hoping to make a breakthrough there. Okay, more breaking news coming in, and this is the social media war that's begun in Tamil Nadu on verdict date. TVK predicting a storm of change in Tamil Nadu. TVK's Arjun Adav, he is a contestant in Chennai, close aide of Vijay, saying old trees will be uprooted in TN. And DMK saying heirs of Dravidianism will uproot Aryanism. My God. Both sides using social media. And Akshita, that's interesting because in this election in Tamil Nadu, we've seen a lot of use of social media, particularly Instagram. Is that the generation in a way TVK in particular has tried to appeal, as has the DMK?
You know, this is constantly the grouse that many Dravidian parties hold, Rajdeep, saying that you're giving into social media hype, that there's so much craze over Vijay that you see on Instagram particularly or on X, that people say that loud noise, that's what's leading to all the confusion over the mandate. That Vijay's fans, Vijay's vote base is the most vocal, is the most out there, very publicly seen, and that's what's leading to a social media fight. But you'll see that there have been a lot of attempts by the DMK to even a campaign called Vibe with MKS, which is Vibe with Stalin. So they've also tried as much as they can to reach out to the youth. So all of these attempts are being made, but I think it'll be interesting to see ultimately what happens. The DMK has a countdown clock on, Rajdeep, in their office because they're saying in these many hours, Dravidian model is back.
That's right. 40% of Tamil Nadu's voting population under the age of 40. Are we seeing the Gen Z-fication of Tamil Nadu also? Just one of the many X factors. Am I right, Sandeep Shastri, that there are two vote banks that become more and more important with every election? Mahila and Yuva. You want to give me a quick word on Yuva and then I'll get Preeti on Mahila. Yuva vote?
Beyond doubt, in Tamil Nadu, the Yuva vote is going to be important. But just to take on the point you have discussing with Akshita, yes. Our own studies have shown that social media very often is like an echo chamber where it is only among your supporters that the dialogue happens, and it is basically for your supporters that you put out all those things. Social media campaigns rarely change preferences. They only reinforce existing preferences.
That's an interesting point. But there is that Mahila vote. I mean, if Mamata Banerjee is to lose today, the Mahila vote, the BJP will have to get a large chunk of the Mahila vote. CSDS poll gave her a 14-point advantage last time among women. That's the vote, presumably. What did you see on your travels, Preeti? Is that woman vote possibly going to be key for Mamata Banerjee again?
Rajdeep, I really do think that if Mamata Banerjee has to win this election in West Bengal, come back for the fourth time, that woman vote needs to consolidate behind her. And why I say that is because there are enough factors going against her in this election. 15 years of anti-incumbency, and in places where the BJP has dug itself in, anti-incumbency is like a rage. There is solid Hindu consolidation. This is the fourth election that I have covered, and I can slowly see, parts of West Bengal and the saffronization and the acceptance of that. So the Mahila vote needs to speak at the ballot for Mamata Banerjee. Will it is the question? Well, Mamata Banerjee on her part continues to give 1,500 rupees where Lokhit Bhandar is concerned to the general category, 1,700 to the SC category. There are also multiple other schemes, Rajdeep, where you have at, Kanya Shri, where a girl turns 18, she gets 20,000 rupees. If there is a marriage in the family of a girl, the family gets 25,000 rupees. And even there is this health card, which is now attached to a woman, and she can get herself tested. So lots of schemes, incentives that Mamata Banerjee has given, and it's not just happened in this election. There is a trust, reliability factor right from the word go. In 2011, Mamata Banerjee has constantly, given to the Bengali woman who treats it as a right, Rajdeep.
Right.
What is the difference, I feel, is should she have given, like in Tamil Nadu, the last minute 5,000 transfer, like in Bihar, that 9,000 transfer, like under the Arunodaya scheme in Assam, the direct cash transfer? Would she regret not doing it because she hopes she has that vote bank?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. So to add to what, we are talking about the women voter. In Bengal, Rajdeep, I did sense that there was some kind of division between the urban women and the rural women. Urban women in particular were speaking about the RG car issue, particularly keeping that in mind. The women's safety and security became a talking point there. Among the rural women, there was this sense that perhaps 1,500 rupees was not enough. That they were taking that 1,500 rupees for granted. There was a fatigue around that 1,500 rupees. They were of the opinion, what more? Instead of 1,500 rupees, give us 15 days of chakri or job. That was also a factor playing out among the urban women and the rural women.
Okay, that's one of the X factors that we're going to look at. Let's go and look at more X factors in a moment, because the woman vote is what has kept Mamata Banerjee along with the Muslim vote. If either of them crack, if that Muslim vote cracks, she gets about 70-75% on an average of the Muslim vote. If that cracks, remember about 27% officially of West Bengal is Muslim. Women 49%, little over 49%, but remember 2% higher voting among women. So the woman vote will be critical for Mamata Banerjee. That's the X factor that you need to look at. Let's look at the Tamil Nadu, Mamata Banerjee's personal appeal and anti-BJP mobilization. Can she do that? That's the big X factor we look at. Electoral roll controversies. Remember, there are SIR did bring down overall voting in the overall vote of West Bengal came down by about 60 lakhs. 90 lakhs in all, but 60 lakhs were crucial, out of which 27 lakhs were eliminated because of logical discrepancies. Who are those voters? Do they get compensated by migrant voters coming and voting in large numbers? We still don't know. Who does the record voter turnout benefit? That's the big question. Remember, the record voter turnout is on a lower base, but it is about 30 lakhs more than it was in 2021. Where has that 30 lakh voters gone in this election? Can the BJP successfully convert vote share into seats, particularly in North Bengal? That's where they get a large vote share. They do well there, but they need to convert more in North Bengal this time in areas like Alipurduar, in Jalpaiguri, Kuch Bihar. That's where they need to convert all their vote share into seats, quite apart from breaking into southern Bengal and the presidency region. BJP's anti-migrant Hindu card, will it result in polarization? Are we going to see a polarized electorate this time? Hindu consolidation key. The BJP, as one person put it, is going into the elections facing 70% of the electorate. They need at least 2/3 of Hindus, if I may put it crudely, to vote for them. The Hindu vote bank coming together is key. And will the TMC's double pitch, Muslims plus Mahila, work again. These are the factors that we look in West Bengal. Let's turn for a moment to Tamil Nadu, because in Tamil Nadu, there are a number of factors that we need to also consider very closely. In Tamil Nadu, will actor turned Neta Vijay TVK convert star appeal into votes? Vijay in every poll is getting votes. Can you convert that into seats? Remember, you are trying to break a duopoly that is entrenched over several decades. Let's take a look at the other X factors of Tamil Nadu. Because Tamil Nadu, when you look beyond Vijay, becomes a state where the AIADMK is strong in the western belt, the DMK is strong in north, south could be mixed. Will Dalit minority vote stay with DMK? Remember, officially about 7-8% of Tamil Nadu is Christian. Some say it's as high as 11. Dalit Christians as well. And Vijay himself is a Christian. Is he consolidating that minority vote? Will Muslims stay with the DMK? Is corruption charges against ruling DMK a factor? Or is money simply not a factor? In Western Tamil Nadu, I was hearing 50 crores were being spent. Gold stud.
In Coimbatore was being distributed.
Gold stud to voters.
Yeah, a gold nose pin.
Gold nose,
Last
wow.
time was silver anklets, this time is a gold nose pin.
And remember, there's this scheme that the DMK has given 8,000 rupees. You can buy any appliance you want. And the other side, AIADMK is promising a 10,000 rupee one-time grant. So Tamil Nadu, you have the politics of some call it freebie. Of course, can EPS end his electoral drought? Very quickly, Akshita, a little bit about EPS. We know where, we all the focus on Vijay's talent. Tell us about Palanisamy.
I've met him a couple of times.
Yeah,
in the
you
campaign.
were on a campaign trail with him.
I will say that he is someone who's, very popular among the masses, but I think in pockets. Among the farming community, very popular. I met him in Salem, his stronghold. And
Western
EPS,
Tamil Nadu.
Edapadi, the name itself is actually his constituency, much like Pinarayi, right? So his name is actually Palanisamy. We all call him EPS because he's known by Edapadi, which is his pocket and his stronghold. But I'll tell you one thing, Rajdeep, the reason we keep talking of EPS is because electorally, the last electoral success he's had, 2019 bypoll. After that, it's been a complete drought.
So it's do or die for him.
Yeah, 2024 was an absolute disaster. They lost their deposit in 7 seats.
Very interesting. EPS, do or die, some would say, for the AIADMK itself, never fully recovered from Jayalalitha's passing away in 2016. Let's turn now to the other X factors and turn to Kerala. In Kerala, what's going to be that X factor? Will pro-UDF local government results translate into assembly elections? Remember, local body elections held just 4 months ago, swept by the UDF. Can they retain it? And traditionally, who wins local bodies also wins the assembly elections there. There's another X factor that we want to look at. The IUML's local body gains signal shifting community support pattern. So the IUML, powerful in North Kerala, the Indian Union Muslim League, will they consolidate and give the UDF an advantage, or will there be a counter polarization? These are some of the questions we look at in Kerala. And who will the BJP's vote divide? The BJP got almost 20% in Lok Sabha, 11% in 2021 Assembly in Kerala. It's a rising force. Who are they going to take votes away from? Will they take away some of the Edava vote, for example, of the LDF? So those are some of the Kerala factors that we are going to look at. I just want to understand the national picture because we are a few minutes away from it. What is at stake for the national parties in this election? Sandeep Shastri, for the Congress party, which Rahul Gandhi reportedly is out of the country at the moment, what's at stake for the Congress party? They desperately need to win Kerala. Otherwise, this is going to be another bad day in the office.
I think the two seats they would crucially look at is Kerala and Assam, because they have a stake in both these states. But Rajdeep, I think the bigger point you make, the national picture, this round of elections has a very different flavor because you don't have any state from the north or the west of India in this poll. This is essentially East India, Northeast India, and the south. So you are getting a very different flavor here.
I'm going to stop you because we are ready with the clock. You see the IPL 10, 9, 8, 7. We're ready to play the Indian Political League on India Today. Let's go.
10, 9,
8,
7,
6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, all eyes now on the counting. Over the next few hours, just strap up your belts, have your cup of coffee, chai, whatever, idli, sambar, have your putta, have your early morning luchi, and get ready here on India Today for the next few hours. Uninterrupted coverage, no breaks, no commercial breaks. We are going to the counting that has begun in Bengal, Tamil Nadu, West Bengal, Assam, Puducherry and Keralam. The counting of votes is taking place in West Bengal amidst massive security at the moment. Will this be a mandate for the BJP and Prime Minister Modi, or will Mamta Banerjee create history by winning a fourth consecutive election? Will we see a Vijay blockbuster, or will the DMK hold fort in Tamil Nadu, and will the AIADMK pull off a surprise? The counting of votes has begun across 4 states and the Union Territory of Puducherry. All eyes will be on that. Remember, there are more than 1,000 seats, almost 1,000 Vidhan Sabha seats, which are on offer here. And therefore, there's plenty at stake across these 4 states and Union Territory. Mandate for Prime Minister Modi or Mamta Banerjee in Bengal is just one of the questions that will be answered today. We'll remember in the first hour we're getting you postal ballots largely, but that will also expand rapidly into others. What's at stake for the BJP? You track them, Maria. We just discussed the larger picture. Sandeep Shastri made a good point. This time it's not the traditional BJP bastions which are going to the polls, not the Hindi heartland, but the expansion into new areas. They've already done it in Assam. Could Bengal be next? That's the big question, presumably.
This is Mission East. They achieved and won Odisha in 2024. Now it is about West Bengal. As I said, Rajdeep, this entire drawing of the roadmap for Bengal began when Home Minister Amit Shah was the BJP president.
In fact, his first trip as BJP president was to Bengal.
That's right. So he understood that as a catchment area. Then the entire division within Bengal began with identification of Mathuas as an important constituency. Then they reached out in parts of North Bengal. Then we have seen how the results have been. It surprised everyone in 2019, but then 2021 came as a surprise also to the BJP when they could only win 77 seats. And then when they dipped further in 2024 Lok Sabha polls. For the BJP, this is Mission Amit Shah. This is about him, the man on a mission who has won multiple states for the party, particularly as the BJP president. Now it remains to be seen. His own estimate is that it is 170 plus for the party.
Okay, it's interesting. BJP 10% of the vote in 2016 went up to 38% in 2021 in West Bengal. And now they need to cross the 40% barrier to become truly competitive. Could this be the day the lotus blooms in West Bengal, or will the flower buds of the Trinamool stop them? We don't know that one. We'll know in the next few hours. Lots of excitement in that. But for the Congress party, what's at stake, Nagarjun? One of the few states they control is your home state of Karnataka. They cannot afford now not to win again today. If they start losing even another southern state, the 3rd consecutive loss in Keralam will be unthinkable. What's the mood in the Congress party?
In fact, they're already started to count the eggs, I feel. They've already started to put up posters. VD Satishan supporters have put up posters in Ernakulam saying that Satishan is the coming up CM, and supporters of Ramesh Chennai have put the same, and KC Venugopal. So all eyes on this leadership fight. If at all they get through the numbers by 1 p.m., we'll have to see if KC Venugopal will move from Delhi to Trivandrum, or Ramesh Chennai or Satishan. So that's going to be a big fight. And if it's going to be a crucial just 3 or 4 numbers more than the halfway mark, we'll have to wait and watch if there might be a spoil sport in Kerala also. Then Congress last bastion is Karnataka and Telangana and Kerala. So they have to concentrate on the south, and so all eggs right now for the Congress in Keralam.
And interesting, they've used a similar model in Keralam to what they did in Karnataka, announced a slew of guarantees, including free bus rides for women. That was one of the many game changers in Karnataka when they won that state 3 years ago. Can they do that in Kerala? Much more difficult state, many believe, because margins are extremely narrow in Keralam. I am presuming, therefore, Kaushik Deka, a quick response. Himanta Biswa Sarma sees this as a platform to become a truly national leader. Am I correct?
Of course, means he already has become a national leader. He has been used for campaigning in different states, including last time we saw him in Jharkhand. Even he was sent to southern states also, Telangana, we have seen him.
But the first time under his leadership.
In Bengal also. No, after he became CM, he has been traveling all
No, but the
across.
first time under his leadership
But
to
yes,
win Assam.
If he wins and the victory margin is higher than what it was last time, then he becomes really an indispensable force within the BJP. And he, along with Devendra Fadnavis, Yogi Adityanath and Himanta Biswa Sarma, these three will emerge post Amit Shah era, the contenders for the top post.
Very interesting. You mentioned Devendra Fadnavis, Himanta Biswa Sarma, Yogi Adityanath, all in their 50s. So therefore, hoping to become the gen next of the BJP. Shantan, for Mamta Banerjee, is this do or die? If she loses this election, where does she and the Trinamool Congress go?
So this is a do or die for Mamta Banerjee. The kind of situation, I think she's fighting the toughest battle. This time the Election Commission completely took over her administration. Okay, changed from the Chief Secretary to the local police officials, changed everything. I think 4 factors which will define everything in West Bengal.
Which are?
Which are Mahila, Musalman, migrants and Matuas. These are the 4 factors. My 4 M's for you should be these.
Should I add Modi as a 5th M? Prime Minister Modi and Mamta herself, 6 M's.
First lead, Tamil Nadu, TVK.
First lead, as always, Tamil Nadu, quick with their counting. That's the land of the mathematicians. So the first lead coming, and the first lead is to the TVK. So the first lead in Tamil Nadu, interestingly, and Akshita will tell us where that lead is coming from, is coming to the TVK. Remember, this is a newbie party, and actually predicting what a newbie party can do is almost impossible. The last newbie who did very well was Arvind Kejriwal, 2013 Delhi. Before that, you've got to go to NTR, which was a monumental election in 1983 in Andhra Pradesh. But to do it in a state like Tamil Nadu with entrenched alliances won't be easy. But the first trend on this 4th of May is coming from the state of Tamil Nadu. And TVK, is it an urban phenomenon? Can it spread into rural parts? Is one of the questions, Akshita, which will have to be addressed. What's your sense? When you were traveling, were they more popular in urban than in rural? A quick response.
100% in urban, Rajdeep. But the region I'll be watching out for, you spoke of North Tamil Nadu. For me, it's actually the Congo belt. If the TVK...
Congo Nadu.
Yes, West Tamil Nadu, essentially.
Yes.
If they break into that,
so that's
a game
Coimbatore,
changer.
Salem, Erode,
Correct,
that area.
correct. That's the AIADMK stronghold. But if they break into that, that's a game changer to me.
Game changer, you believe, is if they
It's
break
Congo
into
Nadu.
AIADMK.
Yes.
Very quickly, Sandeep.
Word of caution, this is likely to be postal ballots. So
100%.
initially we'll have all postal ballots, and given what we have been saying as to where Vijay is getting his support from, it is expected that in the postal ballots there would be a lot of support for his party.
Okay. We are also getting one trend from Kerala, and that is coming to the UDF. And that is coming from Northern Kerala. Remember, Northern Kerala, large Muslim population at the moment. So Northern Kerala with the IUML also, with the Congress, that's where last time the LDF bested the UDF in places like Kannur. But this time, given what happened in the local body, the Congress will hope to overturn Northern Kerala. Northern Kerala has the largest amount of seats out of 140. 60 of the seats of Kerala come from Northern Kerala. So look out for what happens in Northern and Central Kerala. If the UDF has to win, they need to change the pattern of that regional dimension. West Bengal, still no leads available, but we'll wait and see how that plays. But that regional map is going to be more and more important in this election. Lots of M's were mentioned in that. Do you want to sort of highlight any one particular M that you see out of the ones that Santan mentioned for West Bengal?
We've concluded. I think the M for Mahila.
Mahila is the key.
Mahila is the key. I'll add another M, machinery. Who has better machinery?
Good one.
Right? So now that could also be Mamata Banerjee. But this time around with the Election Commission, central forces, the bureaucracy changing right before the election, could also be Modi.
Okay, machine is a good one to remember. Just a quick factoid. When Mamata Banerjee defeated the left in 2011, it came on the back of Panchayat elections victory in 2008, Lok Sabha 2009, Municipal Corporation 2010. West Bengal often regime change comes ground up, not top down. Will this be different? Could the BJP do what Mamata did to the left in 2011 in 2026? We'll wait and see. Pramod Madhav is joining me because Adav Arjun, one of the key contestants of the TVK in Chennai, is will you welcome? Am I got the name right? Billy Wakam. I went and met him. I asked him about the fact that his father-in-law was the casino king or the lottery king who had given electoral bonds to all parties. Pramod is with Adav Arjun. What are you picking up? Pramod, tell us.
Pramod, Rajdeep.
Okay, Pramod's, yes.
That one lead is from Chennai right now for the TV.
It's very interesting.
Perambur seat, Vijay is leading from the Perambur seat.
Okay, now tell me, Chennai dominated traditionally by the DMK.
16 on 16.
They've got 16 on 16. They got 36 out of 37 if you look at the outlying areas of Chennai as well. So if TVK starts making inroads into Chennai, where both Udaynidhi is also contesting in Chepauk, and you've got MK Stalin in Kolathur. There's 1,000 Lights, that lovely constituency which he used to contest for many years as well. But the fact is that's where Vijay will try and damage the DMK presumably in the urban areas, and as you said, Western Tamil Nadu, AIADMK.
100%. And I think for the DMK right now, Rajdeep, it's not just the urban pockets like North Tamil Nadu, like Chennai, but the other pockets as well, whether it's a central Tamil Nadu or South Tamil Nadu. These are areas that the DMK did extremely well in 2021 at the cost of EPS, at the cost of AIADMK. If TVK breaks into Chennai, like I said, DMK managed to get 16 on 16 clean sweep last time around. That urban vote will 100% be split. The question is how much? So much so that Pradeep Gupta actually predicted in his exit poll, Rajdeep, the likes of Kolathur, the likes of Chepauk, which is Udaynidhi, Stalin seats, even those are going to be tough battles. If that is the case, that will be another big headline that really emerges. But there's a reason Vijay chose Perambur. There's a reason Vijay chose Trichy East. It was very clear messaging. It was very clearly important symbolism involved in the fact that Vijay wants to lead the fight for Chennai right now, knowing full well that's where the TVK stands the maximum chance.
Okay, one of the results we're getting or leads, make it very clear, postal leads, is Pinarayi Vijayan leading.
Rajesh is trailing.
Tell us more about the constituencies.
Dharmendra constituency, which is represented by Pinarayi Vijayan since 2011. He's leading right now as far the postal ballots are concerned. And MB Rajesh, a sitting cabinet minister, is trailing from Tirthala, which is in Ernakulam district. So he's trailing from there. So first lead from the UDF from there, and first lead for the LDF from Dharmendra, where the Chief Minister himself is leading. MB
Rajesh also for a while was, I think, Speaker of the Assembly, and MB Rajesh has been a minister, has been in the Lok Sabha also. He's the gen next of the left. Many asked the question in Keralam after Vijay, and who? Well, he's one of the names that has been mentioned. But at the moment, we are getting clear signs from Keralam at the moment. 4 leads are coming to the UDF and 2 to the Congress. And if you can look for the regional breakup, Nagarjun, you're tracking Kerala for us very closely. You'll give us a sense of where the vote regions are coming from. As of now, North Kerala is where the UDF is establishing an early lead in this election. Remember, against all caveats, this is postal ballots, very, very early leads that are coming in at the moment. The trends at the moment, 0-0 in that key battleground state of West Bengal, where everyone will be looking at what happens next in the state of West Bengal. No leads at the moment coming in from Assam. Kaushik, the moment you get a lead, you can jump in and tell us where the lead is coming from in the state of Assam. So what we are seeing at the early trends that we are getting clearly suggest, in Kerala at least, the UDF has taken a... Pramod Madhav joining us. He's with Adav Arjun. Go ahead, Pramod, tell us what you're picking up in Chennai.
Certainly, Rajiv, like we said, this is one of the important locations in Loyola where we are having on the ground floor, that is for Perambur, Vijay and Kolathur. And this is the second floor where Adav Arjuna is also standing right behind us, and he's also standing here monitoring the postal votes. Officials have stated here that the postal vote has begun, and behind me you could see he's actually standing. One of the officials, and over there he says he came over here by 8 a.m. itself, and he's over at this spot, and they're actually he's now right now going ahead and also standing over here monitoring everything. But this is a space where we are also having Egmore on one side and Billy Wakam on the other side. This is a counting center for that. So here, since considering that close to 3 star candidates are contesting at this spot, everybody's keen and very carefully we have been asked not only to take certain kind of things over here. And this is also Anna Nagar Kati, who is also the candidate from DMK, who is also present at this location. That is Anna Nagar Kati, who is over here, and everybody has already come over here to hear this location, this spot. Adav Arjuna is already inside right now, and he's monitoring the postal votes that has begun over here as we speak, Rajiv.
Okay, remember, these are all postal ballots that are coming in at the moment, and therefore postal ballots often give you a disproportionate idea of what's happening. BJP tends to do well in general in postal ballots, particularly in states like West Bengal. One lead for the DMK.
Tamil Nadu.
Where
I'll
is
just find
that
out
lead?
for you where that's coming in from right
so
now.
the DMK, remember, is operating from a much higher base. They won a substantial majority last time. So therefore, they can afford to lose a few seats, but they can't afford to lose a substantial number, particularly in North Tamil Nadu and Chennai. That's where they will have to ensure that they retain at least 60 to 70% of their seats. They cannot afford to lose out there. Southern Tamil Nadu generally presents a much more mixed picture. So as you're seeing, the first trends still start to trickle in. These are postal ballots. We expect EVMs to be only opened around 9 a.m. in most of the states. So it's a very gradual process now that the Election Commission follows. The first focus is always on postal ballots across the states. What we are seeing also at the moment clearly in Assam is the first two leads are coming, Kaushik, from your home state of Assam, and both those leads are coming as of now in Upper Assam. So we are getting two leads for you, and both leads in Assam as of now are coming from Upper Assam. So Kaushik, you want to again explain to us the significance very quickly. What is it that Himanta Biswa Sarma needs to do to score a big victory? Is it dominate Upper Assam completely and then pick up hope that there's a division of votes in Lower Assam?
Of course, without dominating Upper Assam, he cannot expect to win Assam because there are 27 crucial seats, and along with Upper Assam, you have to add the northern bank of Brahmaputra. So those 16 seats, so 27 plus 16 seats, in these seats, the BJP has to win, and these are the seats where the challenges are there. As you mentioned about the alliance between the three parties, last time it was not there, this time it is there. So that also creates a perception. Add to that Gaurav Gogoi's popularity among the youth. So these are the challenges that Himanta Biswa Sarma faced. And in Upper Assam, he is seen as an outsider because he is from Lower Assam and he is a Brahmin. He doesn't belong to the Ahom community, which usually dominates Assam politics. So despite these challenges, he had several things going for him. First is his beneficiary schemes, his own personal popularity because he has been a minister in Assam and a chief minister for last 20 years. In fact, on 13th of May, he would complete 25 years in Assam Legislative Assembly.
The two leads that are coming in right now, Kaushik, just to let you know, in Assam, Lakhimpur, a BJP leading from Lakhimpur, and Jagir Road, which is an SC constituency.
So these two constituencies belong to, Lakhimpur belongs to Manav Deka and Jagir Road belongs to Piyush Hazarika. Both are Himanta Biswa Sarma loyalists, long-time loyalists. Both have come from Congress and they have nurtured their constituencies so well that it's next to impossible to defeat them in these constituencies. So there is no surprise in these two
Kaushik, one thing that even the Congress says very loudly in Assam is that this is a fight between the old Congress and the new Congress.
Of course, it is.
That's how it's panning out.
What percentage of BJP candidates would be former congressmen? How many of them?
I think more than 30%.
More than 30% of the BJP candidates in Assam are former congressmen.
Yes.
Okay. Remember, the BJP has also opened its account at the moment in Keralam. The BJP, remember, has only one.
Coming in from Palakkad. Shobha Surendran, the candidate, is leading right now.
That's one of the seats that the BJP has targeted. There's Nemam in Thiruvananthapuram. And there is, of course, their old seat in Kasaragod, which they've tried for years. And Palakkad was number 3 on their list of seats that they could look at. Those are the 3 seats that the BJP is hoping to make a breakthrough in. Remember, they've only won 1 assembly seat in the history of Kerala assemblies. That was in 2016, Mr. Rajgopal in Nemam. But in Lok Sabha last time, they won the Thrissur Lok Sabha seat. Suresh Gopi has become, of course, a minister in the government. So the BJP hoping to make a break. Yes,
so in all, 11 seats trend that has emerged from Keralam. UDF at 6, LDF at 3, BJP at 1, and the others at 1. Which exactly this party is?
I can give you a region-wise breakdown, which is that in Travancore, of those 6 leads that have come in, 3 are with the UDF, 2 are LDF, 1 with the others. The other leads that have come in,
no, it's the independent. It's independent, supported by the UDF.
Yes, West Bengal
BJP has lead in one constituency, opened its account. It's just we're going to try and figure out exactly where that lead is. But right off the bat, BJP leading in one assembly seat in West Bengal.
Okay, so the first lead in West Bengal is going to the BJP. And remember, for the BJP, every seat that they get in West Bengal, they will hope that that takes them beyond 100 and closer towards that magical 147 mark is what they will be looking at. So every seat in West Bengal will be looked at very, very closely in this election, because every seat in a way becomes a seat do or die, as some are saying, for both sides in West Bengal. The first lead in West Bengal is coming to the BJP. In Assam, at the moment, the BJP appears to be steaming ahead. They're leading in 6. In Keralam, it is the Congress-led UDF leading in 6, the LDF in 3, others in 1.
Rajdeep is the independent who's leading from the Ambulapura seat right now. It's Mr. Sudhakaran, who was a rebel candidate of the left. He could not get the ticket from the left, and the UDF supported. The Congress has not fielded a candidate. Now he's one independent who's leading in the others. He's supported by the UDF also. We can count him in the UDF tally.
So the BJP's lead is coming from Purulia. They had won 6 of the 9 seats that is there
last time.
Yes.
Last time. Remember, Purulia is, of course, was made famous for the Purulia landings that took place all those years ago, became part of what was seen as a terror or a subversive operation that had been launched. We never really knew exactly what had happened. Kim Devi, you will recall, was the person who had put in various packages thrown from the air. But Purulia, large tribal population, and the BJP hopes to dominate the ST seats of West Bengal like they did in 2021. Yes.
Well, you're right there, large ST population, and it also has a large Hindi-speaking population. The lead that is coming in from the Purulia district is coming in from the Purulia city, Rajdeep, and this is what the BJP had also held the last time around. This is where they want to make a lot of inroads, Jangal Mahal area of West Bengal. They need to capitalize on Jangal Mahal and then dent Mamata Banerjee in her bastion of presidency.
Okay,
the lead's now gone up to 7 and 3 for the TMC.
7 and 3. 3 leads for the TMC, 7 for the BJP in these early postal ballots. Remember, many of these are coming from the Jangal Mahal area. Some are coming from North Bengal. These are traditional BJP heartland. So you've got to go to, it's only when the battle comes to southern Bengal that we will get a trend emerging. But as of now, in these early trends, BJP leading in 8, TMC in 1. BJP.
Tamil Nadu DMK at 4 right now in the leads there, Rajdeep. So DMK at 4. I'm seeing right now in the region-wise, it looks like largely these early trends are coming in from the Chennai region. So if you go by these early trends, it's 4 and 3 now. 4 and 3, DMK at 4. The TVK is fluctuating. I think we're back to 3 right now for the TVK. So interesting numbers that are coming in. Largely all of these numbers from Chennai. Yes.
Okay, Nishit Pramanik, who is contesting.
If you look at Keralam, there is 11 leads coming, of which 6 are for the UDF. And all these 11 leads are spread across the state. It's not from any one region that the leads are coming from.
So interestingly, Nishit Pramanik, who is contesting from one of the SC seats, is leading. He is an important face of the BJP. Among the big faces, we are yet to get any other update.
Okay, so you're saying that as of now, the BJP consolidating in or leading in the early trends in the SC-ST belts, where remember last time they dominated Santan, am I correct? Both among SC and ST, about 38 of the 77 seats of the BJP came from ST-ST reserve seats.
Absolutely, and you will for Jangal Mahal, the tribal dominated area, you will remember the thing happened when Draupadi Murmu, the president of India, visited West Bengal and commented against Mamata Banerjee and how Mamata and the politics broke out. So, and for Purulia, it is also important, Purulia has lesser number of Muslim community. So these are mostly Hindu-dominated Purulia.
But you know, Rajdeep, let me break it down in terms of how the BJP did really well with the SC community. SCs are Muthuas, right? So a large chunk, the BJP took the SC seats, especially in Nadia, in North Chobis Paraganas, where the Muthua belt was concerned. The other big SC chunk that the BJP took is the Rajbanshis. The Rajbanshis consolidate themselves right up north. So the BJP made massive gains with the Rajbanshis up north and then consolidated their vote bank with the Muthuas right around, North Chobis Paraganas and Nadia. So that's why a majority chunk of these 38 seats actually have come in from that account in 2021. I just want to add one thing more. In the Jangal Mahal area, the TMC has been able to keep its Dalit vote. So this election will decide if that vote also erodes to the BJP.
Interestingly, we've got to
TMC
look at-
down
yes.
3, BJP up 2. I think what's more important is to see where, if you start losing seats that you had held last time. At the moment, TMC down 3, BJP up 2. Rajat Sethi is now joining me at the moment. Welcome, Rajat. Namaskar, Vanakkam, Namaskar. Tell me, what is it that you believe will be crucial? The BJP now taking a sizable lead in these postal ballots, 21 plays 11. Which is that region, according to you, where the BJP needs to focus its attention in West Bengal? Which will be decisive?
I think the first change, and we've been sitting together, the first change here is that there is a Nitin Naveen's small moniker down there, which, which is a new thing. I mean,
should we put him, Amit Shah? Because Amit Shah was there, invested hugely in West Bengal, or Prime Minister Modi?
No, I think you spent enough resources on putting his photo over there, which is looking good. The BJP is going into this decisive elections under his leadership. And of course, with Prime Minister and Amit Shah ji leading it. But I think BJP has to do really well in southern Kolkata, and especially the Jangal Mahal area that we've been talking about. If it does not go out literally sweeping this area, then you will see that the overall numbers will get hard. But I believe that BJP will do exceptionally well in the Midnipur, West Midnipur, East Midnipur region.
They need to do exceptionally well there. Right now, where the BJP is doing really well is where they had done well the last time around, which is the upper north West Bengal region, Rajdeep, and making inroads and holding on to at least their seats that they did well in Jangal Mahal, which was largely their lot came in from Purulia.
So we're not getting the southern Bengal seats at the moment.
We are getting, there is one seat, Dhane Khali, which is the TMC leading, which is the only seat where we have leads. Though the TMC is actually doing better in Jalpaiguri, which was pretty much swept by the BJP the last time, is what I'm going to just get a breakdown on that.
To clarify, these are postal ballots. Remember, please be very careful before you start celebrating. Don't distribute the laddus. Please send the sondesh, whoever wins, to the studios, but do it after 12 noon when we have clear results. Do not believe that this postal ballot power play is going to be influential. But I think one trend which is emerging more than any other at the moment is both in Tamil Nadu and in Keralam, because Keralam, it's not just postal ballots, we're told there are some EVMs also that have been opened there, and north and central Keralam is where the UDF is getting their numbers.
In Tamil Nadu, Rajdeep, Axis My India predicted that DMK would be facing a difficult chance in urban constituencies. Both Kolattur and Chepauk, both Udaynidhi and his father MK Stalin are leading at this point of time, early trends. However, the Axis My India had said that both father and son might be finding it difficult, but as of now, both father, son, CM and Deputy CM are leading from DMK.
Okay, we're getting both the major parties are neck and neck at the moment in the state of West Bengal. 25 plays 27. Just a minute ago, it was 25-25, but it is neck and neck in that crucial battleground state of Bengal. As expected, Bengal will go possibly as a state where region by region we'll have to see who takes the edge. In the early phase, the BJP holding on to its bastions in Jangal Mahal, in Purulia, in the tribal belt, and in the northern parts of Bengal. We'll have to see whether that can now spread into central and then eventually into southern Bengal.
Most of these seats, Rajdeep, are coming from Cooch Behar, Alipurduar and Darjeeling.
These are the tea gardens, the lovely tea gardens of West Bengal. Yes.
There is one seat, Malatipur, where Congress is...
surprising.
Yes, Congress is leading. Now, this is very important, Rajdeep, because Malatipur comes under Malda. It is a Muslim-dominated seat. Now, if Congress does well in Malda and Murshidabad, that means they are taking away the Muslim seats, which will be the Muslim population.
So that's Mausam Noor's seat, right? One of them?
Yes.
In Malda?
Yes.
So she was the former MP of the Trinamool Congress, earlier with the Congress, of course, comes from ABA Ghani Khan Chaudhry's family, a noted family of that region. You get lovely mangoes in Malda, of course, apart from anything else. You're saying that one of the fears the Trinamool Congress will have to look at is how much does the Congress break into their Muslim vote. Am I correct?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Because it is only the Congress
Berhampur is where the BJP is leading. As of now, it's a seat in, 22. Murshidabad, 22 seats in that district. Only 2 were won by the BJP. One of them was Berhampur, where Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is standing. But right now, the BJP candidate is leading from Berhampur.
Tamil Nadu numbers going up fast. And I can tell you, Rajdeep, that the breakdown largely is from Chennai, where the DMK DMK right now is leading with 9. AIADMK has opened its account and largely that's from Chennai with 1 and TVK is at 1. So we've got that and West Tamil Nadu where again you've got a clear lead at this point. The TVK has opened its account, DMK has opened its account in Congo Belt, which is the AIADMK stronghold. So far they're at 0, Rajdeep.
TVK is leading in the Congo Belt in Tirchendu and Karaikudi where Siman is contesting also. But in Keralam, Rajdeep, Rajiv Chandrasekhar, the president of BJP, is trailing from the Nemam seat at this point of time.
Okay, so the interesting thing, Akshita, about Tamil Nadu is that urban bastion, the urban citadels of the DMK are still giving it rewards. Just now, Nagarjun mentioned both Udaynidhi leading in Chepauk and MK Stalin in Kolathur. Presumably, if this Vijay factor has to work first day, first show, those cities have to go switch from the DMK. That is critical. That's not happening in these early trends.
Absolutely. There are essentially Chennai, Coimbatore, all of that. He will need conversion. If that doesn't happen, then there's no question of him having a big bang debut right now. And looking at the numbers that are coming in, and these are early trends. We'll constantly keep saying these are early trends. 22 to the DMK, 2 to the TVK, 2 to the AIADMK. So right now, it's a comfortable lead for the DMK. The DMK will want these trends to stick right now. Yes, Mr. Shastri.
To add to that, it's important that in the postal ballot trend, we are noticing that the TVK is emerging as the second player ahead of the NDA. The TVK is emerging ahead of the NDA, and that's, I think, an interesting portent that
and the fact that West Tamil Nadu so far, you've had the AIADMK now opening its account, getting 1 seat in West Tamil Nadu. The DMK is at 2, the TVK at 1. South Tamil Nadu, interestingly, the only party that's opened its account so far is TVK. There's been a lot of talk that the TVK will make gains in southern Tamil Nadu among the Christian vote bank. Early trends do suggest that the TVK has made the lead. Looks like it's Karaikudi right now. And that's where Dr. Prabhu of the TVK, a very young doctor, is contesting against what's considered to be a 4-way battle. You've got Seeman there. You've got the Congress very, very strong there as well. So, okay, Vijay right now is trailing. That's the latest.
This is Perambur? Because remember, he's contesting two seats, one in Trichy, one in...
we don't have the leads yet in Trichy East, but in Perambur, he's trailing. Again, early trends that are coming in. Udaynidhi, MK Stalin, and MK Stalin seat of Kolathur is just 10 minutes away from Perambur. But in Perambur, right now, Vijay is trailing. We can confirm that for you. In the lead is R.D. Shekhar, a strongman of the region.
Adhiranjan Chaudhary is trailing from Behrampur, and surprising part, Shubhendu Adhikari in postal ballots as of now is leading from Bhabanipur.
Interesting. So, Shubhendu Adhikari leading in postal ballots in Bhabanipur. That's a big one. Mamta Banerjee in Bhabanipur in postal ballots is trailing. But we'll wait and see how that plays out. Yes.
Congress is leading in 2 seats, Rajdeep. Muslim-dominated 3 seats they were leading in. Now, and 1 tribal seat up north.
Interesting, because the Congress's best case, they think they'll get 5 or 6. We'll wait and see how that plays out. Last time they got 0. Congress and left was 0.
Yes, Congress is fighting independently this time, and they are also leading from the Mothabari seat. It is very important seat, because you remember the violence broke out where people chased the legal officers. And the
this is Murshidabad.
Yes, the Mothabari seat where...
And from Mal seat, which is an ST seat, the Congress is leading.
It's a tribal, that's a basically...
Interesting. So we'll wait and see how the Congress plays out and what role they play in West Bengal. I mean, remember, the Congress was the dominant party of West Bengal, but that was a dominant party in the years when I was born, the 60s and the early 70s. After 75, West Bengal changed. After 2011, it changed again. Will it change again in 2026?
In Nadia, Rajdeep, in Nadia, which is where the BJP, out of 17 seats in the Nadia district, 9 were picked by the BJP. These are dominated Mutua constituencies, and they are seemingly holding forth, at least in that
No, but I'm surprised that from Murshidabad, you have a trend of the BJP leading.
No, Murshidabad in Behrampur, it's the sitting MLA is BJP.
So what could happen? You could have a possible division of votes of Muslims in some constituencies. But remember, the Trinamool Congress won 20 out of 22 seats in Murshidabad. So they have more at stake at Murshidabad. In Malda, there is an expectation that the Congress could do well. They've had MPs from Malda even at the height of the Mamata wave. So Malda, you would expect the Congress to do a bit better. They will also hope to pick up a few seats in Murshidabad. So that's the interesting part. Tamil Nadu is giving us a much clearer trend. that in 24 at the moment, Akshita, to the DMK, AIADMK 2, TVK 4. So big early trend established in these postal ballots.
And Chennai largely, Rajdeep, you were talking of Villivakam earlier, so I've got those leads coming in right now. DMK's Kartik Mohan is ahead of Adav Arjuna. I think this is a battle everyone's watching out for because Kartik Mohan also is a very influential figure. His father, has been representing Annanagar constituency. So many thought that Kartik Mohan, who is essentially very, very close to Stalin's son-in-law, Sabrishan for the first time stepped out to campaign for Kartik Mohan, as did the DMK first family. Kartik Mohan right now is leading in Villivakam, and as we continue to track that, Vijay at this point is trailing in Perambur.
Okay, this will right now, if I Samserganj, it saw maximum deletions in Murshidabad. BJP is leading from Samserganj. Samserganj is a constituency, Rajdeep, which has over 60% of the minority vote. And as I speak, in Samserganj, in Murshidabad, the BJP is leading. And this was the controversy. This is something which even Mamta Banerjee, in one of her press conferences, had quoted, that if in Samserganj you're going to make BJP lead, that means this election is run by the EC.
We'll wait and see. Remember, these are all postal ballots, and even before the EVMs open, we are not going to count our chickens. We're just trying to sort of give you a sense of what's in the postal ballots happening. At the moment, TMC marginally ahead in West Bengal. In Assam, the BJP dominating Assam, Kaushik, 30-9. It appears that there seems to be nothing. What's the top limit that you see? What was the top limit that the BJP can achieve in Assam? What's their best hope? 100 out of 130?
I'll talk about BJP first. BJP contested in 90 seats. I think they can go up to 80 plus. They may.
On their own, the BJP on its own, without the AGP.
If this trend holds. But otherwise, I think 70 plus is a very safe number for BJP.
Okay. The Chipok seat is interesting for me because Chipok was where the great cricket ground is, always associated with Chennai. Udaynidhi and the Stalin family has dominated. That's where he made his debut and of course is hoping to win. Meanwhile, Mamta trails from Bhawanipur in early trends. These are early postal ballot trends, and Mamta Banerjee is trailing in Bhawanipur at the moment. So that is one big piece of news that's coming in from West Bengal. But the TMC in these postal ballots, meanwhile, has established some kind of a lead over the BJP. They're leading in 66 over 50 of the BJP. Yes, Sandeep.
If you look at Tamil Nadu, Rajdeep, you have trends for more than 30 seats. And of them, nearly all 23 the DMK is leading. So this goes against a lot of the past.
So what is it?
Stalin is trailing right now in Chepok.
Wow.
So you've got
Vijay
Vijay,
Sathisan is
you've
in
got
fact leading.
in Perambur, you've got Udaynidhi Stalin.
Okay, one by one. Okay, you're telling us about... yes.
Vijay Sathisan is leading, and so is the Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan. Both of them are leading from their respective constituencies.
Now, Vijay Sathisan, interesting character, very media-friendly, and someone who hopes to become Chief Minister, leader of the opposition, led the charge against Pinarayi Vijayan there in Kerala. And Sathisan is someone who has dominated this Ernakulam constituency of his for the last 6 elections since 2001. So he will be someone who could be pitched as a chief minister if the UDF leads. And remember, the UDF is leading. Meanwhile, the BJP-led alliance is leading in the early leads in Puducherry as well. Yes.
The two big trends coming in, at least initial, trends that are coming in from West Bengal. Number one, that the BJP is doing well. Out of the 22 seats in Murshidabad, it's leading on 5 seats. And this is where the maximum trunk of deletions happen. Number two, presidency is what we were speaking of. The fortress of Mamta Banerjee, Dum Dum Uttar, Finance Minister Chandrama Bhattacharya, right now trailing to the BJP in Dum Dum Uttar. And one can see about 5 or 6.
So where is the TMC picking up their leads from?
TMC is consolidating. Presidency, Rajdeep, is what I can figure out. And also in parts of Murshidabad. The TMC, strangely, is leading right now on 1 or 2 constituencies, actually 2 constituencies in Jalpaiguri, more than what it was the last time around.
Okay, remember again, early trends.
Early trends.
Interestingly, in Keralam, BJP has more leads than the LDF has. BJP is leading in 5 seats, LDF in 4.
And is the expectation that if the BJP does well in Keralam, they usually will take a substantial chunk of the LDF vote? Am I correct? That's one of the hopes that the UDF will have. That the better the BJP does, the better it is for them.
That was the focus of the NDA campaign also, that focus on the LDF, weaken the LDF and then take on the UDF at the next election.
It wasn't a settled affair. Because they always dabble as to whom are they going to hurt, and they wanted to carve out a space of their own, and that is where they struggled. if the end beneficiary is Congress, this is a scenario they wouldn't like. But I think that is what is happening.
In Keralam, what we're speaking about, in southern Kerala, in the Travancore area also, they've got a lead. Palakkad, they've got a lead. And in Malappuram district, in Manjeri, they've got a lead. So it's not just one district that we are talking about. Earlier, we spoke about Manjeshwara seat and Nemam seat, but these two. But they've got these 5 leads spread across the state. So it seems like they've put up a show which now seems to be converting into an early trend.
You know, in Tamil Nadu, in Tamil Nadu, since you were talking of the urban seats, I just got the breakdown of the early trends that are coming in.
Please go ahead.
DMK in the urban pocket, 65 urban seats that we've identified. Out of that, DMK in early trends of the 23 that have come in, 20 the DMK is leading. The TVK is only 1. You can read that 2 ways, Rajdeep. One is that all of the trends, the 7 trends that have come in for the TVK, if 6 of them are in semi-urban and rural, that means they're making inroads in other pockets. The TVK could look at it as good news or bad news, that they're doing well not just in urban. They'll be hoping that hopefully those numbers better in urban pockets.
Gap narrowing also between TMC and BJP once again in West Bengal. 63 leads in postal ballots to the TMC, 58 to the BJP as we speak at the moment. Yes.
So in Murshidabad, as the BJP is leading in around 5 seats, so which means Murshidabad has the highest population of Muslims, over 60% population. So which means the Muslim consolidation at this stage towards TMC is not happening, and it is being divided between
but
the Congress.
No, that's not happened right now because those were early leads. Congress is down to again leading in 0 constituencies.
Okay, but you see, that's why I'm a little worried about making that. But the broad thing is, I would say that the TMC needs to hold on to its Muslim vote. If it cannot hold on to its Muslim vote, it's in serious trouble, because then the BJP's capacity to break into some of the bastions of the Trinamool Congress increase. Yes, Nagarjun.
Just getting focused back to Tamil Nadu, the Vijay factor we were all talking about, calling him the X factor, but as of now, he's trailing in both Perambur and Tirchi East seats. So the big phase of TVK himself is trailing at early trends.
Yep.
Okay.
I think but we must always have that caution. Postal voters have a particular profile.
Yes.
And that profile needs to be kept in mind.
What's the profile, Chandeep?
Profile basically people who travel out during the election time, largely urban voters. Now, that is generally those who cast a postal ballot. So let's keep that factor in mind.
But you would think that the TVK would do well right now among postal votes, and that's not happening. You look at the numbers, yes, they're at number 2 position, Rajdeep.
63 each, meanwhile, in West Bengal. 63 TMC, BJP. BJP goes ahead, 65 to 66 to 63. So the real battle is taking place in West Bengal in these early trends. In these early trends, the DMK pulling ahead in Tamil Nadu. In Assam, the BJP pulling ahead. In Kerala, the UDF pulling ahead. And now it's 64th place, 70 in West Bengal, where we've seen the leads change every now and then.
Rajdeep now, in fact, is leading from both the seats, Nandigram and from
Rajdeep, how it pans out is what the BJP wanted. They wanted to hold on, that was the strategy, to the north and make inroads and make dents in Jangal Mahal area and presidency. At least how the map is looking right now, in the Jangal Mahal area, they are making significant gain and dents.
But they did well there also.
Only Purulia and parts of Purba Midnipur, that's where they did well. But this is where they wanted, where Birbhum, Bakura, Paschim Midnipur, Purba Midnipur, Jhargram, 4 seats, they're all taken by the TMC. This is where they're looking to make a dent, and it's happening right now in early leads.
Interestingly, Bardhaman, when we are looking at Rajdeep, TMC had won all 16 seats. TMC is holding on to those seats and it has won 10 again.
Okay.
Is leading in 10.
Is leading in 10, but BJP is leading in 4 there. Am I correct?
But that's also Paschim.
Okay, so, you know, what you're seeing at the moment in West Bengal is very early trends. Until we get a sense of southern Bengal, we won't be able to really get a clear picture. That's where the battle lines are going to be drawn in West Bengal. If the BJP can dent Greater Kolkata and the suburbs...
No, but Rajdeep, if the BJP does really well in Jangal Mahal and makes a significant dent, not so much of a dent, in the presidency area, holds on to the north, picks up a few in the central area, then they are quite through.
No, it has to win. It has to dent the citadel of the TMC in southern Bengal presidency. If it only picks up pockets, Greater Kolkata suburbs in
North Chobis and South Chobis are...
North Chobis is where they'll hope to do well. because they've already got a few seats
5
there.
seats,
They
have
have a base
They have
there.
a lead right now
They
already.
will want to win in Hooghly. They will want to win in Bardhaman. They'll want to win in Purba Bardhaman. So and there's a significant 13-seat lead now emerging in these early trends for the BJP in West Bengal. So the BJP at the moment in West Bengal, 151 seats. They are as of now slightly above the halfway mark in these very early trends that we are picking up.
So when we are
in
looking
West
at
Bengal.
presidency, Rajdeep, TMC is ahead in 25, BJP in 19. Overall, this entire region, 108 seats that we're looking at, had gone the Trinamool Congress.
Yes, that's right. If the BJP can keep this same ratio, the BJP has a real chance of breaching Fort William, something that they've not done. For the first time, they will have the lotus blooming in Bengal.
BJP
if they
right
can
now
do
in
this.
presidency, last time around the BJP got 18 seats in the presidency region.
Yes, they are
Viewers,
already at
right now the BJP is leading on 19, one more than what it got the last time around. It would need to do a lot more than 19 to bridge that gap. Yes,
Okay,
Akshita.
Tamil Nadu, you look at AIADMK right now, it's not looking good, Rajdeep. If the DMK is soaring ahead, the TVK is at number 2 at 9 and the AIADMK is just at 3. And interestingly, those 3, if I were to look at trends, 2 of them are from Chennai, only 1 right now is in Western Tamil Nadu, which is supposed to be the AIADMK stronghold. There too, the DMK is leading. In these early trends, the DMK is at 3, the TVK is at 1. South Tamil Nadu right now, it's the TVK that's leading. This is the only region where you've got Vijay's party leading with 3 leads right now, and the DMK is at 1. North Tamil Nadu, also we're still focusing on the leads. I think just about 1 lead has come in. But interesting numbers, these. As of now, it's not looking good for the AIADMK, Rajdeep.
So the real story in this morning, if you want to look at the big story, one of the big stories is Assam, where the BJP, as all exit polls predicted, heading for a landslide. What is also very clear, the UDF is building a sizable lead, but the BJP isn't doing badly in Keralam at all. They're leading in 6. Yeah. If these leads hold, it is an incredible performance for the BJP in Keralam. But the real story is in West Bengal, where the BJP has the early lead, and in Tamil Nadu, where there's an even bigger story, where a clear trend is emerging of the DMK pulling ahead. 43 to the DMK, just 4 to the AIADMK, 11 to TVK. So a split vote of anti-incumbency is propelling the DMK forward, at least in these early postal ballot trends. So the real surprise there is that the DMK now pulling ahead in Tamil Nadu.
When we look at the Muslim factor and which are the seats in which Mamata Banerjee is doing well, in Muslim population of more than 40%, there were 60 seats, 62 seats in all. Trinamool Congress leading in 24. When we look at low, which is up to 20%, the BJP is leading in 56 of those seats. And in the Muslim population of 20% to 39%, it is again Trinamool Congress, significantly ahead at 20.
Rajdeep, you know, initial trends, early trends, but if the BJP has a chance in this election, then it's unfolding right now in Jangal Mahal, where they really wanted it to. Look at it. 56 seats in the entire Jangal Mahal, Medinipur type region. Out of that, the BJP is leading on 25 right now, the TMC leading on just 9. This includes Rajdeep, Purba Medinipur. This is where Nandigram is. Purba Medinipur has in total 16 seats. Last time the BJP won 7 and 9 were taken by the TMC. Suvendu Adhikari was responsible for Purba Medinipur. Let's go up. He comes from there. Let's go up. Pashchima Medinipur, which had 15 seats, 13 had gone to the TMC. Last time only 2 were won by the BJP. This is Kharagpur Sadar, where Dilip Ghosh is coming from. And what you see in that area right now, at least in the initial leads, is a saffron surge. Jhalgram, Rajdeep, 4 seats, all of them swept by the TMC last time. Jhalgram was also the same area where Prime Minister Modi ate Jhalmuri. And out of those 4 seats, 3 is where the BJP is leading.
And I'm looking at presidency. I'm looking at presidency here. 108 seats in all. It's even Steven perhaps between the Trinamool Congress and the BJP. 26 for the TMC as per early leads and BJP at 25.
Okay, so in Keralam right now, Rajdeep, in Nemam constituency, Rajiv Chandrasekhar is now leading. In Malappuram, that's the other lead that the BJP has. Ashwati Gupta Kumar is leading. In Palakkad, Shobha Surendran is leading. So those are the numbers right now from Keralam, where so far, right now, early trends, the BJP is at 6. They'll be happy with that number if it actually sticks. But right now, I can tell you that in Nemam constituency, which is one of those crucial battles in Thiruvananthapuram, you've got Rajiv Chandrasekhar currently leading at this point.
Okay, very, very interesting the way it's all playing out at the moment. The division of votes also matters. Some of those areas that Preeti just mentioned, Midnipur, particularly East Midnipur, particularly areas like Purulia. These are areas where the BJP will expect to consolidate itself and then look at area. So the tribal belt and the northern area, if I'm not mistaken, Rajat, even last time that's where the BJP, and many of these went in round one. What seems to have happened, the seats that went in round one, as of now, of course, when presidency comes, we'll get a better idea, but that's where the BJP is consolidating. Someone called it subaltern Hindutva. When the BJP first came to, emerged in 2016 in West Bengal, do you see a very different kind of BJP that appeals to tribal voters in Bengal?
Started seeing early green shoots right from 2016 elections. Then they consolidated in 2021, and these are the areas where BJP has to literally sweep. In order to ensure, and this is what is happening. I mean, if you look at the tribal seats, there are around 30 seats, and BJP is doing almost 4/5 of those tribal seats. So you will see, be it north or be it this part of southern Bengal, BJP is looking. These were the trends which BJP was thinking is going to support them, and this is where the Bengali aspect of Hindutva versus the more the subaltern that you are saying of a model of Hindutva come into contradiction. And BJP has tried to do a balancing act that it does well in this aspect, as well as also appeal to the Bengali Hindu, which tries to, delineate itself with the BJP's model so far. But I mean, look at the Kolkata trends also. I mean, the urban trends. I'm seeing not just Bhawanipur, but there are a bunch of other seats where BJP is doing quite well. So if the Kolkata, which is the nerve center of all Bengali politics, and BJP makes 5 or 6 seat inroads, you will suddenly see a lot of things.
And we are looking at urban pockets. If we look at the urban pockets, Preeti, we have been talking about it a lot because that will be where the Bhadralok angle comes in. The upper caste Bengalis, whether it will be about the sub-national identity versus the national identity that the BJP and the national security that the BJP has been speaking about. That's where the BJP has 26 leads, the Trinamool Congress at 12. The rural seats, that's again where the BJP has 26 seats lead and the Trinamool at 12. But in the semi-urban is where the Trinamool Congress is continuing to hold its ground.
You look at that in presidency. You were talking about 11 seats in Kolkata. All 11 were swept in 2021 by the TMC. Right now, if you're looking at the breakdown of those 11 seats, I would reckon 7 is where the BJP is seemingly leading. Let's move on to the other urban seats. Howrah, sizable population, which is Hindi-speaking, a lot of them settlers from Bihar. Howrah, 16 seats, Rajdeep. Last time, all 16 taken by the TMC. Right now, if I can see in that area, in Howrah, there are about 3 or 4 leads already coming in. Hooghly, 18 seats, 4 were taken by the BJP. The BJP doing better in Hooghly than last time as well.
And that's, remember, where the potato farmers was a big issue. These are some of the micro issues. They had an overproduction of crop. Many of them complained of not getting remunerative prices. So Hooghly is one of those areas which will be looked at closely. What the BJP seems to be doing successfully in these very early postal trends is that they are consolidating where they did well last time, and they are making inroads in all the areas where the TMC
crossed the
had
100
The BJP has crossed the 100 mark in postal ballots as of now. Mamta Banerjee trailing in Bhawanipur and Shubhendu Adhikari leading in both. So that's the kind of graphic the BJP will want to see all through the day. They will hope that these numbers remain. But as you can see, the gap keeps narrowing. It's now back to 95, 99. So you've got a state where you will have lots of changes taking place and maybe settling down in a couple of hours from now.
Rajdeep, in a few minutes, we'll be approaching 9, which means we will be moving beyond postal ballots.
Yeah, we'll move to EVMs, but that will also take time because it's round by round. So at the end of the first round,
the BJP is watching Bengal, but just quickly an update on how BJP is doing in Tamil Nadu, Rajdeep. In Mylapore, Tamilisai Soundarajan is trailing. In Coimbatore North, Vanati Srinivasan is trailing right now. Besides that, O Paneerselvam, who everyone has been talking about, because he's in Bodhinayakanur, has switched over to the DMK. He's currently leading, interestingly. But Vijay, in both his seats, Perambur, Trichy East is currently trailing. Udaynidhi Stalin is trailing. I can also tell you that Valarmati, who's contesting in 1000 Lights, which you highlighted, she is currently trailing. The only seat that seems to be going in a VIP category is Karaikudi, which is going to TVK right now. They're currently leading in Karaikudi, which is a 4-way battle.
And in Tamil Nadu, the leads of the TVK are double the leads of the AIADMK.
Okay, so what is emerging? Am I correct to say that TVK is emerging as the principal challenger to the DMK in this election? I think that can be said with some reasonable certainty based on these postal ballots. Sajjan Kumar now joins us. Sajjan, what's your first reaction to what you're seeing around you? What is the most striking feature as we look around the map? Which state do you see is providing you the most striking feature at the moment? Is there one thing that stands out, one number that stands out to you?
I think it's going expected. West Bengal was supposed to be close election, and that is, of course, I mean, we should wait until 11:30, 12 to have a clear picture. But nevertheless, in Bengal, one thing is clear. Perhaps whatever be the number, that TMC is going down, just framing it on the basis of Hindu and Muslim consolidation would be a bit simplistic, because as you mentioned in Vardhaman, Hooghly, etc., which is the potato belt, coupled with many of the economic issues like unemployment and this frustration that this scheme-centric dependence is not enough, and that so it would at much be whether
in the last line that you spoke, TMC now takes the lead over the BJP, 102 plays 98.
So I'm saying
but you're saying micro level issues have made a difference, which are region-wise. So Purva Bardhaman and Hooghly are the potato growing areas. They're the second largest potato producing state in the country after Uttar Pradesh. Go ahead, finish up.
And thereafter, even you see in the Jangal Mahal area, wherein the question of semi-arid region, the question of employment, intra-state migration, outside migration, the youth particularly. There many people say that how long will we will be bhatta jivi. So that way, there are n number of schemes, and that was supposed to be. But nevertheless, it's going to be a very closely contested election, and by 11:30 we will have a clear picture. So.
We were talking about the Bellweather seats. I have calculated all Bellweather seats in the west of West Bengal, west area, which is the Jangal Mahal area. Out of 5 Bellweather seats, the BJP leading on 4, and only 1 is where the TMC is leading.
No, the BJP has got good news in Keralam. Look at them. They're at 8 right now.
Yes,
so they're tied
the
with
BJP has good news everywhere right now.
No, but
including
what's
Rajiv
interesting-
Chandrasekhar leading from his constituency.
Rajiv Chandrasekhar is leading, and in a seat that the BJP would have never dreamt of, and these are early leads. I will highlight that Bepur in North Keralam, which is in fact where Pinarayi Vijayan's son-in-law, Mohammad Riaz, is contesting. There, Prakash Babu of the BJP is leading. Even the BJP would be surprised by some of these leads right now. But those are essentially the numbers that are coming in. The BJP is at 8, Rajdeep. So they'll be looking very keenly right now at Keralam. Just one of the regions you spoke about in Keralam, of Kochi. Right now, the leads that are in of Kochi is 6 of 29. All of them currently with the UDF.
Okay, so what you're saying at the moment, the real story, as I see, the one state which has where you're getting a clear sense is Assam. I think there is absolutely no doubt, even in these early trends, that there is a clear wave, if you can call it that, for the BJP at the moment in Assam, already up 14. So if this was Indian political league and your power player Himanta Biswa Sarma, Kaushik Deka is proving to be the power player. If you can 30 seconds, what is it Himanta leading in his own constituency? What makes Himanta so strong?
Expected lines, but what
What makes him so strong?
I'm telling you, there are some surprising results. Like BJP is leading in constituencies like Golakganj, Gauripur, Mankacha. These are areas, Muslim-dominated areas, and one constituency, newly formed constituency, but heavily Muslim population, Mondia constituency. And I think BJP has got the trick that in that constituency there are TMC, one former congressman now contesting as TMC candidate, then there is a Congress candidate. So
Stalin
over there,
currently trailing in Kolathur constituency as well. So Stalin, Udaynidhi Stalin, Vijay, all of them are trailing. Vijay is trailing in both of his seats. Stalin is trailing in Kolathur. Udaynidhi Stalin is trailing in Chepauk. The only the big face, AIADMK, Edapadi Palaniswamy is leading right now in Edapadi.
What is interesting at the moment is, of course, the BJP, the only bad news the BJP is getting at the moment is from Tamil Nadu, where the alliance is clearly not working with the AIADMK. An alliance that was on-off eventually became on again. Keralam could see a tectonic shift if those numbers hold, but it is unlikely. Let's be very honest that, given the nature of Kerala politics, the small margin, these are postal ballots. Once the postal ballots around 9 o'clock are over, I think then we will get a correct picture of what really is happening in Keralam. But the UDF is surging ahead again in postal ballots. Once the actual turnout comes, you can expect in many parts the battle to become much, much closer even in Keralam. So expect close battles everywhere. Particularly in West Bengal, 110 for the 111 for the BJP, 99 for the TMC. It's changing all the time there in that state. And the DMK is the one which is consolidating its early stage. But look at TVK. They are coming.
Picking up.
They're picking up. And the truth of the matter is, if these numbers hold, the TVK could well hope to hold the balance of power. Because if you add TVK and AIADMK, they're 58. That factor will also have to be looked at. The DMK doesn't just need to win, they need to win well.
Absolutely. And if you look at the numbers right now for the TVK, you know, they're not doing as well as they thought they would in Chennai. If the breakdown actually is something you analyze, they're doing very well in other pockets. They're doing very, very well in South Tamil Nadu, in West as well. They seem to have made quite a few inroads, but the DMK is right now holding its own at 73. The TVK is picking up. It's bad news across for the AIADMK. Sure, EPS is leading in his seat, but beyond that, the fact that even in a West Tamil Nadu right now, you've got the AIADMK struggling to hold its own. These are pockets where even in 2021, despite the kind of mandate that came in for the DMK, the AIADMK was leading in West Tamil Nadu. If the Congo belt is something that goes away from the AIADMK because of a three-way fight, that's very bad news for them, Rajdeep.
Yes, it's early trend, certainly, but Education Minister of West Bengal, Brebata Basu from Damdam, he is trailing, and also the West Bengal
Finance Minister, Ganga Muttar is also trailing.
Assembly Speaker, Biman Banerjee, they are trailing, but this is the, EVM machines are yet to open.
But, one thing, if, like Sajun said, Rajdeep, that it's not just Hindu consolidation which will script the win for the BJP. Yes, it's not just Hindu consolidation, but a huge factor of that will be Hindu consolidation. I'll give you an example in all of this. Pashchim Purba Midnipur, Ramnagar, a constituency, this is where lies the coastal town of Digha. This is where Rajdeep Mamta Banerjee in the last 1 year has opened 3 massive temples. The Jagannath temple is in Digha. The only chief minister in West Bengal to sit on a consecration ceremony of a temple was Mamta Banerjee in Digha. As we speak in Ramnagar, the BJP is leading. This was with the TMC the last time around.
Kunal Ghosh is trailing.
Kunal Ghosh, the spokesperson, is trailing. So a lot of TMC heavyweights are trailing in these early rounds, including Chief Minister Mamta Banerjee. So the postal ballot battle, if I can call it that, the postal ballot round 1 battle at the moment is being clearly won by the BJP. We don't know how the other battles will play out, but that battle at the moment is being won by the BJP.
Just quickly, Rajdeep, on Puducherry.
Yes, please.
Since we should highlight that as
absolutely.
well. You've got early leads really at this point coming in for the NDA. 3 leads that are in for the 30, technically 25 seats. 3 are right now with the NDA, all others at 0, Rajdeep.
I'm joined at the moment by GVL Narasimha Rao, the first guest a political guest joins us. GVL, you're looking at these early trends. What is reassuring you? You're marginally ahead of the TMC in West Bengal. You're doing superbly in Assam, and you're also making a mark in Keralam. So how does the BJP look at these numbers? Tamil Nadu not going so well, I must confess.
Yeah, Rajdeep, good morning to you and all the guests in the show and the viewers. These are, as you rightly said, these are very early trends. And I think they are certainly, the Bengal, we expect a much bigger lead or a win than what is being shown on the screens now. So, but as you mentioned, the EVM counting hasn't happened actually, except maybe the first round is in progress. So I will limit myself to making comments based on some trends that you have shown on the channel from particular seats. The Mamta Banerjee is trailing in both the seats, and that's a clear indication. If Mamta were to lose both the seats, and
GVL is only fighting 1 seat.
Will mean a massive victory for the BJP.
GVL, she's only fighting 1 seat. She's only from Bhabanipur this time.
She's losing in Bhabanipur the seat that she's contesting 1 seat and losing there.
And Suvendu,
trailing.
Yeah, and Suvendu is leading. Suvendu is leading in both. That's what you mentioned. Then Vijay, trailing in both the seats. That's a big trend. If Vijay were to himself trail in both the seats that he's contesting, then the numbers that you are showing on screen for TVK sound a little implausible. But I concede these are early postal ballots. We will still need to, I think, at least till 10:30, you cannot see a firmer trends emerging. The fact that Edapadi is leading in his seat in Tamil Nadu shows the NDA is not clearly out of the game in Tamil Nadu. We are very much in the race. And in West Bengal, it is likely to be a bigger victory. Assam is anyway, every pollster, as every exit poll predicted, the BJP will win Assam hands down. So I think overall, only by 10:30.
GVL, let me make you smile. Let's quickly cut across to the latest numbers that are coming in from West Bengal. And it does seem that the BJP right now, very, very early leads, viewers, but the BJP right now seems to be all set to breach what many would think was a final frontier for the BJP, which is West Bengal. Initial trends, take it with a pinch of salt, wait it out for another hour, but to look at the numbers that are on the board right now, the TMC at 102 with leads and BJP at 113, doing phenomenally better than what it had in 2021. But where will the BJP go from 114? Will it reach the halfway mark? Will it breach the halfway mark? Will it fall short of the halfway mark? We'll only know in the next hour or two, Rajdeep.
And these numbers, Preeti, for the BJP is coming in from Medinipur. It is coming in from Presidency. It is also coming from Jalpaiguri. But remember, in 2021, they did win significant number of seats in Jalpaiguri. And also from Bardhaman, it's even Steven between the Trinamool Congress and the BJPs. But Presidency is what we have been waiting and watching out for. Of 108, last time around in 2021, it was almost a clean sweep by Mamata Banerjee. This time, it is 36 leads for the BJP, Trinamool Congress, 38 leads. Let me go back to GVL. GVL, what is the preparation, or is the BJP being cautious, particularly with regards to Bengal? They do not want too many counting to happen before 20. You know, we saw what happened in 2021. You celebrated too early.
You see, having been in the polling line for a long time, I know the real trends will crystallize only around 10:30, and the final numbers will only emerge by 12:30. So any early celebration or any early desperation is not really warranted. But we are very confident the way the BJP fought elections in all the states. We will come triumphant in Assam with a big majority. We will turn the government in West Bengal. We will certainly make the first BJP government in West Bengal. And we will certainly have a significant opening in Kerala. And NDA, we were hoping to win Tamil Nadu. But at least now we think we are very much in the game. The NDA, a non-DMK, non-Congress government would also be good news for the BJP. So we don't know how the numbers will eventually tally, but we will still wait and see. But the BJP is very confident of yet another sterling performance in these elections, and we will still have to wait for a couple of hours to know exactly what the numbers are going to look like.
Okay, a couple of trends on Tamil Nadu that I'd like to highlight right now. In Congo Belt, West Tamil Nadu, the AIADMK has essentially all the leads that you see of 21 there. 10 of it is coming from West Tamil Nadu. So they seem to be, to some extent, continuing to maintain that West Tamil Nadu is where their best performance will be. But what's interesting is that the TVK shot right ahead there. The TVK is in #1 position of West Tamil Nadu at 15, the AIADMK #2 at 10, and the DMK at 8. So in West Tamil Nadu, I remember going there in places like Tirupur, where the Vijay support popularity was immense. That's also reflecting in these early trends. One seat that I want to talk about is that of Avinashi, where Union Minister L. Murugan is contesting. He's trailing right now. He was up against two young 28-year-old women, and DMK's Dr. Gokilamani, a first-time candidate, 28 years of age. She's the one currently leading against L. Murugan. So the Union Minister is currently trailing. But these are important leads that are coming in from West Tamil Nadu. I'll just quickly focus on Chennai, where it looks like the DMK early trends is holding its own of the 37 in Chennai and the entire North Tamil Nadu belt. You've got the DMK plus a 24, TVK just at 6 at this point. So whatever leads the TVK is making at this point, based on these early trends, it's at the cost of the AIADMK, because in West Tamil Nadu is where they're making maximum dent, and then in southern Tamil Nadu, which was always expected, always a mixed bag between DMK and AIADMK, there too the TVK is making inroads.
Just a word on Bengal, Rajdeep.
Please go ahead.
There are 15 plus rounds in most of these constituencies. So Bhawanipur in all 20 rounds, Nandigram 18 rounds, and not even the first round has been completed. EVM machines have just about opened. So that's the health warning we have to give to our viewers when we look at these numbers across the country.
You know, which is why I'm very, very reluctant to make any kind of statements based on what's happening, because we'll have someone on social media clip. This is what Rajdeep said at 9:05, and I will have egg on my face. I already have so much egg on my face.
In fact, Chinsura has 27 rounds. That is the highest. Then you have Behrampur 16 rounds, Kharagpur Sadar 20 rounds. That is how intense these elections
and also
are.
what's happened is that because of the counting agents being there in the polling stations with such high pressure on them, there is a possibility of ordering recounts, of going through that process. West Bengal is going to be so competitive that it will probably take us possibly even into midnight. If it's a close run race. If it's one way.
Tamil Nadu too.
No, Tamil Nadu, I think, fast counting at least. In West Bengal, because every vote, every seat is being contested, who knows how long it will take. So it could be one very long Indian political league that you've got ahead of us. I think what is very clear in these early trends is, because that really is confirming what we've been seeing even in the exit polls, is Assam. Where you're seeing a complete domination, 61 to 20, and it really shows what the map of Assam also looks when you look at upper and lower Assam.
And Gaurav Gogoi is leading, Rajdeep.
And Gaurav Gogoi is...
Even the leader of opposition, Debrat Sakia, is also leading. Akhil Gogoi is leading. So
they are holding on to their bases in upper Assam, but clearly the BJP is the number one party. Yes, go ahead.
Basically, Congress only hopes to do good in Jorhat and Sibsagar belt, which is the Ahom belt. That's the only constituency, core constituency that is left, which still aligns with them, because Gaurav Gogoi belongs to this Gogoi community, which belongs to the Ahom.
But Rajdeep, can I just say...
not just Gaurav Gogoi. Debrat Sakia,
the three
Akhil Gogoi, all are Ahom.
Akhil Gogoi is another party. But again, nonetheless, the domination is only in 2 districts.
But Rajdeep, we must in Assam, because we keep talking about the map. The map of Assam doesn't look anywhere close if you look at it in constituency-wise and what it looked at 2021. The delimitation has completely changed politically what the map of Assam is. And I'll just give you an example.
34 Muslim-dominated seats became
gone down
22.
To 22. 26 constituencies have wiped out. There are 23 new constituencies. And these constituencies, you know, that's what I'm saying. I was surprised because to cover one constituency, I had to crisscross over 2 constituencies. Because there are 3 pockets and that's one constituency. That is how it's been done. Okay. So there is...
But Preeti, what explains Upper Brahmaputra Valley, Upper Assam's Congress decimation? There is no Muslim factor.
No. It doesn't have Muslim factor, but the delimitation also somewhere down the line, and I'm not saying delimitation is the only factor, has diluted the Aham vote as well, made it pretty much insignificant.
But they lost the T-tribes completely.
No, I agree. I'm not saying it's just I'm not saying delimitation is the only factor. I actually think, Assam, the number one factor is deliverance in terms of
the
schemes.
welfare.
Okay,
welfare schemes is the number one factor in
Let's try and for a moment just go through the map of these states at the moment. Let's look at tally at the moment for the state of Tamil Nadu. 73 for the DMK, AIADMK 33, TVK 52. When you add that, and Akshita, that's going to be important. When I add TVK plus AIADMK, they are ahead of the DMK at the moment. 52 and 33 is 85. So the AIADMK is making something of a comeback there at the moment. Let's just go to particular regions that are important. For example, the DMK is holding its own in Chennai. 24 leads to them, 4 to the AIADMK, TVK 6. But remember, it's not quite the sweep as last time. They are down 9. Akshita was mentioning Western Tamil Nadu, and there you can see the AIADMK in its bastion doing well, but the TVK also
is
doing well.
Is
number one, and that is bad news for the AIADMK. They cannot get a majority if they don't hold on to Western Tamil Nadu. Yes, Akshita.
Can you show South Tamil Nadu as well?
I'll show you South Tamil Nadu, Kanyakumari, from Madurai down to Kanyakumari. DMK ahead in 11, AIADMK in 8. TVK in 14. So the split in the AIADMK, the various factions, Sashikala forming her own party.
The Tevar split.
And guess what? The DMK reasonably holding its own, but again down 10 from last time, all of which the beneficiary is the TVK. So TVK taking from all parties.
But largely from the AIADMK, if you look at this, Rajdeep, because Chennai, you've got DMK holding its own. So that whole urban split, that urban decimation is not happening. Instead, the TVK is gaining at the cost of the AIADMK, West Tamil Nadu.
Look at northern Tamil Nadu, neck to neck between TVK and the DMK, 11 to the DMK.
That means the PMK
TVK
is not doing well.
And the PMK, well, AIADMK, ally, PMK, presumably 5. But the fact is that TVK is now taking from both the major parties. They're not just taking from one. That's becoming clearer.
The DMK advantage is simply in the Kaveri Delta and in the Chennai region.
Okay,
these are the 2 regions they're doing better.
Okay, let's turn to West Bengal and see what's happening there and go region by region. Let's turn to the region that many believe will decide West Bengal presidency at the moment. Dominated, and look at it, the BJP is making real gains. If today, by the end of today, the BJP can hold on to these presidency gains, they're in the game. They're up 22 compared to last time, leading in 34, TMC in 44. So you can sense here that in a region which was swept in and around Kolkata, going into 24 South Parganas, this is the region that the BJP needs to make the gains. If they can, they have a real shot at power in West Bengal. So that is critical. Let's just take at Malda, Murshidabad at the moment. Here the TMC is ahead, but the BJP is also very much in the race. Congress not opening its account in Malda. You mentioned Midnipur for a moment.
Is where the BJP will be doing fabulously.
That's right. It's leading in 29, TMC in 16. So the tribal pockets of West Bengal.
But Rajdeep, this is not just the tribal pocket. This is the tribal pockets and the large Hindu population seats, dominated seats in West Bengal, lie in Jangal Mahal area, which you've pointed out.
Let's look at North Bengal. North Bengal, the BJP holding on to its dominance there.
In Jalpaiguri.
Leading in 17, Jalpaiguri, Siliguri, up to Alipurduar. The TMC leading in 5. In Burdwan, in Central Bengal, at the moment, this is a close fight. And remember, the BJP again gaining 12. So the BJP is gaining in all the regions at the moment. And that takes it. Remember, they start from a lower base, 77 seats last time. The TMC had 215. But in all these regions, in these early postal trends, EVMs on open, BJP is showing some signs that it could cross that magic halfway mark. Let's turn to Keralam, because in Keralam, as I mentioned, 3 regions to be looked at closely. Take a look at Kochi first in central Keralam. And here you have the UDF going ahead, and this is where the election could well be won and lost. This is a region with a large Christian population, 44% areas around from Kochi into Ernakulam. Thrissur, of course, is another district to look at, but UDF in this Kochi-Ernakulam belt is doing well. They're up 6, LDF down 9. In Malabar, the largest number of seats, 60 seats on offer. In these early trends, more competitive. The UDF, which has the Muslim League here, the largest Muslim population, is in the Malabar belt. It is competitive. LDF, of course, Vijay leading in his own seat in Kannur, 10th place, 13. And then when you go to Travancore and into southern Kerala, it's the UDF, which is making gains. Now, this is surprising. Normally, you expect this to be the the LDF bastion.
No, the Arava erosion seems to be happening
and the BJP leading in 4 years. So the BJP leads are coming here, but in the UDF is consolidating.
Ramesh, Chennai is trailing Rajdeep from Haripad in Kerala.
Okay, I'm not going to comment on any of the leads of these candidates because they will remember this.
And when they highlight the TVK has gone ahead of the DMK right now. The TVK is at 73, the DMK is at 69. Early leads, but...
And you've turned around West Bengal 113 place 115. So it's, as I said, this is like an IPL match with lots of twists and turns. If these TVK numbers, Vijay will now keep this screenshot. And who knows, 75 plus 32 also is coming dangerously close to the halfway mark for them as well.
It's still moving, so you don't even need to do the addition right now.
Let's go to my friend Kaushik Deka, my frenemy as I call him. And where... Okay.
What is that called in Assamese? Kaushik, you have to be very careful.
Surge past the DMK becomes number 1 in these early trends, but please be very careful. These are only early postal ballot trends. The first round of EVMs has only just begun counting. Maria gave an excellent statutory warning. In states like West Bengal, there are 20 rounds, and therefore it could change round by round if it is going to be a close contest. We've got Upper Assam, and I think here there is a clear sign. BJP leading in 19, Congress in 7. Go to Central Assam. Again, you've got 28 to the BJP Congress. Can you just tell us which Central Assam is areas in and around Guwahati? Is this the Brahmaputra Valley belt?
Yeah, Guwahati is actually Central Assam would be Nagaland district, Morigao district, and in Dorong district.
So as you go around the Brahmaputra Valley?
Across Brahmaputra, means northern bank and southern bank.
So
but
that's where the BJP is just dominating.
Part is that in Central Assam, Morigao, Nagaland, all these were earlier Muslim-dominated constituencies. There are a huge number of Muslim-dominated constituencies. But after delimitation, I'll tell you, it has become... the exact number is Middle Assam. There are 13 seats in the southern bank of Brahmaputra. Of them, only 5 are now Muslim dominated.
Okay. I just want to give the Lower Assam numbers for a moment. At Lower Assam, BJP leading in 11, Congress in 6. So even in its bastion of Lower Assam, we are seeing changes take place. So Assam is the one state where there's clarity. But you're looking at the numbers. BJP, TMC shifting every moment. And you've got Vijay now pulling ahead of the DMK in these very early trends. Supriya Shrinet of the Congress party joins us. Supriya, welcome to the show. Your best news is coming from Kerala, where you're leading in 52 seats. If these trends hold, and remember, this was the very time when Haryana changed 18 months ago. So I don't think you should celebrate just yet. But the fact is, your best news is coming from Kerala, ma'am.
Good morning to all of you, and it's great to see you in a mundu and Maria and everybody else in a mekla sador and somebody wearing a lal par, and that's the celebration of democracy. Good morning to your viewers. Yes, indeed, Kerala is very, very good news. And I am absolutely certain that Kerala will deliver a blockbuster result for us. We campaigned on the ground. We highlighted the failures of that government. We gave an alternative narrative, and that's what's really reflecting in the numbers. I am going to hold my horses as far as every state is concerned, including the final numbers in Kerala, because these are, like you have been pointing out, these are the postal ballots and just about early trends for EVM. I'm also very confident about Tamil Nadu. Yes, early trends, but I do believe that our alliance will hold on there. As far as Assam is concerned, we're leading in 25. I think those numbers will go up. Rajdeep, I will come back to the very basic point with which we went into these elections. We were very focused on failures of the government wherever we were contesting, and we were offering an alternate narrative. It is now up to the people of what they want to buy. It is now up to the people of what they want to vote for. The reality is that
including taking on your own India allies. With due regard, ma'am, Rahul Gandhi was asking, why is Vijay's daughter not in jail? He was accusing Mamta Banerjee and the TMC of corruption. You all sit together in Delhi and accuse each other of corruption in the states.
And there is no irony in that at all. We have all come together to form the India Alliance for the larger goal of defeating the BJP. But when it comes to individual states, we will be highlighting those issues. There is no irony in that.
But then, Supriya, how does it work out? You're corrupt. One second, Supriya, how does it work out? You're corrupt at the center, at the state level, which was the charge of Rahul Gandhi, and a charge he made not in Murshidabad, where you have shots at certain seats, but in Kolkata. So Mamta Banerjee is corrupt in West Bengal, but on a national level, because you need to take on the BJP, she's kosher. There is irony in that, no?
What is ironical in that? I don't understand. Where are you finding faults in that? The reality is that in a democracy, electoral politics is fought with reality on the ground. The reality on the ground in Bengal is that there are shortcomings of the Trinamool government, and those have to be highlighted. And for the larger good of this country, we are together in the center to defeat the BJP, like we did when they were trying to build it.
Supriya, let me ask you another question there.
Trying to bring in a flawed, undemocratic delimitation.
It's true. It's a hypothetical question.
I don't think there's any irony. I don't think there's any double speak in that. So I don't know why you're finding faults in it.
Okay, nobody's finding faults. It was only a question. You're winning right now, at least leading in Kerala. Take heart in that. But what I'm talking about, Supriya, is a hypothetical scenario. If Mamta Banerjee is to win, Mamta Banerjee's clarion call was, I win Bengal, I come to Delhi. And that would be a threat to the leadership of Rahul Gandhi and your party of being the fulcrum of the alliance that you call that she's a part of.
You should be tired of asking each time there's a state election. You know, that's the question all of you keep asking.
I'm saying Mamta Banerjee said it, Supriya. I'm not asking it.
Come to it.
Right.
Let me please finish. The Congress has 99 MPs in the Lok Sabha. I mean, put your minds together who will be the fulcrum of that alliance. This is not a time to pick faults and remind each other of statements. This is a pure mathematical situation. The Congress has 99 MPs. Who do you think is going to be the fulcrum? The Congress have presence from Kanyakumari to Kashmir and from Assam to Porbandar. Who do you think can be the fulcrum? The TMC did try and fight elections in Goa, in Tripura, in Assam and everywhere else. We've seen the results. With all due respect to the leadership in them, it is not about the India Alliance and who's going to lead. It is about the states that have gone to elections. Very heartening numbers coming from Kerala.
I want
great numbers.
Supriya, I'm just going to stop you. I take your point. You're saying the Congress is the fulcrum at the center and you will fight your India allies wherever necessary, but at the center hold together. We'll see how that works. You don't see an irony in that, but that's okay. That's your, you're the political spokesperson of the Congress. But the big news at the moment is that Vijay is now well ahead of the DMK at the moment in these early trends. Akshita, give us the big picture.
No, so we're showing you the live seat tally right now. These are early trends, yes, but Vijay has now reached 81. and the DMK with the allies is at 61. This is what the tally looks like right now. Early trends of 182 of the 234 seats. This is getting very, very interesting between the TVK and the DMK. Where are the leads coming in? If you look at the breakdown, the TVK, that 81 largely is from urban pockets. Urban pockets meaning not just Chennai, but across Tamil Nadu. In southern Tamil Nadu, in West Tamil Nadu, they're doing particularly well. The DMK, that's 60 particularly here, is a number that's largely coming from North Tamil Nadu, from Chennai. They've managed to more or less hold that, but the TVK gaining in all other pockets of Tamil Nadu, that now these are the numbers. The AIADMK pushed Rajdeep to a distant third based on the trends right now. 81 TVK, 59 the DMK, and the AIADMK is a distant third at 44. Those numbers will keep updating. Pramod, Madhav, Anaga, Keshav are live with us. Pramod, to you first. The numbers are constantly changing, but looking at the current scenario, has the celebration kicked off for the TVK or are they holding off? Pramod? I don't think Pramod can hear me. Anaga, you're at the DMK headquarters. What's the mood there? Okay, we've not got either of them with us. We're going to connect with them, but Rajdeep, these are the big numbers. The TVK at 80. Yes, Maria.
The Election Commission website actually shows AIADMK at 7, TVK at 4, and DMK at 3.
Okay, so those are, of course, those are numbers we'll keep highlighting of what the Election Commission is showing.
That is their website.
It's going to take a few hours. The EC usually, I think, by about 4-5 p.m. starts showing proper trends. Anaga Keshav is with us. Anaga's at the DMK headquarters. Looking at these numbers right now, Anaga, TVK at 80, DMK at 59. What's the mood in the DMK camp? Are they nervous looking at this currently, or they believe that they'll make up? I don't think. I'm sorry about that. But, you know, we're going to continue tracking those numbers. I'm going to head back because I want to kind of see the urban breakdown.
See, why this is becoming so exciting in Tamil Nadu is if these numbers hold, you could have a hung assembly. And that is a situation Tamil Nadu has rarely dealt with. You had minority governments, Karnanidhi ruled in. Let's listen.
নন্দীগ্রামে 18 রাউন্ড ভোট হবে, 15 রাউন্ডে পোস্টাল ব্যালট ডিক্লেয়ার হবে। আর এখানে ভবানীপুরে ধরুন 20 রাউন্ডে কাউন্টিং কমপ্লিট হবে, 17 রাউন্ডে ডিক্লেয়ার হবে। আমি যেটা ইনিশিয়াল অ্যানালাইসিস করেছি, অল্প ইভিএম বেরিয়েছে, এটাকে খুব বড় কিছু করে দেখানো ঠিক না। তাতে হিন্দু ইভিএম বিজেপির আর মুসলিম ইভিএম টিএমসির, তবে আগের মতো নয়, মানে হাই কনসলিডেশন যেটা ওনারা করেছিলেন 21 আর 24, তো হাই কনসলিডেশন হয়নি, ক্র্যাক হয়েছে। মালদাতে বা মুর্শিদাবাদের বহু সিটে বা উত্তর দিনাজপুরেও যেটুকু নিয়েছি, করণদিঘি বা অন্য জায়গায় কংগ্রেস ভালো ভোট কোনো ইভিএমে পেয়েছে মুসলিম বেল্টে। ইনিশিয়াল এই 1-2 রাউন্ড চলছে। আর আমার নন্দীগ্রামে ফার্স্ট রাউন্ড আমি পেয়ে গেছি, 3000 লিড আছে, এটা 18 রাউন্ড অবধি যাবে। এটাতে আমার এক্সপেক্ট ছিল 1100 লিড পাবো, এটা আমি थ्राइस पेज 3 गुण पेज।
दादा अभी जो रुझान आए हैं, हिंदी में दादा, अभी जो रुझान आए हैं क्या लग रहा है?
सरकार भाजपा कर रहा है,
सीटों
ये मान के चलिए। आप लोग का जो चल रहा था, जो इनिशियल ट्रेंड रहा है 135 प्लस बीजेपी, 100 अप्रोक्स टीम्स।
नंदीग्राम और भवानीपुर का क्या रिपोर्ट मिला है आपको अभी तक?
देखिए, भवानीपुर में तो इनिशियली तो टक्कर रहेगा। ये जो पहले राउंड हुआ है इसमें 14 जो बूथ है, 6 मुस्लिम प्रॉन बूथ है, उसमें भी वो लोग जो 90-95% मुस्लिम वोट को पिछले बार मिलता था, इस बार नहीं मिला, क्रैक है। और जो 8 हिंदू बूथ है उसमें मेरा लीड है। ये भवानीपुर का मैं 9-10 राउंड से आप देख लेना, मैं पूरा संभाल के आगे चला जाऊंगा। ये 77 वार्ड आ जाएगा, उसमें ममता बनर्जी का काफ़ी लीड होगा।
मालदा और
3, 4, 5 राउंड 6 राउंड तक उसको मैं मेकअप कर दूंगा। वो उसका 10 राउंड का बाद उनका बहुत खड़ा होना मुश्किल हो जाएगा। मिलके देखिए, पूरा जो ट्रेंड है एंटी इनकम्बेंसी साथ साथ हिंदू पोलराइजेशन, Initially, हम लोग देख लिया. Hindus are consolidated in favor of Lotus. It's a very good signal for us. In Nandigram, I had in first round more than 3,000 votes.
Okay, so there is Suvendu Adhikari claiming that he is now leading in Nandigram by 3,000 votes. But remember, we still maintain that in most of these constituencies, it is only postal ballots. So clearly, PSYOPs also going on. But the BJP is very much in the fight in West Bengal, leading at the moment by 10 in these very early trends taking place in West Bengal. And remember, halfway mark 147. But the real story at the moment is in Tamil Nadu, where we have a real triangular contest of a kind that we haven't seen in decades. 82 to the TVK, 58 to the DMK, 44 to the AIADMK. And the questions, of course, as it goes on, will we see a potential hung assembly? Sashi Rekha, spokesperson AIADMK, joins us. Appreciate your joining us, ma'am. When you look at these numbers, it is clear that Mr. Vijay is emerging, Thalapati Vijay is emerging as a real factor in this election. Do you concede that all of you have known this, but you've underestimated him?
I think we're having a bit of a problem with the connection. We'll connect with her because this is not looking good right now for the AIADMK. Just on the question of urban pockets, Rajdeep, and this is across Tamil Nadu, where we've identified about 65 urban seats. You look at the trends right now, the TVK has gone ahead of the DMK in these urban pockets. They're consolidating their numbers in urban pockets. But besides that, DMK has managed to hold their own in Chennai. Chennai, they've still got a sizable lead. The rest of Tamil Nadu, every region that I look at right now, whether it's west, whether it's south, north, delta, in every one of those pockets, the TVK is currently leading. So very, very interesting numbers that are coming in Kaveri Delta, which is where the DMK was expected to do very well. And there wasn't really much of TVK element talked about there. The TVK is ahead. In North Tamil Nadu also, you've got the TVK ahead at 14. The DMK is at 9, the AIADMK plus at 6. So that 1 year vote bank consolidation that the AIADMK is counting on hasn't really happened in North Tamil Nadu. You've got TVK cutting in there as well. In South Tamil Nadu, the TVK is ahead at 21. The AIADMK is in the number 2 position in South Tamil Nadu. The DMK is at 9. What that means is Southern Tamil Nadu, based on early trends, the Christian, perhaps minorities have gone towards TVK. The Nadar community has perhaps moved towards the TVK. The breakdown of Mukkalatur Tevar into so many factions as far as leader representation goes, that's also worked in the TVK's favor. West Tamil Nadu, the AIADMK has gone just one seat above the TVK right now. The only good news for the AIADMK is currently coming in from their stronghold of the Congo belt. There are 20 there, the TVK at 19. So at the cost of DMK in West Tamil Nadu, the TVK has grown because DMK is at 7. For now, the citadel of Chennai seems to remain with the DMK, but the TVK is making gains here too. At 11, the TVK is going up. Okay, so the AIADMK, you're right, the AIADMK is ahead of the DMK at 59. They've gone ahead of the DMK. This is truly a three-corner contest.
So this shows how extreme anti-incumbency was there. I mean, from the surface.
No, it's too early. It's too early right now, Raju. We're going to wait for those trends to kind of solidify. But you're right. You know, right now, the AIADMK is going way ahead at 59. The DMK is at 53. The TVK is soaring ahead at 84. Early trends, we're going to constantly say this, but it's truly a three-way contest like never before.
Stalin and MK Stalin, both of them. Yeah. Even the Chief Minister is trailing. Edapadi Palaniswamy from Edapadi is actually leading.
Yeah.
O. Paneer Selvam is also leading from his constituency, but Seaman is trailing, as you said.
Yeah.
But fascinating how both the Chief Minister and his son, both the DMK faces are trailing.
No, I want to bring in Pramod, I think, is with us for a live update on what's happening in Chennai. Pramod, the DMK looking at these numbers, you know, the DMK will be hoping that they kind of rise up. It started off early this morning with the DMK soaring ahead, but they've kind of settled now in the 50s. The AIADMK has gone up to 60 and the TVK is number 1. What is happening right now? You look at the early trends, it's all kinds of scenarios that, you know, even exit polls didn't predict. Nobody predicted TVK at number 1 and AIADMK at number 2. You're right, Rajat. If this sticks, then it's very clearly an anti-incumbency vote also that's worked against the DMK and propelled the AIADMK.
But the question is, will Vijay be happy to take along an EPS minus BJP, or will he take the entire
one
NDA,
condition.
or will he become an NDA ally?
No,
if these numbers hold, I want to make it very clear, just in case it all turns out a couple of hours ago to be this is at the moment. But is there a possibility that Vijay says, okay, we'll take Mr. Palaniswamy on board minus the BJP?
But with one condition, that he be the chief minister.
Vijay wants to be the chief minister.
And with these numbers, he can call the shots, right? He's ahead. So he will call the shots. And if that happens, for EPS, also image-wise, we've been saying do or die for EPS, do or die.
Rajdeep,
I have polling again coming in from Tamil Nadu. Not even a single round has been counted of EVM machine. That is Chepauk. That is Udayadhanidhi, Stalin's.
So we are all still on postal ballots.
But Rajdeep, okay, on postal ballots, but I think in Assam the EVM rounds have begun, and you can see on your television screen initial trends. The BJP crosses the halfway mark in initial trends where Assam is concerned. So the BJP would be smiling. Initial trends, but Deka, you.
Before I go to Kaushik Deka, we've got Pramod Madhav joining us on that big story that is coming in from Tamil Nadu. Pramod, your first reactions, what you're finding, what you're seeing there, is there a sense that all sides are very cautious because the numbers have changed so dramatically, Pramod, in the last 30 minutes alone? Is there a sense that is there a recognition that Vijay could call the shots, Pramod? Is there a recognition on the ground that Vijay could call the shots, and with an alliance, if he were to get these numbers, actually dictate who forms the next government in Tamil Nadu? The DMK holding on to Chennai, but in the other parts, as per these ballots at least, it is the TVK which has taken the lead. Okay.
Struggling to connect with them in Chennai.
In most of these states, only first round has just about begun.
And first of how many? First of 22
rounds in
Please be alert. 22 rounds per state on an average.
But on EC, I will tell you the EC trends on Tamil Nadu. 14 to the AIADMK, 13 to TVK, 7 at DMK. That's the number for EC leads. Yes. But the trend also suggests that, it's become an AIADMK versus TVK
postal ballot trend. Postal
ballot trends. EC has said 14 to AIADMK, 13 to TVK, and you've got 7 to the DMK. Our numbers at this point based on trends, the TVK is firmly at 80 plus 82. The DMK is at 52, so number 3. Imagine that,
looking at Tiruchirappalli East, from where the man of the moment, Vijay is contesting. Only one round has been counted. There are 22 rounds in all. So 21 more rounds to go. So that's why we are saying it's going to be a long haul.
With a pinch of salt.
One by one, yes.
I just want to shift focus back to West Bengal, Rajdeep. The left is now leading in one seat in Murshidabad. This was a seat of the TMC. So the left picking up, at least in leads, the Muslim vote of the TMC. What's also interesting is Humayun Kabir's party, AGUP, is also leading in one seat. So also cutting into the Muslim vote of the TMC. The others, then KPP. Now this is cutting into the BJP. KPP is a party which is a regional tribal party which has fought a couple of seats up north in Cooch Behar, and Alipurdwar is where KPP. So KPP is leading in Alipurdwar in one seat, and Independent is also leading in Arambagh. Now this Independent was interesting because Himanta Bagh is his name, and the BJP candidate from this seat is also called Himanta Bagh. So, this happens during elections.
All of the BJP is leading from Asansol Dakshin. Then Soham Chakrabarti, who is one of the leaders, top faces of the TMC, is leading from Karimpur. And if we were to further break it down, Arjun Singh, BJP strongman, contesting from Noapada. His son is contesting from Bhadrapada, from neighboring constituency. They are leading. If we were to... Priyanka Tibrewal in Tali.
She's leading?
Again, she's leading.
She's the one who contested against Mamta Banerjee last time in a bypoll in Bhawanipur.
That's right.
Sayantan, which is, as you look at these numbers, and we keep saying these are postal ballots, is there a bellwether seat that you're looking at? If in a particular district, there is a huge change, which is that district or couple of districts that you look at that could change the map of West Bengal?
As I told, that Muslim factor is very important. So I am looking at Malda and Murshidabad. If the TMC cannot do well in these two districts, And that means they are losing on the strength of the Muslim
So
consolidation.
that Malda, Murshidabad, and maybe we can add Uttar Dinajpur to that. All these three all these three districts were dominated by the TMC. 20 out of 22 in Murshidabad, a majority of the seats in Malda and Uttar Dinajpur. You're saying if the TMC starts losing in those districts, they are in serious trouble. Am I right?
Yes. Okay. You spoke of Bellweather seats.
Yes.
Out of the 5 in West Bengal, the BJP still continues to lead in 4, which is Nayagram, Jhargram, Debra, all seats which the TMC won the last time around. And the BJP now leading, even in Manbazar, the BJP leading. Where Kolkata is concerned is the 2 seats I'd be looking at as Bellweather seats, Rajdeep, where you said one would be Amdanga and the other seat will be Mahesh Tala. These 2 seats in Kolkata, clearly, at least for now, and maybe our expert from Bengal can tell us, dyed in wool when it comes down to TMC allegiance. Last 3 elections gone with the TMC.
Okay, we'll wait and see how that goes on.
Keralam, I just want to bring in on Keralam. Pinarayi Vijayan is currently trailing in Dharmendra, but it's very, very close is what we're hearing, just by a few 700 votes or something like that. But I also want to highlight here that if you look at the numbers of the trends that are coming in, the UDF is comfortably ahead. At this point, it doesn't look like this is going to be a close contest. The UDF is comfortably ahead and the BJP has reason to rejoice. Besides what's happening in Bengal, they have reason to rejoice. If you look at the numbers in Keralam, they're at 11 right now. 11 leads, Rajdeep. So they've got a lead currently in Nemam constituency. But some of the other bigger faces, like V. Muralidharan in Karakutam, is currently trailing. Shailaja, KK Shailaja is leading. Veena George is leading. Pinarayi Vijayan is currently trailing. VD Satishan is leading. Chandi Omen, who you're referring to this morning, also leading. Ramesh Chanitala leading right now.
KK Shailaja is an interesting. Remember, Shailaja, teacher as she was called, then health minister of Keralam during COVID. Many sort of saw her as a future chief minister. And maybe she still could be a future face of the left. She's facing a huge battle against Sunny Joseph. Sunny Joseph is the KPCC president. Now, there are those who argue why was Shailaja, teacher, moved out of a safe constituency to take on Sunny in a constituency which is Sunny Joseph's bastion, and there will be therefore those who will say that can Shailaja, teacher, become the face of the left for the future? Remember, if the left loses, they'll have to look at life beyond Pinarayi Vijayan.
But Rajdeep, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Because what was debated, and Akshata, you might also come in Kerala, was look at the BJP, and let's spend a moment on the rise of the BJP in the state of Kerala. What one was expecting that the BJP vote would have gone to the left hasn't quite gone to the left. They've stuck on to that vote.
I'm still going to wait for Kerala,
yes.
to see how well the BJP does, because if they get into double digits, it's a tectonic shift in Kerala politics for a party which has only won 1 assembly seat. If on the other hand they lead in 2 or 3, which is what is the general expectation, that there are 3 seats where they are in play, you could add 2 others where they may come number 2, then the entire analysis revises. But for now, it's very clear. As of now in Kerala, the BJP is looking as a party of the future.
So also the question is, this entire focus on Pinarayi Vijayan, why KK Shailaja, despite performing excellent, was dropped from the cabinet?
Because when the question was asked, when I asked them, they said, we in the left, we don't have anyone who does more than 1 term. But Mr. Vijayan himself was becoming a 2-time chief minister. So there was a lot of, there's been interestingly, Mamta Banerjee now leading in Bhawanipur. So Bhawanipur will keep changing depending on how the ballot boxes count, the booths that count. Remember, this could go down to the wire in West Bengal, but the BJP now is leading 134 to 105. So there's a clear trend which has emerged. Remember, they're just 10 or 12 short of a halfway mark in West Bengal at the moment. And I don't think that's ever happened in West Bengal, even in the first hour and a half, that the BJP is doing so solidly. What is very clear is the BJP is significantly improving in West Bengal.
The urban areas, Swapan Das Gupta is leading right now in initial trends in Rashbehari. So urban areas, Hindu-dominated areas, what was expected that the BJP would do well, at least in early trends, is doing phenomenally well.
And
for the BJP to come close to...
Is postal ballots being counted at the end in Bengal? Because there's a lot of talk about this. That in Bengal, postal ballots are being counted at the end and not in the beginning.
They've now started the first round. First round has just begun of a 20-round battle in West Bengal. But as you're seeing some trends emerging, Zafar Islam joining us. Zafar, your first reactions. You're doing well at the moment. It is a good day for the BJP. You're even pulling ahead now of the TMC in West Bengal.
That's true, Rajdeep. As expected, that we are doing exceedingly well in West Bengal. Our estimate, which we have already spoken on your channel and various other channels, I have personally spoken to you earlier, that we will definitely get more than 180 seats in West Bengal, and it is not because of only our effort. It is also because the people of West Bengal wanted a change. They were looking for a change, and they wanted a party which can give a good governance and better governance model, who can work for the welfare of the people and work for the development of the state. And that's why they were looking for change, and it's something which is very apparent in the trend which is showing currently, that we are leading in 140 seats as against TMC 102. And as we grow during the day, we will see that more counting happens. We will definitely go towards the 180 seats, 100 to 100, 180 to 200 seats somewhere. In around that number of seats we are likely to get.
Would you be a little careful right now? Would you be a little careful right now? Because yes, the picture looks very rosy for the BJP at 140 at present, and that margin or the gap between the Trinamool Congress and the BJP seems to be increasing. But in most of these constituencies, only the first round of vote has been counted.
See, I understand it is the first round. That's why I said the trend is showing that BJP is surging in West Bengal. But as we have counting of more number of rounds, then you will see that BJP is going further ahead.
You've joined us at the perfect time, because if you look at it right now, in early trends, Assam, the BJP has breached the halfway mark. In Kerala, the BJP is in double digits. It's leading right now and 8 short of the halfway mark in West Bengal. And even if you look at your alliance right now in Tamil Nadu, you're the second alliance in the lead. So perfect time during counting to join us, Zafar.
See, overall, if you just see the performance of Bharatiya Janata Party in every state, I was on your show with you and Rajdeep, and when I had told you that in Keralam we will see the best performance so far we have shown in the state of Keralam, and it is very apparent from the fact that we are leading in 12 seats in Keralam, and we are confident that we will get more than, I said, double digit, and we will have a number of, finally we'll have seats.
But it can all change, Zafar, in 2 hours
Likewise
from now.
in Tamil Nadu.
Can I talk about Tamil Nadu right now? First round of counting, 31 ministers are trailing.
Yes.
31 ministers are trailing, including Stalin, including Udayanidhi Stalin. They're all trailing right now in their seats. Senthil Balaji, Coimbatore South, is also trailing. So these are interesting. Aman Arjunan essentially is AIADMK candidate there, strongman of the region. He is currently leading. So this is big updates coming in from Tamil Nadu. Those numbers on our screens, where DMK is at a number 3 position now. TVK, as per the trends, is shooting right ahead, 82. The AIADMK at 66. So they're essentially going by these trends, bettering their 2021 numbers. And then you've got the DMK right now at 55. And in the first round that's happening right now, I can tell you that 31 ministers, Stalin, Udayanidhi Stalin, and several others, all of them currently are trailing. Is this a message of anti-incumbency hitting the DMK government? It's early trends. I can also confirm for you that at the DMK headquarters, they'd set up for this mega celebration chairs. They'd put up all of these shamianas. It's being removed right now. So we're going to try to get a reporter live from there.
But so early, even though EVMs haven't been counted.
But they seem to be jumping the gun and lost rather than us.
I just feel that if these anti-incumbency trend carries on, they will further reduce, because that's how consolidation happens. It happens in the direction in which things are heading.
I'm very surprised.
And TVK numbers are interestingly coming from across the state. Kaveri Belt 18, Chennai 14. DMK though is doing better than the TVK at 17. North Tamil Nadu TVK better than DMK again?
There was an awning here.
Okay, so that is the report from the DMK headquarters.
That is also being taken down. Cadres are also asked to slowly disperse from this place. Just about an hour back, this entire place was filled with jubilance and celebrations and slogans, and there were chairs everywhere to sit. But now, all that I can sense around me is a sort of a grim atmosphere, some sort of a silence, a dreadful silence of giving up. Look at that clock. There was a clock here with a countdown that said 3 hours to go, 4 hours to go, 2 hours to go. But now that is also being switched off. So this is a strong sign of DMK giving up based on early trends. Look at the way they are rolling back the Shamiana right behind me. Even this Shamiana is being taken down. The DMK wants to make sure that they really don't celebrate even before the actual results come down. Look at the way the Shamiana is being taken down. So this is the cadres. They are being asked to slowly disperse. There is some sort of a grim, tense, disappointing atmosphere that I am sensing here at the DMK headquarters. You know, every single election, just based on the early trends, we have seen the kind of party cadres who burst crackers, bring in sweets, the jubilee and celebration. Even Annadurai and Kalaigner's statues have been garlanded. That was the kind of preparation that the DMK had undertaken, bringing in flowers and cadres wearing costumes right over here. He is a follower of Kalaigner Karunanidhi and he was wearing Kalaigner's costume. Every single person that's that I am surrounded by is grim. There is disappointment because based on the early trends, what we can see is that the DMK is trailing. TVK's Vijay is winning based on the early trends, and therefore the DMK is showing signs of giving up very early on based on postal ballots, based on the early trends.
No, this is surprising. Rajdeep, you'll see usually politicians jump the gun in celebration. Here, politicians are jumping the gun and saying that we accept and concede right now. So images from the DMK headquarters, stunning really, that the DMK seems to have already decided that they've lost this election, Rajdeep, when I was giving them the benefit of time.
You know, that's a bit surprising because we are, if you're in the first couple of rounds, unless you see politicians sometimes pick up a trend faster than we do. And they've clearly seen that there is no way for the DMK. There is strong anti-incumbency and the AIADMK's performance also.
31 ministers are trailing.
Yeah.
31 ministers.
I have a piece of news. Trisha is on her way to...
She finished. She went to a Tirupati darshan.
Yes.
She's finished her darshan.
That's
She's coming back.
fascinating.
Trisha being...
Trisha is Vijay's colleague and a very good friend. But I'll just show you, region-wise breakdown right now of what it looks like. Where really has the TVK gained that we're seeing this kind of an advantage? I'll focus first on Chennai because there was a lot of talk that Chennai is where the TVK will do very well. And just look at it right now. The DMK has managed to kind of essentially still hold the lead, but it's getting very close down to the wire in Chennai with TVK currently at 14. And so of the 37 seats, we've got trends for 35, the DMK at 17, the TVK at 14. This is the only place where the DMK is ahead. In every other pocket, if I were to look at Kaveri Delta, where there were some suggestions that there was anti-incumbency, farmers were very upset with the DMK. You can see that the TVK is ahead at 18. You've got the DMK at 13, the AIADMK at 8. So TVK, note this, the TVK is ahead in Kaveri Delta. If I took it to North Tamil Nadu, here too the TVK is ahead. So they're number 1 in Kaveri Delta, they're number 1 in North Tamil Nadu at 15, the AIADMK at 12, which means a lot of the Vaniyar vote, which would have consolidated others for the AIADMK, has been hit a bit. The DMK has taken the maximum dent. If they manage to break through the Vaniyar vote last time around, it doesn't look like it's happening this time. At the cost of TVK coming in, it looks like they've decided to go that way. So Kaveri Belt as well as North Tamil Nadu, TVK ahead. South Tamil Nadu, this has always been a mixed bag. The minorities, the Nadar community, all of that seems to be going right now for the TVK. The AIADMK is number 2, the DMK at 11. Yeah, Preeti.
Yes. Joining us, Dilip Ghosh, who is the former party president of the BJP from West Bengal, right now standing from Kharagpur Sadar, leading from Kharagpur Sadar, joins us. Dilip Ghosh, namaskar, welcome to India today. The last time I spoke to you, Dilip Ghosh, you said it is going to be a sweep of the BJP. Initial trends right now keep you 3 short of the halfway majority.
नहीं बस थोड़ी सी इंतजार करिए और जस्ट फर्स्ट राउंड सेकंड राउंड शुरू हुआ है, उसमें से रुझान आ रहा है। बिहार जैसा चुनाव का रिजल्ट बंगाल में होने वाला है। लोगों ने धूप में पानी में खड़ा होकर के वोटिंग किया है
वो भी ऐतिहासिक वोटिंग हुआ है 95-6% तक। तो ये परिवर्तन का वोट था और परिवर्तन की तरफ भी होगा और जबरदस्त रुझान जो था वो रिजल्ट में आएगा।
दिलीप घोष जी, सवाल ये है कि अभी फर्स्ट और सेकंड राउंड है 2021 और इस बार के चुनाव में आपको क्या फर्क दिखा कि आपको लगता है कि भाजपा स्वीप करेगी और सरकार बनाएगी?
दिलीप घोष जी, हाफवे मार्क हो गया इनिशियल ट्रेंड्स में।
Okay, that's important. The BJP has crossed the halfway mark in West Bengal. This could be history in the making. 148 placed TMCs, 102, and a number of them leads are coming from the presidency area, which is the TMC stronghold. If these trends hold, history is being created in West Bengal. Go ahead, Dilip Ghosh.
नहीं, देखिए पिछले चुनाव में ये जो 91 लाख वोट जो कटा है ना, फॉल्स वोट, इसका 10% वोट ले लेते थे टीएमसी। मैंने टोटल 10% उनका जो वोट होता था उसका ये फॉल्स वोट होता था और 10-15% लोग जो वोटिंग नहीं करते थे वो भी वोटिंग किए हैं। ये बीजेपी का पक्ष में जा रहा है। और पिछले 5 साल से बंगाल में जो घटनाएं घटित रही है, जो लॉ एंड ऑर्डर का प्रॉब्लम्स और कानून व्यवस्था से लेकर के एजुकेशन, इंडस्ट्री और बाकी चीज़ों का हेल्थ, जो चरमरा गया हालत, लोग इससे मुक्ति चाहते हैं। 50 लाख युवा बंगाल छोड़ के पलायन कर चुके हैं, भुखमरी के कारण, काम के कारण, पेट के कारण, अपना परिवार छोड़कर बाहर रह रहे हैं पूरा देश में, वहाँ की तरक्की देख रहे हैं और बंगाल पीछे जा रहा है देख रहे हैं। ये सारी बातें आएगी चुनाव इसके समय, इसलिए लोगों ने लाइन में खड़ा होकर भरपूर वोटिंग की है। तो मुझे लगता है कि जो
महिलाओं को कैसे देखते हैं? सवाल ये था कि अभी तक, क्योंकि अभी अर्ली ट्रेंड है, ये हमेशा माना जा रहा था कि ममता बनर्जी के साथ महिला खड़ी रहेंगी। अगर ये ट्रेंड होल्ड किया अगले 2 घंटे तक तो ये क्लियर हो जाएगा कि शायद महिला ने भी एक महिला मुख्यमंत्री का साथ छोड़ दिया।
कोई महिला पुरुष गांव शहर नहीं है, बंगाल के हर व्यक्ति आज सोच रहा है कि यहाँ परिवर्तन होना चाहिए। इसलिए जो महिलाओं का सम्मान नहीं देते हैं, उनका सुरक्षा नहीं देते, महिला सुरक्षा एकदम जीरो है यहाँ। जब आरजीकर वाली घटना में महिलाएं लाखों की संख्या में कैंडल लेकर के मार्च किया रात को 1 बजे, वो बात भूले नहीं लोगों ने, लोगों का मन में है उसका, और प्रतिरोध ये लोग चुनाव में किए हैं, उसका नतीजा आपके सामने आ रहा है।
और ये भी मैं देख रहा हूं कि आरजी कार की जो
रत्ना देवनाथ
वो भी जीत रही हैं पानीहाटी से। सो एक तरह से आपने प्रेसिडेंसी एरिया को ब्रीच किया है। दक्षिण बंगाल जो गढ़ माना जाता था टीएमसी का, वहां भी आपने किया। तो आप कह रहे हैं महिला भी आपके साथ आई हैं और उसके साथ साथ अर्बन वोटर्स भी आए हैं।
जी बराबर, पिछले 3 जोन में हम लोग अच्छा किया था, 2 जोन में विशेष करके नॉर्थ बंगाल और जंगल महल। अभी जो राढ़बंग है उसमें थोड़ा मिला था। अभी कलकत्ता में नदिया और हुगली, हावड़ा, कोलकाता, नॉर्थ साउथ 100 से ज्यादा सीट है।
24 परगनास में अगर देखें दिलीप घोष जी, तो एक स्वीप दिखा रहा है बीजेपी का। साउथ 24 परगनास, जिसमें लास्ट टाइम आपका एक सीट नहीं था, 32 असेंबली सीट्स में से।
वो हमारा कमजोर क्षेत्र है, जो डायमंड हार्बर फलता को लोग इतना चर्चा हो रहा है, वो भी साउथ चौबीस में। वहाँ लोगों को वोटिंग करना नहीं, 15 साल से लोग वोटिंग नहीं कर पाए। पहले उनका कार्ड छीन लिया जाता था, वोटर कार्ड। आज महिलाएं रास्ता में आके किस प्रकार स्टेटमेंट दे रही है, वो
दिलीप घोष जी, एक चीज बताइए। देखिए बहुत इनिशियल ट्रेंड्स हैं, समझ में आ रहा है। 1-2 घंटे के बाद में ये क्वेश्चन जाहिर है पूछना चाहिए, पर अभी आप बता दीजिए, आप हमसे जुड़े हुए हैं। अगर बीजेपी सरकार बनाती है वेस्ट बंगाल में, जो आप कह रहे हैं बनाती है, तो क्या मुख्यमंत्री शुवेंदु अधिकारी होने चाहिए? क्योंकि नंदीग्राम में ममता बनर्जी को हराया, भवानीपुर में अभी लीड कर रहे हैं, या पार्टी डिसाइड करेगी?
बिल्कुल पार्टी डिसाइड करती है। हमारे पार्टी में कई लोग होते हैं कार्यकर्ता, जिसको प्रोजेक्ट किया जाए तो सामने आते हैं। हमारे जैसा कार्यकर्ता सालों साल
आप हो सकते हैं, क्योंकि आप ही थे प्रेसिडेंट जब 77 तक बीजेपी पहुंची 3 से।
हाँ, तो वो बैटन कर लेके कोई आगे जा रहा है, पहुंचाएगा मंजिल तक। इसीलिए बीजेपी का ही मुख्यमंत्री होगा, और कोई भी हो सकता है। उसमें हम सब मिल करके उनके साथ रह करके बंगाल को आगे बढ़ाएंगे, सुशासन देंगे।
I want to show the story within a story in Bengal, which is presidency. Take a look at this area, dominated by the Trinamool last time. BJP now leading 49 to 39. And this is the area which could well decide the future of West Bengal. When you look at the map of West Bengal, if in the presidency area, this is the kind of lead that the BJP gets, seats that they've never won before. You're seeing the saffron surge taking place in presidency at the moment. Should this remain, BJP will form a government in West Bengal for the first time and create history in the state. These are all seats. Let's take a look at some of the margins to get a sense of what are the margins at the moment. Less than 500 at the moment out of the total 248, BJP in 143, 99 TMC. So a lot of the margins are very, very close at the moment. These are the early rounds. The leads are barely 500, 600. So that's the one caveat that we need to give, because if you look at the margin less than 1,000, there are about 100 to the TMC, 142 to the BJP. So the margins are very, very close. Less than 500 in particular is critical. These seats, if they flip, they will decide who loses West Bengal. But what is clear is that the TMC is on the downward track, the BJP is on the upward track. And in presidency in particular, this could become the critical factor at the moment to decide this election in West Bengal. Close margins, less than 500. Every round it could change. But in these early trends, advantage to the BJP in West Bengal. And that's huge news, as Dilip Ghosh was just saying.
Actually hold, it will be that battle of narratives of subnationalism versus nationalism, where the BJP said that when it entered Bengal, the issue of distrust vanished in the last 5 years. And if these numbers hold, it was about the issue of national security, highlighted by Home Minister Amit Shah, the issue of SIR being linked to infiltrators and, doing away with the wrong voters in that list. So it's very interesting how Bengal is also moving away, if these numbers hold again, from subnationalism, which was largely about...
But Maria, I feel it's the perfect storm. If these numbers hold, it's the perfect
BJP
storm
has hit
for the
150. 150. That's a big, again, number for the BJP. Remember, this is a party that has never gone beyond 77. 77 is the best the BJP got, which was 2021. They were just a half a dozen seats and 10% in 2016. So in a place of a decade, BJP has gone from being a 10% party with single-digit seats into a party potentially now aspiring for power and on the verge of power in West Bengal if these
what
numbers
I
hold.
want to just add, Rajdeep, because this is the perfect storm that the BJP needed. They needed to double their tally of 77. They seemingly, at least initial trends seem to suggest, are getting there. And what entails the perfect storm? There has been solid Hindu consolidation. You can see that. The anti-incumbency has spoken at the ballot against Mamta Banerjee. You can see that. There has been an erosion of the women vote. You can see that. Initial trends, you can see that. The SIR has cut in more into the TMC than the BJP, and that also
and
is
interestingly,
visible. So
as per the election...
Initial trends seem to suggest coming in for the BJP. Will these trends hold? For now, the BJP stands at 150.
One thing is very clear right now is that the SIR, the issue of SIR has only dented the Trinamool Congress, and it has helped the...
It's everything together, Shankar.
Yes.
We don't know that yet.
Yes,
we don't
please,
know
let's
that.
wait.
I'm saying the trend.
Wherein the SIR was not the issue, and therein it is the hub of Abhishek Banerjee. Demographically, you have a substantial Muslim constituency. BJP's organizational strength is almost nil. And yet you see BJP is, even in Diamond Harbour, it is leading as of now. So it shows that it is not just SIR, it is something anti-incumbency which was there.
And BJP at present, as per the Election Commission website, party-wise vote share is standing at the same vote share that the Trinamool had in 2021. So 48% and Trinamool at 38.
Okay, so if these numbers hold, today's Chanakya would be perfectly right, because these were his numbers.
TVK has hit 100. And what is interesting right now is they're 17 short of the halfway mark or the big mark, and is number 3. All the 3 candidates of his party are trailing at this point of time.
Can I draw up a scenario for you,
Just a second. Adav Arjun in Villivakam is trailing. Basi Anand is trailing in T Nagar, and also you have Nirmal Kumar trailing in Thiruparakundram. So all the 3 juniors of deputies of Vijay are trailing in their seats.
But I think on the ticket largely was Vijay. Rajdeep, since you've been asking me about the scenario of what happens if it's a hung house of combinations, we've got that very interestingly also on our EI. If I can just show you what the route to power could look like if the AIADMK and TVK came together. Okay, so if I do a routes to power and show you the numbers as they stand right now, you've got the DMK plus at 46, you've got the AIADMK at 69. So the AIADMK is ahead of, in fact, the DMK. let me just add for you now a scenario where we put TVK in with the AIADMK. The majority mark is 118. So without the TVK, essentially you'd be seeing the AIADMK at 63. But right now, 169 with the TVK on board. So together, they seem to be very, very comfortable. The DMK is at 46. The majority mark is 118. So if I were to, in fact, bring the TVK over here, this is what it looks like, a 169. So any assumption that these numbers will change, of course, it will keep going up and down. This is what it will look like. So I'll just quickly again show you what the retain ratio has looked like for the DMK right now. What's happened? Is it the Vijay effect that's led to them being hit so badly? Now, the retain ratio at this point is just 25% for the DMK. They've lost almost 75% of their seats. These are based on the trends that have come in right now. And that's largely because of the TVK. 62 seats that the DMK had previously. Right now, the TVK is leading on. 29, the AIADMK is leading on. I want to bring in Sagar Raj, who's joining us from the AIADMK headquarters, bringing it back to the roots to power. Sagai, what's happening there? Is the AIADMK celebrating? Everyone was saying number 3. They've reached number 2 right now. The TVK hitting a century.
Akshita, I'm outside TVK Chief Vijay's residence here in Neelangarai. As the number increases on our TV, on the graph, even the police security is increasing. And you get to see senior police officers reaching Vijay residence. And you can also see the central force. The central force is also has been deployed outside TVK residence. And as you rightly pointed out, as the number increases, many people are expected to reach Vijay's residence. And remember, Vijay always played a lead role in all his movies. Even in this election, he seemed to be a lead role. So we need to wait and watch who will be the supporting role. Whether the AIADMK will join hands with TVK or TVK will be looking for other options. So we need to wait and watch.
So, you know, the reason we're constantly saying at this point that this is early trends is because of this. Of the trends that have come in the seats where there's a margin of less than 1,000, you've got the DMK at 43, the AIADMK at 53, the TVK at 85. So, you know, you could still see a situation moving around, but for now, the TVK is at 101. Again, I'll highlight this. For everyone watching, the AIADMK is at 69, the DMK at 47, the majority is at 118. If I were to pull the TVK to, in fact, the AIADMK camp, if that alliance comes through, 170. As comfortable as it gets. But of course, we'll have to see whether that's something that works out, Rajdeep, if the AIADMK, TVK
maybe
comes
they
together.
don't need the AIADMK. If you have the smaller parties like...
No, you'll have to see. You'll have to see what the numbers look like. Right now, it's at 101.
Okay,
you know,
the other big story, Akshita, and since you're on the board, you can give it us Kerala. The Congress is heading for its biggest victory since 2001. If these numbers hold, they're up to as high as 85. Remember, traditionally, the Congress gets about 70 plus when they win. Halfway mark 70, they're 15 above. The BJP's come down to 5. So the numbers are settling down a bit there.
No, just a second.
And the Chief Minister is trailing. So if you can give us particularly Central and North Kerala.
Just before that, Rajdeep, we've got Felix Gerald of the TVK with us on this broadcast. Mr. Felix Gerald, have the celebrations begun?
Before you go to him, Felix and I used to work together many years ago at NDTV.
Yes. He had a YouTube channel
He used to be a camera editor, but go ahead and ask him your question.
Okay, Mr. Felix Gerald, go ahead. Vanakkam, sir. Are you celebrating already?
Yeah, Vanakkam, yes. We expected this. I should thank Mr. Rajdeep for remembering me. I'm always proud to be your student, sir. Now, I can take the political question.
No, go ahead. I want to understand. You've hit century. Are you aiming for more? Do you think that you'll need some other party's support, or this is about a Vijay wave now?
No. I don't think that we need any other party support. We have been telling there is a silent wave. It's a people wave. It's Vijay wave. And now on the result day, people are understanding the power of our leader, the charismatic power of our leader. And this shows that Tamil Nadu is waiting for a change. People are not happy. They are actually fed up to be with both parties, both AIADMK and DMK. So people wanted a change, and the change is happening now.
I want to understand from you. Let's say a scenario where a Vijay wave doesn't happen, but it's still at 100 plus. Will the TVK be open to alliances? Are you open to post-poll alliances?
No, the wave have started. You will see the wave will increase its momentum and its magnitude. And this is going to be, we have been telling, this is not a normal election. It's a phenomenal election that happens once in 50 years. That is what's happening now.
Help us understand that. How is that the able to take DMK votes and not the anti-incumbency votes? And the AIADMK is surprisingly performing quite well. And how is that the TVK taking everything out of the DMK pocket and not from the AIADMK pockets?
It is not something like that. We are we are penetrating the traditional vote banks of both the parties, DMK and AIADMK. We are destroying their vote banks. That is the reality. And soon you will understand how we emerge as a single largest party in Tamil Nadu.
Say that AIADMK is performing quite well in Delta and the South. South, we had been routed in the 2021 elections, and now they've come back. AIADMK is performing quite well, surprisingly, in the southern region.
I think what's very clear, and thank you, Felix Gerald, for joining us. As of now, congratulations. We're going to wait for a few hours to have you with us, and maybe by then we'll have solid results. But what's very clear is the TVK is gained in every belt, irrespective of any other factor. Yes, Mr. Shastri.
If I could add a point on what with regard to Keralam.
Yeah.
The UDF is doing well in all the three regions. And interestingly, in Malabar, the Congress has a few more seats than the IUML.
Interesting. Rajdeep, what did you want me to focus on in Kerala? The
I just wanted to see North Kerala and Central Kerala. You can do the region-wise gap. Tell us
so
which
I've started with Kochi.
Central Kerala.
You've got UDF essentially almost wiping out that zone. 21 seats to the UDF, the LDF at just about 8. So they're down. They were at about 18 last time in Kochi. They've come down and the UDF has gained here. If I were to look at the North Keralam belt, this is where, in fact, the LDF has been hit. They're at 22, whereas the UDF is at 37. Interestingly, in North Keralam, the BJP is at 3. Yeah.
19 for the Congress and 17 for IUML.
Okay, so we'll give that breakdown as well. The IUML, of course, was an alliance that was expected to benefit the UDF. And then if I look at Travancore, here the BJP's got 2, the LDF at 18. Here again, the LDF dented badly, the UDF at 27. The LDF, as far as Travancore is considered, which is some of your urban pockets as well as the Erava belt, that seems to have hit them badly. So this is what it looks like. I'll just quickly show us the VIP candidates also of Kerala. It's not looking good for the left simply because of this. Pinarayi Vijayan was battling for a historic third term. Instead, he is currently trailing at the Dharmendra seat. Now, besides that, some of the other big faces who are currently
we're just
trailing.
going for a moment to Aparajita Sarangi while we get your audio to Aparajita Sarangi, Member of Parliament, BJP, joins us. Aparajita Sarangi, it's looking good for the BJP, particularly in West Bengal. At the moment, you're closing in on the halfway mark, but these are early trends. You're sweeping Assam, and you and your ally could possibly be in a position to decide who forms the government in Tamil Nadu. Your first response to that. Which is the state? Because Bengal is presumably where you want to score a big win and create history. That is where I think all your attention presumably is now.
A very good morning. I must say that the election in Bengal was election for change. And this is made very clear by the people of Bengal. For 15 years, Madam Mamta Banerjee talked of Ma Mati Manush rights. And in the garb of Ma Mati Manush, she had harassed the people of West Bengal, and this is absolutely evident. And I can say in plentiful we are getting the blessings of Ma Kali as far as West Bengal is concerned, and Ma Kamakhya as far as Assam is concerned. And let me tell you that in West Bengal, we have really moved from zero to this particular situation. This has to be understood. And a particular angle also I would like to place before the audience. See, first, we were at 0 seat in 2011. From there, we moved to 3 seats in 2016 and then 77 seats in 2021. Fine, we know this. But then, you look at the Lok Sabha seats. In 2019, we had 18 seats out of 42. And it was 40% vote share. But we came down. Let me admit, we came down. In 2024, 12 out of 42. And it became 39%. But then here, This is the difference between Bharatiya Janata Party and other parties. We saw where we were wrong. We saw where we were trailing behind. We knew what we had to do and we corrected our, our measures.
Yes. And it's not just Ma Kali and Kamakhya Devi, it is everyone who's, all the gods are smiling at you if this is the result and this is what freezes over. These are initial trends, but lots of early leads coming in for you. West Bengal really looking up. Let's cut across Rajdeep to Moshmi, my colleague. She also has Pawan Khera with her, and we'll be back with the Parajita Sarangi. Stay with us, ma'am.
Moshmi?
Go, Moshmi, over to you.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead, Moshmi.
Right, Rajdeep, I held him for a long while. Just give me 2 minutes and I'll just wave when he's back. When Mr. Khera is back, I'll just wave.
Okay, Mamata Banerjee, Rajdeep is leading by 2,000 votes. This is the first of 20 rounds.
First round, only first round over.
Only first round over.
And remember, you know, Bhawanipur is interesting because different booths will have different demographics. So it's going to go down to the wire. Remember, last time the margin was what? 5,000 votes?
No.
In the Vidhan Sabha?
Vidhan Sabha, see, no. Before 28,000 in 2021, Mamata Banerjee comes and fights a by-election.
And wins it by
58,000. But extrapolate that for 2024 Lok Sabha, in that assembly seat, 5,000 was
in
the
fact,
TMC.
one of the signs of the BJP being in trouble,
yes,
one of the signs of the TMC being in trouble was in and around Kolkata during the Lok Sabha elections, because the BJP had started picking up assembly segments.
Right.
And therefore, there's a sign that in and around, the more urban you are getting in West Bengal, the more the anti-incumbency seems to be at the moment.
No, so if the trend line has been so consistent that even when a corporation election is happening and out of the 9 wards, if 5 Mamata Banerjee is losing from Bhawanipur itself, this just shows, and that to a local body election which necessarily is dominated by the state government.
Right.
And in spite of that, the trend line was so strong that I don't foresee that Mamata Banerjee will be able to retain Bhawanipur, and there will be some sort of a major entry of BJP into Kolkata, Greater Kolkata, 35 seats of this region. That will become the decisive.
No, so are you saying that those seats of Greater in and around Kolkata could prove decisive? Because
yes, I've always
you know,
that
11, because there were 11 seats of Kolkata city. TMC swept them all.
Yes, and then the Greater Kolkata.
And then you have Greater Kolkata 35. So much is what we are seeing in Chennai, where anti-incumbency seems to be strongest in the city. The anti-incumbency seems to be strongest in and around Kolkata. Mamata Banerjee's only hope is that she has to start recovering in rural Bengal.
That's why the gap is not going to happen. Rajdeep, that's not happening.
That's not happening at the moment.
At the moment. Initial leads, that's not happening. Let's quickly turn across to the election intelligence dashboard. You see presidency there out of 108 seats. Last time around, 108 seats. The BJP only won 18 of 108. What you see here is even Stevens right now. TMC at 48, BJP leading at 48. Where also, maybe we're not talking enough, is the Medinipur region. And this is where an abject rout of the TMC in initial lead. This is mostly the Jangal Mahal region. 56 seats, 49 leads are out. The TMC just leading in 14 assembly constituencies. The BJP leading on 35. And this is the area where the BJP wanted not just to expand but dominate and consolidate. This has a large chunk of the tribal population. This has seats where the Hindu population is over 65%, and this is where the BJP wanted to make a huge dent and sweep this area. And for now, it seems to suggest, Rajdeep, that at least the Jangal Mahal area, the BJP leading on 35 assembly seats, the TMC just at 14. Let's quickly cut across to Malda as well. Now, this is where one would have thought that Mamata Banerjee would have swept this area. The last time around, there were hardly any leads for the BJP or wins for the BJP in this region. The TMC right now leading in 28 seats, the BJP at 15. And the BJP doing really well. This is where the impact of the SIR is going to be felt maximum, which is the Malda belt. So a lot of these seats will be contentious in the end, where possibly the BJP will win with very slim margins. Let's look at Bardhawan. We were talking about the rural belt, Rajdeep. This is primarily the rural belt. The BJP is doing quite phenomenally well in early leads, 23 assembly leads.
No, in fact, Bardhaman is where BJP is unexpectedly doing really
exactly well. Jangal Mahal, it wanted to do well, but this was the rural belt. This is where, Rajdeep, the BJP...
potato crisis, I keep mentioning.
Exactly.
The potato crisis, the humble potato across Hooghly and Bardhaman was a major issue.
No, this was also where we were talking...
they chose potato over nano.
Yes.
You know, this times they want nano reindustrialization sort of a thing.
Possibly.
If these numbers hold, but Rajdeep, this is the area where the BJP has very little machinery that we speak of, where, you know, booth level workers, very few. So the BJP doing surprisingly well in this rural belt will also surprise the BJP in a very good way. Let's cut across right now to Jalpaiguri. Jalpaiguri was where the BJP had done really well the last time. It's holding on. So in all, Rajdeep, what it looks like for the Bharatiya Janata Party, it's going according to plan. Consolidate the north, that's what they wanted to do. They've seemingly done it with Jalpaiguri. Then make massive inroads where the Jangal Mahal region is there. Initial trends, BJP sweeping the Jangal Mahal region. Malda, where the SIR impact also cutting in, helping the BJP with 15 leads, and ultimately presidency, which what we spoke of, Rajdeep. And if
It's
you see
closing.
this area right there.
But it is closing.
It's
It
closing.
is closing.
It is closing in percentage also.
It is closing, but if you see this, I'm talking about early leads. This is the area where Kolkata, those 11 seats of Kolkata, the urban pocket, is where the BJP is making it.
Yes, and interestingly, in the Election Commission website, in the last half an hour, what has happened is that the gap, vote share gap between the BJP and the Trinamool Congress has reduced from 10% gap to 5% now.
Yes.
Yeah,
Trinamool
but
Congress
you see-
at 40%, BJP at 45%.
Yeah, but the BJP, even if
Is
it can
making
be in and around the Trinamool Congress, has a chance, because remember the TMC wins seats by a big margin.
margin.
So therefore, the BJP's ability to translate a low vote share into seats may be greater. Where I think things could change is Malda, for example, in the first round, because remember the BJP, much like as you saw in West Bengal, has limited chance of winning seats in Malda. They can only win in a couple of seats where there's a complete split in the votes between the Congresses. So that's we've got to watch out for. Bardhaman, there is genuine sign of rural distress, perhaps hurting the TMC, and the TMC will have to be worried about what's happening there. But let's go to Maushmi Chatterjee. Maushmi Chatterjee, why do I keep calling? Maushmi Chatterjee was one of my favorite actresses. You were in Balika Badhu. You are Aap Balika Badhu. Maushmi Singh, please speak to Pawan Khera.
I register my protest. I have been called Maushami in Bengal umpteen number of times, but I am Mausami, and that's like Mausam and seasons. Let's get our spotlight on Mr. Khera, because Rajdeep had literally pulled him out for you. I'm seeing him.
Go ahead.
Yes, I'm seeing him after a month, and I'm going to interview him almost after many weeks. You can shoot your questions if you have. I'll take the first one to Mr. Khera. Mr. Khera, how do you assess the leads? Some good news in Kerala, in Tamil Nadu, it doesn't look good for your alliance. How do you see them?
It's too early for me or for any responsible political person to comment on such early trends, because when you talk about early trends, we are basically talking about postal ballots and perhaps a couple of rounds. On a seat where there are 20 rounds, perhaps more than 20 rounds, so it's too early for us to comment on these leads or these trends.
Well, would you like to take a question to Mr. Khera? Because Assam, we are seeing a big lead of the BJP, and Himanta seems to be consolidating on his...
Whether it's Kerala, where you're saying that we have huge leads, or whether it's Assam, the rule of the game doesn't change. We have to wait for a few more hours for these results or these trends to settle down.
We saw he received a very heroic welcome by his workers. Sir, can you put this on and you can ask a direct question? I've given...
Maushmi, I'd like to ask Mr. Khera, what does he make of the results in Assam? Because Pawan...
Okay, he's patched already. You can ask your question.
Pawanji, Preeti Chaudhary here. I want to know
Sorry,
what you make of the...
I missed your question. Can you repeat?
Pawanji, Preeti here. I just want to ask you, what do you make of the initial leads that are coming in from Assam? BJP plus 94, Congress 28. Keeping in mind all that has gone down in the last 1 week, including where you have been.
As a responsible political worker, I don't think it's the right time for us to comment on these very early trends, because these are trends based on postal ballots and perhaps a couple of rounds. Let's wait for a couple of hours, and then perhaps these trends will settle down, and then we'll be in a position to comment on them.
Okay, I want to ask a question with regards to Assam. Given the kind of campaign that the Congress ran, or absence of it, do you see this as something that you could have achieved but you could not? Did you run a not so right campaign?
I don't think it's the right time for us to not the right time for me to indulge into any premature analysis. Let the results come out and then definitely we'll analyze together.
Okay, you can hear the Dhol Nagaras right there. Lots of Dhol Nagaras being out at the Congress office, Rajdeep.
Sorry?
So this is Venugopal.
Well, I have been stuck with all the reporters, so I don't even know what they are celebrating about. So let me go to a television and then I'll be able to comment.
No, but can I understand from you? Can I understand from you, Mr. Khera, is this for Kerala and the possibility that Mr. Venugopal could go to Trivandrum as the Chief Minister of Kerala? Are you celebrating and his bidai or what is it? Are you giving him a bidai to Trivandrum?
That's a very, very loaded question. Very, very loaded question.
I'm asking you.
And I think it's very premature to talk about. No, that's a loaded question.
At the moment, VD Satishan is actually trailing.
Happy for him also.
VD Satishan,
Let's
leader
wait.
of opposition.
Let's wait for all the results to come.
Okay. VD Satishan, leader of opposition, is in fact trailing at the
that
moment.
Loaded question. Of course, you know, we know that Mr. K.C. Venugopal does harbour ambitions to go to Kerala, but Mr. Khera doesn't want to, clearly steering away from that question. There's going to be a lot of tussle, I suspect, as far as...
For me to comment on this, and that's definitely not the right time to talk about
Okay, let's put the
post-result
spotlight
scenario.
on
Let's wait for
Kerala.
the results first.
And within the Congress party, VD Satishan, leader of opposition, is trailing.
Back to
but Ramesh Chennithala is leading from Haripad. So if these actually numbers hold and this initial trend, I mean, perhaps it would be many more rounds that would have been through in Keralam by now.
And the BJP is at 3 right now. So I think it's come down to single digit.
Yes.
The BJP is at 3 in Kerala.
Mr. Muralidharan is actually trailing now.
Is trailing, yeah.
And
Can I
even
just
George
highlight
Kurian
once
is trailing.
again Tamil Nadu, because I'm just astounded by those numbers. 103 for TVK, 49 for DMK. Stalin is trailing in Kolathur. Udaynidhi is trailing in Cheppok. TRB Raja is trailing in Manargudi. Anbil Mahesh is trailing in Thiruverumbur. You've got the TVK leading in Tiruparakundram right now. You've got the TVK leading in a Karur, where the stampede happened, Rajdeep. TVK
But you know,
leading there
Akshita, the last 3 days, Akshita, Maria and I have been anchoring, and every time we've gotten so much heat from the DMK on the Access My India exit poll. It does seem, Rajdeep, that Pradeep Gupta seemed to get
DMK close by.
It's close. He said 98.
No, but Pradeep Gupta said DMK would be number 2. The AIADMK would be a distant number 3.
I would think
flip has happened.
I would think
that flip has happened.
I would think Pradeep Gupta will take this because he predicted TVK.
No, this is a pretty remarkable
sweep by the
TVK, the only one who's talking about
if anyone gets over, if TVK gets anywhere close to 100 or over 100, Pradeep Gupta has had a great poll on Access My India. Questions will remain, why hasn't he predicted Bengal? And one of the reasons is because, as you can see, with every passing hour, Bengal gets closer and closer. It's 134, 127. When we were discussing it just half an hour ago, it was 150 playing about 110. So there was a difference of about 30. That's come down to a difference of about 5. Even in vote percentage, Maria has been pointing out, the difference has narrowed, which was 10%.
Now it's 3%.
Is 3%. There was a 10% difference just about an hour ago, which has come down to 3. And you would expect if the differences were around the same, then both sides have a chance of reaching 147. Because then you will, then the margins will be low.
Rajdeep, can I
and
ask
remember,
you
these are only 2 out of 20 rounds.
Can I ask you something? For
Yes.
someone who has tracked so many elections,
Yes.
if you're looking at West Bengal right now, are we looking it going down to the wire? Is it a close election? Because most were saying this is going to be a one way or the other.
I don't want to even predict
Early
that.
trends.
I don't even want to predict that because it could go one way towards the BJP or it could pull away towards the TMC. It could go either way because we just don't know how the trends will actually fructify in the next 2 hours. What is very clear is that this is a tight contest at the moment, but with the big but, that it could go either way and one side could win clean.
And
That's my sense.
Most of these constituencies, Rajdeep, are in the upwards of 15 plus rounds. Bhabanipur alone has 20 rounds. Only 1 round is over as per the Election Commission website, where Mamata Banerjee is now leading.
Why is it slow? Why does the counting...
You see what is happening? I'll tell you what is happening.
If one polling agent objects.
Yes, then it has to be the recount.
So Bengal, we could be here till tomorrow morning then. Because they'll keep
It will go on. It's going to go on.
Keep going.
Okay, can I see now? Again, there's a 15-seat gap. But yeah, go ahead, Sandeep.
I think the difference in West Bengal is largely in the presidency.
Presidency, only
This region is
No,
focused-
Bardhaman is the story. Bardhaman, Jangal Mahal, and a big
Yeah,
dent
but
in
you
presidency.
can't win the election on
No,
that.
you
have
need-
to win.
it's a
you have to
perfect
win the election on
presidency. I agree.
Okay, but just to give, why we are being so careful. Less than 500 in West Bengal at the moment. 96 leads for the TMC, less than 500. 106 leads for the BJP, less than 500. Now, if this flips around, either the BJP goes and reaches 180 or Mamta Banerjee goes and reaches 160, 170. So you've got, and with every passing minute virtually, that gap narrows or widens depending on which region you're looking at. Less than 1,000. These are also seats that you need to look at. Less than 1,000 at the moment, TMC leading in 99, BJP in 112. And these are only 2 rounds out of 15. Now, we don't know where the ballot, each of them also has very different demographics. Are the Muslim-dominated constituencies
Rajiv, will you look at
counting?
over 5,000?
Sorry?
Over 5,000?
Over 5,000, you probably won't get a single
Yes,
one
that
at the
counting
moment. Because I don't think enough, there are some less than 3,000 at the moment. 109 TMC, but less than 5,000. Yeah, it is all very, very narrow because at the moment the gaps are, I think you have to look at 500 and 1,000 because those are the seats that can flip. Take a look at Muslims. How many seats with low Muslim, who is leading at the moment?
This is not, Rajiv, this is not the Muslims,
even
the
then
Muslim
the lead-
population.
Yeah, up to 20%, less than 20%. If you look at medium seats where Muslims constitute between 20 and 36%, BJP leading in those. A high level of polarization taking place. And where there are more than 40%, it's 40 to the... Now, all of this could flip. All of this could flip in the next 2 hours. So we do not know in West Bengal. It would be extremely hazardous to answer your question as to, based on these early rounds, who's winning West Bengal. Clearly, what was a 10% gap in vote share has come down to 3%. So there is a clear trend emerging
Rajiv,
there.
can we see this polarization? Can you go to the Muslim low population, right? Muslim only, where the Muslim minority population is low, less than 20% or less than 30%.
Yeah, the BJP is dominating.
The BJP is dominating.
86 seats out of the are being led by the BJP is doing very well in seats where the Muslim population, but they will need to then dominate that even further. Because remember, to get to 145, you're going to have to also win seats where the Muslim population is higher. We don't know whether that split takes place, where the voting will take place. West Bengal, in that sense, it's 20, but that's a 10-seat flip. You have a 10-seat flip and you have a virtual tie. It would seem to me the BJP is clearly in the race. We can say that. They are ahead at the moment. And there is every possibility that the BJP could form a government in West Bengal for the first time. Would you stick your neck out and say that's happening 100% at the moment? I think you should be cautious about that. But in the next 1 hour, if these leads settle, I think the BJP will be close and could possibly even cross the halfway mark in West Bengal.
And interestingly, in urban pockets, the BJP is doing very well with 37 seats lead. And as far as the rural pockets are concerned, it's almost even-steven between the TMC and the BJP,
Okay,
80 and 78.
Let's look at the split, demography split.
Yes.
Urban seats, you're right, BJP leading in 37, TMC in 27. So a strong lead in that sense of 10, which might explain where their leads are coming from. Semi-urban, and this is, I think, a story. The BJP is leading here as well. So the more urbanized you are, the more the anti-incumbency is hurting the TMC in this election. It's the rural areas which is keeping TMC still in the game, 76-82, more or less equal. Will that change? If that doesn't change, I believe the BJP will almost certainly form the next government in Kolkata.
Also,
if that
Rajdeep,
changes, then you have a very tight
how much
race.
the Muslim vote splits? Because if you look at it right now, Congress is leading in one, left is leading in one. Both of these constituencies come in from the large Muslim-dominated areas. AGUP, Humayun Kabir's party leading in 2.
Yeah,
so there are...
So you will have 4 to 6 seats, but that I don't think is going to make a difference in the big picture.
I'm going to bring it back to the
Rajdeep,
South.
look at swing seats. Swing seats, they become important because that's where the BJP's leads are coming, 68 to 48. And that explains the strategy which may have worked.
Seats changing hands in the last 3 elections. Yes. BJP leading in 70, TMC in 47. So you're clear, you're right. Those are the seats. Now let's take a look at stronghold seats. And these are the seats where the TMC, for example, is now going to find it difficult. Look at it. The BJP is entering their strongholds. Yes. And because the BJP is entering their stronghold, leading in 55 and TMC in 48, you have a real contest on at the moment in West Bengal. Advantage to the BJP, 146 to them, 117 to the TMC. Once again, the BJP pulling ahead of the TMC in West Bengal. Shashi Tharoor is meanwhile reacting to that big verdict that's coming in Keralam, where it's almost certain that the Congress will form the next government. They are now 90 to 44 of the LDF, a big lead.
Look, the trends are very, very exciting. They're better than I dare say we expected. But until the final counting is done, it's very difficult to get. The supporters are over the moon, as they say. Very, very good. Look, I think there was definitely a very strong message from our people that we are determined to bring about change and that we're here to serve the needs of the people in ways that the state has not seen for the last 10 years. So that 10 years has been really, really bad for Kerala. And I think especially the last 5, a certain anti-incumbency also came in. He's still trailing, yeah. We're not talking about chief ministers yet. We'll have to wait and see. I think let the results come. The Congress president will certainly send someone to meet with the victorious MLAs, and then the High Command will take a decision. That's how we work in Congress.
कांग्रेस जो है वो अच्छा यहाँ के जनता के आवेश आप समझ सकते हैं हम बहुत 10 साल से इंतजार करें और अभी लग रहा है कि अगर हमें इतनी बड़ी मेजॉरिटी मिली तो काफी स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट हम दे सकेंगे मतलब हमें कोई भी छोटी मोटी बातों के लिए हिलने की जरूरत पड़ेगी नहीं हम स्ट्रांग रहेंगे मजबूत रहेंगे अगले 5 साल और इसमें बहुत सारे मेरे ख्याल में चेंज हम ले आ सकते हैं हमारे से परिवर्तन ले आ सकते हैं आपके फेवर में क्या काम किया आपको लगता है मैंने बता दिया आपको बार-बार क्यों बताएं हमने हमारे संदेश तो लोग स्वीकार किए हैं और इस सरकार के खिलाफ 10 साल में काफी तकलीफें हो चुकी हैं तो इसलिए लोग बिल्कुल संतुष्ट नहीं थे थैंक यू ये थे थरूर साहब साफ तौर पर कहते हुए कि सरकार ने बिल्कुल
You know, before we went, that is, of course, Shashi Tharoor, unlikely to be the Chief Minister of Keralam, but certainly has reason to be to celebrate today. Assam's BJP chief is reacting. Let's listen in.
मुकाबले अब एक चीज़ हमने देखा कि पिछली बार बीजेपी अपने दम पर बहुमत नहीं थी अभी के आंकड़े फिलहाल लग रहा है कि जो एग्जैक्ट पोल है वो एग्जिट पोल जैसे जा रहे हैं
निश्चित रूप में बीजेपी अपने आप जो मेजॉरिटी चाहिए असम में सरकार बनाने के लिए 64 चाहिए और 64 से बहुत आगे निकल जाएंगे बीजेपी अपने आप असम में अकेले दम पर सरकार बना सकते हैं लेकिन हम लोग अकेले सरकार नहीं बनाएंगे ये भी क्लियर है एनडीए का सरकार ही होगा
आपके अलाइज का हार्ट बीट पहले ही बढ़ा हुआ होता नहीं कि साहब कह रहे हैं हम ट्रिपल
हम पहले भी साथ में थे अभी भी साथ में है आने वाला समय में भी हम एनडीए के नाते हम लोग आसाम को एक विकसित सुरक्षित प्रदेश बनाने का हमारा जो यात्रा हमने प्रारंभ किया है उसको हम आगे बढ़ाएंगे
अभी ये जो ट्रेंड है अगर ये यही बरकरार होता है शाम तक इसका क्रेडिट किसको जाएगा सैकिया साहब को जाएगा हिमंता बिस्वा
जनता को आसाम के जनता को जाएगा क्योंकि आसाम के जनता ने तीसरी बार के लिए भाजपा के ऊपर एनडीए के ऊपर जो भरोसा जताया है और तमाम हमारे जो कार्यकर्ता है हमारे वरिष्ठ नेतागण हैं प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी से लेकर नितिन नवीन जी से तक अमित शाह जी तक सभी हमारे नेता राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व और प्रदेश में असम के लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा का नाम तो बोलने का आवश्यक नहीं है उनको भी क्रेडिट जाएगा सर्बानंद सोनोवाल जी को भी जाएगा असम में भी हर स्तर के कार्यकर्ताओं को ये क्रेडिट जाएगा क्योंकि ये इतना इजी नहीं है तीसरी बार के लिए असम जैसे प्रदेश में जहाँ पर 35% मुस्लिम पॉपुलेशन है वहाँ पर तीसरी बार के लिए सरकार बनाना बहुत बड़ा एक उसके लिए साधना उसके लिए तैयारी करना पड़ता है
लग रहा है कि वो चुनौतियां पार तो कर गए नेतृत्व तो वही होगा हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा के सर पे ही ताज
कि वही तो है नेतृत्व और कौन है दूसरा तो कोई
चेंज ऑफ गार्ड नहीं है सब कुछ बस
हमारे सामने तो किसी को नहीं बोला गया है हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा जी ने 5 साल अच्छा नेतृत्व दिया है,
पास हो गए एग्जाम में।
तो एग्जाम में पूरा पास नहीं है, विद डिस्टिंक्शन उनको मार्क्स मिला है।
चलिए डिस्टिंक्शन मिला है।
Rajdeep, do you think at least right now where we are, I know initial trends in Bengal, but we can call Assam?
We can certainly call Assam.
We can call Assam.
We can call Assam and we can say that Himanta Biswa Sarma has completed a hat-trick in Assam. We can call Kerala and say that the UDF will form the next government. And we can say at the moment very safely that the DMK will not be the #1 party of Tamil Nadu. It will require. And in Bengal, we can say BJP holds the aces. We can say that at the moment. Whether they will, how big that ace will be, whether it will be closer. And in Puducherry, the NDA, well, 6 and 4. So we'll wait for Puducherry, small state. We'll wait a little bit more. But I think
the big takeaway would be that it's great news for the party. Brand Narendra Modi is intact, and it's a brand which can win states as well. Is going to be the big takeaway?
And this will be the biggest victory, Maria, in the history of the BJP state election since 2014 to win Bengal. A state, remember, when Modi took over, you were 0. From 0, you went to half a dozen in 2016.
No,
how much was it?
3 in 2016 to 77 in 2021. Between that, 18 seats in the Lok Sabha, down to 12 seats in 2024. And here it is at 147 at the moment. This victory, if the BJP actually consolidates, it is great news for Home Minister Amit Shah. It's his plan which has worked. He was the man who had camped in Kolkata, had crisscrossed the state of Bengal, was managing each and every constituency, ensured that his trusted men, be it Bhupendra Yadav to Dharmendra Pradhan, all of them would... Sunil Bansal, all BJP absolutely.
So you see, Sunil Bansal is an interesting character. He's focused on state. Earlier Odisha, after UP went to Odisha, then went to Bengal, and they focus on organization building. And if these numbers hold, it shows that the BJP has severely dented the Trinamool Congress, its organizational base, and thereby established this. It's remarkable what the BJP has achieved in West Bengal over the last 10 years.
Yes,
are you surprised or are you expecting something like that? Let's be honest, you're all taken by surprise. Every Bengali channel was predicting a Mamta Banerjee victory.
So I am looking at it. It's we will be able to understand in some time, I think. One thing I wanted to tell you is that for BJP, it was an ideological battle as well. It is the state of Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, the founder of Janasangh. So that's why RSS was very much invested.
It was the last frontier where ideological battle was concerned.
So is Kerala.
But where the East is concerned, Maria. So in that sense, if these numbers hold, it will be breached. But Sajan and Raja, to bring you in as well on that, do you see, Sajan, for someone who's looked at data for so long, the numbers that are up on the board right now, yes, only about 15 to 16 lakh votes have been counted. Is that a sample enough to suggest that the BJP now consolidating, the TMC receding?
Yeah, directionally, yes, because only question is that is it going to be close or a comfortable margin? That is the question, because the very fact that initially, remember 2021, by 10, it was clear that TMC was way ahead. Right?
That's not happening.
You know, so you compare 2021 and 2026. So directionally, BJP is ahead. My caution here is that we are attributing too much to a silent work. I mean, no. It's whatever happened in the last 2 months.
2 months.
You know, you go November, December, up to January. You know,
as you said, Sajan, from no to TMC, it had to become yes to BJP.
No to Mamta becoming yes to BJP. It's the last 2 months perception war, because in Bengal perception matters. Which party is winning?
The BJP is running
as the story is unfolding still in West Bengal. There's a development that has happened in Tamil Nadu right now. Security has been beefed up at Vijay's house. So people have realized that without Vijay, you cannot form the government.
He has been given security for the last 72 years.
No, not just that. Now state police has reached...
State police... Manu Sundaram of the DMK. Manu Sundaram, DMK is at number 3 position right now in the trends. You've moved below AIADMK. Every key minister is trailing. Stalin is trailing. Udaynidhi Stalin is trailing. Will you concede that the TVK is essentially eaten into your entire vote base looking at these trends?
Akshita, I think the fact is that for the last 50 years, the DMK and AIADMK have been the only parties in government in Tamil Nadu. So the fact, I think, what trends are showing now is that there could be a third party coming to government, or at least forming or being close to forming government in Tamil Nadu. The second part of my remarks will be to your question, Akshita, which is that the TVK is eating into votes. Right now, there's two ways to look at it. Obviously, it's eating into the anti-establishment vote, like I said, of the two established parties.
Okay, Shuvendu Adhikari is speaking. Let's cut across to it.
Expected result 3, 4, 5 77 নম্বর ওয়ার্ড এখানে মমতা ব্যানার্জি ভালো লিড নেবেন আমি যা প্রথম থেকে বলেছি 7, 8, 9, 10 আমি ওই বড় লিড কভার করব এবং 10 রাউন্ডের পর থেকে আমি এগোতে থাকব এবং এক্সপেক্টেড মমতা ব্যানার্জি এগেন ডিফিট ইন ভবানীপুর অ্যাসেম্বলি
মালদা মুর্শিদাবাদে মানিকচকে যেভাবে দেখা যাচ্ছে ভালো লিড করছে বলবেন মানে যেই আসনগুলো আনএক্সপেক্টেড সেগুলো
এক্ষুনি কিচ্ছু বলবো না বিজেপি সরকার করছে এটুকু বলবো এবং ক্লিয়ার ম্যান্ডেট একদম ক্লিয়ার ম্যান্ডেট বিজেপি সরকার করছে না 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 ইটস টু আর্লি টু সে এনিথিং
দাদা দক্ষিণ কলকাতায় আপনিও এগোচ্ছেন স্বপন দাশগুপ্ত তিনিও অনেকটা লিডে রয়েছে তৃণমূলের গড়ে কি এবার কার্যত
কলকাতাতে শিক্ষিত লোকজন হিন্দুরা তারা মমতা ব্যানার্জিকে রিজেক্ট করছে ইনিশিয়াল ট্রেন্ড তাই বলছে এবং সবচেয়ে বড় কথা হচ্ছে ভাষার নামে জাতের নামে হিন্দুরা বিভক্ত হয়নি সিদ্দিকুল্লাহ চৌধুরীর মতো লোক পিছাচ্ছে সৈকত পাঁজা আমার ভাই এগোচ্ছে ইটস এ ভেরি গুড সিমটম ডায়মন্ড হারবারে দীপক হালদার এগোচ্ছে ইটস দ্য আনএক্সপেক্টেড মানে যে সিটগুলো বাকি তো এক্সপেক্টেড শিবপুরে আমরা এগোচ্ছি নর্থ হাওড়া এগোচ্ছি ভেরি গুড ট্রেন্ড
কলকাতাতে বিজেপি দাপ ফোটাতে শুরু করে দিয়েছে রাসবিহারীতে এগিয়ে রয়েছেন স্বপন দাশগুপ্ত
ভবানীপুর বলছেন না কেন 2200 ওঠে গিয়ে এরপরে আমি পেছাবো 77-এ যেখানে ওদের ভোট অনেক আমি অনেকটাই পেছাবো তারপরে আমি মেকআপ করবো আমি যখন 70 নম্বর ওয়ার্ডে
coming in Aparajita Sarangi, if you're still with us, Meeta Chakraborty, national spokesperson of the Congress, Tuin Sinha now joining us of the BJP. Tuin, you're already seeing Suvendu Adhikari's smile getting broader by the moment. This could be history in the making. The BJP for the first time could be forming a government in West Bengal. How do you see this? Is this Poriborton? The TMC says that the state power has been misused. How do you react? What would you say today?
Well, good morning, Rajdeep. Good morning, everybody. You know, the entire, I think, Bengal knows the results, so I don't think you need to be so conservative. It's a decisive win ahead for the BJP because for the last 2.5 hours now, this consistent lead has been holding. You know, and if you remember on the day of exit polls, I had on your show very clearly said that many of the pollsters underestimate when there is a momentum clearly building up in favor of BJP. Many of the pollsters tend to underestimate the scale of that momentum. So yes, I mean, it's 170 plus. It's a very clear rejection of the so-called Diamond Harbour model, which was again on display 2 days back when Abhishek Banerjee, you know, kind of tried to justify the rating and the intimidation of voters in the Falta constituency. It's a civilization. For us, you know, the entire fight for Bengal was more than just a political battle. It was an ideological fight. It was a civilizational fight. And yes, it's a watershed moment for West Bengal. For the last 3 days, you know, even though Mamta Banerjee has been trying to build up bravado, has been trying to display a picture of bravado. I can tell you TMC workers have been quietly weeping in their homes. TMC chole gache, didi chole gache, that's what they have been weeping. And today, I don't know what will happen by the end of the day. So all their bravado is gone, no more threats on national TV, no more threats in rallies. I think Bengal is on the cusp of big change.
You have all reasons to say what you have just done. It's going to be 11 a.m. any moment, and it certainly appears that BJP is consolidating and they are looking at 45% vote share a significant...
Which is about a 7%. I think we should... the BJP got 38% last time.
What is
they could
more
go
important?
up to 45. That's a 7% swing. The TMC had 48%. They're going down to 40%. So you've got a 7% swing. What the BJP needed was a 5% swing. They're getting 7%.
Gains are uniform.
It's pan-Bengal.
That's true. You know, and
So
that,
what is
Rajat
more
wanted to come in on
important,
that.
Rajdeep,
You're
is
right that the
these
gains are uniform
across the state.
That practically seems to suggest there is a huge undercurrent, or was a huge undercurrent for the BJP, because Rajat, if you go across and look at the map of West Bengal, right from the north to the west, where the Jangal Mahal is, to presidency, it seems that the BJP has breached possibly every citadel of the TMC.
That's right. I was just checking, around 15 sitting ministers again are trailing,
all are trailing.
From the TMC, which just shows this just is the trend line which doesn't change over time. And even if the election, what we are seeing is that BJP was derided for being culturally out of sync with Bengal. And BJP kept taking this as a challenge that, they have been the ones who've embraced the core identity of Bengal, right from the RSS Shakha to all these songs that they have sung, right from Vande Mataram of Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay, having the full version, not the cutout version, plus Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, plus what Sangh believes, the RSS believes, all of these things. BJP has been waiting for this moment to show that we genuinely respect the Bengali culture, and they have got their moment. And I believe once the BJP does this, it will be...
Changed? What was the change? From 2021 to 2026, what's changed for the BJP? Even 2024 Lok Sabha, it was the TMC that won 29 seats and the BJP that won 12, one went to others. What has changed according to you in the last 20 months?
I just feel that all the local anti-incumbency that was there suddenly started surfacing to very aggressive levels. All the people who were who were typically seen as the lieutenants of Mamata Banerjee, who remain hid behind her larger-than-life image, suddenly was brought out by the BJP. And BJP, they learned from 2021 that what is the point of attacking Mamata Banerjee, because she as a woman wants always that frame that she's the victim. And she's being victimized by the Gujaratis. So this cultural, also one very important thing that the BJP did, when Mr. Bansal came into Bengal, on the instructions of Amit Shah, they ensured that no non-Bengali comes in and holds the microphone. So there was no Kailash Vijay coming in and holding press conferences this time. It was all about local Bengali cadres being empowered
and
to a
also
level.
got the Dilip Ghoshes are all on one platform. Made sure that everybody came back, it was more united, ran a more united campaign, ensured that you sort of targeted the TMC on all its weak points, on corruption, on crime, without targeting Mamata Banerjee.
So many intellectual outreaches was done in Kolkata, by the way. So many think tanks were active which operate with the BJP.
But I just want to say it in Bharosa, if I must emphasize on that, when the BJP manifesto was unveiled in Novotel Hotel in Kolkata, the emphasis was on Bharosa nahi bhai. In the sense that forget about bhai, it should be about bharosa.
Rajdeep,
that is the traveling of that distance which has happened in the last 20 months.
In one line, if I can say, the BJP, of course, ran a terrific campaign, but ultimately, it was that the BJP was able to convince the voters of West Bengal that they can come to power. And I think a lot depended on that.
For TMC,
yes.
To be fair, they tried to neutralize anti-incumbency by changing almost 1/3 of
74?
candidate, right? Yes. Almost one, and 10 candidates, their constituency. This is one. And this did not work. Two, majority of the profile of the TMC, almost 50% of their candidates were below 50. So young profile, more women. And yet, it is not. That shows the kind of anti-incumbency.
Swaminathan Iyer wrote an article in Times of India that BJP cannot ever win Bengal. He gave a very simple and rather too simplistic assessment. He said 27% Muslim voters plus 15% of leftover left's vote is together going to be such a number that under no circumstance can BJP win remaining 58%. Out of those 58%, BJP had to win 51. But that's a too simplistic of an assessment. And BJP, by the way, if BJP reaches 45%, they are reaching to the theoretical limit of what BJP can do, and within that theoretical bound.
But there's all Hindu consolidation.
Yes, exactly. So this is what I'm saying. How well the campaign is. This is going for the 100 on 100 marks, and you are achieving almost 98
No, we've spoken so much about the woman vote. So yes, if the woman vote, will it consolidate behind Mamata Banerjee? But if the Hindu vote consolidates and the woman vote consolidates in that Hindu vote for the BJP, then also Mamata Banerjee loses that woman vote.
Right. So it's a combination, getting erosion of a woman vote. It's a combination of BJP BJP consolidating, it's anti-incumbency at a local level, economic distress, all of which it's the perfect storm that the BJP needed. Yes,
I think 2 points on that, Rajdeep. I think the BJP this time used the right strategy of focusing on the TMC government rather than an individual. Yes. And this has paid dividends to them. And the second point, which we have made a few times since morning, I think the SIR also has had an impact in terms of taking out a segment of voters who should not have been in the list. And therefore, it has allowed, in a way, the BJP to consolidate its presence in those seats. So I think these two factors also need to be taken into account.
It's a very close election. As I said, round by round, I've been very careful in making large comments at the moment.
But now can you make a comment that at least it's a close election?
Yeah,
you don't it's a close election.
As I said, what we are from our table, we can very clearly say Assam is a sweep. Tamil Nadu is an election to be, it's a triangular election where TVK is the big winner, but just Akshita, and I'll bring you in a moment, look at AIADMK, well ahead of the DMK. So that's one of the stories within a story. Yep. The AIADMK is therefore, and this was told to me by an AIADMK campaign manager when he saw our exit poll. He said that DMK is going to take the bigger hit from TVK because TVK is focusing on the DMK strongholds. Yeah. We will retain our bases and thereby we will actually benefit from Vijay coming in.
Of the 18, it's only BJP 2 and PMK 6. So the remaining 72 is AIADMK.
And look at what is happening with the UDF. They've almost reached 100. So that's the best performance that the UDF has had in Kerala for 25.
Both had said that 100 is the mission 100, that we'll cross 100, and now
for the Congress, you'll have a situation where maybe anyone who is affiliated to the Congress should move down south. Telangana, Karnataka and Kerala. So you might have a mission, southern comfort for the Congress.
What the Congress will be upset over is that they missed a golden opportunity in Tamil Nadu. Yes.
They didn't tie up with Vijay.
They missed a golden opportunity.
But their worry was if we tie up with...
I'll show you that. Let me show you that.
Actually, just a second. Congress Neta and the sitting MPs texting right now saying that if we had tied up with Vijay, we would have spread the state.
But imagine now Vijay, for a minute,
if
Sandeep
Vijay
Shastri...
does not, it misses out on the majority, the most likely ally is the Congress.
But Sandeep Shastri, so much, because I remember we had every political analyst on our shows earlier, and everyone said that Vijay is missing out, foolhardy not to ally before he goes into this election.
Yes,
well, not foolhardy, but very, very brave for the TVK to go into this election without an ally on board. Because here, you have the pick of the lot.
No, but Preeti, look at them. They're at 103, so they need that support.
But you have the pick of the lot, you can take anyone.
Let me show you a situation right now where if we were to look at the party-wise breakdown on the leads, you have the Congress at this point leading on 4. So let's say this 4, let's say the Congress chooses to join the TVK, that brings them to 108. So they'll reach +4 here if I were to only add this. And then you add in some more parties. Let's talk about any of this. Seeman unlikely. NTK is at 0, by the way, so I don't see NTK joining hands. Maybe the VCK.
Leading in one seat, the 1 out of 240, that's the PT. Okay. You can add that as well to the TVK.
So you bring one more +1. And I think that we can add maybe the VCK. We don't have that breakdown, but let's say of the 5, they have another 2. They still need a few seats here. The CPI is at 2 right now. So, it'll be interesting to see if any of the smaller parties dump the DMK and come over. That's not enough, though. They will need more, because right now they're at 105. That's 9, 10. They reach 112. Still not good enough. They need more numbers than that. But we'll have to see, because these are still trends. What I think will be comfortable for the TVK is if they reach 110. If they reach 110, then you have the Congress, you have these smaller parties, maybe the left, maybe some others join hands. The DMDK is another one. So of that 5, if you have a VCK and you have a DMDK, and maybe that's 5 there that will come with them, then they'll be in a comfortable position with just smaller parties. Why smaller parties? Because that will mean that Vijay calls the shots throughout. There's no need to even accommodate those smaller parties. Yeah.
You'll be at the mercy of them. So it's better to have someone like a PMK come on board and with
PMK. No. I think that if the Congress missed out on a golden opportunity, they may choose to make amends. Okay, Shuvendu Adhikari is speaking to us. I'll just come back to Mr. Shastri.
फाइनली हम जीतबो।
फाइनली कितना आपने कहा था 25,000 के आसपास वोट?
नहीं मैं कोई आंकड़ा नहीं बताया। मैं जीतूंगा अच्छा से जीतूंगा। छोड़ अरे भाई छोड़ो ना, छोड़ दो क्या कर रहे हैं?
शुभेंदु अधिकारी इस वक्त आप देख सकते हैं जा रहे हैं, दावा कर रहे हैं वो जीत का। भवानीपुर काउंटिंग सेंटर में पहुंचे हैं। काउंटिंग
अभी 77 नंबर में ममता आगे रहेगा, अभी आगे चल रहा है।
Mr. Shastri, you were making a point.
Saying now the TVK is at 106.
106.
And given the gap in such elections, we have noticed that as you go closer to the finish line, that numbers are likely to increase.
So if they
I
reach
think
110 would be a good position
who
for
they
them.
align with depends on what is the gap between the required numbers to
But
where
Mr.
they
But
are
110
actually.
would be a safe situation.
But Mr.
110.
Shastri, tell us, is it a better option to go with someone like an AIADMK with a stronger coalition, 70 seats, no one's going to blackmail you over the next 6 months? The smaller parties, even with one MLA, there are chances of walking out of the line. So what would Vijay have to choose?
The AINRC will demand a huge pound of flesh to support the TVK.
How many seats is the Congress leading?
The Congress is at 4, Rajdeep, and
So
this was
look
the
at the
map.
Congress's best case scenario, which is the TVK's 4 shot.
This was the
and
map
comes
that
to
was
the Congress,
It's 4 shot,
and all the 4 shots, the Congress says we'll tie up with
Which is my
Vijay.
point. This is what I was
118 is the
saying. So
leader.
if you're at 106 right now, this moves here. So you
So
see
that's
plus
110.
4. Right? So that brings them to 110. The rest here, and I have a sense that the VCK,
Premalata
the
is leading.
DMDK,
Premalata is leading
they
in
will go
DMDK.
ahead and move. So let's say 5 more comes here. So that's plus 9 essentially. In which case, if the current number stands, Rajdeep, that's 115. 117 is the halfway mark, 118 is the majority mark. So for the TVK, I sense that the best case scenario would be in ensuring that they reach at least 110. Above that, anything above that means they're in a very comfortable position. I'll also right now show you another aspect of really what we're seeing here, which is who is the TVK eating into, whose votes? You know, you heard a lot about urban, rural. Here's why the AIADMK is at number 2 position. Because in the rural pockets, you see this number, Rajat and Sandeep Shastri, AIADMK is at 50. So they've actually gained in the rural pockets versus the TVK is at 34. The DMK is really lost out there at 30. Urban, of course, very, very clearly, it's a wipeout, decimation of DMK with the TVK at 50. So urban pockets, TVK completely took over. Rural, the AIADMK held their ground. The TVK did well too. And I think that explains why AIADMK right now is at number 2 position.
Exactly. I think the entire Chennai, Kanchipuram, Kadalur, entire belt also, where I was thinking that the DMK might just retain. That is again the place where AIADMK...
nothing.
Nothing here. So this is where I believe TVK has swept. This is one decisive region where I believe AIADMK struggled and they have not been able to do well.
No, even in
Also,
North Tamil Nadu,
also,
similarly. Yes,
Akshita,
Mr. Shastri.
Of the 79 seats that the AINRC-led alliance is leading, 70 of those seats are with the AIADMK.
Yeah,
so it's
that's
the
an important
main
breakdown. I'll
winner
show
in
that
that
as well.
alliance.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
BJP hasn't done well.
BJP is
BJP
leading
is
as of now in just one
about
seat.
one. I think that's Vanati Srinivasan. Vanati is the only one who's leading right now in Coimbatore North. All others, and I'll show you quickly a VIP situation also of all
In
the
fact,
big
Vanati
candidates.
is also trailing.
You've got Tamilisai Soundararajan of BJP trailing. Vanati is also trailing. So, Naga, can you tell us which is the BJP
It's
seat?
Udaga Mandalam, that is Ooty, which is BJP.
Ooty, yeah.
Udaga
Ooty is the
Mandalam, they are
only
leading
seat
right
where
now.
they're doing well right now. Vijay is leading in both. MK Stalin, Udayanidhi Stalin trailing. Selva Perendagai, the Congress chief in Sri Perumbudur also trailing. In Karaikudi, Sivan is trailing, as is Mangudi. We understand that the TVK is leading there. So very interesting. In fact, all the DMK candidates, the big faces, Rajdeep, are all trailing. Who's leading? Paneer Selvam.
Very, very interesting. You know, what has really happened in this election in Tamil Nadu is tectonic. We're not giving, I mean, both Bengal and Tamil Nadu today are witnessing tectonic changes. In the case of Tamil Nadu, a two-party strong alliance system has broken down. The Dravidian parties have been challenged by someone who would have thought first day, first show, super hit. And in West Bengal, how did you think that the BJP 10 years ago, barely a single-digit party, 3 seats, goes up to 77 today, is crossing 150. Remarkable. I think what you're seeing really is the rise of the BJP in West Bengal, tectonic change in that state. Jeev Kumar Naik, ex-IAS and Member of Parliament, joins us. Kovi Saityan, spokesperson AIADMK. AIADMK coming more often than DMK. Dr. Syed Hafiz, spokesperson DMK, also joining us. But first, to you, Mr. Naik, the only question I can say, you are getting southern comfort. Karnataka, Telangana, now Kerala. Rest of the country, Congress getting wiped out in Assam. You are now a party of the south.
No, we represent a credible opposition to the ruling party. In Kerala, the Congress party led by Mr. Satishan played a wonderful role as opposition inside the assembly as well as outside on the streets. It's a result of such a continuous work done over 4 or 5 years. And the election campaign was led by none other than the Congress President Shri Mallikarjun Kharge ji, Rahul ji and Priyanka ji. It was a very effective campaign. And also the anti-incumbency and maladministration of the left front government was there for everybody to see. In fact, the Shabarimala temple case has become, it is the one which gave away the maladministration of LDF. So combining all these factors, Congress has come to power today. Yes, we have got that southern comfort, Karnataka, Kerala and Telangana. I am sure we will expand our footprint once again across the country.
Biggest takeaway from Tamil Nadu will also be, Akshita, that both the Chief Minister and the son, Udayanithi, are trailing even now.
TRP Raja is trailing.
TRP Raja, all the ministers,
is trailing,
big faces
PTR is trailing, Senthil Balaji is trailing. I mean, I can go on and on. Honestly, it's a long list.
Also the biggest takeaway for the BJP is they have finished 2 regional parties, TMC and DMK. DMK used to give 40 MP seats free of cost to Congress and others, and TMC with another big chunk. So today's BJP big victory is both in Tamil Nadu and in West Bengal with 80 odd chunk
End of the India Alliance.
Yes.
This could be the end of the India Alliance.
Absolutely.
Because the TMC will say the Congress targeted us. The DMK will say the Congress never fully joined our campaign. Rahul Gandhi didn't do a single joint rally with Stalin. I mean, is this the end, Mr. Naik, of the India Alliance? What happens to the India Alliance now? The BJP is winning state after state. They are capturing Bengal. They won Assam. They are the number 1 party. Is there any India Alliance left?
Congratulations to the parties which have won today. But Rajdeep, that is not the way to look at the whole result, I'm sure you understand that, the central politics is different and the state level politics is totally different. No, we are definitely one as an India bloc at the central government, at the central level. But at the state level, we need to establish our own, presence, and we need to fight for our space. That is when we have to talk about anti-incumbency in West Bengal. So definitely that is there. And in fact, even Tamil Nadu also, we have to expand. We were the ruling parties in Tamil Nadu. We were the ruling party in West Bengal. We cannot just forget it. When it comes to the state level elections, it will be this kind of a scenario. Coming to the India Alliance at the national level, definitely the greater...
You had a chief minister in Bengal.
The Congress talks in the past. The last time you had a chief minister in Bengal was way back in the 1970s. So once, it's a long time ago. What is very clear is the BJP is emerging dominant, and I'm slowly tempted to say that the BJP will win Bengal. What's happening in Bengal is a large number of seats with a strong Hindu population. The Hindu-dominated seats, including urban, rural, across the geographical divide, are going with the BJP.
But it's all come together, Rajdeep. Yes, solid Hindu consolidation. Any seat that you look at the board right now, and we'll just show it to you, which has a population of less than 30% of Muslim population, that means anything which is over 60% of Hindu, has been swept by the BJP. And I just want to remind our viewers, the last time around, the BJP already had 50% of the 70% Muslim vote in 2020, Hindu vote. 70% of the Hindu vote, the BJP already had 50% of it in 2021. So what you're practically looking at is the BJP has seemingly achieved over 70% of the Hindu vote here, and it's not just limited to that. Like we said, it's a perfect storm. You have Hindu consolidation at one end. You have anti-incumbency, which has spoken at the ballot. You have delimitation, which now clearly has cut into the TMC and not so much as the BJP. And then you have the woman vote, the SIR, which has cut in into the BJP, then the TMC, and then you have the woman vote, which has clearly eroded and now no longer
but when a
has
chief
got
minister
Mamata
of
Banerjee's
three
back.
term is still at 126, can it be seen as rejection of Mamata Banerjee?
That's the arithmetic, Maria. That's the arithmetic as well.
If I come down from 215 to 126, it will be seen as a, I mean, you know, you can clutch at straws and say you're still in the race. And that's because there is a demographic that still continues to support you. And you've got a machine that's still there.
Arithmetic.
But as we've seen in the past, once you decline, the left went, Maria, in 2011 to about 60 odd seats. By the time 2017 came, they were virtually 16, they were wiped out in Bengal, and today the left is hardly there. They win 1 or 2 seats. Mamata Banerjee's challenge, as regional parties challenge, once you start losing, how do you hold on? As we are seeing, you know, it's very difficult to hold on because in Bengal, the machine will now be controlled by the BJP. Yes, Rajan.
Yes.
I have seen Tripura, another state where very recently left, who has been in power for 25, 30 years at stretch, they've been absolutely removed, obliterated from the entire state of Tripura. And Tripura is another Bengali state. I think in Bengal, once the BJP comes in, it will come in as a hegemonic force, so much so that the entire Trinamool would be uprooted for several years to come now. And this is what I feel. And BJP knows this is one ideological project. Once they have won, they will never allow it to slip out of their hands. They will do Assam model, whatever model, to contain the constituencies of Muslims, but they will not leave the state. This is going to be a hegemonic bastion for the BJP if they win today.
Very interesting. Just a minute, you know, also today is historic because the left could now be in, will not be in power in any state of the country. They are losing Kerala and losing badly after 10 years in power. It's a virtual flip of what happened in 2021 in Kerala. Pinarayi Vijayan is being swept out of power. Tom Vadakan joins me. It's one of the only states, your home state of Kerala, where the BJP leading in 1 seat only. Everywhere else, it's a saffron surge. Tom Vadakan, your quick response.
BJP and allies. Rajdeep, we had great expectations in Kerala. I accept it. We will have to examine it very closely, what has happened, the candidate selection and the strategy. So it will be difficult at this juncture to make, some value judgment on what has happened and what the course correction. Our leadership will examine it very closely because we had high hopes there in Kerala. Things didn't happen as we desired. So I think we'll go back to the drawing board, have a good look at what went wrong, and then come back and fight it out.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we'll try and get you, Mr. Vadakan. I think there's a problem with the mic there. But before I come to you, I just want to give the key candidate. This gives you a sense of what the BJP is doing in West Bengal. Nishit Pramanik, former minister, is leading at the moment in Matabanga. In Siliguri, Shankar Ghosh is leading. Mosam Noor, Malatipur in Malda, she's trailing. Remember, she switched from the TMC to the Congress. She is trailing. Ashok Dinda, cricketer, is trailing in Moina. Agnomitra Paul, who will be a face of the BJP, Asansol Dakshin, someone who's taken on Mamata Banerjee consistently, is leading. Pawan Kumar Singh in Bhatpara, the son of Arjun Singh, is leading at the moment. Madan Mitra, one of the few TMC heavyweights who's leading at the moment in Kamarhati. Ratna Devnath is in a fight in Paniati, the mother of the RG car victim. She's trailing at the moment, but it's going up and down consistently. Shumitro Chatterjee, Nayati, BJP is leading. Shuvendu Adhikari is leading in Nondigram. He is, of course, also contesting from Bhawanipur. Soham Chakravarti in Karimpur. Arjun Singh in Naupara. Adi Ranjan Chaudhary is trailing in Behrampur. Former Congress chief. Dilip Ghosh, who knows, future Chief Minister also, remember, one of the original strongmen who's been the old guard of the BJP is leading there. So clearly what you've got is, we're still waiting on Humayun Kabir, but by and large, the BJP's heavyweights more or less are losing, barring 1 or 2. The TMC's ministers are losing, and when ministers start losing, that's the first sign that you are in serious trouble. What is very clear, the BJP now appears poised to unfurl the saffron flag in Kolkata, and that would have been unthinkable only a decade ago. The Modi wave, in a way, which had arrested itself as it traveled towards the Hooghly. The Hooghly also has now a scent of saffron. It is quite a remarkable story there. I just want to go to some of the Kerala heavyweights because there is a story here as well.
And we are told that there might be a CLP tomorrow.
Tomorrow itself.
Tomorrow itself.
For
They don't want to
Kerala.
wait. Yes.
Pinarayi Vijayan at the age of 80, Dharmendra is trailing at the moment. When the Chief Minister starts trailing, you know you're in trouble. V.D. Satishan, the man who could well replace him, 5-time MLA, is leading at the moment in Paravur. George Kurian, Minister of the BJP, Union Minister, is trailing. K. Muralidharan, son of Karnataka, is leading at the moment. Rajiv Chandrasekhar, the one seat the BJP is leading at the moment, is leading in Nimam. Veena George, Health Minister of the CPM, is trailing. K.K. Shailaja is trailing in Perambur. Many will question why was she given such a tougher seat. V. Muralidharan of the BJP is trailing. Ramesh Chenitala, another chief ministerial candidate, is leading in Haripad. So the Congress heavyweights in Kerala are winning. The left heavyweights are trailing. So what we are seeing is a complete transformation of Kerala's map compared to 5 years ago.
I think the Congress president, Mr. Joseph, Sunny Joseph, she's leading right now. So the Congress has planned a CLP as soon as possible tomorrow. So they don't want to wait and delay it further. So they would want a CLP. An observer would be sent, as we are told that Sachin Pilot and Deepadas Munshu, in charge as observers of Kerala, are in touch with all the candidates now. And as soon as tomorrow morning, there might be a CLP intervention.
Will it be V.D. Satishan or Ramesh Chenitala, or as Rajdeep is saying?
I think Rajdeep, I think the hunch is that KC Venugopal has the support of the largest MLAs at this point of time. So most likely he's the front runner to be the chief minister.
You're saying KC Venugopal front runner to be chief minister.
Yes.
But remember, Satishan, if you are, is someone who comes from the legislature party.
If there's a Karnataka model that is followed, remember in 2023 there was a secret voting, not even by the MLAs. So each individual cast their vote. It might happen in Kerala and most
but without
likely...
having fought the election. For somebody who's been at the centre
he can
wasn't
go back
there
in 6 months and recontest.
But he's never really invested
Just
in
look
state
at
politics.
Tamil Nadu's map. Vijay leading in Perambur. 1,000 lights. Valarmati, this is of course a DMK stronghold. Edapadi Palanisamy is leading in Edapadi. The AIADMK making a comeback. The huge story, MK Stalin trailing in Kolathur. Think about India Alliance. Mamta Banerjee is struggling in West Bengal and MK Stalin is losing at the moment in Kolathur. Tamil Sai Soundarajan, former governor, BJP, Mylapore trail, BJP not doing well in Tamil Nadu this time. O. Paneerselvam, former chief minister, switched to the DMK, is leading at the moment. Udaynidhi Stalin is trailing. Now you're trailing in Chepauk. These are the heart of DMK country, and many believe the battle was actually Vijay versus Udaynidhi. Akshita can tell us that story within a story if there is one. Sri Perambur, where remember Rajiv Gandhi was tragically assassinated. There you've got the Congress trailing. And Vijay is leading in Trichy as well as in Perambur. Vijay is the story along with the BJP. The 4 big stories. Himanta Biswa Sarma in Assam. In Kerala, the return of the Congress. In Tamil Nadu, the rise of a superstar. And in West Bengal, the rise of the BJP. 4 spectacular stories all on one single day, which is quite remarkable. Yes, what is the Stalin Udaynidhi versus Vijay
We're
story?
getting into dangerous territory here, Rajdeep.
No, but you've got to tell us. Everybody's talking about
It's like the Trisha question that you asked me, which already people have picked up on. But like I said, let me just focus on Udaynidhi Stalin versus Vijay. Look, you're right, there's a personal rivalry there, so much so that there were questions about whether Vijay entered into politics just because of that rivalry with Udaynidhi Stalin. These are visuals on our screens of Vijay's father celebrating right now with the rest of his family. Vijay's father, someone who even before Vijay entered politics had done a lot of the movement of ensuring that, he launches the Fans Association. Just look at that. I mean, this is such a crucial moment. This is a beautiful celebration. That's his father, Chandrasekhar, there, who's celebrating right now. The fact that his son could very well be, can I go ahead and say it, could be the chief minister of Tamil Nadu. He is either way, unless he settles a very, very bad deal for himself, which I don't see happening. But the celebration's breaking out, and I think they rightfully deserve the celebration.
What is interesting, Akshita, is out of the 234 seats, 121 seats in Tamil Nadu has less than 1,000 votes margin right now. And of which TVK is
once it reaches 5K, I think that's when you know that it's kind of settled.
Of which TVK is leading in 41 and the remaining...
No, but I think the trend now will go upward, Mr. Shastri. It will go upward now. With DMK now at 48, the AIADMK at 80, TVK at 106. You know, we all said do or die for EPS, Rajdeep. Now, if let's say there's an alliance, the question is whether the AIADMK would be okay with, let's say, a deputy CM post as well. Because that is what Vijay will seek. He will say, whoever's joining me, you will play second fiddle. I have the numbers. If he reaches 110, goes about that, he's already at 107. That will be decisive for him. Then he just needs a couple of small parties.
It all depends on whether he crosses 110 or stops at 110. Because the lesser the number of MLAs he needs from outside, the more will be his bargaining power. So I think crucial will be where does the TVK finally land up at the end of the counting.
Rajdeep?
If it's closer to, if it's beyond 110, I think they are in the driver's seat.
Rajdeep, can we just move back to West Bengal? Because the BJP nearly right now at 160, the TMC receding to 122. And one of the biggest stories is this, which has unfolded, Rajdeep, in West Bengal, because the symbolic weight of this win for the BJP is also rooted, look at this map, in solid Hindu consolidation. And how it's happened, Rajdeep, 153 seats, where the minority Muslim population in less than 20%. Look at the number right there. The BJP right now of 153 leading in 106 of those assembly constituencies where the Muslim population is less than 20%. Look at the map of the West Bengal here and see the pockets where the BJP is seemingly dominated. Entire Bardhaman, entire Jangal Mahal. These were the pockets where the TMC had swept the last time. Bardhaman, the TMC had swept. Various pockets in Jangal Mahal, the TMC had done really, really well, though the BJP had made inroads. So what the BJP has done this time is, it's all saffron, Rajdeep, save just maybe one seat in Purulia, in Jangal Mahal, and maybe a couple there, right, closer towards Hooghly. All of it.
It's quite remarkable because when you think of it, a state with a 27% Muslim population, the general assumption was therefore BJP needed the 73%, it needed a huge percentage of that. What they have done is they've actually achieved that. They've gone and won about, one would assume, 70% of Hindus have voted for them. There's been a massive Hindu consolidation, as you put it, and that, I think, has been the real, along with the micro-level anti-incumbency, corruption charges, charges of tolabazi, all of those charges, all of it has come together to create this verdict. Quite remarkable.
One of the top BJP leaders told me, whenever there is dhwani, there has to be pratidhwani. Not really saying in the context of consolidation.
Counter-polarization.
Yes, but you know, Preeti, as both of us traveled Bengal, we have seen how there were multiple issues at play. To just say it was polarization.
No, I'm not saying it's just polarization, but the fact is right now that's what it seemingly suggests, that polarization played a huge part, and I'll give you a reason why. SC is the scheduled caste where at least the BJP had done phenomenally well in the Mutua pockets as well as the Rajbanshi pockets. Yes. But Maria, the last time around in 2021, Jangal Mahal and the west of West Bengal, the Dalits had supported Mamta Banerjee. Lo behold, look at it right now. So clearly in terms of identity there, this whole area, which was green the last time around, swept saffron when it comes down to the SC vote in West Bengal.
And ST as well. Complete
ST as well.
consolidation.
Let's look at
all those belts. Jhargram.
If you look at it across Bengal, this is a pan-Bengal sweep.
Yes.
It's not, and the BJP could be heading, I believe, towards even 175, 180. Yes. Remember, there are about only 80, 90 seats where the Muslims make that critical difference, 30, 40%. That's where Mamta Banerjee will perhaps find herself. At the moment, this is a sweep across the Hindu belt.
Maria's point of dhwani, pratidhwani, my point would be which is the dhwani, which is the pratidhwani. For years, you have seen a minority consolidation.
That's right.
So is this the pratidhwani and not so much the dhwani?
Absolutely. This is pratidhwani. This is pratidhwani.
Because what has happened is, Rajdeep, what happened in Assam? Now, clearly, the politics of Assam is filtering in now to the politics of West Bengal. Because Assam, with a 40% Muslim consolidation, usually one would suggest BJP would have never won. But their politics, because you had a counter-polarization of the Hindu vote in Assam, now, for the first time, playing out in the state of West Bengal.
But I would also say, Preeti, while we look at this consolidation of Hindu and Muslim, there is also consolidation of sub-nationalism versus nationalism. What the BJP says, their issue of nationalism and national security versus what Mamata Banerjee has been speaking about. When you speak to the BJP leaders, they emphasize that they were able to assimilate themselves in the culture of Bengal. They were not a party of outsiders.
Okay, let's just getting two guests at the moment. Kovai Satyan, spokesperson AIADMK, is joining us. And we are also joined by a spokesperson of the DMK. Kovai Satyan, DMK Syed Hafiz is also with us. Okay, we want to go to Kovai Satyan. Kovai Satyan, will you support Vijay to form a government? Will you, if he comes to you and says, let's do a coalition, will you support it or not?
Yeah, good evening, Rajiv. That's another speculation. So we can't answer for speculation now, since only 4 rounds out of 20 vote counting is just completed. The end of the day, the results will be clear that AIADMK EPS will form the government in absolute majority. What
No,
I was doing the math, almost
sir, you're not anywhere close to an absolute majority. Vijay is just 8 away from it. Are you willing to share power with Vijay? I'll ask you this 10 different ways. You can give me 10 different answers if you want.
The answer and the decision of the General Secretary is final and binding. So in my authority, I don't have answers for that hypothetical question. All I could see is almost 50 constituencies, the margin is less than 250 and 500 votes between us and TVK. So with just 4 rounds completed, by 2 o'clock, you will get to know the trends have changed. But all I'm happy is history repeats. 2011, DMK lost the title as the opposition party. 2026, history repeats. DMK loses the title as the opposition party. This we've been saying for the last 1 year. DMK will be routed in Tamil Nadu. 32 ministers out of 34 are trailing. It's a clear indication that this government is all set to be shown the doors. Even MK Stalin for that matter and Udaynidhi for that matter are trailing in their own constituencies. So this is the mandate. People have decided that they wanted a change, and the winds of change is in favor of AIADMK. You will get to know by 2 o'clock.
Yes, so Syed Hafiz, will the DMK finally concede that they got it wrong? Okay, we'll try and connect with Syed Hafiz, but you know, what is evident also here is, Kovai Satyan, that DMK's number has gone down, yes, but you are not the primary gainer of the anti-incumbency. It is perhaps the TVK, the new player in the market that is being experimented by the people.
See, we've been saying with the arrival of the newcomer, AIADMK will not lose big. It will be DMK whose majority of the vote share, particularly the minorities, will have a shift in the pattern that I could see by the results coming out. TVK is indeed helping us to gain foothold in the southern parts. Now I'm looking good in my western belt of 57 constituencies where we are strong. Our allies now showing trends of positivity in the northern. Southern Tamil Nadu, where we were weak, TVK has helped us to split the votes by taking away the major share of DMK. I can see, that's what I'm saying, almost 50 constituencies, I could see the vote difference is hardly 250 votes, 200 to 500. We just 4 to 5 rounds of completion of the counting. We still have 15 more rounds to go. So I could see the trend.
You're still living on
hope.
We
predicted.
You're still living on hope, Mr. Kovai Satyan. You know, politicians live on hope till the very last moment, till the last vote is counted. But what is very clear is Vijay has emerged as a major factor, and it appears no government in Tamil Nadu can be formed without him. That's becoming increasingly clear as of now, unless there's a dramatic shift, which you're saying will take place in the next couple of hours. What is also very clear now, and we are almost tempted to call it, is that West Bengal will see a BJP government possibly for the first time, unless something dramatic changes in the next 1 hour. But now these leads are consolidating, there's a pattern emerging, and barring certain districts where Mamata Banerjee's party is holding its own, across large swathes of Bengal, including the presidency region, including Diamond Harbour, the sort of bastion of Abhishek Banerjee, there also the BJP is leading. We are seeing a tectonic change taking place in the state of West Bengal. So what you've seen in the last couple of hours is historic. BJP, a party which was zero just 15 years ago in West Bengal, 15 years on, is poised for power. Mamata Banerjee, 3 terms in power, is poised for an exit. In Assam, you've got a situation where the BJP is creeping onto the 100 mark, its best ever result in Assam. And guess what? The Congress is still around, but only in Kerala, where it's creeping towards the 100 mark. And the BJP-led, or should we say the AINRC-led alliance is leading in Puducherry. Okay, I want to go to Syed Hafiz. You're joining us. Have you conceded now this wave of anti-incumbency sweeping away all your leaders, including MK Stalin? Yes, sir.
Not able to hear you well, Rajdeep.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, but very feeble.
Are you conceding? Are you conceding defeat finally?
See, in democracy, we have to accept the mandate, whatever people have given to us. So we tried our best. Last 5 years, the governance was good. We did our best. But whatever the numbers are being shown today is not what we expected.
In fact, both Chief Minister and Deputy Chief Minister both are trailing in their own constituency. So what is the future of DMK? Who is going to take the mantle and represent in the floor of the House if DMK becomes the principal opposition party? Who would it be as LOP?
Swing ho gaya pura.
Dr. Hafiz, can you hear us? Okay, we'll try and see what happens. But look,
Rajdeep, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
On this? At the back of what we're witnessing in Tamil Nadu and now what we are slowly looking at a trend that is formalizing. That's what I'm saying. That a trend that is formalizing in West Bengal. Can we safely say with what we spoke of, you know, regional parties which were strong on welfare delivery, regional parties which were very strong on identity politics, regional satraps which had these formidable, phenomenal leaders to lead these two parties at one end, and MK Stalin on the other end, a Mamata Banerjee, all of that right now, somewhere down the line, completely...
BJP heading to 170 now.
So there is no
what
TRS.
I would say is two, three
so
things.
there is no TRS, there is no Kejriwal, there is no Mamta, there is no Stalin. All of these leaders, the
these were the two regional leaders who were looked on as the last frontiers.
Look at how Indian politics changes. 2 years ago, just 2 years ago, less than 2 years ago, in June 4th, in fact, we saw the BJP's tally come down to 240. What were people saying? End game for Narendra Modi. Talking about the rise of India Alliance, talking about Rahul Gandhi becoming the face of the future. What's happened since then? You've got Trinamool Congress, an important constituent with 28 MPs now facing a major defeat in Bengal. You've got DMK with more than 30 MPs facing a major defeat in Tamil Nadu. So two major constituents of the India Alliance have imploded. You've got the Congress party, which since 2024 has lost election after election. Kerala is the one exception, but remember in Kerala, their primary competitor was the left, which is also a part of the India Alliance. What you've got is a situation in just 2 years, the BJP has turned around the politics of the country from being seen as a party that was struggling to sort of re-establish itself, no 400 par, that hadn't happened, to once again becoming a dominant party.
Rajdeep,
so this is how, you see, I think the India Alliance, and also shows the limits of welfareism. Mamata Banerjee thought that I've got these Labhartis created through Lokhir Bhandar, giving them 1,500 rupees, giving someone 1,200 rupees. That will be enough for me to win the election. People want more. There's an aspirational society.
But Rajdeep, we had given to most of these regional satraps, like MK Stalin, like Mamata Banerjee, political demigod status up against the odds where the centre was concerned.
Look,
now that doesn't...
Let me be fair. Let me be just fair. I don't know. I don't think Rajat will agree. It wasn't a level playing field. But whether you look at Sir and the way Sir took place, whether you look at the central forces there, but not easy for a regional satrap for Mamata Banerjee. In the case of Stalin, I think it was clear that somewhere down the line, Stalin also perhaps thought that as long as I've stitched this 20-party alliance, I'm okay. He didn't even take Vijay seriously for very long, didn't even want to mention his name. So I think Mamata Banerjee has been hit also by the sense that she was seen by the end as appeasing Muslims. The corruption and criminalization allegations against her government were catching up. The handling of RG Car, all of that helped contribute to the BJP's rise. Plus the fact that I think state power at the end of the day lies with the center. All of it has resulted in the
But
perfect
this will
storm.
also dramatically weaken Mamata Banerjee's position as a national figure.
That's
It
over.
will dramatically
She will now have to go back to the drawing board.
Let
And
me
does she
dwell
have
on
the
this.
stamina to do so?
She's 72. Very
It's
difficult.
also,
It
let's
could
not
be the end of
forget.
the road. Some would say, I never say end of the road for any politician.
Rajdeep-
But Mamata Banerjee will face tough times
But
going
Rajdeep,
ahead.
here is the party which went down from 77 in assembly to 12 seats in the Lok Sabha. But again, from 12 seats, it has gone up to this number. Remember, this is this almost 100-seat gain in the last 5 years means that the party knows how to correct its mistakes. It learns from its mistakes. It doesn't really relish on successes. It has won Bihar only recently. Its first chief minister in Samrat Chaudhary has been appointed, and still now...
So how many chief
win.
ministers will the BJP have now after this? 17?
18 now.
18.
This will be
now,
the
but
18th
at
chief
18
minister.
now, and if it is Shubhendu Adhikari, then first Himanta Biswa Sarma, who is an import. Then you have Samrat Chaudhary, import from RJD and JDU, and here it is import from TMC, Shubhendu Adhikari.
But they are not. All this change we are seeing after the Lok Sabha election, it started with Haryana, Maharashtra, and now has come here. So it's a gradual process.
Haryana,
of
Maharashtra, Haryana and Maharashtra was very different than what a Bengal looks like.
No, I'm saying
the win in Bengal.
One by one.
I'm saying the change process started there and now has come to
Yes,
the
Rajat.
I just want to dwell on the thought about the regional satraps. I was astounded at the number of faces that have fallen. Uddhav Thackeray has retired. Biju Janata Dal decimated.
Not retired, but lost.
Uddhav Thackeray has just said that he's leaving the politics now and he's giving it to his son. So he's out. There is no JDU and Nitish anymore leading the state of Bihar. Bengal, Mamta Didi is out and Stalin is out. I don't foresee, and Kejriwal of course has lost. So it's very depleted Congress and a hegemonic BJP with its proper pyramid structure dominating the politics. Which other regional leader, tell me, has the weight to go out and even stand in stature before the BJP
Rajat,
right
remember
now?
two things. Once Govindacharya told me that there is a 25-year of societal bias towards a discourse, right? Remember 51 to 77, then came a brief period 89 to 2014, coalition era sort of a thing. What I am saying that, yes, it is a hegemonic thing, but we should also take into cognizance, you being an insider, that the central leadership charisma, like Indira Gandhi, is way more strong. But at the state level, organization is strong, but the faces, the tectonic pull factor, that used to be when BJP was not the hegemonic party.
But
Remember
in certain
the regional
states, they have
satraps.
managed to found leaders. Like Himanta Biswa Sharma alone is holding the fort.
And Yogi.
If you see a Shubhendu Adhikari come in, he'll hold
But
the
you
fort
see,
pretty
Rajasthan,
strongly.
Chhattisgarh, Odisha.
See, again,
Even
I
Bihar-
am of the view, these are problems for the BJP's organization. They have found a way to actually address this systemically. What I find it profound after today is all of these top echelons of the leadership, which was along the BJP or on the opposite side of the BJP, all systemically out, which just means there's just one leader now, Narendra Modi.
Story of expansion of footprints. If current trends hold, and the BJP adds West Bengal to its kitty, then the NDA-ruled states would account for 78% of India's population. So close to 8 in 10 Indians are now in one of the other BJP or NDA
That
states.
would have last happened possibly with Indira Gandhi in the early
Complete
70s. Even by and possibly this brief period where Rajiv Gandhi was in power, but even then, it was a very brief period. Ramakrishna Hegde took over in Karnataka, NTR in Andhra. So really what you're seeing is the BJP, which was dominant, now becoming hegemonic. That's the word even that was used by Rajat. And what we've seen is once the BJP enters a state, it's very difficult to dislodge it. It consolidates, it puts its arm, and now you'll find the Prime Minister will make more and more visits to Bengal. The center, and you'll have a double-engine sarkar. Now, one of the complaints of the TMC was that the center was not assisting it. All of that will play. So, a mixture of Mamta's own faults, Mamta Banerjee's own faults, plus the center makes it more and more difficult.
But the EC trends have now come in because, yes, the Election Commission puts out trends slowly.
I think we can call Bengal safely. We can say now, West Bengal, BJP will form a government in that state for the first time. And therefore, a slice of history is being created in West Bengal. The TMC now lagging well behind the BJP in West Bengal. This has been a tectonic shift in Indian politics. What you're seeing is in every state a major trend. The good news is there will be, possibly barring Tamil Nadu, no post-poll drama. In Tamil Nadu, yes, so he's about 7 short of a majority.
And we have already Congress at 4, DMDK at 1 and VCK at 2.
And
so
I
with
want to
these
make
three
a point
parties,
about
it's good to
Bengal.
go to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu now.
In fact, let me just say that Rahul Gandhi, or when I met Vijay, Vijay said he actually was a fan of Rahul Gandhi, which is not something you hear from too many politicians. And he said, no, I like the guy and he tweeted about him, wished him happy birthday and was hoping for an alliance with the Congress.
But
now you're giving
a backdoor entry to Congress party. They've lost this election.
Look, they may want a toehold in Tamil Nadu.
But it's also about 2029.
One by one.
But Rajdeep, the future of Congress is also about 2029. They feel that if they go with TVK for the 2029 Lok Sabha, either with 30 and 10 seats or 20 seats, they might sweep the polls once again.
So you're saying they will give up on the DMK now?
I feel so now.
So that's another end of the India alliance. Mamta Banerjee may give up on Rahul Gandhi or vice versa after the allegations made. End of the India alliance as well. One by one, please.
A sitting MP has just texted me from the Congress party saying that we should have ideally gone with TVK. We would have swept and would have been the deputy CM.
But go ahead.
Yes. So this number of 176 plus is what Home Minister Amit Shah's own assessment was, that it will be upwards of 170. Having said that, one of the top BJP leaders told me that if BJP were to win this kind of mandate, what will that actually mean? Since 1300, in the state of Bengal, this is for the first time a party which believes in national security and nationalism will take shape. That a government which believes in the ethos of India will be formed. Barring 4 years of Siddharth Shankar Ray, when it was that the state was governed as per the ethos. Of course, the BJP's pitch has been about infiltrators, that Ghuspatias, which were seen as pan-Bengal. But I think this number of 176, and it's only going up, and Mamta Banerjee is sliding below 110 now. It looks like that the BJP's wave, it's a wave election, and it was an undercurrent. It's a lot of factors at play, Rajdeep. But again, I'll say it's sub-nationalism versus nationalism as much as we talk about consolidation.
Right. So you can see the celebrations beginning in Bengal. The BJP has begun the celebrations in and around Kolkata. This is a day the BJP has waited for a long time. Saffron is now all across Kolkata, and the BJP is citing Amit Shah's bye-bye Didi dig. Shah 8 a.m. counting. 1 p.m. Didi, Tata, bye-bye. Amit Shah's poll prediction is coming true. Remember, Amit Shah had predicted this also in 2021 and got it wrong. This time, Amit Shah seems to have got it spot on. Listen in.
4 मई को सुबह काउंटिंग चालू होगी 8 बजे बैलेट बॉक्स खुलना शुरू होगा 9 बजे पहला राउंड 10 बजे दूसरा राउंड 1 बजे काउंटिंग समाप्त और बीबी दीदी टाटा गुड बाय.
Okay, so, this is being sent to me by a Congress leader who's saying today's trend of Indian politics, regional parties highly weakened. Now it's Congress plus versus BJP plus. So the Congress suddenly wants to take control. She's saying end of the era of the big leaders from the region, Mamta Banerjee, MK Stalin, Pinarayi Vijay, Naveen Patnaik, Nitish Kumar. There is something in the last part of what he says. A number of the solid regional leaders who have dominated politics are being pushed on the background, and now you have regional parties taking over in a way. Also taking over is Maria and Preeti. Tell us, Maria, what and Preeti, how the strongholds have shifted.
So just look at this. So while we are looking at TMC's stronghold, and let's look at this number. 61 seats gain for the BJP in Trinamool Congress stronghold, a gain of 61 seats, and that means that the Trinamool Congress is down by 61 seats. That's how the TMC strongholds look like. And when we were to break it down further, let's go region-wise, Preeti. Malda, that's one region that you had traveled. What was the issue that was resonating here?
Well, Malda, this is the SIR impact.
Yes.
So, like I said, there are multiple impacts, and Maria and I have been breaking down the impacts. We spoke about the Hindu consolidation. Maria, Malda region will reflect the SIR deletions and how it's cut into the TMC and not so much the BJP. And this practically shows the impact of that. 49 seats. This is Malda, Murshidabad region, Uttar Dinajpur region, where the population of the Muslim community is over 60%. And you can see right there that the BJP is leading on 19 seats and the TMC at 28. Left at 1. Others, which is Humayun Kabir from Nauda, is leading because he fought 2 seats. He's leading from Nauda.
And in this region, there are significant number of SC seats. That's why when we say it's about consolidation of the Hindu majority, that's where Barwan comes in, Ghazoli comes in, Ganga Rampur comes in, Hemantabad comes in. All these are SC seats, which is scheduled caste seats. Let's move to Medinipur. Again, a constituency or region travelled widely by Preeti. Here,
just look at the region. I remember, Rajdeep, if you remember the first time around, this was the region, and I was having a conversation with Rajdeep. I was travelling through Jangal Mahal, and I told her that TMC is losing this election at that point of time. And he says, I'm going to earmark your message to me later on. But this was the region, Maria, if you look at it, break it down, and this is where you see the actual consolidation also of the Hindu vote, the tribal vote, the SC vote all coming in. Last time around, this was the only region that the TMC had held on to the Dalit vote. And that Dalit vote has squarely shifted because the BJP won, the Rajbanshis in the north, the SC community, the Mutwas in Nadia and North Chobis Paraganas, but the Dalits of West Bengal, namely Jangal Mahal, Medinipur, were consolidated with the TMC, and you can see a complete wipeout of the TMC in this region.
Yes, so you are seeing that shift where the BJP has made significant gain of 24 seats, taking its lead to 47.
And Maria, if you remember, Suvendu Adhikari was responsible for this very region.
Yes,
so
that's
what
right.
will happen
the
is...
man of Madanipur.
Exactly.
The
he was responsible for this very region. So not will he win his seat in Nandigram. Bhabanipur is still right now a close contest. But he can go back to the bosses and see what I've won. I have won you Medinipur. I've delivered.
I've delivered. Let's look at presidency. 108 seats in all. This is the Kolkata region, Hooghly, and important regions including South 24 Parganas, the North 24 Parganas,
Hooghly, Howrah, Nadia, and
Dam
Kolkata.
and the entire area.
And Kolkata. So here you see it. South Kolkata, of presidency, South Kolkata is where the TMC has held strong, but massive surge of the BJP in North Chobis Paraganas, and you can see that. This is Nadia, where of course the BJP had done well in the last time. They've consolidated there, but they've swept North Chobis Paraganas. 2 regions were very important.
Headquarters post 6:30 p.m. Rajdeep. So the celebrations begin.
He will join the BJP celebrations, and he's done that consistently, addressed the party workers. The last time he did that was in Bihar a few months ago. Now he's set for Bengal. And remember, at that meeting also he had said that now after that we've conquered, the Ganga has now reached Bihar. It will move towards the Hooghly and move towards the Bay of Bengal. So this is a big win again for Prime Minister Modi and the BJP machine, as they call it. The machine is purring after having had a bit of a setback 2 years ago in the general election. The BJP right on top. And in fact, Akshita is telling us you have 2 blockbusters in one day. Can you just show us your big chart that you have where you say there are 2 blockbusters in one day? What do you mean?
The Durandar?
Durandar 1 and Durandar 2.
I don't know. I mean, Durandar, I don't know how well it did, but Jananayagan was the name of Talapati Vijay's film. And Jananayagan is essentially the pick of Tamil Nadu. So 2 blockbusters in one day. We've decided to give it a bit of a filmy twist because of what's happened in Tamil Nadu. The fact that a superstar has transitioned into a super neta and in all likelihood into a super CM, because you have had both the BJP and Vijay, both Talapati and BJP Stala, Modi, both of them breaching, easily crossing a century essentially. So interesting times, the 2 states everyone was talking about of Tamil Nadu and Bengal. Yes, Maria?
You've almost declared the Chief Minister of West Bengal with the face of Suvendu Adhikari.
I mean,
yes, the man of the moment is Home Minister Amit Shah along with Prime Minister Modi, but that's also a declaration.
I agree. He's the face of maybe the BJP Bengal, but you never know with the BJP who will be the Chief Minister.
Yes.
I think on this side it's fairly clear. as far as Vijay goes, they've reached 110. I think that's a very, very good number for TVK. And so obviously alliances, etc. come to the fore, but I think very clearly you can say from a superstar, he's become a super CM. Now he's done what NTR.
He's done it. NTR, of course,
NTR was there for a long time.
You see,
NTR, that kind of magic instant success.
Yeah, NTR won a big majority. I mean, he swept his way, but
and in lesser time.
But let me be honest, this is almost as big because when you do it in a state like Tamil Nadu with these established parties there, NTR only had to take on the Congress. There was just the Congress in Andhra Pradesh. So he just came in as on the base of Telugu pride and swept his way through. Now you've got someone who's broken two entrenched or gone ahead of two entrenched parties. The question is, what does he stand for? We don't know.
Yes.
What is Vijay going to do that's different to the others? He's come into power without doing any interviews. When I asked him that, he said, I want to retain my mystique.
It's worked.
So it's worked. Now, and that shows also that politics today is not necessarily always about your manifesto, it's also about your performative nature. Vijay was able to almost translate that cinema appeal into the real world by promising that I will provide you different kind of politics without saying what's the difference.
No, but Rajdeep,
he didn't tell me what's the difference. He's just gone there and given a performance. And the fact that Tamil Nadu has gone for it just shows people want novelty.
No, I agree. I don't know how much novelty
it's your Gen Z. We want someone on Instagram. You don't want an old anchor talking the same thing that he did 40 years ago.
Not just Gen Z. In his final speech, I remember him telling Nanbas and Nanbi, small kids, Nanba and Nanbi saying, tell your mother, father, Chikapa, Chitapa.
I saw it on ground.
And also what we discussed the other day, Akshita, he was there the right place at the right time.
Yes.
Karnanidhi no longer there. The DMK therefore lacking maybe Karnanidhi's ability to connect directly with the workers, although Stalin, most people said, had done a reasonably decent job when he
but I think we've underestimated the anti-incumbency on ground.
The anti-incumbency again was ministers. A lot of the ministers involved in corruption.
But
there were serious allegations of drugs.
Stalin's trailing.
Sure, once there's a wave, there's a wave. The other part was Jayalalitha. Jayalalitha no longer there, so the AIADMK also no longer as strong as it once was. And I had asked him this, why didn't he, he had told me that his father had been planning this for him for 10 years. So I said, why didn't you do it 5 years ago? He said, I wasn't sure that the time was right. So he's chosen his time, he's chosen his moment, and guess what? Sometimes you have to choose the right Friday to release your movement.
But I have to understand this, Rajdeep. Absence of Jayalalitha, absence of Kalaignar, Kamal Hassan entered at the same time when that absence was there.
But I'll tell you one thing. The difference is Kamal Hassan was never a folk hero. Kamal Hassan was an actor.
Agreed.
What Vijay has done is he is become a folk hero of this 21st century masses, not just Gen Z.
No, and launched in the general election, Kamal Hassan, which was...
But, and Kamal Hassan's politics was, he was actually trying to look at manifestos and how I'm going to transform Tamil Nadu. Vijay says, enough of the old guard, I represent the new. What it represents, we don't know. Much like, at least NTR said, I represent Telugu pride. Vijay not even said that.
Take a moment for 1 minute.
Hold on.
AI version of Vijay is just too cute.
Rajdeep, do you want to attempt this?
Yes,
You see, I have been trolled in the past for dancing during exit.
I'll give you...
This is the signature. This is the signature
Mr.
step.
Shastri.
I think extend the argument of being the right person at the right place at the right time. I think, in a sense, Vijay's victory, as seen in the trends now, indicates that the people in Tamil Nadu were looking for not just change, but fresh faces.
But also,
we're looking at new faces.
Mr. Shastri, is this a message saying there's also vote bank for anti-Dravidian parties in the Dravidian ideology? Apart from the Dravidian ideology,
I'm not too sure because
Vijay
ideology
is very Dravidian.
Vijay made the point that DMK is not true to the Dravidian ideology. He did not reject that. I think it's important to
I'm very curious to see what his cabinet will look like because all the candidates who I met, young lawyers, young doctors,
Similar to what happened in Punjab.
Is he a bit more like Kejriwal in that sense? When Kejriwal first came, someone promising new.
But I think
go ahead. Sajjan, go ahead.
If you see 2017 Punjab, right? You had Captain Amrinder Singh representing Congress, then Akali Dal, there were... But 2022, suddenly Aam Aadmi Party captured the imagination and we have seen that many NRI Punjabis from Canada, youths coming campaigning. What is the vacuum in Tamil Nadu? We are going for a post-facto justification. Now that TVK is ahead, we are attributing factors. Was the vacuum so intense that without any background, because apparently the scheme centering outreach was there? Personally, CM's image was very clean. Organizationally and in terms of alliance, DMK had done very good work.
Yeah.
And yet, you see, they are trailing.
I think in a way, all the rules get thrown out of the window.
So what was the vacuum? Why?
Everything. Because I'll tell you why. In an assembly election, you'd think that local candidates matter, for example. Nobody knew.
No,
when I went to every place, every pocket, when they said TVK, I said, who's your candidate?
This is what Vijay had said himself. I'm on the ticket on
I'm on the ticket, but nobody usually falls for
Rajdeep, I want to bring you in. One second. I want to bring you in and Sajan in on this because so much has been said about exit polls. You take two figures right now. And strangely, right on top, you have Tamil Nadu where you have TVK at 108. This is pretty much what... Pradeep Gupta had predicted. Let's look at Bengal. Pradeep Gupta didn't predict Bengal, but today's Chanakya did. And that number is also falling well within exactly the margin that today's Chanakya.
The same Chanakya had predicted DMK ahead. In
as the single largest party at 125 plus.
Rajdeep, which seemingly right now are eerily correct to what two exit polls predicted. Nobody thought this would happen, but it's happening.
Let's vote percentage. Chanakya's vote percentage was 49, 48, 49%.
And just 3% gap between the BJP and
44% here. So it may be a chance many a times because we all are witnessing 165, 180.
BJP has fantastic conversion ratio here in
vote
Bengal.
Percentage, you cannot be off by 4%.
Yes.
So just to make the point, Chanakya said 48% would be going to the BJP, 38% to TMC. What is happening? BJP is getting 44, TMC 41. So the vote percentage, he said 10% is actually 3%. What's happened is at 44%, BJP's ability to convert seats has been much greater because remember they went into this election with lower margin victory seats. So if I raise my vote percentage by 6, my ability to convert it is greater. The same Chanakya said DMK will be the single largest party in Tamil Nadu. They are at number 3. In fact, Pradeep Gupta got Tamil Nadu spot on, but even he said AIADMK will be the lowest, hardly 30. Look at what. So therefore, please understand, I still maintain exit pollsters need to give their methodology and the way they do it. It cannot be TK-bazi. So that's the point. The only two states.
No, you have to give credit where due. I've been the only one that said that, TVK would be 100 plus is only access-minded.
Yeah, but
give methodology is what we're saying.
No, all I'm saying is the sample. Yeah. Look at even UDF. Chanakya said in Kerala it could be close and possibly a hung assembly. What's happened? Clear one way. Only Assam. All pollsters got the trend, the wave right.
But anyone who went to Assam got that trend right.
Yeah, so I mean, look, let's be clear. I think polling needs to relook at itself. It can't be done. Maybe you need to focus on a little bit more rigorous methodology and then give numbers. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
I'm not dissing them, but I'm saying they should exit till such time as they give methodology.
Vijay would reach 35%.
What needed is greater transparency and that transparency being projected along with your numbers being projected.
Sir, I have a different objection. You need statistician manning it, not people who are there for business purposes.
That's right,
you require proper trained PhD statistician to understand the demography and build models around it. Otherwise, it's just a roll of dice otherwise. Where you pick Chanakya for Bengal, you pick Access for Tamil Nadu. I mean, you cannot go out and this is where the confusion comes in.
I think we'll have
a great degree of, reliance on exit polls. Exit polls have got it horribly wrong.
There is science to it. But the
methodology is what has to be behind.
You have to keep the methodology access-minded game. I just want to bring the focus back to Tamil Nadu. And just take a look. And I keep doing this. I know I keep doing it, but I can't help it. I'll bring it to the strike rate in Tamil Nadu right now and show you how each party has done. For the DMK, terrible performance. In Stalin style.
190 now.
DMK is gone. You can see 52 leads is what they managed. So strike rate is just 22%. Since we keep calling ourselves Indian Political League, I thought I'll give it in strike rate percentages here. 22% is Stalin's performance, DMK's performance right now. The AIADMK, with a strike rate of 32%, has pulled out a very surprising performance. Let's be very clear that when we said do or die for EPS, EPS has largely delivered. In the face of a wave election in Tamil Nadu, EPS has managed to ensure that they better their 2021 performance, which at a time when everyone said, they'd be relegated to third position, is still something that they've managed to do. Why? Because they've held on to their rural seats. And TVK with a strike rate of 46% right now. I'm just going to show you what it looks like as far as the retain ratio goes for the DMK right now. Of the seats, and this is comparing 2021 and 2026, the retain ratio, look at that, is just 20%. they've only managed to retain 20% of the seats, the votes that they had last time, versus a loss margin of 80%. What's led to this? So that's about 106 seats. What's led to this? Who's dented them the most? We asked that question repeatedly during election season. Whose votes will TVK eat into? The DMK is the answer, because TVK has taken 71 seats from the DMK. The AIADMK has taken 28. So you cannot deny that there has been anti-incumbency against the DMK government, and that's translated to these numbers. As far as the AIADMK goes, what's their retain ratio like right now? Obviously much better than the DMK's, because you see those numbers on your screens. The AIADMK of the 66 seats, 31 has been retained, 35 at this point based on trends, they're losing out. So 47% is their retain ratio versus a loss of 53%. Who split essentially? The TVK has eaten into their votes as well at 22, but marginally much lesser when you compare it to a DMK. That tells you the story of this election essentially. This retain ratio tells you essentially that it has been the DMK that's paid the price for TVK's entry into this particular election. If I were to also show you right now what the direct fights look like, if I were to open up a DMK versus TVK battle, this is where essentially the DMK and TVK took each other on head on. We've got leads for 77 of those, and 70% of the seats the TVK is leading on versus the DMK at 30%. If I were to look at a traditional DMK versus AIADMK fight, has the AIADMK also performed better than the DMK? At 69%, yes, versus the 31%. So then you also have to throw up the scenario, Rajdeep, that if there wasn't a TVK in this election, would anti-incumbency have seeped in and therefore actually would have led to a clear mandate for the AIADMK?
Very interesting. So, it's fascinating how Tamil Nadu has played out. RP Singh joins us. Good to have you, Mr. Singh, on the show. Congratulations. Big victory in West Bengal, which is quite incredible what you all have achieved. You all are also sweeping Assam. How do you respond? What do you believe has changed between 2024 and today? 2024, Mamata Banerjee won Bengal. The India alliance looks strong. What has changed in 2 years, RP Singh?
Well, Rajiv, what changed in Maharashtra after 2024? I mean, is the strategy which we have changed after the 2024 loss, and then we have worked out the fresh strategies according to which we have won election. But Rajiv, one thing is clear, that looking for majority of minority vote against the cultural roots of the state doesn't work. I mean, you can do a cover-up by making some temples, but that doesn't work up. The DNA doesn't change. And this election has proven that, one. Secondly, the way the corruption was deep-seated in the Bengal. I mean, right from the lower level of the cut money to the bosses of 50 crore rupees bags found at the minister's house. So this was one. And thirdly was the way the woman was being treated. When woman has rejected the freebies which was given to them because they could see that the freebie is not working for them because they are not secure in the Mamata Banerjee's regime. And also the cultural, if you hit cultural root of the state, it works against you. I mean, Mamata Banerjee has again and again hit the cultural root of the state.
Mr. RP Singh, we are seeing total Hindu consolidation. Mamata Banerjee is winning Muslim majority seats. You're winning the Hindu majority seats. So there is a Hindu consolidation. Mamata Banerjee's Muslim card seems to have been met by BJP's Hindu card.
You are seeing it as a Hindu card, we are seeing it as a cultural card. I mean, if you stop the Durga Puja, Durga Visarjan, and then give permission for Muharram, so that message goes. It's not us, and then don't treat it as a Hindu versus Muslim. It is basically cultural roots being hit by Mamata Banerjee. The cultural roots of Bengal was being hit by Mamata Banerjee, and that has really hurt the Bengali sentiment.
Okay, I'm going to go and just see the celebration shots. Our correspondent Munish is there in Kolkata. Munish, take it away.
वो इतिहास बना पाए हैं और इसी के लिए जबरदस्त उत्साह देखने को मिल रहा है। तो कुल मिलाकर तस्वीरें जबरदस्त तरीके से बदलती हुई नजर आ रही हैं। पश्चिम बंगाल में खास करके कोलकाता में बीजेपी के दफ्तर में, और यहाँ पर अब जो लोग हैं वो कहीं न कहीं आश्वस्त होते नजर आ रहे हैं, और जो गुलाल से खेलने का नतीजा यहाँ पर भी देखिए तस्वीरें आप जहाँ पे आप नजर डालेंगे वहाँ पे जो लोग हैं आपको गुलाल से जो होली खेलते हुए नजर आएंगे। मोदी जी की जय जयकार है जी। आज कहीं ना कहीं प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी की प्रशंसा हो रही है और इस वक्त हमारे साथ एक महिला मैडम गुलाल से होली खेल रहे हैं आप।
जी बिल्कुल, अभी ये जो भगवा रंग से होली जो हम लोग खेल रहे हैं वो जीत का जश्न है और ये सेलिब्रेट करने के लिए मैं मुंबई से बंगाल आई हूँ और ये हम लोगों को भारतीय जनता पार्टी को पहले से ही विश्वास था कि इस बार बंगाल भगवा रंग में कायम हो जाएगा, भगवा रंग में रंग जाएगा और भारतीय जनता पार्टी की ही सरकार आएगी।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार आएगी और भगवा में रंग जाएगा पश्चिम बंगाल, ये कहना है महिला कार्यकर्ताओं का। और इसी वजह से अब जो माहौल यहाँ पर है परिवर्तन होता दिखाई दे रहा है और जो बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता हैं वो कहीं ना कहीं जश्न मनाते नजर आ रहे हैं। कैमरामैन संजीव के साथ मुनीश पांडे, कोलकाता, आज तक।
You have it, the celebrations beginning in Kolkata. Saffron is the color. Remember, Prime Minister Modi will be at the BJP headquarters at 6:30 p.m. to address his cadres. So what we are seeing, BJP narrowing in on the 200 mark. West Bengal living up to its reputation. Once you win big in there. Prime Minister Modi's Jhalmuri and Jeet ka Jalwa is what we are being told. Swad bhi, swag bhi, sarkar bhi. Are those tweets that are being put out?
No, he hasn't put out any of those tweets.
Okay, those are, I was wondering for a moment whether the Prime Minister...
There's somebody innovative on our news desk.
Yeah, somebody innovative on the news desk saying
Giving
that
you a little flavor for the election.
That's the flavor of the election. At the moment, Pishi, Bhaipo have been pushed out of power. Really, this is a big setback for Mamta Banerjee. The BJP approaching 200 marks. So 15 years after she came to power with a similar mandate, 15 years later, it could be the end of the road, at least for now, for Mamata Banerjee. That's the big transformation. 188 is playing 98 in West Bengal at the moment.
And it's a slide only for Mamata Banerjee. Rajdeep, it looks like she has...
Okay, meanwhile, we are getting Anil Antony of the BJP joining us. Anil is one of their spokespersons, the face in Kerala. Anil, news from Kerala is that you're leading at the moment, if I'm not mistaken, in one seat, which is Nemam, where your chief minister, or two seats, sorry, which you're leading in. So you've doubled, you were 0 last time, you've gone to 2. But it's the only state where you're not able to really spread your wings as you've done today in West Bengal. Is that the next 10-year project?
Thank you for having me in the show. As far as Bharatiya Janata Party is concerned, this is a very good, successful day for us. Yes, Kerala is one of the states where the party is still in a different trajectory as far as electoral politics is concerned. But like you already said, last time we didn't have any seat. 2016 was the first time the party won a seat in Kerala. Now we are leading in 2 and around 5 seats we are strongly contesting. We are hoping that we will win some more seats, but 2 is what it is at this moment. But when we look at, let's say, just 2 of the other states which is going to polls today, which has gone to polls today, Bengal and Assam. Now in 2011 we only had 5 seats in Assam, we only had 3 seats in Bengal, but the party did spread its wings because of various reasons. Now today Bengal we are going to win for the first time, Assam for the 3rd straight time. We can be rest assured that the party will ensure that we will try to have as many double-engine governments as possible with time. Definitely South is an area where the party will be expanding and attempting to expand in the coming election cycles. So yes.
So you're saying these are long-term projects, you go 5 years by 5 years. I take it, but what is the one thing that you're missing in Kerala that you get in these other states? Because Kerala also has a large minority population. It is about 44% Christian and Muslims put together. Is that now a challenge for you to reach out to Christian communities to make sure that even Muslim communities feel part of a more inclusive society? Will you have to work at that?
See, I'll just give an example. Like there is a bypoll that happened in Nagaland also today, which the party has won with a majority which is 10 times more than last time. Last time the party won with 400 votes. Now it is almost 4,000 votes. And 20,000 is the electorate. And Nagaland is a state where, let's say, minority population is nearly 99%. there are many northeastern states like Mizoram, Meghalaya, Nagaland, like many of the northeastern states.
But Anil, just stay on with us. I just want to bring in Rajat Sethi into this conversation because we are talking about now what is a clear BJP win in West Bengal.
A huge win.
Huge win in West Bengal, and the symbolic weight of that win, Rajat, is immense. Now the BJP surpassing one ideological barrier. The second one is what? Punjab and then Kerala?
Three different corners of India's map. Punjab, West Bengal has now been conquered. It will be Tamil Nadu, and without the Dravidian parties, I think BJP will have to go back to Annamalai. Because Annamalai, the traction that he was actually gathering, it was this exact sentiment, youthful, hitting the road, shunning the status quoist politics in that state. But he was removed at the wrong time, perhaps, and TVK and Vijay started dominating that
there's already word that Amit Shah is already going to do Padiyatras in Punjab.
I know, and I can tell you, Punjab is again vulnerable from an Aam Aadmi Party perspective, and BJP will make inroads.
Will they go with an Akali, you think, or go on their own?
I don't think they'll go with Akali.
They'll go one set of the Akali. Akali will split, and possibly they'll go with one set of the Akali.
The bulk of leaders from Akali are just waiting for the right time to switch over. BJP right now, through its RSS and affiliate bodies, is doing enormous work in Punjab in the grassroots, which will never get covered.
So after Bengal, all in Punjab.
All in Punjab.
All in Punjab. After
That's
Bengal.
the very important
you've got Uttar Pradesh
project
coming up. You've got Uttar Pradesh, Uttarakhand, Punjab, and Goa in the next round.
That's right.
In three of those states, Congress is your principal opponent in a way. BJP has always preferred the Congress as its principal opponent. Punjab is the one state. Of course, Samajwadi Party in UP, but you think that the next target will be Punjab to build a sort of, one of the only North Indian state which the BJP hasn't been able to match.
And there also there was this ideological barrier. Like so much was said that the Bengali Asmita doesn't quite go along with what the BJP brings. Exactly. And so Bengali Asmita versus Punjabiyat in
the context of Punjab, what Mr. Shah has been saying is essentially that it's another border state. And hence the issue of national security becomes important. That's why he'll be starting a battle against drugs, where he'll be visiting every, it's called Halka?
Halka,
every Halka. Every Halka will be covered by him.
See, Amit Shah has handled the left-wing extremism entirely, decimated that. One of the very important projects, even from an internal security standpoint, is Punjab. Therefore, he would hit the roads there. Now that the Bangladesh border has been sealed with BJP on Assam and in West Bengal, so this entire national security, the chicken neck, and all of these things from a national perspective are addressed.
Go ahead.
So add a point to that, post-Punjab, there will be a strong concentration on the south, because you want to gain Telangana and Karnataka, both of which are not under their control, and then long-term Kerala and Tamil Nadu.
And
so after Punjab, it will be the south.
That's still a distant dream for them.
Bangalore corporation elections are just about to happen immediately after this. So we'll just have in another couple of months Bangalore corporation, where the divide between the two Congress leaders is going to again emerge wide open. And I think BJP would want to scavenge on that and ensure that Bangalore corporation falls.
And remember, in the last 20 years, usually you've seen a rotation in Karnataka, so the BJP will believe that the next term is theirs.
For that, they have to get their house in order.
And for which they've got to get their house in order, but the BJP will make the effort to do that.
I'll play that soundbite now of Prime Minister Modi when he addressed the Karyakartas on the day the BJP won Bihar. And what were his words? Let's listen in, and then we'll continue the conversation.
गंगा जी यहाँ बिहार से बहते हुए ही बंगाल तक पहुंचती है। बिहार ने बंगाल में भाजपा की विजय का रास्ता भी बना दिया है।
All right, so, Rajdeep, once again, because, one needs to speak about this, the sheer fact, who would have thought about 6-7 years ago that the BJP would storm to power in the manner in which it has in West Bengal. And now if you shift focus from West Bengal, Punjab seems plausible. One would think that, the Punjabiyat and the BJP are never on the same page, but right now, Punjab seems plausible. After this.
Look, Bengal, the turning point in my view was 2019. If you see the 2019 election, BJP led in 120-odd assembly segments in that Lok Sabha election.
Just a 3%.
And they did, they started the slogan Pehle Ram Fir Bam. You know, that Ram, and that was the election where they projected and pigeonholed Mamata Banerjee as appeasing Muslims. If you saw their entire campaign, it was designed at that. Mamata Banerjee recovered a bit from that by 2021 because I think BJP got their campaign wrong. Plus, it was during the time of COVID 2.0 when that election was held. So there was another kind of distress which she was able to put on the center. But she didn't quite get it in her third term when it came to governance, and she's paid a price for it. In Punjab too, the Aam Aadmi Party government has to get its act together. We just saw what happened a couple of days ago when there were allegations that Bhagwant Mann had come.
And the Congress is at its weakest.
And the Congress is at it. You see, the Congress believes like in Kerala, and that's the problem for the Congress. They will think like in Kerala, the moment the party in power implodes, we will be the natural party and come back to power, even though we've got divisions within. You would expect that in Punjab, but the BJP, I think, very intelligently, and you've seen that they've got the likes of Raghav Chadda away from the Aam Aadmi Party. Raghav was involved, so was Sandeep Pathak in the AAP campaign. And there's Sunil Jakhar from the Congress. You need a Sikh face. They will now work, they've got Manpreet Badal on their side. They will work on others, and they will try and ensure that a section of the Akalis comes their way. It's not easy, but remember, once it becomes three-cornered, that you'll have three parties, the AAP, the Congress and the BJP-led alliance, you don't need 50%. You need 30-32% to actually be a contender for power. Not easy, but as we've seen with Bengal, never write off the Bharatiya Janata Party. I mean, every Bengali regional channel was saying Mamata is winning. Every national channel, most of them were putting the BJP ahead. The regional channels don't seem to see the undercurrent sometimes that lie beneath, and this time the big undercurrent is, I think, a Hindu consolidation and a strong anti-incumbency. They've come together for a perfect storm.
Also in West Bengal, if you see, in the leads, except for 3 seats, one where you have the left CPM leading, one AISF leading, and one independent. Congress is nil.
Yeah.
The direct contest is between the Congress and between the BJP
I don't think there was a break or fracture in the Muslim vote. Not at all.
No,
there was Hindu consolidation and Muslim counter-consolidation.
There are 2 biggest takeaways, including Kerala even. One, the very dependence on Muslim vote is no more the plank of winning election. You see Samajwadi Party, RJD,
Western
now
UP.
TMC,
Western
Congress,
UP, the entire myth has been that 77 seats in Western UP cannot be won by the BJP. Look what has happened.
And 2, it is becoming really, Gen Zs are not only the deciding factor, they are pulling along the family votes. Otherwise, how do you expect TVK? It means that along with them, entire family has also voted in big numbers.
In fact, news coming in that the state Congress leadership and the cadres have informed the party leadership that they want to ally with TVK if the numbers fall short, and the High Command to take the final call. So the message has been
Congress?
given. The Congress, the state unit.
We should try and get Manikam Tagore, who was pushing this from the Lok Sabha. There's also Praveen Chakravarti, who's been pushing this idea that come together.
The state unit has told the in-charge secretary, who's from your state, Rajdeep, Goa, Mr. Girish Chodankar. So Girish Chodankar will communicate this message to the High Command, whatever the request has come in from the party local unit. So the cadres and the local leadership want TVK to be allied with Congress, and the 5 seats as of now they're leading would want to support TVK.
Okay, let's just look at what happened in that sense in West Bengal. When we speak about this, I think it's important to recognize what happened in presidency. This was a region that Mamata Banerjee had dominated last time. I think she had won close to 90 of these 105 seats, this time 52 each. So this is the region in and around Kolkata, into 24 South Parganas, where you've seen this dramatic transformation take place in West Bengal. You can even take a look at what happened in the big point of the polarization that's taken place. Muslim population up to 20%, so less than 151 seats. BJP's won 123. They have actually done in West Bengal what they did in Maharashtra, the Maharashtra model, that wherever there are states where the BJP has even half a chance, you consolidate the entire Hindu majority. So the point being taken that if you are overtly seen to be in any way a Muslim appeaser as the BJP projects you, automatically it goes against you because there is Hindu consolidation. In the last election, there was signs of that. There were certainly signs in 2019. Now it's reached an extreme point. It can't go beyond that. But the BJP took it to that saturation point as they did in Maharashtra. So that's an important takeaway, because the moment you go into the high Muslim seats, the TMC wins 39 and the BJP 20. That's where it's more than 40%.
has cut in, Rajdeep.
Yeah, possibly SIR has cut in, and possibly, you're right, possibly to some extent. But again, it would not have changed the verdict given that it's so big. Had it been 150, 155, we could have argued that SIR was the factor that had affected it. Now it's much more than just SIR. It is strong anti-incumbency that has felled a government after 15 years in power. There's an interesting election, by the way, Akshita, going on in your state of Puducherry, Union Territory of Puducherry.
Thank you.
Because it's not a done deal. I'm trying to get our numbers of Puducherry, but if you look...
It's at 15 for the NDA.
It's 15, it's just at the halfway mark.
And 11 for the Congress.
Yeah, and there are three others. Each independent, of course, will have his or her price. One of the interesting persons who's involved in that campaign with the NDA is Santiago Martin's son.
The lottery king,
who's leading at the moment, and the allegations were that a lot of cash was being distributed in the elections by various candidates. But a small state, at least there was a fight. Now, one would try and again ask
15,
the Congress,
11,
could the Congress have put more in, if you're not investing in Tamil Nadu, at least invest in Puducherry.
The same seat sharing drama happened, Rajdeep, till the very last minute, and the DMK held their ground. And so ultimately there too, the Congress had to concede to the DMK, and this is their biggest
Where does the DMK go from here then? If this is the verdict, what happens to the DMK? The AIADMK, certainly Palanisamy lives to fight another day.
Yeah.
Right?
If this works out, he becomes
potentially the leader of the opposition.
Which he already was.
He already was, but he lives to fight another day. Where does Vijay go? The big question now is, how do you form a government in Tamil Nadu? You've been giving me... Yeah, please explain to me the various permutations, combinations. Let me turn to Tamil Nadu, and why don't you explain to us, how do you form a government?
So let's do the routes to power.
Yes.
And what we'll do is, so this is the setup right now, Rajdeep, of DMK and everybody. Who would have thought that the TVK would have been higher than both of them? But if I were to do this, where we bring the AIADMK, the majority mark is 118, and I push TVK in here, that's 177. But I think this is a very simplistic way to look at it, because I don't see any combination where, the entire alliance, including a BJP 3, come in here. But let me break that down. If I were to look at the tally and then break it down into seats party-wise, this will help us kind of give a breakdown. So let's say here the TVK is at 105, Rajdeep. You have a Congress at 5 leading, come in here. That makes it 110. Then you have a CPI, you have a VCK, a DMDK. And this is me just focusing on the DMK alliance right now.
So Vijay, in an ideal situation, wants to be at least 112. So he doesn't need more than one ally at best. The Congress has not done well again in Tamil Nadu. They're down to just 5. You see, the Congress had, what, 10 or 12?
8.
Okay, so the Congress again, a good point to go to Anshul Avjit to get a quick reaction from the Congress. Is the Congress ready to give Vijay support from the outside? Are you ready to leave the DMK and join hands with Vijay?
No, I mean, we're counting chickens, right? Let the process unfold. Let's see what happens. We decided to go with the DMK during the elections itself. The results in Tamil Nadu have been no doubt like a thunderbolt. I mean, I didn't expect it at all. There was only one outlier. So let it sink in. Let's see what's happened. Let us analyze the situation. There's been an emphatic victory in Kerala for us. I mean, in many ways, it's going to be a record-breaking victory.
I know you'll want to celebrate Keralam, and we'll give you that opportunity. But just on Tamil Nadu, did you miss a golden opportunity, Anshul? There was so much talk within the Tamil Nadu Congress that, look, we should grab this and ally with the TVK. Was the ultimate decision to stick to playing second fiddle to the DMK a wrong move?
No, there is a politics of opportunism. There is also an ally that has stood by you, a part of the India alliance, who've been together for many decades. So that remains the primary consideration. Even now, let's see how things turn out and pan out. No doubt this election has been a highly surprising one in Tamil Nadu. At the moment, I'm unable to give a reaction about what's going to happen, but we're sticking to our guns. We've decided on an ally. We don't shift around like many other people do. This is, as far as the others are concerned, look, I think the real story of the election, and particularly in Bengal, is, and I think we're missing the point.
Anshul, my apologies. I'm just going to play out the first video that's emerged of Vijay's family celebrating. They've all got whistles with them. This has been a very noisy election, courtesy this one symbol, Rajdeep, of a whistle.
That's the entire family?
That's the full family.
Pretty
that's
large
his
family.
father. No, that's his father and his mother. Do you see in the pink sari? That's his mother. She's a singer, by the way.
Do you know who he's very close to? He's close to a friend of Nagarjun, Jagan Mohan Reddy.
Jagan
Mohan
he
Reddy
attended the family member's
Recently they
wedding
went for a
too.
wedding also.
Yeah, they recently went for a wedding, and Jagan Mohan Reddy and Vijay, both of them are Christians. And both of them have family connections. And there was talk that the YSRCP could also at some stage have a tie-up of kinds with TVK. Yes.
Speaking of this whistle, Rajdeep, this symbol came as a boon.
You know how to whistle?
No, I don't. But during the IPL match...
Can you do it, Rajdeep?
No, I can't do it this way. I always tried as a kid, but I couldn't.
do
like PK thing.
No,
okay, go ahead.
No, but this whistle was a boon to Vijay and TVK. Starting from the kids to adults, everyone, it was easily available. The symbol was known. It was there was recall to the symbol. Hence, and even during the IPL match, even during CSK playing, every audience, instead of holding the flag, would just take whistle. And the tagline was also Whistle Podu. So there was absolute brand recall that Vijay had because of the whistle. And now we can see his family celebrating, holding whistle in hand, and is just short of 12 seats from the halfway mark. So that 12 is a magic number that he'll need. Now the big arithmetic combination will have to happen.
All the talks now. Vijay will have to prove himself to be a master politician in ensuring the right kind of dialogue and getting the right parties on board.
Okay, let's bring in Yashwant Deshmukh now. Yashwant Deshmukh, of all the states and all the numbers, what's most surprising for you?
Not really surprising. The way Tamil Nadu has voted is surprising a bit, because instead of going for a state-wise split of the opposition, it has actually got consolidated in urban and rural pockets. So in the entire urban pocket, Vijay has swept. In the entire rural pocket, Adapalli Palaniswamy has swept. So either ways, the casualty is DMK, because there was, as Rajdeep said, there was a strong emotion of anti-incumbency, which was always there. Our routine way of looking at the data at the state level was that, okay, there is huge incumbency. If ADMK and Vijay could come together, they would have kind of swept. But because of the division of vote, we don't know what is going to happen. And now it seems like that everybody has swept, barring the TMK. So people of Tamil Nadu have kind of picked up their own person to defeat the DMK. That's how it looks like at the moment.
But Yashwant, so have the people of West Bengal then. What do you make of the numbers of West Bengal? Were you expecting
The numbers of West Bengal are very, very clear. There has been anger there against the TMC rank and file, against the misgovernance. No doubt about that. But it would be wrong to say that this is not a result of near complete Hindu polarization in the state of West Bengal. And at some point of time when we will be doing the post-mortem, Rajdeep, I would love your data team to see and do a very clear graphic of placing all the seats that Jamaat had won in Bangladesh elections with the entire belt who has won on the other side of the border. I definitely feel that apart from the misgovernance and everything, there was a very strong Hindu card at play also because of whatever the unfortunate things that were happening across the border in East Bengal.
There's no denying that. You can see that even now in terms of the seats that the BJP seemingly has swept nearly, and it's saying a lot, nearly every seat which has a population of the minority community less than 20%, the BJP has swept that seat.
Exactly. And by the way, there would be a narrative of soft. I'm sure that must be happening right now, Rajdeep, and you will be discussing in the evening as well, that wherever the maximum deletions have happened, have those seats have gone for the BJP? No, it hasn't happened that way. There has been a very keen contest. In fact, BJP has won where big time, where not so many people have been deleted.
That's true. West of Bengal.
So exactly. So in West Bengal case, I think the mandate is beyond the SIR debate. Anybody and everybody who is saying that BJP is winning because of SIR would be completely doing disservice to the analysis and lying to the teeth in that way.
Yashwant,
this is beyond SIR.
To be fair, where the BJP's win is concerned, number one, massive Hindu consolidation. Number two, anti-incumbency has spoken at the ballot box. Number three, there is an erosion of the woman vote. And number four, would you also look at the fact that, yes, SIR has not been the factor, but partially, especially in the Malda belt, a little bit here and there. But overall, Hindu consolidation and anti-incumbency has been a potent storm for the BJP.
Absolutely. And it's the fact that, SIR will be a factor just the way it would be factor in any other state. But it is not the factor. You correctly mentioned the 3 points which have played much bigger role than the SIR that one would have imagined in that way. So this is basically a near complete victory of anti-incumbency. And one thing which I want to say, and I have said this in private conversation as in public with Rajdeep many a time, in India, it is perfectly okay if you are going ahead doing a pro-minority or pro-Muslim politics. There is no problem with that, and it has never been. But now, for the last 15 years, I am looking at a trend. If you get branded as anti-Hindu, you have a problem at hand. A.K. Antony report for the Congress exactly pointed this out after 2014 debate, and the results in Assam are exactly underlining the same thing, what is happening in Bengal, neighboring Bengal.
So it also makes it very difficult. It also makes it very difficult to truly practice secular politics, because the moment you do any step which is seen to be pro-minority, immediately you will be branded as anti-Hindu. That is the concern. Mamata Banerjee tried in her last year, but it was too late. You see the Jagannath Dham temple, the optics were there, but that's not enough, because on the ground...
I tend to slightly disagree with you, slightly disagree.
How does a politician today, in the era of the BJP being this dominant party with an unabashed majoritarian outlook, how does it avoid being painted as anti-Hindu? Tell me that.
No, I tell you, Rajdeep, there is a slight disagreement with what you have said here. I do not see temple hopping run of Rahul Gandhi or Mamata Banerjee's Jagannath Yatra and everything as seen as a last-ditch effort of doing something. These things, and I do not even see Ayodhya issue or other issue as the symbolism factor. See, the problem happens, and I hope you will agree with me, problem happens when you are governing a state and you have a very sheer, very clear, what shall I say, problem of law and order at the grassroots level, which tend to get overseen by the police and the people in power just because they are trying to protect their minority vote bank. I am saying it upfront and blunt. Problem happens when in the minority votes, in the lalach of minority votes, they start shielding the criminals coming from that background. And that only creates problem for the common people who are not communal in that way. But when the BJP goes to campaign C, you have a problem because they are shielding the Muslim criminals. You have a problem here. So we cannot say that these people who are doing the secular politics, they cannot wash out of that particular sin. That in order to protect their minority votes, they have been protecting. Big chunk of machinery have been protecting big number of criminal pieces coming from that side of the...
Okay, so I have a question for you, Yashwant Deshmukh, because 2024 will now increasingly be seen as an aberration.
Absolutely.
Because every assembly election after that has been won by the BJP.
Yeah, that's true. It was an aberration and it will remain an aberration. We have discussed this, Radeep. I mean, and in other informal sessions as well. I mean, the entire 2024 mandate was from two states particularly where the internal fighting of the BJP got the numbers down. One is Rajasthan and one is Uttar Pradesh. Yes, Maharashtra was a big dampener for them. But beyond that, what was it that Congress actually tried to build on further? Did they go back to the basic idea of where they are coming from and what the problem is? The organizational structure, their problem with not finding the good rooted organization in place. A party with 20% vote bank in India, you know, you are looking at Kerala result, they should celebrate it. But what has practically happened in Kerala, Rajdip? What exactly has happened in Kerala? Congress has won that state because minorities have overwhelmingly voted for them. And Mr. Vijay lost the race because there was anti-incumbency. But the fact is, CPM is the Hindu party of Kerala, which is now fighting for its survival in the coming years with the Hindu space of Kerala with the BJP.
You know, but that's exactly it. Indian politics, therefore, is getting more and more polarized. You look at it. I mean, he's right. In Kerala, the Congress partly has won. One of the reasons, quite apart from anti-incumbency, is the consolidation of Muslims and Christians behind the Congress. I keep asking this question. How do you practice secular politics when the party in power, the dominant party, is majoritarian? How do you practice secular politics? How do you avoid being caught in the trap of not being called anti-Hindu every time you take any step? That's going to be a question that every political party is facing. Sonia Gandhi was honest enough to admit this in an India Today conclave, that the Congress is not just branded as anti-Hindu, but was being branded as pro-Muslim. How do you combat that perception? You tell me. What do you do?
See, every
If
party...
you want to advise the Congress or the TMC, how would you advise them?
I would rather not, but let me... So, again, every party, when they're born with a core mool swabhav, mool dharma. Mool dharma is what is your core identity, core ideology around which you galvanize the masses. The problem is, what Mamata Banerjee, when she was rising up as a leader against the left, what did she symbolize? And where is she now? And this decay that happened, it has nothing to do with secular or not. In this decay, she had to latch on to an easy vote bank. And naturally what happens is, it is not secularism. It is pandering towards one religion and trying to make an easy 27% vote bank. Because your journey will never start with zero. You always assumed you're sitting on a vote share of 25%. And from there, you just need to add another 15%. The problem, again, repeatedly is, what was your core purpose? You remember 2005 speeches, 2003 speeches of Mamata Banerjee in the parliament. It was about Bangladeshi migrants, illegal migrants into the state of West Bengal. Does she ever utter that again? She has never done that. It was against the Gundaism of the left. She used to, sit on the streets and fight it out. She was that fighter. And what happened over a period of time? The same Gundas entered into the TMC and became the body politic of TMC.
Or do you see that's been the ethos of West Bengal politics? It's something that the BJP would really need to redo. Because then we're into the same pattern of the same Gundas moving to the BJP.
True. So BJP has experimented this in Tripura. They're full of Gundas there also of the communists. They have tried to systemically tame them, bring the party ideologues in at senior positions, but they have a mix of leadership, half imported from TMC, the other half from the BJP. But you wanted this question, secular, whatever these so-called secular parties want to go back, they have to go back to core ideologies, be it Arvind Kejriwal.
This is what Rahul Gandhi will tell the world. This is what Rahul Gandhi says. Congress has to go back to core ideology.
But what is their core ideology?
That's the uncertainty is over. You have to frame your ideology in very clear terms.
It should be very one line.
Yeah,
so just like a startup, it should be one line elevator.
Yes, Sandeep.
I would differ from Rajatji on one point, especially when we are talking of Kerala. Prior to this election, we knew that the Muslim and Christian vote was with the UDF, and the Hindu vote to large extent was with the LDF.
Yes.
So BJP's strategy was, and that's why we differed earlier, BJP's strategy in Kerala clearly was to attack the LDF because you needed to get the Hindu vote to your side, and see the second battle, maybe next election, is to deal with the UDF. So that strategy is what I think BJP adopted this time.
So, when it comes to Kerala, while again, what do you see? You see that a Congress party is only latching on to the Muslim League. Even AIADMK, for a very long time, when they were divorced out of BJP, they had to go back to the Muslim League. And that is where this vacuousness and this oscillation between core ideologies being left aside, and just a short-termism is brought in. And the parties struggle. You have to ensure that you have some kind of a simple elevator pitch before the public, because the public is too distracted. They don't have time to listen around the philosophical layers of politics that you represent.
Yeah, but then you have these social media memes and all which will paint Rahul Gandhi as this anti-national, anti-Hindu. How does he respond to that?
The point is nationalist.
You can be more nationalist. But it's not easy. As I said, in a dominant party, when the BJP comes to power, a party like that with a majoritarian outlook comes to power, it squeezes space for all the others. The Congress did it. So that's what I'm saying. In a Congress-dominant system also, it was very difficult for the other parties to therefore be able to be visible, to be effective. Then central power was misused. Now it's misused. We can go into that. Meanwhile, there's violence outside counting center and Asansol. So far, the good news has been there have been no instances of violence reported, at least since that early morning shootout. Now we are told security forces have resorted to a lathi charge amidst instances of violence in Asansol. Remember,
is where Rajdeep
Shatrughan Sinha is the MP.
Yes,
Agnimitra Paul is contesting.
Supriyo Former MP, but this is where Agnimitra Paul, Asansol Dakshin is where she's standing from, and I believe these are reports coming in from one of the booths there. Sizable minority population as well in Asansol, but the whole belt, Rajdeep, where the Asansol belt is, the coal belt, if you look at the breakup, swept by the BJP.
You see, one of the things that one has to say, West Bengal has had one of the slowest growth rates in the last decade. And it's interesting, and this is a point, that's why in politics there are no easy answers. Tamil Nadu, highest growth rate. Highest growth rate under Stalin, 11%. West Bengal, under Mamata, slowest growth rate. Both are losing. And I mean, so there is no one size fits all. We can have all the formulas. A fast growing state like Tamil Nadu also witnesses anti-incumbency. No. A slow growing state like West Bengal also does.
You can divide India into high aspirational state, that is south and west, and low aspirational state, wherein they are given long durée. So you see Tamil Nadu, Kerala, everywhere, despite 5 years, despite performing, I mean, satisfactorily.
And one thing that you did sense on the ground was, Rajdeep, that many people said that abhi 5 saal ke liye badalte try karna chahiye, experiment karna chahiye, parivartan hona chahiye.
Which is what has happened in Tamil Nadu for 5 years. DMK and AIADMK joining us. Salem Dharmendra of the DMK and Apsara Reddy of the AIADMK. Ultimately, Apsara Reddy, I'd like to begin with you. Did both parties underestimate the Vijay factor, the Vijay impact? Has politics in Tamil Nadu changed forever as we know it?
See, honestly, Akshita, I think Vijay has created a dent, and I think we must give it to him in terms of the way he's captured the minds of people of Tamil Nadu. But Tamil Nadu largely has voted against dynasty, misrule, against crimes against women. So I think people are sick and tired of a dynasty government, and also people who openly speak against Hindus. The overall message of this election has been anybody who's anti-Hindu, anti-Sanatan, breaking temples, celebrating
so is the AIADMK right now celebrating that they are above the DMK? Are you considering that to be a victory by itself?
I really feel we always maintained we wanted DMK out, and we are happy with DMK being routed. But if you look at the vote counting,
the cost of your party also being defeated by the DMK.
No, in most constituencies, the rounds are 8 rounds have been counted, 5 rounds have been counted. So there's still 28 rounds to go in many constituencies. So I think numbers will pick up. I don't think Vijay has crossed the he's not crossed the halfway mark either.
Yeah. No, so Apsara, there have been a lot of questions because you've raised the point that, TVK hasn't crossed the halfway mark about what Vijay will do, who will he tie up with. Is the AIADMK open to an alliance with Vijay?
See, I don't think we'll ever say never in politics, never say no to something that might hypothetically evolve. But the decision is left to our party chief, Edapadi K. Palanichami. But I think to keep the DMK out, if that is the option, I don't think Mr. Edapadi Palanichami will be averse to the idea. And I'm sticking my neck out there saying, I think if push comes to shove, I don't think we should ever say no to that alliance.
Okay, interesting. So the AIADMK there, you've got for the first time confirming that Vijay is very much an option. The TVK and AIADMK alliance could be very much a possibility. Apsara, the problem for you is that Vijay right now is at 105. He may not even need the AIADMK. He may go ahead and join hands with smaller parties and say, look, we'll go ahead and form the government. If a scenario, and I'll give you another scenario now, if the AIADMK has to pick between the BJP and the TVK, power with the TVK, with BJP, it's more of, loyalty and the fact that you are already in an alliance. Would you go ahead and pick TVK?
I think it's still very early to, to do the arithmetic that way. I think we need to wait till all the rounds are counted for each constituency. I'm still very confident that AIADMK will register a significant vote share and significant seats, that we will be relevant in Tamil Nadu politics.
All right. Thanks, Apsara Reddy, for those details. Sagaraj is joining us live from outside Vijay's residence. Interestingly, Rajdeep, there's no TVK office in Chennai.
Vijay has 2 residences. One which I went to, which is on Marina, which is near the beach, which is the apartment block, which I went to, and the other one.
He's saying near Marina.
Yeah, no, there is one which is an apartment block, East Coast Road, I think. East Coast Road.
Oh,
that's where he has one, which is on an apartment block. And then I went to his sort of cottage, which was again somewhere near the sea.
Yeah.
And
cottage
I waited
is
out.
an understatement,
I waited outside for 2 hours. I waited outside for 2 hours because I was told when his car comes out, sir, wave at him and he'll stop. We waited, he never came out. And then I said, that's enough. And I sweltered in the heat. So Vijay is very difficult to pin down also. Yeah. Think about this. This is a chief minister who's going to become probably the chief minister without ever having given an interview, without having told us what he stands for. So we're going to find
administrative experience.
0. So I just wonder whether, he will want to go into a messy alliance in the first instance. That won't be to his advantage. Tamil Nadu is heading for a very difficult scene.
No, so what are you suggesting, Rajdeep, that he'll go for an easy... What's the easy alliance for him?
Look, what happened in 2006, you recall, minority government led by Karnataka. But Karnataka was an expert politician, understood how to...
And there was no ripples whatsoever.
But Vijay is not... His best case scenario is allow himself to go past 115. then, you can get a couple.
That's not happening. He's not moving past.
He's not moved for a while.
So that's why I'm asking, what is the safest option for him, where you'll say that, look, this is the best deal he's cut out for himself?
It's a tough one. You see, I don't think he'll want to even tie up with the AIADMK.
Yeah.
Because the moment he does that, he'll fear, all his, the mystique that he spoke about, or the fact that he's above all this kind of politics will go. And he needs to be very, very careful. So this is now going to be another test for Vijay. It's one thing to win an election, but how are you going to lead a hung assembly?
You referred to minority governments in the past. I won't be surprised if parties like the Congress and smaller parties take this stand. You form the government,
we'll support you from outside.
Support.
So same thing as
Karnataka. We've done the math. We've done the math on that. I think he'll need a bit more if he's at 105. I'll bring in Salem Dharmendra of the DMK. The DMK right now, Dharmendra, languishing at the number 3 position with just about 57. What went so horribly wrong for you? Okay, before that, Mamta Banerjee is speaking for the first time.
আমাদেরগুলো পরে দেখাবে এবং অনেক জায়গায় 2-3 রাউন্ড কাউন্টিং করার পরে প্রায় 100টা জায়গায় কাউন্টিং বন্ধ করে রেখে দিয়েছে এবং কল্যাণীতে ধরা পড়েছে 7টা মেশিন যেখানে কোনো মিল নেই। এটা টোটাল ফোর্সফুলি সেন্ট্রাল ফোর্সকে দিয়ে চারিদিকে তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের অত্যাচার করছে, অফিস ভাঙছে, জোর করে দখল করছে, এসআইআর এর নামে আপনারা দেখেছেন ভোট লুট করেছে যাতে যে সিটগুলো জিততে পারে। কিন্তু এখনো এমন 70টা সিট আছে, 100টা সিট আছে যেগুলো আমরা এগিয়ে আছি সেগুলো বলছে না, টোটালটাই মিথ্যে নিউজ খাওয়াচ্ছে। আগে ডিআইসিও এই খবরগুলো দিত, কিন্তু তাকে কালকে চেঞ্জ করে দেওয়া হয়েছে। টোটালটাই ইলেকশন কমিশন নিজের ইচ্ছেমতো খেলছে এবং সাথে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীকে নিয়ে, এবং আমাদের পুলিশরা টোটাল মাথা নত করে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীর আন্ডারে কাজ করছে। সুতরাং আমি সব আমাদের কাউন্টিং এজেন্টদের, আমাদের সমস্ত পার্টির কর্মীদের বলবো, অত মন খারাপ করার কারণ নেই। আমি বলেছিলাম সূর্যাস্তের পরে আপনারা জিতবেন। 3 রাউন্ড 4 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হলেও এটা 14 রাউন্ড থেকে 18 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হয়, তখন আপনারা জিতবেন। ওয়েট অ্যান্ড সি, ওয়াচ, আমরা সবাই আপনাদের সাথে আছি, আপনারা কেউ ভয় পাবেন না, নিশ্চিন্তে থাকুন, আমরা বাঘের বাচ্চার মতো লড়াই করে যাব। সবাইকে নমস্কার জানিয়ে বলছি, প্লিজ দয়া করে কেউ কাউন্টিং এজেন্টরা এবং প্রার্থী ক্যান্ডিডেটরা তারা ভোটিং এলাকা ছেড়ে আসবেন না। Strong
counting agents and our party workers to stay at the center, saying just 3 or 4 rounds have been counted. There are many more there. She's also accusing the central agencies of intimidating her agents and claiming that voter intimidation took place earlier. So Mamta Banerjee may not accept defeat so easily. So that's the problem. In Tamil Nadu, it's a hung assembly. In West Bengal, you've got a situation where the leader may not easily accept the defeat in the way, because given the Sir background and the way voters were cut out, you're going to have a tough battle in both these two states.
The premise earlier, but Rajdeep, I think the only silver lining to Mamta Banerjee's dark cloud in West Bengal is that she's taken a massive lead from Suvendu Adhikari in the seat of Bhabanipur.
Yeah, so
it's over a 20,000 lead that she's taken.
So look at how karma works. In 2021, you won a big victory but lost your own constituency, Nandigram, against Suvendu Adhikari.
Yes.
Now, in 2026, you're losing Bengal but you're winning your own seat. And I'm not sure, give Mamta Banerjee half a choice. She'd rather have it the other way around and win Bengal, even if it meant losing her seat. Look,
Rajdeep, can I say, you were talking about polarization, and we were talking about consolidation of the Hindu vote. It reminds me of this. I was talking to this Muslim woman, and this was in Murshidabad, because of these consolidation of two religious lines. Any voter is now caught in the binary of being Hindu and Muslim. This Muslim lady was telling me that her issues are so many else. Like, she has issues with this, she has issues with that, she would have voted for something else. But because she's caught in this binary, and that's
she's
what
not voting as a woman, but she's voting as a Muslim.
No, she says, yeah. She says, because I'm caught between this, that I have to vote for the TMC, so I'm going for the TMC.
One of the things I'll be looking forward to in a post-poll is to see the Mahila vote.
True.
How much of that Mahila vote? Remember, she had a 12-point lead, 14-point lead, in fact, in the CSTS post-poll in 2021. How much of the Mahila vote has Mamta Banerjee lost?
Yes.
I'm presuming a sizable amount. If that sizable amount has been lost, how much? Why? I mean, I think people, perhaps low aspirational society, but after 10-15 years, people want to try out something new. So this is a chance. Porivartan, the BJP slogan was that, Palto Sarkar, you'll have,
But if the Hindu vote is consolidated in the manner in which it's consolidated, then the Mahila vote has consolidated in the name of religion, then in the name of gender.
So we need clarity on that, as to how much of that has actually happened.
One thing is, if you take the family and household, it is clear that husband and sons may have prevailed through
Over the
women
wire.
I think that's the sense
in many
that
of the
Very true.
families.
That's may have
the
happened.
sense that I got, Rajdeep, on ground as well. It was palpable. We have been making the distinction between urban and rural. Rural women were moving away because of the issues of rural distress. They were moving away because of the issue that 1,500 rupees is not enough. It was an aspirational gender that we speak about in the context of women. And 1,500 rupees, again, fatigue. They have been getting it for so long. The BJP's 3,000 rupees promise, though it had not percolated, but still they were not talking about it. They were saying that instead of 1,500 rupees, give us 15 days of chakri.
Should she have given that lollipop of 5,000 in Tamil Nadu? That didn't work for DMK as well in Tamil Nadu.
But I'm saying chakri.
Too late.
And there's multiple issues.
Exactly.
Women, I think they got tired of 15 years.
Maria, someone who covers
So
the
that's
BJP.
yes, Yashwant, because correct me if I'm wrong, you wrote an article where you suggested that the women are still with Mamta Banerjee. If she loses, it'll be because the woman vote has deserted her. Is that a factor that played out? That did pollsters who predicted a closer contest or Mamta winning misread the woman voter?
Well, absolutely, Rajdeep. And one of the factors, apart from the aspirational vote and what the female vote, please remember that females are less affected by the religious polarization. I am again coming back to the point number one where I started. There was a big issue of law and order failure on the ground, and females were getting affected by that. We look into the issues of some unfortunate rape cases which get national attention in the national press. But look into the semi-urban and the rural Bengal. The exact collapse of law and order actually impacts females more. And I would like it compared to something which worked in UP. In UP, when females voted for Yogi, everybody thought it's because of Bulldozer Baba image and Bulldozer Baba communal polarization. Women in UP voted for them because of the toilets were made and women were not going into the field in VRs where they were facing, big time of sexual crimes. So basically, if you look into even the females moving away, it will be coming on to the same point. At some point of time, females, even those who were voting for Mamta Banerjee, they said enough is enough. And this is a question of law and order and our own security. And this is a vote against the rank and file of the TMC way of doing the politics, which it
in the urban belt, you heard. You're right. You heard quite a bit where women.
I want to bring in someone who was handling the call centers of the BJP in West Bengal, and Rohan knows a thing or two about handling call centers. He did it in the Congress. He's doing it more successfully now with the BJP. Rohan, good to see you on the show. What was this call centers that you had set up? How did you work it out? How do you explain this victory? Congratulations, first of all.
Thanks, Rajdeep and the whole team. So my number was 182 just before 2 days. And I was just listening to your points. Rajdeep, I think we are missing one bigger point. Like you were talking about secular parties and all. Point is not that. There was a strong point of anti-incumbency against Mamta Banerjee in West Bengal. There was strong anti-incumbency, there was issue of women's security, there was a corruption issue and the polarized appeasement politics. What Mamta Banerjee tried this time is to try to consolidate 30% voters, which she was successful in doing last time, which was a minority voter. And near the election, she might play some victim card and got that Khela Obe thing and get another 20%. But this time she was not successful because the counter polarization was stronger than her polarization. I'll tell you right now while we are talking, I got the number from my war room that out of the 43 minority dominated seats, BJP is leading in 11 seats. So how would you explain that? There are the people who see that as a central government beneficiaries, they are losing out. So it's not that minority are completely voting for consolidation. No. The core issue is these so-called secular parties will have to understand that now they cannot use appeasement as a tool to win election. They will have to deliver on ground. I'll give you another point. Always we say that you pay women 1,500 or 2,000. That's why BJP won in Bihar. No, that was an easy answer. That can be one of the factors, but that cannot be the only factor. The biggest factor is women's security. After Arjikar and after Durgapur incident, women of the West Bengal, they lost trust in Mamta Banerjee even after being a women CM. And that is the core issue I am telling you. So we need to understand the whole thing from a different perspective. The way Congress is failing, Rajdeep, somewhere I think in your analysis, you are also not getting this pulse from the ground.
Okay, I'm not getting the pulse on the ground. Rohan, you are better placed because you are in both parties, so you know the difference between the two. But how did you target specific areas? Did you use the Maharashtra model of targeting specific areas with a large Hindu consolidation? That was clearly an aim. You're saying Mamata Banerjee played Muslim minority appeasement politics, but did you also not consciously target those areas and a Hindu voter? Let's be honest about that.
No. I'll tell you. I'll answer very honestly. So we had clear-cut targeted around 200 seats. And in that 200 seats, the idea was very clear that where BJP is winning, which are A booths, we have to increase our votes by 200 votes. And wherever we are in C booth, where BJP is losing the booth, we have to increase our votes by 50-60 votes. So it is not that we have worked only on the booths where, there are no minority. No. We have worked across the states. There are different factors, and I'm telling you, Muslim women, they have definitely voted for BJP. I'm telling you with numbers, and if you want numbers, you know that I'm the man of numbers, I'll give you the numbers. The idea is to do micromanagement. The way Sunil Bansal ji, Bhupendra Yadav ji, under the leadership of Amit Shah ji and Narendra Modi ji, it was a micromanaged election. Not even a 1% mistake was done. It was ensured that at no point of time TMC gets the chance to raise the victim card, which they did last time. That was point number one. That the whole campaign was planned meticulously. Each and every sabha. After each and every sabha, there was the analysis that what is going to be the impact. This was the first time I am telling you on camera that under Bhupendra Yadav ji and Sunil Bansal ji, we had organized booth level meetings of the workers with the photographs. So I'll tell you, we are just, we are underestimating the work of BJP leaders, the tireless work of the workers around 24/7. We are just saying, election commission.
One criticism
no, the basic
that
factor
you
is the honesty of the worker on ground.
One criticism that you faced in 2021 assembly elections and also in 2024 Lok Sabha polls, that BJP doesn't have enough foot soldiers, that you do not have enough presence on multiple polling booths across Bengal. What changed? Who were these polling agents that you had? Was it imports of the Trinamool Congress?
No. I'll tell you, last 5 years, the BJP Sangathan has worked on ground. Under Sunil Bansal ji, we ensured that there is not even a single booth where there is not a single table worker or a booth agent. And very important thing, you have seen that in last elections, on the day of election, more than 40 people have died. So this time, I think the central forces ensured to give the confidence to even the workers also that look, this time the same things are not going to be repeated. It was very important for us to instill that confidence in our worker also, along with the voter, that these goons of TMC will not be successful today. And that's why we could ensure 100% presence on each and every booth, each and every table where BJP workers were there, ensuring that the BJP inclined voters vote in 100%. That was the whole strategy part of that.
Okay. So, I mean, there was you use a word which I keep telling people, micromanagement. This is something that the BJP has now made into a fine art, identifying booths, looking for the, areas, grading them into A, B, C category, the vulnerable booths, the booths where you have an advantage. Yes. All of this is done. Who do you then give maximum credit, Rohan Gupta, in conclusion for this victory? Is there an individual? Was the team? You mentioned Sunil Bansal, you mentioned Bhupendra Yadav. I'll put you also, since you were handling the war room. Amit Shah ji. So who was the core? Who was the one who was driving this entire exercise, and when did this start? How long ago did you start with this?
See, it has started after we lost in 2021. So it's not that it started today. See, it's a team BJP. That is the beauty here. You rightly told.
But Rohan, tell me something.
On the other side, it was always about the individual. It is about the team here.
But tell me something. I was in Bolpur, Rohan, and I spent the whole day with the RSS cadre there. And I thought this time around, with what they had said, and I had spent the same time with them in 2021, and some of the faces were quite the same. And how this time, the entire campaign was so different on how it was handled the last time, especially in the Jangal Mahal area. How much did the RSS work for you?
Absolutely, RSS cadre has worked tirelessly on ground. And I'm telling you, when you talk about the war room, there is ideological voter. There are voters who are not happy with TMC because of the anti-incumbency. There are youngsters who aspire more. There are voters who see that, okay, across India there is development and there is no development here. So it's a layering of different kind of voters where RSS contributes the ideological voter. At the end of the day, if you cannot consolidate all the voters, connect with them and ensure that they vote, come out and vote with the family, you cannot win election. मैं हमेशा बोलता हूँ कि फसल उगाना और फसल को काटना दोनों चीज अलग होती है. That is the way BJP worker has worked on ground tirelessly. Each and every worker has been given specific tasks. Each and every worker has to deliver on that. He is accountable for the task which is given. There is no chaos, there is no confusion. As a team BJP, everybody has done his part of it, and that's why we have won this election.
Yes, because you know, chief ministers and home ministers and ministers in charge were made in charge of various constituencies. I think that's the level of micromanagement that the BJP did. And Rohan, but when we look at these numbers, I'm sure, you know, the estimate of the BJP was 170 plus. 192 is something that even the party did not estimate. Would you agree?
See, I'll tell you, in the elections, it's always the trend, you know. Once the direction is decided, I think numbers will never be right. And after every exit poll, I say that at the end of the day, what is important is direction, because people always vote decisively. You cannot just feel that. If you see last 8-10 elections, no election has been so close. It has been one-sided. Because people think a mass, they decide that, okay, this time we don't want this party, then they will decide. You just see the example of Tamil Nadu. Has anybody expected, except one pollster? So I think this is what we have to understand, how dynamically mind of people change. They are very, very sensitive. There is no arrogance. There is no entitlement. People don't like entitlement and arrogance. If you take them for granted that, okay,
do you
this
think
is my BJP
the election
voter.
by
No,
the BJP into the
that.
scale that it is looking like that it will win was won in the last 2 months?
Can you just repeat your question, please?
Rohan, the question was, at the scale that we are looking at, where the BJP right now is touching 190, this kind of a win for the BJP was won and orchestrated and came together in the last 2 months. Not so much before, but the sentiment and the momentum all came together and beat what many thought was an arithmetic on ground in the last 2 months alone.
I completely see it. Basically, you need to understand as a party when you have to up your game, when you have to touch the maximum point. Otherwise, what happens if you up your game bit earlier? I think you will lose election by the time you will lose the momentum by the time elections are held. So I think it's a team BJP win. Everybody has played the part, and Jalmuri has been the killer in the whole election. That is like the topping, the ideal topping, which ensured the.
Well, it does seem so, because all 4 seats in Jhargram you're leading, and all 4 went to the TMC the last time.
You know, the fact is,
so I think overall, congratulations.
The BJP didn't miss a beat. The BJP didn't miss a beat in Bengal. When you look at campaigns, sometimes campaigns are as perfect as they come. This was as perfect as you can get. You know, they didn't miss a beat, from the optics of Jhalmuri to women's reservation, pushing for it just 15 days before. Conventional wisdom is, why should a woman sitting in Jhargram be affected? But you created a narrative. Look, we are pro-women. You realized that to defeat Mamta Banerjee, you needed A, to achieve a measure of Hindu consolidation, B, to get a large chunk of the woman vote away from her. Doubled all the posters of the BJP towards the end were 3,000 rupees that we are going to double and give women. Everything worked. Plus, rather than attack Mamta Banerjee personally, you targeted her government, alleged misgovernance, crime, corruption, tolabazi. And the machine was with the TMC. One of the surprising elements is the machine for a long time was seen in rural Bengal to be with the TMC. Despite the machine being with the TMC, you were able to remove the fear factor by bringing in these central forces. So you gave it the central forces. Amit Shah said 60 days they will remain. So even those who might have been afraid otherwise of voting for the TMC suddenly seemed to develop an element of confidence. I'm just saying all of it came together. You could argue on the other side that state government officials were removed, central government officials were brought in, SIR took place. All of that had elements. But it was an entire package. There's no one reason SIR or central forces. It is just that on anti-incumbency, the BJP built on it with a very, very carefully orchestrated campaign. And I think Mamta Banerjee by the end was probably disconnected from the ground, which was, which was slipping under her feet. That's the sense I get.
It was the body language which was showing towards the end. You know, Sayoni Ghosh, when she was having a discussion with you, everybody was looking so tired towards the end, fighting this impossible fight, like literally with the entire organizational might of the BJP. But along with that, all the leaders, they looked as if they have run out of ideas. They don't have answers around, and the BJP's campaign was rising by the day. Over the last 2 peaks was when it started hitting the crescendo. And in politics, when you start, every passing day, you are adding more votes and increasing your vote share. That's when you know everything you worked on a campaign worked pitch perfect. No mistakes.
That's the question.
And there was a great degree of freshness in it because they experimented with newer issues in every region. It was not in many pockets, you realize that when it was about rural distress in South, 24 Parganas, then the BJP used that issue. In urban pockets, it was about urban women, the issue of RG Kar, women's safety, rural women about chakri. So I think that's the way they handled it.
And also let's see, while there is a overwhelming Muslim consolidation, but despite everything, Humayun Kabir is leading from both 20,000 and 10,000, right? Communist Party, I think they can convert the seat because their margin is around 10,000.
Two seats.
And Domkal is Murshidabad, Muslim dominated. So what it shows that anti-incumbency, had BJP not been the alternative, was tectonic even among the Muslim
if
demographic.
the Muslim vote wouldn't
So
have
their
consolidated
consolidation
to the
was
level.
not because of the positive image that TMC and Mamata had.
If they had
it was
an option.
because the BJP
No
was
option.
feared. Yeah.
That there was no
so
option.
that
So
also
Humayun
helped.
Kabir is leading in both his seats?
Both
Reginagar
20 and
Nalda.
10,000.
Reginagar
So
and
that
Nalda.
shows that BJP's, sweep is one consolidation, doing all the thing right time in a right
Massive
manner. But
anti-incumbency
also the
against,
ground
yes.
was fertile for this, for them this time.
Absolutely. Again, both with Vijay and with the BJP in Bengal, sometimes you choose your moments.
And do you think Tamil voters were also hedging? Because we were talking about voters hedging in Bengal, while we assume that in Tamil Nadu people speak their mind. But the way the results are coming, at least the Pradeep Gupta rightly guessed it, but that DMK will trail so much, no one thought. So were the voter in Tamil Nadu were hedging? If not,
No, but
what explains?
I think the problem with Vijay was that a lot of us, and I have a video blog on it, said, could see Vijay rising. But when there's a new person on the political horizon without an organizational machine, without necessarily the resources that the other two major parties are, you're hesitant to say how much of his vote share will you convert into seats. I think the hesitation about Vijay by the end was not that he won't get vote share. Will he be able to convert that vote share into seats? And I think to that extent, I think there was a sense that even reporters picked up I think they picked up anti-incumbency in Bengal, and they did pick up the fact that there was a Vijay factor. It's just that we cannot estimate the exact nature. As you say, the vote difference between the TMC and the BJP is about 3% only. How do you then translate that into seats? Remember last time the TMC had 48%, they are down to 41%.
42%.
And the BJP has gone from
38 to
38% 45%. So there's been roughly a 4 to 5% swing that's
what they
taken
needed.
away.
I think that's what that swing
What you said-
They need a 5.5% swing.
Because whenever we traveled in Chennai and in and around the urban pockets, we saw people themselves volunteering and supporting Vijay. You asked them who do they vote for, they had a smile on their face when they were reporting. The conventional mindset of ours reporters would not believe because they didn't have the cadre strength, they didn't have booth management, he didn't do any booth meetings. Or even on the polling day when we went on booth...
whether the euphoria would translate into the vote.
Yes,
That's
also Preeti, when we went on the polling booths on the day of polling on April 23rd, we didn't see the energy of the TVK cadres at the polling booth, but we saw voters wearing the white shirt and the brown pant. That was his campaign style. Vijay was always wearing the white shirt and the brown pant. So voters, wanted to send out a message. They themselves were wearing it. Every third person in the polling booth was wearing that.
Can I add a point on Tamil Nadu?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
It's basically this. We are talking of the anti-incumbency vote. If you look at the North Tamil Nadu region and West Tamil Nadu region, the beneficiary of that was the AIADMK.
Yes.
If you look at the Kaveri Delta, Chennai and South Tamil Nadu, the beneficiary of that was the TVK. So that anti-vote has gone to both the sides and it has helped AIADMK consolidate in northern and western Tamil Nadu.
Let's look at that. Let's look at that for a moment. Let's take a look at how Tamil Nadu has played out. If you look at North Tamil Nadu, there you've got areas in and around close to Chennai DMK had swept. They're down 17. Guess who's the beneficiary? 18. But I'll tell you, I won't be surprised if a large number of these are PMK seats. This is the 1 year belt. And being an ally with the AIADMK, the AIADMK alliance has done there rather well. Let's turn from there to Western Tamil Nadu. When you look at Western Tamil Nadu, here the AIADMK in its bastion has held its own. But the TVK has also made enormous gains. Now, you've got a situation, therefore, where the TVK has taken from both the parties. It's just that the leads that the AIADMK had in Western Tamil Nadu were formidable. Plus, the fact is that this is their bastion. And therefore, they've been able to do reasonably well. It's the DMK's bastions where the urbanized, more urbanized, semi-urban, where the DMK has taken a hit. The moment you move to South Tamil Nadu, in South Tamil Nadu, Madurai, Kanyakumari, areas in and around that, here it's the TVK, which one? So TVK doing well in North, it's doing well in Chennai, it's doing well in West, and it's doing, let's take a look at Delta region, the Kaveri Delta region. Now, here on the other hand, this is where Karur happened. Despite where Karur happened, the TVK is still holding with the DMK, 15 each, AIADMK is 11.
This is the largest farming community, the Delta region. So you have anti-incumbency, the farmers also. Farmers
but the point is, and I think this shows how technology has changed. Urban-rural divides are evaporating.
Rajdeep,
if you have an Instagram reel...
Can you go through the Dalit seats, SC seats in Tamil Nadu?
We'll try and do the SC seats in Tamil Nadu.
Caste,
do we have castes? Yes. Let's take a look at caste. SC seats. Take a look at what has happened in the SC seats of Tamil Nadu. TVK is up 69. So the TVK seats, this is seats with more than 20% Dalit population. Now this is something that many people were also writing about, that there could be a Dalit minority consolidation around Vijay. So Vijay is really become a symbol of attraction to a wide variety of groups. And again, we come back to it. In this day and age, with Instagram playing such a major role, Vijay was not even addressing rallies. I went to a rally, I almost drove to Cuddalore and he cancelled the rally at the last moment. But his Instagram following was so high, whether you're sitting with data so cheap, you could be sitting in rural Tamil Nadu or urban, you're still caught in the Vijay phenomenon. And that's true of West Bengal as well. The barriers that we think that exist between rural areas and urban, there's a growing rurbanization of India.
No, but there is even...
Rajdeep, rural, if you see, it's a one-third, more or less. Rural areas.
Let's see that.
It's more or less an equal divide if you look at that.
One third, yes, you're right. AIADMK, in fact, leads in the rural areas. But you go to semi-urban, and there's a large part of this country which is becoming semi-urban with highways connecting the big cities to smaller towns. Vijay is leading there as well. And then you go to the pure urban constituencies as such. 50%. Look at it. Vijay is definitely an urban phenomenon. But had he been just an urban phenomenon, he would not be the party number one. So, his vote has come from all over.
More than it's urban versus rural, caste versus caste, I think this was about age. Anyone below 50 affiliated themselves with TVK and Vijay, and anyone above the 50 were either with the traditional
What did they find so
parties.
attractive?
I mean, it's the charisma. And Tamil Nadu has always had a towering leadership. Either Karnanidhi or Jayalalitha, they always had a towering personality. And there was a vacuum now, and they saw Vijay to be the towering personality. And remember, he's also the highest paid actor in Indian cinema today. No Shah Rukh Khan, no Amitabh, no Salman.
He made a statement at a rally, which was interesting. He said, look, I am sacrificing my film career where I can make 250 crores on a film to be with you. There was a photograph of him with MGR, and we should draw the contrast. MGR was in politics 20-25 years before he became Chief Minister first time 1977. Vijay's first day, first show hit.
Yes.
I mean, within a year of forming his party.
He's at his peak right now, having 4 movies, 1,000 crores
He and Ajit, I'm told they are the two top, right? Ajit Kumar and Vijay.
Yes.
Rajdeep, demographically, one factor that we are witnessing SC seats, why it's important? Because you have 6% Christians, an overwhelming majority of scheduled caste population we know in Tamil Nadu are Christians. They do not have those declared because of the reservation issues. So that's about 26%. So one of the undercurrent across the constituency beside Gen Z could be, and
so 20% Dalit, 6% Christian.
Moving
Part
away
of those
from
Christians
DMK.
are also Dalit Christians who are moving away. Muslims may well have stayed by and large with the DMK was the general belief. That also will have to be tested. But what is very clear, Vijay was an urban phenomenon, but is no longer just an urban phenomenon, is no longer just also Gen Z phenomenon.
Yes.
He's gone beyond that. Yes. You cannot win a state like Tamil Nadu, which is so diverse in many ways, without having actually touched a chord right across. And I think the DMK will be surprised with just the extent of anti-incumbency. Mamta Banerjee's been in power for 15 years, so you could sense anti-incumbency. To be fair, DMK, highest growth rate, I come back. Tamil Nadu had an 11% growth rate. Employment, Tamil Nadu was looking good on most economic factors. Despite that, when you lose, it just shows when a corruption scandal takes place, someone's going to jail, it goes over every Instagram, memes are put out, the DMK went back. And also a message to political management consultants, because the DMK also had so many political consultants working from them, each of them telling me exactly what's going to happen, all of them proven wrong. So it's a day which is humbling for several people. But Aishwarya Paliwal now joins us from the DMK. Take it away, Aishwarya. BJP headquarters.
We'll try and fix that line with Aishwarya. Prime Minister Modi will be reaching around 6 p.m. He'll be at the BJP headquarters. But you were making that point about Vijay. He has reached 110.
So he's reached 110, and as of now, we have got the Congress leading at 3 seats, CPI 2 seats, and then DMDK 1, and the left together at 1, and IUML, the Muslim League, at 1. So he just needs 8 more seats. So you have the smaller parties who are willing to move away from the DMK-SP alliance and then maybe join hands.
So he doesn't really necessarily need AIADMK or DMK, the two Dravidian parties.
Yes. But also like, the bigger question
the
is...
smaller parties, VCK and CPI.
VCK, DMDK, left and IUML.
10 of them.
So he is good.
Non-DMK, 10 are there.
But how does the Congress navigate the fact that they are part of the India alliance? Stalin was... and Rahul Gandhi called each other brothers, sharing softies and ice cream. How do they now navigate overnight? You say, okay, goodbye, Mr. Stalin. Welcome, Mr. Vijay.
India alliance that was initially formed. We saw in Delhi what happened. AAP versus Congress that happened. When we saw left versus Congress happening in Kerala now. Is there a traditional form that the India alliance that was formed back then, before the Lok Sabha election, doesn't exist today?
So should we say 2029 is a done deal? Has today said that the road to 2029 is a done deal for Prime Minister Modi? The BJP is returning to power for a 4th time. Should we say that now?
Yes.
Can we say that conclusively?
Yes. Because you have a big catchment area of 42 Lok Sabha constituency Bengal. It's a big Maharashtra having settled. UP somehow 80, will be managed. Now we have 42 Bengal.
So BJP will now have a majority sooner or later in the Rajya Sabha as well.
Yes,
with these kind of numbers that come in.
They anyway have majority.
They don't have a majority on their own. They'll now have a majority on their own in the Rajya Sabha as well. There's all talk of delimitation, of changing seats. I just wonder whether all of that will be put on the back burner for now. Will the BJP go into 2029 now almost as certain favourites to win that election? All of what happened in 2024 is forgotten. And the opposition is complete. Can we say the opposition is in total disarray now?
There is no path to resistance to the BJP coming in from any corner of the country.
Anymore. You don't see that happening?
I don't see anywhere path to a challenger emerging.
What about the inside story? Because the story would be now within BJP, not outside.
Surely no one is going to replace Prime Minister Modi.
No, that's settled. But below that, now UP was the central thing. Now Bengal is also in the kitty.
As of
so
today,
dependence
the
on UP
situation to be very much in favor of the BJP with no serious opposition. But Rajdeep, we have all seen 3 years is a long time in politics.
That's true.
And what changes? What changes between now and 2029? I don't see anything changing.
There's an Uttar Pradesh.
There's an Uttar Pradesh where again the same issues will arise. The same kind of narrative will be played. Is Akhilesh Yadav, what do you say? is pro and
what was the
pro-Muslim.
narrative?
All of that will play out.
But Rajdeep, what was the narrative of the TMC right before? So the TMC was so sure, and I think one of the main reasons that the TMC finds itself in a spot that it does is because there was complacency and there was a sense of overconfidence. And that wasn't there in 2021. 2021, the TMC had their boots on ground. They were rattled right from the word go. They went all in. That wasn't there this time around where the TMC was concerned. Through and through, there was a sense of overconfidence that we have it in the back, to a limit where many in the TMC would also tell you that we are winning West Bengal, Akhilesh will win UP, and therefore you see what happens in 2029. Before 2029, this government is going to fall. All of that narrative has fallen by the wayside. There is no room in politics where you're dealing with a juggernaut like BJP for complacency.
Could we therefore, could I twist it around to say the Congress will be quietly happy? Because they will say all these regional parties, all these regional parties that have challenged us at the center are now slowly being pushed into decline in their own state.
Rajdeep, they're happy
Will 2029 once again be Congress versus BJP?
They are, even if they are happy, it's not that they are getting any advantage. The advantage is going to the BJP. When you spoke about a tweet which said BJP plus versus Congress plus. Now, where is that plus for the Congress?
They will ask all these parties to join them on their terms. The Congress will say, we will dictate terms to you now.
See, so far they haven't been able to do it. I don't think when they themselves are in the din, they can gobble up support.
No, but if today Rahul Gandhi sits across a table to Stalin, he can dictate terms. If he sits across to Mamta Banerjee, they can dictate terms. These regional parties will be dependent on Congress, unlike ahead of the 2024 elections, when they could call the shots.
All this could have happened had Rahul Gandhi himself been a leader. He himself lacks leadership
Rajdeep,
skills. If you have that, everything will follow. The problem what does he stand for? There is lack of consistency. There is lack of aggression consistently against the BJP. You pick issues where the common people do not relate with absolutely.
The lack of an alternative idea.
One by one.
Lack of an alternative idea.
The mold for the opposition has been broken now.
Yes.
A new mold has to be cast.
What is that?
Now, exactly. What is that? I don't see any imagination coming in. I see zero imagination coming in from the opposition on this.
Every election we have been discussing this.
No, the mold is now you have two biggest regional satraps, which you have the DMK and the TMC falling by the wayside. Where is the opposition?
Why should the DMK or the TMC listen to what the Congress is asking them to do?
So what will they do? How do they revive themselves?
You will see more a likelihood of the regional satraps coming together minus the Congress.
No, that would have happened if Mamta Banerjee would have won this election.
But
that's not happening now.
Now with that back to the wall, that could happen.
Now that won't happen. Now it will have to be by default the Congress itself, but there has to be, like I said, the mold is broken, the mold needs to be recast, and there is absolutely zero innovation in the lab of the opposition.
Between a regional third front and the Congress-led front.
There is no
advantage BJP that way.
But Sajjan, there is no front, nothing left. I mean, today, TMC, what was Mamta Banerjee's last parting statement? Trinamool rahi to milungi. Trinamool rahi nahi, to main wo nahi milengi. Abhi she's going to take on a break. I think she's anyway old. I don't think Bypo has the courage to actually go and fight it out. These are all potted plants. Udaynidhi is a potted plant. Bypo is a potted plant being cultivated in and around the security of a satrap trying to provide the shelter. When you go out and you are exposed, what will he stand for? I mean, there are anyway too many ED cases and all of that against both Udaynidhi and him. I don't think they are fit or they are made to fight it out on the streets, though they are the young generation, the Gen Z who can connect with the younger lot. But they are not being battle-hardened or steely-nerved to fight it out with the BJP for a long haul. That's where I see the challenge with the opposition.
So what happens? So therefore now whatever battle for 2029 is more within the BJP, who will be the face for the future?
So the story will come from within the BJP.
The story is no longer about the opposition now. The story is about who comes within the BJP.
But Rajdeep, can we focus on who's the BJP's face in West Bengal? Maria, you've been very closely following West Bengal. You interviewed Suvendu Adhikari as well. Will the BJP go with someone who epitomizes muscular Hindutva politics or a softer face like a Shamik Bhattacharya? We've gone through so many options. What do you think is the most likeliest option?
I think I will not second guess because knowing how the leadership surprises, but there is an inclination towards Suvendu Adhikari.
Despite of him, if he loses with Mamta Banerjee
in Bhabanipur.
That's
okay.
He'll be winning Nandigram.
Because the rest of the, I got a sense, Maria, when I was there.
Yes, the rest of the party leaders.
Yeah,
but that's the way it is. That is the way it is. I mean,
The thing is...
Aishwarya is joining us from the BJP headquarters. That's where the celebrations would begin in 5 hours from now when the Prime Minister arrives. Aishwarya, what is the nature of preparations?
Well, let me just show you. It is celebration, pre-celebration rather, let me tell you, that's taking place here at the BJP headquarters. Large cutouts of Prime Minister Modi and the BJP flags. That's what you are seeing here at the moment. In fact, let me tell you, the full band, baja, all of those things have now been brought. Prime Minister Modi's cutout, that is also something that we will be showing you. Jai Shri Ram Nare, those are what you are hearing now outside the BJP headquarters. A holi of sorts is now being played and the saffron color is in the air. So these are the things that you can very clearly see. This is what is now being done. A holi that is now being played here. So these are the pre-celebrations that we are seeing. And let me tell you, the celebrations will be many folds more when Prime Minister Modi arrives at almost 6 p.m. That's what we understand. That's the time that Prime Minister Modi will be inside the BJP headquarters, and then we will see massive celebrations taking place.
We'll get a clarity also on when the legislature party meeting will be held, particularly in Bengal. That's going to be a massive, it's a massive victory. The BJP on its way to touch 200 seats. Unimaginable feat for the party. But who all are there at the BJP headquarters? Where is Home Minister Amit Shah? This is his victory as well. Aishwarya?
Well, Maria, let me tell you, Home Minister Amit Shah at the moment is keeping a hawk's eye on the results that are trickling in. He at the moment is not at the BJP headquarters, but by about 4 p.m. we will see the top leadership of the Bharatiya Janata Party. In fact, let me also tell you, the president, the BJP president, Nitin Nabin, will be reaching the BJP headquarters by about 4 p.m. and then we will see the top leadership trickling in. Home Minister Amit Shah is expected to be at the BJP headquarters by about 5 p.m. and Prime Minister Modi expected to reach by about 6 p.m. The leadership will start trickling in from 4 p.m. and then we will see the Prime Minister and he will be speaking with the people.
Nitin Nabin has come to be extremely lucky for the Bharatiya Janata Party.
Yeah,
He's that lucky charm. Ever since he's come, you've had Bihar and now you've had Bengal.
First Chief Minister,
Bihar happened around, just before...
First Chief Minister.
But I think the one person who strengthens today is Amit Shah.
Yes. Yeah.
You see, for Amit Shah, Mission Bengal was very much part of his entire agenda from the time he took over as BJP president in 2014-15. The first place he travelled to, the difficulties he had, he chose Kailash Vijayvargiya. In fact, Siddharth Nath Singh was their General Secretary in charge of 2016. Then it was Kailash Vijayvargiya. Didn't work twice. One thing you have to give the BJP, try and try, you will succeed one day. They don't give up. The big difference between the Congress and the BJP is that once the Congress gives up a state, very difficult for the Congress to return to it unless it's a state like some of the southern states where they already have a 40% core base. But we've seen over the years, once the Congress melts, it's unable to come to part, West Bengal being a good example. Whether Mamata Banerjee at 72 now can summon up the courage for another fight, uncertain. What will replace, therefore, the Trinamool in West Bengal will be an interesting question. What kind of opposition? The left is decimated. The Congress shows no signs of revival. How do you create a sort of new regional force in West Bengal? We don't know whether that will actually even happen. Because, yes.
Just like Bihar, Bengal also has that status quoism in its politics. 34 years of left rule, 15 years for Mamata Banerjee. Bengal, if it is experimenting with BJP, it will give long time, at least 10 years to the BJP
so where does that lead? So Mamata Banerjee could be well at the end of her career and we don't know who will replace it, what kind of leadership, whether Abhishek Banerjee has it in him to be able to take over that kind of party, whether he would get, for example, the same connect with rural voters, women voters, unlikely. So he's going to have a tough time. The DMK also, the fact is that this is a very, this is a party which has been Karunanidhi and family. Now, it has an organization. Who's going to build that organization? Are you going to look for new leaders to build it?
Is leading as of now, so he might be the next leader for the DMK.
No, so look, the gap is narrowing between AIADMK and DMK as well. Both are in their 60s at the moment.
And Rasdeep, remember...
So take a look at this map, which is the BJP's footprint across the country. And what you see, and you could just contrast this with, I'll ask the producer to go back to, let's say, 2014, and you'll see a very different India. In 12 years, the heartland of India from Maharashtra and Gujarat, the Ran of Kutch to the Bay of Bengal, stretching all the way to Arunachal Pradesh, and of course, dipping into Odisha. All of that dominated now by the BJP. There's a little bit of blue up there.
I don't think Jharkhand now, all eyes will be on Jharkhand after Bihar win and Bengal win. There was so much instability
That's
where
right, good
Jharkhand
point.
was concerned. I think that's turning saffron
and
very
what
soon.
you said earlier about Punjab, remember Punjab and Himachal were the two parts we were showing which were non-saffron. Himachal goes to the polls end of next year. Punjab goes at the start of the year. Will you have, by the end of the year, almost a Congress Mukt Bharat where except for Nagarjun's home state of Karnataka, which also goes to the polls in 2028, Telangana, which also goes in 2028, and
Keralam now.
so Keralam, no, you could have a situation foreseeably, I'm not saying it'll happen, by the end of 28, leading into 2029, where the only state which is BJP, which is not BJP ruled and, is Keralam.
But that's also
as of today.
That's also a coalition.
Yeah, so that could be the only state. I mean, are you therefore saying this is even bigger than the Congress possibly in its pomp in the Indira Gandhi years? If this happens, that is the kind of saffronization that we are seeing happening around
Maybe Nehruvian Congress.
Yeah, so then do I need, if that happens, how much of resistance will there be to, for example, there was resistance in Parliament to delimitation. What kind of resistance will continue? Will there be South-North divides? All of this will also play out.
But that will continue till 2029 because the opposition has
Congress
numbers.
wherein the opposition was from within Congress. You see all the factions, rainbow, fighting each other. So BJP may emerge wherein the southern lobby versus the other side, they all will put a cross pressure group.
So
and accordingly, the central leadership
on a
will
side
take a call.
note,
78% of India's population, 72% of land area is now BJP. That's overwhelming.
In fact, the BJP
That's a
started
dominant. We are a saffronized India.
2014, it was 8 states
Right.
which were with the NDA, including the BJP. Then the BJP went up. In 2018, they did go down when they lost those states, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Rajasthan, closer to elections. And then the picture changed again. 2024, the BJP goes down in terms of its Lok Sabha numbers, and now we have seen one state after another, only consolidation by the party.
On a side note, Gaurav Gogoi has lost his seat in Jorhat. So
And look at that. That is another change. Now think about this. He won Lok Sabha Jorhat against all the odds.
And he lost his assembly seat.
And he's losing, or he's lost or losing.
Lost, declared. Seat is declared.
So that's, it's fascinating to see how much things have changed in 2 years. And that's the only thing the opposition can cling on to. That if you stay in the fight, you never know what tomorrow brings. Not easy for the opposition, given also the fact the BJP is an arsenal. Rohan Gupta, I heard him, but the fact is what he doesn't accept resources, state power. You've got everything going for you. This is a party which will do Sam Dam Danda Bhet to win an election. I'm not saying it.
Also, leader of opposition, Debrat Sekia, by a margin of 22,000, is trailing. Nazira.
And Pradyut Bordoloi, whom you interviewed, is he
winning? He's winning.
So he switched over to the at the right time. He's winning.
Okay, we have to cut across to my colleague Munish, who's right now at the BJP headquarters in Kolkata.
जिस झालमुरी को लेकर बंगाल में राजनीतिक गरमाई थी, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जब झालग्राम में जाकर झालमुरी खाए थे, उसी झालमुरी के साथ में जो बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता हैं यहाँ पर, वो सेलिब्रेट करें, उनके हाथों में झालमुरी है। मैडम, प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने झालमुरी खाया था और उसी के साथ आप लोग सेलिब्रेट कर रहे हैं।
झाल लेगे दीदी, झाल लेगे झाले मोड़े जाए दीदी, झाले मोड़े जाए, संडे से होबे ना, राबड़ीते होबे ना, बांग्ला एबार फोटो खिंचाए।
तो आप देख सकते हैं कितनी खुशी है इनके। इसका सिंबल क्या है? प्रधानमंत्री ने जब झालमुरी खाए उसके बाद में जबरदस्त पॉलिटिक्स हुआ, टीएमसी उनके ऊपर आरोप लगाई।
जहाँ भी जाते हैं आम पब्लिक से मिलते हैं, कभी बता के कभी नहीं बता के, वो अपने हिसाब से जाते हैं। तो उसको लेकर के बंगाल में जो टिप्पणी की ममता बनर्जी दीदी ने कि एसपीजी के बंदा को वहाँ छुपा के रखा, कैमरा था, फोटोग्राफर था, मोदी जी बाथरूम में जाए तो वहाँ भी रिपोर्टर जाए साथ में, ये क्या सीएम को पता नहीं है? तो उन्होंने जो बंगाल के जनता को बेवकूफ बनाने की कोशिश की है, वही झालमुड़ी वाला, वही घुगनी वाला, वही चौप वाला आज छप्पर फाड़ के वोट दिया है भाजपा को, जवाब दिया, करारा जवाब दिया सीएम को।
कितनी खुशी है आप लोग के अंदर?
बहुत खुशी है। इस दिन के लिए हम लोग बहुत इंतजार किया है और आज हम लोगों का सपना पूर्ण हो गया है।
एक बार फिर से मैं तस्वीरें दिखाऊंगा आपको, सबके हाथ में आपको ये झालमुरी दिखेगी। कहीं ना कहीं एक राजनीतिक चिन्ह बन गया था बंगाल की राजनीति में। जबरदस्त नारे भी सुन सकते हैं आप, जय श्री राम और भारत माता की जय। तो अलग अलग तरीके की तस्वीरें यहाँ पर दिखाई दे रही हैं, काफी इमोशनल भी हैं, काफी उत्साहित भी हैं कार्यकर्ता। पहले हमने देखा लड्डुओं के साथ में, फिर भगवा कलर की होली, और अब झाल मुरी के साथ में यहाँ पर जश्न मनाया जा रहा है बीजेपी कार्यकर्ताओं के द्वारा।
It's taken 15 years to see those scenes in West Bengal. Clearly a dramatic shift has taken place in that state. And you're seeing a number of women coming out. Remember that Mahila vote is the one, and we look at the numbers towards the end. How did that woman vote shift away from Mamta Banerjee will be part of post-poll analysis. One of the other analysis that we are going to do is routes to power in the state of Tamil Nadu. That's throwing up, as of now, a hung assembly. Remember, TVK has 110. Where does TVK get its numbers from? Who can it get on its side? Is there any party within this alliance? Would the Congress join hands and take the TVK? So if the Congress joins hands with the TVK, they will become 114. Then you've got the CPI 2, you've got the CPM 2, you've got the DMDK 1. If these parties join hands, then you could have a majority of for Vijay. So Vijay will need, as it turns out, if we look at party-wise distribution, that's when you'll get a sense of how Vijay at the moment is the one who could be your tally. Take a look at the tally, and we look at the overall tally, which is as it is at the moment. If you look at it party-wise, and take a look at it party-wise, this is the tally as of now. Vijay then at 110 out of 233 is going to need the other parties, particularly the Congress, which is just winning 4 out of 28 at the moment, possibly the CPI, and maybe the rest, the smaller parties like the VCK here. So for Vijay, the routes to power could well be getting hold of some of the smaller allies of the DMK. Meanwhile, Vijay's father is speaking. Listen in.
I'm very proud and happy, total, me and my wife, because my wishes to my son, because I'm seeing last 2 years his confidence level, okay? His confidence level is fantastic. And faith, I will come. I will come as Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. 1% doubt is not there with Vijay. That is his confidence level. I'm appreciating that attitude.
Okay, there, Shantan, you're joining us while we are looking at those scenes, of course, from Tamil Nadu celebrating. But West Bengal, we saw a little while ago all the women. Those are scenes of Vijay, by the way. First pictures that are coming in. Vijay had gone on a temple run. He'd gone to Shirdi. He'd gone to
Tirupati.
Earlier visuals. These are earlier visuals.
Tirchendur, he had gone to see the Murugan temple there.
Tell us something, one thing that our national audience needs to know about Vijay that we don't know, Nagarjun. What is it about Vijay? What is the kind of films he makes? What is it that makes him such a hero?
One, he's a mass hero, and if you see his old movies, such as, not quite old, the recent movies, Bigil, Marcel, Bigil in fact was Whistle in Tamil. So that was a super duper hit. And also Marcel is someone called brave, someone being brave, Marcel, bravery. So his movies has always been anti-establishments, giving out a message. And Jananayakan, literally the car that he used in Jananayakan movie, the number plate was CM 2026. Unfortunately, it didn't release, but the trailer had it.
It'll release now to bumper
the
audience,
Chief
I'm
Minister
sure.
himself can release the movie.
Anytime.
In fact, so that movie was a trailer to be, the stage set before the elections for Vijay. That movie unfortunately didn't get released and got leaked. It went into a controversy. That's Vijay's mother. Right there in the visuals that we are seeing, wearing the pink sari, and we saw already Vijay's family celebrating. It's completely that extended family. Vijay's father seated in the middle, Vijay's mother, his cousins, all his relatives. Now they are blowing the whistle, the symbol that TVK represents. And whistle podu in Tamil, that's how they say it. So you can whistle, you can see the kids also enjoying and celebrating the victory. It's quite, historic. A debutant getting 110 seats in a three-way fight.
And what does he stand for?
I mean, that's the big question, Maria. We know that he represents he wants to represent the Periyar ideology, Anna's ideology. When on his campaign van, you can see all of them. Ambedkar, Periyar, Anna Durai, all of them in the campaign van. But he's not given any interviews, and his signature in every campaign was DMK versus TVK. Tiya Sakti versus Tuya Sakti. Evil force versus the good force.
That doesn't augur very well for the likes of us, Naga.
Sorry?
That doesn't augur very well for the likes of us, that he ran his entire campaign without a single interview. Yes. And yet, he's come up to where he's come.
Razi was lucky to go have a cup of coffee with him.
I spent 1 hour with him. And he was more than happy to chat for another hour. The moment I said, can we do an interview? He said,
Razi, maybe now it's the time to get an interview with
Vijay.
Now it might be even more difficult now that he becomes the chief minister. Now his mother is speaking, I think, there.
Gonna be the chief minister, as a lot of people in Tamil Nadu has voted for Mr. Vijay Thalapathy to be the chief minister of Tamil Nadu. How excited you are? You are blowing the whistle here. What I can ask from you, I'm totally confused, because the people of Tamil Nadu has given up a ballistic majority to Mr. Vijay. How do you see this, ma'am?
I am so happy.
She's not only his mother, she is the first fan of Vijay. First fan. Today he's so happy. From morning 3:30. Okay.
Can you take this? We are going to dance.
Yeah.
These are all dangerous. I need to ensure that my mundo is in place first of all, before I do any dancing.
What do you think he will ensure that the state functions with the support of the centre, something that even...
Look, I think, remember Vijay was put under pressure to join hands with the AIADMK BJP alliance behind the scenes. He resisted it. There were CBI raids. I mean, he was called for investigation by the CBI. There was the entire investigation into that. His film was not released. It was stuck in the censor board. He resisted all that because I think Vijay realized that the moment he joined hands with someone, then the aura around him would go. So he was very clever enough to say, I am not going to join any of the major alliances. Now, he could be pushed into a position where, as Rajat is saying, the BJP may offer him outside support. But I think his preferred option would be, I will run the state. Whoever wants me to support me from the outside. And maybe in a future date, if one of the Dravidian party breaks, then we'll see what happens. But today, I think his main aim is to consolidate himself as the outsider. He doesn't want to become the insider after having been the outsider for so long.
But Ranveer, I want to understand from you and also from Naga, what is his politics besides being fresh?
He told me when I asked him this, is that I am against corruption. There is too much of corruption. In that sense, he was a bit like Kejriwal. My politics, I believe all the politicians of Tamil Nadu are corrupt. They have left down the people. I believe that I should be there. I've made enough money through my cinema, so I don't need money through politics.
But the real test comes now. You have to walk the talk when you are saying that I'm against corruption.
So to respond to Maria's question,
yes,
I think his strength lay in the fact that people did not know what was his actual policy priorities. He was seeking votes on his charisma. And now will be the difficult time.
So you don't
Once
need to
in
put out
power, what
positive
is it
agenda,
that you are going to do?
Be opposed
on the question of support, I would believe he would want supporters not within his government, but vote supporting him from outside.
Right.
He would want a free hand in creating his council of ministers and tell other parties, you support me, but I want support from outside and not by joining my government.
You know that, and so I think Vijay is quite a phenomenon in that sense, and I think it will take a lot of analysis to understand. But it just opens, it just shows every now and then India throws up something which completely mystifies us.
Kejriwal of 2013?
Yeah, I think it's the closest to that. But remember, even Kejriwal came through a movement. Vijay has not done any of that. He's not been involved in that sense in any movement in Tamil Nadu, none of it. He's taken his cinematic appeal to the screen. The closest I can see is NTR, but that was in another India, in a very different world. No Instagram, no social media. You didn't have any of that, but NTR was a phenomenon.
NTR would be thinking, did I miss my bus last time when TDP came to power? But still, there is a lot of option for junior NTR to also plunge into the Andhra politics.
We don't know. Yes, Preeti, let Preeti finish.
No, what you're saying is there are similarities, Rajdeep, to Arvind Kejriwal's win at that point of time. Because that time as well, if you remember, we were shocked because the kind of number of people who won just because Arvind Kejriwal was on the ticket. This time around, I don't even know, we know half the names of TVK candidates. They have won in this massive wave of TVK. And I think that's where lies a cautionary tale for Vijay. Yes, he's a superstar, all-consuming, overpowering, very different from an Arvind Kejriwal. But this is where a cautionary tale lies on how he runs his government.
Yes. I would also make a distinction between NTR and Vijay. NTR had only a Congress in power to challenge. Here there were two players.
Yes.
Now, the reverse side of that is NTR had a huge majority, whereas now Vijay will come either with being close to the majority or with the support of others.
But also, I think this also does the transition of the old guards making way to the new guards. So next 25, 30 years would be Uday versus Vijay versus maybe preferably Annamalai for the NDA as face. So someone who's in 40, 45 of their age. So that would be the next
new generational shift.
New generational shift. So it would be Vijay versus Uday versus Annamalai.
Okay, Shantan, you've written the book Battleground Bengal. Just a quick word on Bengal since you were with us last. It's clear the BJP has won. What does this day mean for Bengal? Are we seeing now a complete regime change for the next 10, 15 years?
Yes, so as far as the trend...
Is it over for the Trinamool Congress? Let me be more direct. Do you believe it's all over and out for Mamta Banerjee? Now she can't at 72 make a comeback.
So how the trend looks like, I don't think that Mamta Banerjee will be able to form the...
No, forget now, but for the future, will she ever be able to make a comeback?
I think the biggest challenge in front of Mamta Banerjee will be the keeping its flock together. Because you know that people now in West Bengal politics, you know this change of ship, it has become very common. And the first...
So the TMC will break?
Yes, of course. I think that there will be pressure within upon the TMC, and it will be very difficult for her to retain the party.
So who becomes the opposition in West Bengal?
I think as of now, TMC will be the opposition, and TMC, because TMC still has its power, and Left and Congress, they have not performed.
I'll tell you where the erosion will start, Rajdeep, for the TMC. I think we're getting lots of reactions coming.
Madhu Yakshi, God of the Congress party, is here.
Indrajit is joining us.
All
Before
right,
I come to Madhu, just hold on. Indrajit Kundu is joining us. He's got a guest there.
Celebrations has broken out in Kolkata. As you can see, BJP workers have already started playing with saffron gulal here in South Kolkata. Out with flags. You can see how people are out on the streets, even those who are in the car.
Only Modi, no Mamta, no Vijay Banerjee, no Bangladeshi Musliman.
So celebrations out on the streets of Kolkata, Jai Shri Ram chants across the city. As you can see, colored in saffron, with BJP workers coming out in large number to celebrate the victory. They're placing saffron gulal, and they're out with music and box out on the streets of Kolkata. So a tectonic shift in the politics of West Bengal, with the BJP clearly poised to form government by uprooting the Trinamool Congress government, Mamta Banerjee's government here in West Bengal. It's a historic verdict that has come out. On one hand, Mamta Banerjee has now appealed to her, counting agents to not leave the counting centers. She has alleged that slow counting is taking place. But BJP workers, they don't want to wait, because the trends show that it's going to be a smooth, clear victory for the BJP here in West Bengal. An exuberance out on the streets of Kolkata. This is going to be the same visual across West Bengal today as the 15-year-old reign of Mamata Banerjee comes to an end, it seems, as the trains are clear now from the Election Commission's counting. And BJP workers do not really want to wait, even though some of their leaders are still sounding cautious. But workers exuberant, and saffron gulal is flying in the air as BJP workers come out in large numbers to celebrate. With camera person Lisa and Indrajit. For
Indrajit, there reporting from the enthusiasm. There you saw one word which played out. Someone saying no more Bangladeshi Muslims. And there may be a story in that as to how narratives get built. Madhu Gaud Yaksha, spokesperson, Congress former MP from Telangana joins me. Good to have you on the show, Madhu. I'm just showing this map to our viewers of the BJP's expanding footprints. 2026, Arunachal Pradesh, 21 states now. Arunachal Pradesh there, they took over the Congress wholesale of Prema Khandu. Assam won their third consecutive victory today. Chhattisgarh, which they got back a couple of years ago. Delhi, which they won after a long 20-year gap. Goa, which they've retained now for 15 years. Gujarat, which they've retained for 25 years. Haryana, which they've retained for 10 years. Madhya Pradesh, where they've dominated for 25 years. Just look where it goes. Maharashtra, now they're the dominant party there. Manipur, where they remain the party in power. Odisha, where they got power for the first time just a couple of years ago. Rajasthan, where they won power just before the 2024 elections. Tripura, which was a left citadel, they broke that too. Uttar Pradesh, which they now control, 3 consecutive elections possibly next time. Uttarakhand, where they've been in power for a decade, and now West Bengal for the first time. That is pretty impressive as a CV of the number of states. Now, if you look at the BJP allies, Andhra Pradesh, there with Chandrababu Naidu, and the BJP allies also will not now cross any Lakshman Rekha after having seen this 2024 talk of Chandrababu Naidu being a PM face. Andhra Pradesh, Bihar, where now BJP has its chief minister for the first time. Meghalaya, where Conrad Sangma is the chief minister, but remember, part of a NEDA alliance. Nagaland, where now the BJP also calls the shots. Puducherry, where it is a AINRC chief minister, but with BJP support, and Sikkim, where, yes, it's a regional party, but with the support of the center. My God, you look at the map of this country and you think that the only color out there is saffron. I'm wearing white. No place today to wear white on a day like this. But that's the way India is at the moment. It is a color of saffron. Madhu Gaud Yaksh, have you given up? Therefore, the Congress gives up, even though you won Kerala. Do you give up on 2029 and the India alliance? Is that over now?
Not at all, Rajdeep. Vanakkam, first of all. You are dressed typically Tamil in attire. I think you give a competition to Mr. Modi. He may offer you a ticket next time in Tamil Nadu. Anyway, jokes apart, but never given up. And you can take the BJP in 84. There were just 2 seats down in the entire 544 parliament seats. So politicians, political parties never give up, and Congress is not finished. Congress is the only pan-India party among the opposition parties. This is what Chandrababu Naidu told me in 2019 when we lost elections. He said, Madhu, tell Mr. Rahul Gandhi not to resign, because we all accepted him as our leader. Congress is the only pan-India presence across the country.
But do you have the hunger? Do you have the hunger to come back that the BJP has? The BJP has stuck at West Bengal for years. They've stuck at Haryana for years. They stuck at Maharashtra for a long time. Do you have that hunger? I mean, does your leadership, let me be very honest, have the hunger to succeed and take on a force like the BJP?
Yes, it is indeed. In fact, our Chief Minister Revanth Reddy asked Mr. Gandhi in the last district president's meeting of Andhra Pradesh, Telangana. And Mr. Gandhi did say that, yes, he is going to lead and he wants to be the Prime Minister. And then only the entire Congress cadre across the country will work for it. Okay. And secondly, Rajdeep, it is something to be able to learn what BJP is doing.
But Mr. Yashki, I'm sorry, and usually one shouldn't speak of these things, but to put it out right there, the fact is, your leader Rahul Gandhi was in the Andaman Nicobar Islands when you were in the heat of electioneering in what? You still had stakes in Assam. You might have won Kerala. But now there's word that he's not even in the country. So therefore, when we are talking about you're up against a juggernaut like the Bharatiya Janata Party, all of this doesn't quite work. Intention is not action.
Listen, it is Congress is not number 1 and 2 party. Congress has a setup. Mr. Gandhi did his campaign. He traveled across. Even Andaman Nicobar was not vacationing. He addressed, if you see his media bite, the entire environment, how they cutting off the trees, forests, finishing off for one individual, one industrialist. So it's I don't know why you are diverting the other issues here.
Madhu, I have a question, particularly what he said, the statement that he issued in the context of Mamata Banerjee just ahead of polling. Given the stakes that were there in this election, particularly in Bengal, do you think it would have been only wise on part of Rahul Gandhi to not issue that statement? To declare a chief minister who was fighting against the BJP to say that she is corrupt?
No, as he rightly said it, Maria, you have seen over 15 years, the absolute power makes a leader arrogant and corrupt. And Mamata's arrogancy, not even caring for alliance partners. Congress is accepting as junior partner. We accepted and compromised the cadre's strength. But the alliance partners, they undermine, beat in Tamil Nadu. We're an alliance partner, but DMK never gave a space in the government, not in the governance, and local body are nominated posts. So it's a time for Congress to reinvent ourselves to fight on our own.
Is it the time also to reinvent the India alliance, Mr. Yashki?
Yes, possibly yes, because this Mamata, our own wrongdoings happened to today. You see those rape victims, which how the Mamata behaved that time. And the divisive politics, polarization is as much as benefited BJP, but it hurt the Mamata. So she has to stick to those democratic principles, secular principles, which she has to.
Okay, we're going to leave it there, Madhu Gaudiakshi, as you said, that there is a learning here. There's lots of introspection for those who've lost today, including the likes of Mamata Banerjee. Is it the end of the road for her? Is it the DMK now, which will also have to introspect? What will Vijay's government be like? What will it look like? Could that be the government? And how will that hung assembly, which looks like staring Tamil Nadu in the face, be broken? And what will a BJP government look like in West Bengal? And is Himanta now part of the Gen Next leaders of the BJP firmly established? Lots that we've talked about. It's been one
of Mamata Banerjee will be the keeping its flock together. Because you know that people now in West Bengal politics, you know this change of ship, it has become very common. And the first...
So the TMC will break?
Yes, of course. I think that there will be pressure within upon the TMC, and it will be very difficult for her to retain the party.
So who becomes the opposition in West Bengal?
I think as of now, TMC will be the opposition, and TMC, because TMC still has its power, and left and Congress, they have not performed.
You know, I'll tell you where the erosion will start, Rajdeep, for the TMC. I think we're getting lots of reactions coming.
Madhu Yakshi, God of the Congress party, is here.
Indrajit is joining us.
All
Before
right,
I come to Madhu, just hold on. Indrajit Kundu is joining us. He's got a guest there.
Celebrations has broken out in Kolkata. As you can see, BJP workers have already started playing with saffron gulal here in South Kolkata, out with flags. You can see how people are out on the streets, even those who are in the car.
Only Modi, no Mamta, no Vijay Banerjee, no Bangladeshi Musliman.
So celebrations out on the streets of Kolkata, Jai Shri Ram chants across the city. As you can see, colored in saffron, with BJP workers coming out in large number to celebrate the victory. They're placing saffron gulal, and they're out with music and box out on the streets of Kolkata. So a tectonic shift in the politics of West Bengal, with the BJP clearly poised to form government by uprooting the Trinamool Congress government, Mamta Banerjee's government here in West Bengal. It's a historic verdict that has come out. On one hand, Mamta Banerjee has now appealed to her, counting agents to not leave the counting centers. She has alleged that slow counting is taking place. But BJP workers, they don't want to wait because the trends show that it's going to be a smooth, clear victory for the BJP here in West Bengal. An exuberance out on the streets of Kolkata. This is going to be the same visual across West Bengal today as the 15-year-old reign of Mamta Banerjee comes to an end, it seems, as the trains are clear now from the Election Commission's counting. And BJP workers do not really want to wait, even though some of their leaders are still sounding cautious. But workers exuberant, and saffron gulal is flying in the air as BJP workers come out in large numbers to celebrate. With camera person Lisa and Indrajit.
Indrajit, they're reporting from the enthusiasm. There you saw one word which played out. Someone saying no more Bangladeshi Muslims. And there may be a story in that as to how narratives get built. Madhu Gaud Yaksha, spokesperson, Congress, former MP from Telangana, joins me. Good to have you on the show, Madhu. I'm just showing this map to our viewers of the BJP's expanding footprints. 2026, Arunachal Pradesh, 21 states now. Arunachal Pradesh there, they took over the Congress wholesale of Prema Khandu. Assam won their third consecutive victory today. Chhattisgarh, which they got back a couple of years ago. Delhi, which they won after a long 20-year gap. Goa, which they've retained now for 15 years. Gujarat, which they've retained for 25 years. Haryana, which they've retained for 10 years. Madhya Pradesh, where they've dominated for 25 years. Just look where it goes. Maharashtra, now they're the dominant party there. Manipur, where they remain the party in power. Odisha, where they got power for the first time just a couple of years ago. Rajasthan, where they won power just before the 2024 elections. Tripura, which was a left citadel, they broke that too. Uttar Pradesh, which they now control, 3 consecutive elections possibly next time. Uttarakhand, where they've been in power for a decade, and now West Bengal for the first time. That is pretty impressive as a CV of the number of states. Now, if you look at the BJP allies, Andhra Pradesh, there with Chandrababu Naidu, and the BJP allies also will not now cross any Lakshman Rekha after having seen this 2024 talk of Chandrababu Naidu being a PM face. Andhra Pradesh, Bihar, where now BJP has its chief minister for the first time. Meghalaya, where Conrad Sangma is the chief minister, but remember, part of a NEDA alliance. Nagaland, where now the BJP also calls the shots. Puducherry, where it is a AINRC chief minister, but with BJP support. And Sikkim, where, yes, it's a regional party, but with the support of the center. My God, you look at the map of this country and you think that the only color out there is saffron. I'm wearing white. No place today to wear white on a day like this. But that's the way India is at the moment. It is a color of saffron. Madhu Gaud Yaksh, have you given up? Therefore, the Congress gives up, even though you won Kerala. Do you give up on 2029 and the India alliance? Is that over now?
Not at all, Rajdeep. Vanakkam, first of all, you are dressed typically Tamil in attire. I think you give a competition to Mr. Modi. He may offer you a ticket next time in Tamil Nadu. Anyway, jokes apart, but never given up. And you can take the BJP in 84. There were just 2 seats down in the entire 544 parliament seats. So politicians, political parties never give up, and the Congress is not finished. Congress is the only pan-India party among the opposition parties. This is what Chandrababu Naidu told me in 2019 when we lost elections. He said, Madhu, tell Mr. Rahul Gandhi not to resign because we all accepted him as our leader. Congress is the only pan-India presence across the country.
But do you have the hunger? Do you have the hunger to come back that the BJP has? The BJP has stuck at West Bengal for years. They've stuck at Haryana for years. They stuck at Maharashtra for a long time. Do you have that hunger? I mean, does your leadership, let me be very honest, have the hunger to succeed and take on a force like the BJP?
Yes, it is indeed. In fact, our Chief Minister Revanth Reddy asked Mr. Gandhi in the last district president's meeting of Andhra Pradesh, Telangana. And Mr. Gandhi did say that, yes, he is going to lead and he wants to be the Prime Minister. And then only the entire Congress cadre across the country will work for it. And secondly, Rajdeep, it is something we have to learn what BJP is doing.
But Mr.
The
Yashki,
special
I'm
session they
sorry,
called
and
for-
usually one shouldn't speak of these things, but to put it out right there, the fact is,
Tell me.
your leader Rahul Gandhi was in the Andaman Nicobar Islands when you were in the heat of electioneering in what? You still had stakes in Assam. You might have won Kerala. But now there's word that he's not even in the country. So therefore, when we are talking about you're up against a juggernaut like the Bharatiya Janata Party, all of this doesn't quite work. Intention is not action.
Listen, it is Congress is not number 1 and 2 party. Congress has a setup. Mr. Gandhi did his campaign. He traveled across. Even Andaman Nicobar was not vacationing. He addressed, if you see his media bite, the entire environment, how they cutting off the trees, forests, finishing off for one individual, one industrialist. So I don't know why you are diverting the other issues here.
Madhu, I have a question, particularly what he said, the statement that he issued in the context of Mamata Banerjee just ahead of polling. Given the stakes that were there in this election, particularly in Bengal, do you think it would have been only wise on part of Rahul Gandhi to not issue that statement? To declare a chief minister who was fighting against the BJP to say that she is corrupt?
No, as he rightly said it, Maria, you have seen over 15 years, the absolute power makes a leader arrogant and corrupt. And Mamata's arrogancy is not even caring for alliance partners. Congress is accepting as junior partner. We accepted and compromised the cadre's strength. But the alliance partners, they undermine, beat in Tamil Nadu. We're an alliance partner, but DMK never gave a space in the government, not in the governance, and local body are nominated posts. So it's a time for Congress to reinvent ourselves to fight on our own.
Is it the time also to reinvent the India Alliance, Mr. Yashki?
Yes, possibly yes, because this Mamata, our own wrongdoings happened to today. You see those rape victims, which how the Mamata behaved that time. And the divisive politics, polarization is as much as benefited BJP, but it hurt the Mamata. So she has to stick to those democratic principles, secular principles, which she has to.
Okay, we're going to leave it there, Madhu Gaud Yakshi, as you said, that there is a learning here. There's lots of introspection for those who.
The fact is,
tell me,
your leader Rahul Gandhi was in the Andaman Nicobar Islands when you were in the heat of Kerala. But now there's word that he's not even in the country. So therefore, when we are talking about you're up against a juggernaut.
Today at 6 p.m. after Bengal and Assam landslide wins. BJP cites Amit Shah's bye-bye Didi dig. Amit Shah had said at 8 a.m. counting day, by 1 p.m. Tata bye-bye Didi. Prime Minister Modi had predicted a massive Bengal win after Bihar polls and had said that BJP's Bihar win will pave the way for a Bengal victory. As we try and decode this massive victory for the BJP, we are being joined by senior BJP leader Ravi Shankar Prasad. Mr. Prasad, really appreciate your time. What does this victory mean for your party?
Well, it's a very emotional day for us, Maria Shakil. You know, Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, our legendary first leader, was from Bengal. And he sacrificed his life for the sake of national unity when he entered Kashmir without permit and told his secretary when he was arrested on the Jammu border, go and tell the nation I have entered Jammu and Kashmir without permit. And the name of that young secretary was Atal Bihari Vajpayee. And ultimately he was killed inside the prison, not given medicine at the appropriate time. From there, this journey started. And the second, the spiritual virasat of Bengal, from Ramakrishna Paramhans to Vivekanand to Bipin Chandra Pal to Maharshi Arvinda. All this was thought to be completely negated post-independence, except the few years of Vidhan Chandra Roy rule. Left completely decimated it, and DD adopted the left model, lock, stock and barrel, and aggravated it all the more. It is a defeat of arrogance, Maria. Ye ahankar ki haar hai. And as I must name him, Samik Bhattacharya, my good friend, the president of Bengal BJP, we have worked together in Yuva Morcha for many years. I asked him, he said, Raviji, it will be a rejection, not an election.
Okay.
I think was so right. People are rejecting Mamta ji. Maria, the second thing I would like to say, it is again a lesson for many others. Was any institution left, be it judiciary, be it election commission, be it insult to the President of India, forget about the protocol even to the Prime Minister? The common people, the voters. I have travelled extensively in Bengal to inquire into many of the malpractices during the Gram Panchayat elections. People are not allowed to vote, not allowed to file nomination paper. They were beaten. I have visited villages after villages.
Mr. Prasad,
today all of them have spoken.
One question can be asked is,
yes.
You said that not any institution was left. Bengal Chief Minister, I mean, she's still the Chief Minister, she hasn't yet put in her papers, or the Trinamool Congress will level the same charge, that there was complete use of so many agencies, be it the Election Commission, and that it was not a level playing field in this election. How will you respond to that charge coming from the Trinamool Congress?
Very simple response. Was SIR done only in Bengal? Not in Bihar? Not in UP? Not in Tamil Nadu? Not in Kerala? Everywhere it was done. The Supreme Court practically oversaw the implementation of SIR in Bengal. You don't have trust for the judiciary. Many judicial officers were also kidnapped for 7 hours, given the worst treatment possible. But for the intervention by the CGI, they would not have been able to even see the light of the day. Let's not talk about that. The larger issue is, can you deny there was no torture, there was no arrogance in the extreme, the police? I have seen, I had gone to Sandesh Khali, Maria Shakil, and we could hardly enter but for the CRPF which came to our rescue. The police was not allowing me to go. And I said, I will do dharna here. And my goodness, thousands of young boys, girls, ladies came. We were stunned to see the kind of atrocity committed there. I have gone to many tribal villages while doing the inquiry about these things. In one village, I could not find a single villager there, except one young bahu. I call her Ekin Yashona apne. Yet Ami Bolbo ki. That was the level of overpowering fear across the board, OBC village, tribal villages. Therefore, people have spoken. And once the people are... And what to say, Maria? What happened in Falta 2 days ago after polling? So many women came on the streets or not? We are still being threatened. We'll take care of you. If this kind of fear is there, the people rise, awake, give them the condition, and they have spoken.
Okay, so you are saying that this is Bharosa over Bhay, one of the taglines of the BJP in this election. Bharosa, Bhay ke upar. So, you know, Bharosa, Bhay nahi Bharosa, as the BJP said.
Very right. And plus, trusting the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And above all, trusting the assurance of the Home Minister Amit Shah ji.
Okay.
Which you began ulta latka denge. He told all these gundas of TMC, if I can use that word, tumhe chhodenge nahi, nishint raho aap.
Okay.
Isse bharosa bana, and the rest is history.
All right.
I want to thank the voters of Bengal.
Okay.
And we will give good governance and delivery, you'll see it.
Okay, that's a promise that has come in. Mr. Prasad, thank you so much for joining us. We'll be joined by union ministers, senior BJP leaders who have all traveled and campaigned for the party over the next 1 hour. We'll be joined by former union minister and other leaders shortly as well. Mr. Prasad, really appreciate your time. So what we are seeing play out in Bengal is a tectonic shift in Indian politics. It was Mission Bengal that began in 2014 December. And on that note, I'll bring... Okay, there is a piece of breaking news that is coming in now. Actor Vijay's father has invited Congress party for TVK's alliance. In fact, he has said that Congress lost its power by supporting their parties. Claims that Vijay is ready to give power to Congress. So that's the update that is coming in, that actor Vijay's father has invited the Congress party for the TVK alliance, and that is coming in. Of course, the big story that is emerging from another state is the state of Tamil Nadu. 234 seats all declared. TVK at 111. It's only consolidating. Could go up as well.
Been hovering around 110 to 105 over the last 2 hours, so might not cross the 117 magic number. So he still needs to have a coalition partner. In fact, Vijay's father, Mr. Chandrasekhar, has told that he's ready to share power with the Congress. In fact, he also said Congress has gone behind other parties and lost power. So
I'm going to shift the focus back to Bengal. We have a star campaigner of the BJP, senior BJP leader, Smriti Irani joins us. Smriti Irani, let me begin by asking you, you were campaigning extensively. You had connected to the women of Bengal and the people of Bengal by speaking in Bengali. What will you be telling them today after this mandate, ma'am?
Today is a day to pay homage to every BJP Karyakarta who was a victim of post-poll violence. Today is a day to give gratitude to the Bengali voter that voted in favor of good governance. Today is a day to poignantly remember every female victim of violence, that instead of being assured law and order frameworks that can deliver justice, was meted out humiliation, injustice under the Trinamool rule. And today is also an ideological day of victory for that BJP Karyakarta that has long seen West Bengal be a bastion of the left, a bastion of the Trinamool, and now sees their total political decimation and sees the sunrise from the land of Shyama Prasad Mukherjee.
You're calling this a big ideological victory for the party. There are multiple readings, multiple factors that worked for the BJP. What about the woman voter? What's your assessment of the women shifting away from a woman chief minister?
Numbers are not completely in. Hence, for me to give a demographic dividential response would be unfair. But I can only say this, Maria, irrespective of man or woman, today we see a surge in the confidence of that Bengali voter that wanted the promise of good governance delivered. I think throughout the campaign, the Prime Minister, the Home Minister has kept focus on very, very essential issues with regards to the governance of West Bengal. The fact that over 10,50,000 crore rupees was made available between 2014 to 2026 by the Indian Treasury and not completely utilized for issues of development in Bengal. The fact that the poor in Bengal were dissuaded from the national flagship program of Ayushman Bharat just because of the political arrogance of Mamata Bandyopadhyay. The fact that 25 lakh fake Manrega job cards were made by Trinamool Gundas. The fact that the President of India was humiliated. The fact that in Malda, judicial officers were held hostage. The fact that unabashedly the Trinamool Congress stood in support of illegal immigrants. These issues did not escape the mind frame, the mind work of the Bengali voter. The fact that the Trinamool Congress, instead of deliberating, discussing these issues of governance, kept their campaign focus on March, Mangsho, Jhalmuri, I think also did not escape the attention of the Bengali voter.
When we look at this number, ma'am, 196, whenever we would speak to top BJP leadership, their own estimate was 170 plus. Did you see this surge
it is a plus.
on the ground?
So it's most definitely a plus with regards to anybody that you spoke to. They are evidencing that now in your newsroom. I think when I went to Bengal, it was not only this campaign, but between the two assembly elections also, I've had a consistent, because of my Sangathan, an engagement with my Karyakartas in Bengal. I think post the last assembly election violence, it was heart-wrenching to go and meet families of victims, especially Karyakartas. When you went to rural Bengal, when you went to semi-urban Bengal, genuinely the violence also begot a sense of fear in the everyday living of every Bengali. So to see the victory today, it's a sweet victory not only of the BJP, but also that Bengali that still believes and hopes for good governance. And I'm sure under Prime Minister Modi's leadership, we will, as a political organization, deliver on that promise.
Some analysts are saying that this is also massive Hindu consolidation, or would you say this is
an Indian consolidation against Trinamool that supported illegal immigrants. This is an Indian consolidation against those who wreaked havoc, used violence as an instrument of state and politics. This is a surge of Indians that did not want to be left outside the purview of good governance that the central leadership and the central government has assured the people of India.
What did the BJP do right between 2024 Lok Sabha elections, where their tally from 2019 went down from 18 to 12, to now, where they are forming the government with this kind of a massive, massive mandate, ma'am?
To have a prime minister like Modi, to have a home minister like Amit Shah, somebody who's had such a large political Sangathan organizational journey, to have Karyakartas that defied every violent turn that their politics took. I think I can also attribute it to that Bengali supporter, that Bengali voter that continued to believe in the BJP leadership. I also believe that today is also a day to give thanks to the Election Commission and the paramilitary forces that ensured that Trinamool Gundas did not run riot. You yourself and your channel has reported on issues of how in Falta you had seen and evidenced it. Trinamool Gundas came out and told voters that if you don't vote in the favor of Trinamool, women members of your families will be raped. So these are the realities that the Bengali voter had to live with. For them to emerge from that ecosystem of fear, believe in the protection that has been offered by the paramilitary forces, and to the fair and transparent election that has been undertaken by the Election Commission of India, I think today is a victory of democracy, truly, especially when the Trinamool had assured a dance of death.
My last question to you, because I'm sure you're getting lots of calls, ma'am, for interviews. So, you know, the Trinamool Congress is saying that there is no level playing field, that there was no level playing field, that there was misuse of central agencies, that the BJP did everything possible to win this election.
Then I think it is not only an insult to the paramilitary forces, that is a combine of all Indian states, servicemen and women that come from all states, all districts of our country. It is not only an insult of the Election Commission of India, but it's particularly an insult of the Bengali voter. For the Trinamool Congress to believe that the Bengali voter will be a mute spectator to the destruction of West Bengal, I think is foolhardy. What they cannot come to terms with the fact is that such was the violence, such was the fear of Trinamool Congress, that even Bhaipo had the audacity to threaten the Home Minister of India. So it is a political exile of the BJP Karyakarta that has come to an end. It is the victory of democracy.
Priti Rani, always pleasure speaking to you, ma'am. Thank you so much for joining us. So that's the headline, political exile of the BJP workers coming to an end. Professor Shastri, you know, between 2021 and 2024, the reason for the slide of the BJP was also that many Karyakartas thought that perhaps BJP was not even a serious player. So when it is about no to Trinamool Congress, yes, they were upset with Trinamool Congress, and it's evident in this kind of mandate. It had to convert to yes to the BJP. And that's where the point was, that the party had to instill that faith in the people of Bengal.
As we were discussing in the break, Maria, often simple arithmetic does not define a result. Emotional chemistry often defines and decides how a verdict goes. And if I were to look at the West Bengal result, the chemistry of the voter party relationship which the BJP was able to develop, that emotional connect it was able to develop with different segments. Because some people are talking of the majority vote, some people are talking of anti-incumbency vote, some people are talking of... So I think it's a combination of all these which came together.
Do you think it would be simplistic, Professor Shastri, to make it just about a majoritarian victory? It is not really that. I mean, if you have a rejection of this nature, then there's more to that.
That's basically the point I'm making. Each of these explain one dimension of the victory.
One dimension.
There is a much bigger totality to the victory which people are missing out when they try to single out these factors and say A, B or C. That's why I said emotional chemistry, which brings together all these factors and makes them seamless as one big factor which contributed to this victory.
And one thing I wanted to add here, that we must acknowledge that the BJP this time did a very grounded campaign, very localized campaign. In different districts, the BJP appointed their leadership and gave autonomy to work around these districts. Earlier, the focus, the centralized focus, the BJP which used to had in West Bengal, this time this strategy changed. And this localized, as we already discussed, that no attack towards Mamata Banerjee, no personal attacks, mostly looking at development, work. And with, I think this strategy on the ground has really worked. It has helped the BJP to connect with the mass.
Yes, we are looking at Bengal, and I will try and zoom in into presidency in particular. We have been looking at multiple factors that worked for the BJP. In urban pockets still, it's 54-52 here. Although last time around in 2021, it was a total sweep of Mamata Banerjee. But look at this number. Gain of 40 for the BJP actually means that their idea of subnationalism versus nationalism worked. What they spoke about was nationalism. They said that this is about national security, not as much about the issue of subnationalism that Mamata Banerjee said that these are outsiders. You know, that point that we have to make, that multiple issues, Sajjan, which is at play here. When we look at presidency alone, Mathua voters, yes, there are, this is where you have Havda, Hooghly, yes, all these belts, the elite belt. The Kolkata, which is all of them swept by Trinamool Congress in 2021. And if in presidency, the BJP has made a gain of 40 seats alone, is a signal of the shift which has happened, particularly among the Bhadralok.
Yes,
Let's put focus on the Bhadralok.
So Bhadralok, they were synonymous with the claim of Bengali exceptionalism, that Bengal will hold on to some of the exceptional social, cultural, and by extension, political fabric wherein there may be anti-incumbency against Mamata, but still a party like BJP will not be accepted. That was the core of the argument. And this time you see, we did see divided household, but this would be the extent of shift in presidency region, yes, is precisely because already in North Chobis Pargana, the Mathua and the rural voters had shifted. Similarly, there were Hindi speakers in Havra, parts of Hooghly, they had shifted, Barakpur, part of other areas. It is precisely the middle class Bhadraloks whose shift is the decisive factor.
So they were seen as the custodians of the Bengali Asmita.
Exceptionalism, you know.
Exceptionalism or Bengali Asmita.
Exactly.
And then it made it almost like that the BJP was a party of outsiders. They were not being allowed to enter Bengal. How did the Bhadralok turn for the BJP?
It's fascinating because, you know, as you were talking about Bengali exceptionalism, what has happened is that there has been fundamental shift and the
Gaurav Gogoi has lost from Jorhat with a massive 23,000 votes.
This is embarrassing.
So he was the face of the Congress party in Assam
in
and
Lok Sabha also.
And the Lok Sabha as well. Yes, massive.
Losing by 23,000 is massive.
Just to add before you bring, if you want to understand Bhadralok, you know, influence. So besides Muslim, the Bhadralok, middle class Bengalis, last time they came together. Now where the Bhadralok influence is less, 27 seats of Darjeeling, Jalpaiguri, Alipurdwar and Cooch Behar. Not a single seat this time is coming to TMC. The 4 north of the North Bengal.
Yes, just look at this Jalpaiguri map. 27 seats. It's a complete saffron
So
sweep
where the
here.
Bhadralok factor is missing
Yes.
and Muslim factor is not decisive.
This is how it looks like.
This is
Jalpaiguri.
what the natural BJP state is.
Total
Right?
sweep in 27 seats. BJP winning all 7. There's been a gain of 6 seats. Then again, the point here that has been made repeatedly in the context of Malda, Murshidabad is that these are pockets which has significant minority population. That's where again the BJP has gained 11 seats. Look at this number. Every pocket across Bengal, it's a BJP sweep. And that's the reason why this kind of number can come in.
See, Maria, this entire Bhadralok phenomena is fascinating to unpack this.
Tell me.
I studied at Kharagpur, right? And most of my professors typically belong to that middle class, adda type Bhadralok who sit together over a jhalmudi or a tea and then they discuss politics. See, the problem that has happened is that these were the earlier custodians of the left's ideology. But there is no Marx anymore. I mean, where is Karl Marx ideology? There is no factory floor. Now the younger Bengali, who are the sons and daughters and the grandsons and the granddaughters of these original Bhadralok, they are now looking at Elon Musk. They are aspirational. I mean, Marx is all out, Musk is in. And that phenomenal change, you need
Marx
to
is out, Musk is in.
Absolutely. I mean, who gets motivated looking at the thesis of Karl Marx now? Nobody does, right? So I believe there is... The older Bhadralok has been now going gradually into the Stone Age. They are replaced by this younger middle class, which is aspirational to the hilt. And this is where the new age Adda discussions that are happening were much more open to the BJP. 2 weeks before the election, it is the same people. I mean, when I used to call some of my juniors from Kharagpur and all, they were saying, yes, change is possible. And it is the same intelligentsia of Bengal which has ushered in, and I kept telling in all your discussions also, BJP will sweep southern, the Jhargram and all of that tribal area, but it is going to be this presidency citadel till they do not win over some section. And I think there is a mini Genzification here too. That we all talk about Genzification in Tamil Nadu, there is a Gen Z everywhere. There is a Gen Z even in Kolkata, which believes that why can't Kolkata also grow at par with what Chennai is doing or what Bangalore is doing?
Yes, I think there was this larger reading, as you said rightly, and I met a student in Jadavpur University, and he had more reasons, and he gave me a number of reasons why he will drive his entire family to vote to the BJP. His reasons were that everything seems to be going wrong with the state, that the state is blocking the central government schemes. Shayantan, that's what has also not gone down well with the people, particularly the women. They were seen as not benefiting from the central government, and the state government was perhaps being the roda.
Absolutely. I think the aspiration factor is here very important. And as the discussions, as he was talking about Bhadralok, now I am born and brought up in Calcutta. So I would like to say that from 2021 onwards, this break within the Bhadralok was very much visible, that there was a shift happening because these unemployment, people are not getting job. It is affecting every family of Calcutta. Their children, we are not getting job in Calcutta. We have to go outside and work. So this is a story of every household. Many people say in West Bengal that Calcutta has become, and BJP has campaigned with this theme on the ground, that Calcutta has become an old age home today. So why this is happening? Because there is no job. People are going outside for job. So this anti-incumbency, the lack of job opportunity, and no plan of action that how will I make employment. Okay, so I think this has affected every family in West Bengal. And of course in Kolkata and...
Just to add 2 more points to the Bhadralok, because it's an aging, block in Kolkata that is very much visible, because one child policy, etc., and they all are migrating to other, as Rajat said about from Marx to Musk. That is very much visible, well put up. Another thing is also that how long will you be an island of exception? Right? You see Bengalis outside presidency. Within Bengal, they had shifted. In Assam, Barak Valley, they had shifted. You see them, Bengalis outside in Tripura, they have shifted. In Delhi and many metropolitan areas, they have shifted. So presidency area and Bhadrlok could not hold on to, as an exception to this entire trend, which is there, right? So therefore, many a times, this belief that there is some sort of a magnetic pull which cannot be reversed, in this exceptionalism logic, it romanticizes the past, They are the people who were young when Jyoti Basu became the chief minister in 77, and they hold on to some that, Bengal is secular, it will never choose a party like BJP, which is seen as a North Indian party, all this sort of a thing. The Bhadralok Gen Z are global. They know that the Lal Mans of Rajasthan to Champaran Mutton of Bihar, non-veg is everywhere in BJP ruled state. And therefore, to try to propagate that if BJP comes, there would be a cultural reversal or something which would be very detrimental to their sensibility. Yeah. It's something which will not cut the ice.
Yes, let me bring in Chitra Batham, who's the spokesperson of the Congress party. And Chitra, how are you looking at this loss of the Congress chief of Assam, also the face of your party, Gaurav Gogoi, with a massive 30,000 votes?
Well, obviously, that is disappointing. But I think if you look at today's picture, we definitely have gained a lot. We are comfortably making our own government in Keralam. We have got invitation from TVK, who has won with a massive landslide victory. Because it's a secular and progressive party, so that is why it has extended its arms out to us. And thirdly, we are edging in Pondicherry also. We are giving a good fight in Pondicherry as well. Assam, definitely, it is disappointing the manner in which money, muscle, misery was completely used to influence these elections. The results are completely out over here. And as regards to West Bengal that everybody is talking about, we must look at this respect point that deliberately the counting in West Bengal is being, slowed, because if you look at these numbers versus the number of rounds that have actually taken up, it's not even 10 in certain areas, wherein you have to actually go up until average of 20 rounds in majorly all the constituencies, or somewhere even in 30 rounds. So I think it is too early to say even in the case of West Bengal.
It has all consolidated. The BJP has won Bengal and one big. It has formed the government also in Assam. It has made an inroads in number of states. So the Congress party really needs to realize its political opponent.
As I said,
realize how
the party
how
is
its political opponent
we are forming the
fights.
government in 2 states, madam. So I think you should acknowledge
Which
that
states?
as well. Have respect for the other parties as well.
Yes. So you're forming the government
Keralam
in
and
Keralam
Tamil Nadu.
Tamil Nadu.
Keralam. Yes, and we've got invitation. We've got invitation from TVK. You've just shown that we have got invitation from TVK.
But that is TVK's mandate. Overseas, and that is a slide from how much from 2021? No. You're 50% down from 2021. That's how it is. It looks like.
Where do they get this confidence, Maria?
I don't know. Please go ahead.
Till today, only the BJP has been able to make inroads. Can you hear me?
Please go ahead, ma'am.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Yeah, so all I'm saying is that it's not such a dismal performance on our end as well. It's just that, we don't exuberate arrogance at any level or try to poke fingers at others. We definitely will analyze and introspect wherever we have lost, but definitely it's also a day of celebration in other areas where we have won massively.
All right, we will certainly look for this massive surge that you're talking about, Chitra Batham of the Congress party. But one thing is clear, the Congress party is down from 8 in 2021 to 4, and still a lot of celebration happening here.
Yeah, in fact, in coalition with always being with DMK, they've never got power to be in the cabinet. This time around, they had a lot of turbulence in negotiation because Manikam Tagore has been vocal about having their share of power if they come back to government. But this time around, they have the chance to get at least 2 cabinets out of the 4 people if they start supporting TVK. And these 4 leads, Maria, that we are of the Congress in Tamil Nadu are quite comfortable at this point of time. We have Mayiladurathai, Melur, Kolachal in Kanyakumari as well. All of this is above 5,000 except for 1 Melur seat. So the trend is continuing and this margin would hold good. Almost 1 seat might be declared. Just 20 out of 21 rounds has been done. So 1 round remaining. So Melur seat might be declared. So we can comfortably say that Congress might win all the 4 seats and Vijay is at 108 right now. So 108 plus 4, 112. He needs another 5 to 6 seats. That will have to come either from the IUML 2 seats, left 2 seats, and then VCK or one of the smaller parties, DMDK, will have to extend the support. What I'm trying to hear, what I'm hearing right now is that the official talk between the Congress and the TVK might start as soon as this evening. Once all the counting is done, Congress has made up their mind most likely to extend the support to TVK and seek 2 cabinets in the
So 108 plus 4, that will be
112.
And another 6 you need.
You need 6.
Where is that
so
coming
IUML
from?
has 2. So if the Congress goes, the IUML, of course, naturally Ally Party would go. And the left also is having 3, leading right now 3. So 3 and 2 IUML together will be 5 and DMDK. Premalata is leading right now.
And independent?
Yes, sir.
If you hear what the Congress spokesperson just now said, now being extended the hand of support by the one which has literally won the election. Now, how do you convert that into your
own victory?
See, while you are still a part of an alliance which is trailing in the 3rd position. I think unless the Congress does some soul searching on these issues, now as a national party, they would find it very difficult to now face the BJP as a opposition.
So that's a great point. I think DMK still has enough number of bench strength in the Lok Sabha. And if they start deserting their partners like this, as soon as the tide turns against you and you will immediately desert, what kind of an example are you setting? Who will even trust and look up to Congress party? And today, if they have to stand, they must go back to the table with the DMK itself.
Maria, in Tamil Nadu, we have 33 seats of the BJP together. Tamil Manila Congress 5 seats and BJP 27 seats. All have been trailing right now. So we don't have any zero, which means the delimitation, the perception that the DMK created,
not really
Chennai versus Delhi, because AIADMK is doing good in their own seats.
Yes.
It's the alliance partners. BJP is completely decimated in all the 27 seats, except for one, Udagamandalam, where there's 100 seats lead to the other party. But TMC, which is the Tamil Manila Congress of the GK Vasan, 5 seats. So 27 plus 5, completely decimated of the NDA, which is a clear signal that the NDA is doing, AIADMK is doing well, but not the national party. Seems like the delimitation bill struck a chord with the people of Tamil Nadu.
No, interestingly, when we look at the DMK and AIADMK tallies now, DMK at 65, AIADMK at 61. So it is DMK which is now very much leader of opposition as far as the party number 2 in Tamil Nadu is concerned.
So, but individually, how much do they have?
AIADMK is 55, DMK is 53.
Yeah, so still AIADMK will have the leader of opposition.
Yes, but yes, sir.
I mean, we'll have to wait for the final tally because there is very fast fluctuation going on there. The TVK could well go beyond 110 and the Anna DMK fight could still be on who is at the 2nd position. So that, before we draw any conclusion on that, let's wait for the final tallies to emerge.
But what a phenomenal number has come from Assam as well.
Yeah.
Himanta Biswa Sarma. This was an election fought in his face. He was on the ticket.
The first time.
For the first time. It was fought on his name. And we saw him position himself as the Mama of Assam. Made a lot of controversial comments as well during the course of his campaign. But Rajat, what does it do to position him? Where does he go from here onwards nationally?
See, he, as a leader, he is a very ambitious leader and he marks his target pretty well. Being a chief minister was his dream, not just in 2015 when he crossed over from the Congress party and came into the BJP, but even when he was serving under Tarun Gogoi as the number 2 in the party, he always kept his eye on the number 1 spot. A lot of people around him say that he has national ambitions and he is seen as probably the one leader after long decades where you are seeing one leader from the northeast part of our country emerging and probably claiming the number 2-3 position in the center eventually. Yes. I mean, not immediately. So he is eyeing that spot. And who knows, what the future holds. Can he be the eventual first prime minister coming in from the northeastern region? If he, sets that target, he will work on that. He's that kind of a leader. But certainly, if not the numero uno, politically speaking, he will be there at least in the top 5 of the BJP leadership going forward. So a man to look up to, highly ambitious, Machiavellian in his approaches, has not left any chance for the opposition, not even a square inch. I mean, even Congress leaders who are contesting against the BJP, I mean, the folklore there in Assam is that even they take money from Himanta Biswa Sharma to actually go out and contest elections. So out and out, complete domination, total domination. I'm telling you, not an inch is there for an opposition space. Pick Bodos, pick the other tribals, pick the Chai Bagan, even the Bodos, the 2 principal parties in Bodoland. Both these parties fight against each other, but when it comes to state election and national election, both of them are in alliance with the BJP. Okay. So how does even Congress step into this other than just focusing on 20-23 seats, which are Muslim dominated, which BJP anyway disregards when it starts its campaign. Okay, so BJP has a Congress party, and this is what Himanta Biswa Sharma said, Congress except Gaurav Gogoi is an entirely Muslim party.
And so, Congress except Gaurav Gogoi is perhaps a future BJP party.
You never know. You never know. They say that within BJP there is a con-JP. So all the Congress leaders are potential, BJP asset if there is a need.
If in West Bengal the BJP decides to choose the one everybody is talking about, you will have a second chief minister of the BJP who began his journey in the Congress and then the opposition, yes, and then moved to the...
No, there are many such before leaders. That you also have Samrat Chaudhary in my state.
Yes.
His politics began in RJD and JDU, and then
you had a
Manipur he'll be the third
minister.
Import.
You had Arunachal chief minister, a whole host of these chief ministers.
Let me bring in Munish now, who's joining us from the BJP office in Kolkata. Celebrations are going on, and that's where Shamik Bhattacharya is also there. Please go ahead, Munish, give us a sense of what's happening, what's the nature of celebration. Will there be some... perhaps a press conference by the state BJP leadership as well in Kolkata?
Well, Maria, at this point of time, there is celebration which is happening at the BJP office in Bengal, in Kolkata, and you can see most of the Karyakartas of Bharatiya Janata Party in Kolkata. You can see them celebrating. You can see them all in one color, that is saffron color. And just few minutes back, all of them were dancing. Now there is traditional Bengali music. But there are many individuals who are celebrating this historic win by the Bharatiya Janata Party and top leaders, Maria, top leaders of Bharatiya Janata Party, right from Bhupendra Yadav to Biplab Dev to Amit Malviya, all of them are still at this office in in Kolkata. And what we have been given to understand is that the celebration will continue for some time, and later on, once the results are clear, then only there will be a press briefing by the state unit of Bharatiya Janata Party. But it is very historic, Maria, as far as BJP is concerned. First time in this state, they are forming a government, and not only they are forming the government, but they are claiming it will be a very clear majority mandate against Mamata Banerjee. Apart from that, Maria, since 11 o'clock, what we are seeing is different styles of celebration. Initially, it was with laddus. Later on, we saw that jhalmuri, which became a talking point.
That is playing Munish behind you.
West Bengal politics.
Which is this music, Shanatan? Rabindra Sangeet is playing behind you. That's what it means for the BJP.
No cultural threat.
No cultural threat. That's what the message is. Go ahead, Munish.
Absolutely, Maria, and just to get a sense that what BJP is thinking at this point of time, let me go across to some of the Karyakartas of Bharatiya Janata Party who are, in the celebration. क्या कहेंगे आप लोग, कितनी खुशी है?
ये जीत बंगाल की आम जनता की जीत है, जो आज इस अत्याचार से मुक्ति के लिए इतना बड़ा निर्णय लिया है। और उन्होंने भाजपा को जिताया। ये भाजपा का जीत नहीं है, ये पश्चिम बंगाल का आम आदमी का जीत है। जो लोग तंग आ गए थे, आज से वो लोग खुल के सांस लेंगे। लड़कियां घर से निकलेगी तो उसको चिंता नहीं होगा कि घर कैसे वापस जाएंगे, सही सलामत। वो दिन चला गया।
Maria, also there are some women कार्यकर्ता of भारतीय जनता पार्टी। कितनी आश्वस्त थे आप लोग जीत को लेके, क्योंकि ममता बनर्जी ने एक स्कीम लॉन्च की थी महिलाओं के लिए, फिर भी महिलाओं ने क्या वोट?
हम लोग पूर्ण रूप से आश्वस्त हैं कि बंगाल की जनता जनार्दन इस बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार को चुनेगी और नरेंद्र मोदी जी पर भरोसा करेगी।
So there are many women कार्यकर्तास and emotional scenes. Maria, women can be seen crying here with emotions, full of emotions, and not only they are happy, but what they are saying is "Khushi ke aasu." These are unprecedented visuals which we are seeing at
it's been a long
BJP
wait for the
office
BJP.
in West Bengal.
हम लोग 15 साल से अत्याचारित तो हो रही है। आप लोग देखा है बांग्ला का लड़का कलकी के साथ क्यों बलात्कार होती थी, तो हमारा जो मुख्यमंत्री तो कैसा कैसा बात करती थी। वो बोलती थी जे हमने को भी तो 15,000 टका दिया जाएगी, जो फुल डे 40,000 दिया जाएगी, क्योंकि आप लोग जानते हैं मेरा काम तो नहीं, मैं मेरा सहेली के साथ बलात्कार हुआ था। हम आंदोलन किया था, वो मुख्यमंत्री ने बोला था जब मैं महामारी हूँ, तब से मेरा फैमिली का ऊपर मेरा ऊपर टॉर्चर शुरू हो गया था। मैं जेल भी खटी, मेरा घर पे बम मारी, मेरा खून का हुमकी दिया, बहुत कुछ सहना पड़ा, किंतु इंसाफ नहीं मिला हमको, हमारा सहेली को। इसलिए हम चाहते थे जब बांग्ला का माँ बहन को इंसाफ मिले। आज जय हुआ, बांग्ला का माँ बहन का जय हुआ, हमारा जय हुआ, बहुत खुश है।
आपके भी आंखों में आंसू हैं।
अभी सब मिलेगा।
Let me cut across to Ashutosh also, who's joining us from Guwahati. I want to understand from you, Ashutosh, where is the man of the moment, Himanta Biswa Sarma? We haven't heard from him so far.
We're expecting him to be here in an hour or less than maybe in an hour. But all I see is only that, how that exact poll number are exactly reflecting how the exit poll numbers were being played. In fact, perhaps much better. Now there's only a Dil Mange more moment for the BJP here at the BJP headquarters. Then let there be 3 digits. Let them cross 100. And that's exactly why we see the celebration unfolding. It's no less than Bihu, it's no less than any of Amiya's celebration that we are seeing here. All the tradition, the culture, the folk, that everything which is the identity of Assam is reflecting here in the celebration, from the youth to women to everyone all across the section. And perhaps this majestic victory of Himanta Biswa Sarma is way different than how BJP achieved in 2016, in 2021. First time BJP all on the face of Prime Minister Modi. Second time on the governance model of Sarvananda Sonwal. And this time yet again all the model, all the leaders, someone who was really leading the party from the front. कितना बड़ा opportunity आप लोगों के लिए आज असम के लिए?
क्या?
कितना बड़ा दिन है आप लोगों के लिए बीजेपी के लिए?
बड़ा, बहुत बड़ा।
ये था इतना सीट आ जाएगा?
हाँ, आ जाएगा।
So if you only see the celebration, kahin tali, kahin dhol, kahin nagade, the BJP flag, everything, musical instrument to folk song to the culture, that is identity of Assam is now where we can see clearly at the BJP headquarters in form of the celebration, and this is going to be unending. But we're also hearing there's also preparation being done for the oath ceremony of Himanta Biswa Sarma, maybe in 3 to 4 days, and at the same time, larger issue that would remain that whether the allies will also play a critical role in the governance. I put up that question to the BJP Assam president. He said clearly we are not going to ditch our allies, despite the BJP unfortunately the margin victory.
Ashutosh, we'll keep coming to you. Tuhin Sinha, it's a big day for the BJP from Assam to Bengal. We are looking at only consolidation and growth for the party.
Well, absolutely, Maria. It's one of the biggest watershed moments in the history of Indian politics. You know, a staggering 7% increase in West Bengal, which has been uniform across the state. You know, in Assam, it's a pro-incumbency vote. And look at the fault lines. In Assam, it was minority card versus report card. Report card has won. In Bengal, it was fear versus, bharosa. Bharosa has won. So yes, it's a big day for BJP. You know, we could have done better in the south, but these two states only show that our, East had been ruling the eastern states or forming government in eastern states had been on the agenda for very long. And today when we look back, it has been an extremely arduous journey for BJP where so many of our Karyakartas were killed brutally by TMC. So it's the end of a political culture. You are from Bihar, you have seen this political culture end in 2005 and today look at where the Lalu family is. So it's a message for all of those parties which employ violence, which believe in non-democratic means to conquer power, that if you, similarly in Uttar Pradesh in 2017, when we ended the Gunda Raj of Samajwadi Party, today Samajwadi Party is languishing in oblivion. So unless, TMC really does introspection and really, revives itself, I think it's the end of TMC as well for another 10 or 15 years.
They're at 95 they are right now. Of course, Mamata Banerjee-led TMC is down by 120 seats. This is the similar gain that has been made by the BJP from 77 seats in 2021 to now 193. That's certainly a huge, phenomenal gain for the party. But there's a piece of breaking news that is coming in from Tamil Nadu. Massive security that has been deployed now outside actor Vijay's house. TVK chief, security deployment at his residence. We are being told that top officials of Tamil Nadu administration are all present now at actor Vijay's house. He will be the chief minister. What's going to happen now?
That's the reason I think the security has believed that this is normal protocol, that once we know that the single largest party, usually the police end up at the residence of whoever is the chief minister elect or who might be the chief minister because of the security reasons. We've seen Tambaram police commissioner reach the spot, IG of that range reach the spot also, where Vijay is still inside residence right now, and we saw visuals of Adav Arjun also a brief while going into Vijay's residence to have a huddle or a talk with Vijay, what's going to happen next. As we speak, it's 106 that Vijay is. So he's still fluctuating around 110 to 105. Seems like he might not cross the halfway mark on himself. So we'll have to wait and watch what are the options for him and which party would extend the support.
Perhaps he'll make a conglomeration of smaller parties, 4 seats, 2 seats.
That's a bigger headache, right? Because in some contentions bill, you
and
might
he has not dealt with an alliance.
Yeah,
he doesn't know how to navigate the treacherous allies.
And also the big question is who would contest one seat. Either he'll have to resign from Perambur or Tirchi East. He's leading from both the seats with more than 15,000 votes now. So he'll have to find one more candidate either from Tirchi East or Perambur seat. So, but the bigger question right now is about government formation. We are told that as per our sources, official confirmation that Congress is most likely to extend support and the official talks might begin this evening. And Sengotian is set to come meet Vijay this late in the evening is what we are told. Sengotian is number 2.
Actor Trisha has arrived at his Chennai home to congratulate him as well.
Yes, she was there for a couple of hours and she left also. Trisha, coincidentally, it's her birthday today.
Yes, I was told about it just a few hours ago.
Yeah, so
that it's a birthday, and what a big day for her.
And like you said, the massive security has been beefed up because we now clearly can say that without Vijay, no government can be formed in Tamil Nadu, and he might be the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, and hence, as per the protocol, police have landed up.
So this focus will continue. There has been a saffron surge in Bengal, consolidation in Assam, a surprise entry in Indian politics that has happened from Tamil Nadu. It is, same switch of governments in Keralam, in Puducherry. It is the BJP. So what a day it has been, certainly. News and updates and coverage continues on the other side. Prime Minister Narendra Modi arrives at the BJP headquarters for the big address to his Karyakartas at 6 p.m. Actually means that their idea of subnationalism versus nationalism worked. What they spoke about was nationalism. They said that this is about national security, not as much about the issue of subnationalism that Mamata Banerjee said that these are outsiders. That point that we have to make, that multiple issues, Sajjan, which is at play here. When we look at presidency alone, Mathua voters, yes, there are, this is where you have Havda, Hooghly,
Yes.
All these belts, the elite belt.
Kolkata.
The Kolkata, which is all of them swept by Trinamool Congress in 2021. And if in presidency, the BJP has made a gain of 40 seats alone, is a signal of the shift which has happened, particularly among the Bhadralok.
Yes,
Let's put focus on the Bhadralok.
So Bhadralok, they were synonymous with the claim of Bengali exceptionalism, that Bengal will hold on to some of the exceptional social, cultural, and by extension, political fabric, wherein there may be anti-incumbency against Mamata, but still a party like BJP will not be accepted. That was the core of the argument. And this time you see, we did see divided household, but this would be the extent of shift in presidency region is precisely because already in North Chobis Pargana, the Matua and the rural voters had shifted. Similarly, there were Hindi speakers in Havra, parts of Hooghly, they had shifted, Barakpur, part of other areas. It is precisely the middle class Bhadraloks whose shift is the decisive factor.
So they were seen as the custodians of the Bengali Asmita.
Exceptionalism, you know.
Exceptionalism or Bengali Asmita.
Exactly.
And then it made it almost like that the BJP was a party of outsiders. They were not being allowed to enter Bengal. How did the Bhadralok turn for the BJP?
It's fascinating because, you know, as you were talking about Bengali exceptionalism, what has happened is that there has been fundamental shift and the
Gaurav Gogoi has lost from Jorhat with a massive 23,000 votes.
This is embarrassing.
So he was the face of the Congress party in Assam
in
and
Lok Sabha also.
and the Lok Sabha as well. Yes, massive.
Losing by 23,000 is massive.
Just to add before you bring, if you want to understand Bhadralok, you know, influence. So besides Muslim, the Bhadralok, middle class Bengalis, last time they came together. Now where the Bhadralok influence is less, 27 seats of Darjeeling, Jalpaiguri, Alipurdwar and Cooch Behar. Not a single seat this time is coming to TMC. The 4 north of the North Bengal.
Yes, just look at this Jalpaiguri map. 27 seats. It's a complete saffron sweep.
So where the Bhadralok factor is missing and Muslim factor is not decisive.
This is how it looks like.
This is what the natural BJP state is.
Total sweep in 27 seats. BJP winning all 7. There's been a gain of 6 seats. Then again, the point here that has been made repeatedly in the context of Malda, Murshidabad is that these are pockets which has significant minority population. That's where again the BJP has gained 11 seats. Look at this number. Every pocket across Bengal, it's a BJP sweep. And that's the reason why this kind of number can come in.
See, Maria, this entire Bhadralok phenomena is fascinating to unpack this.
Tell me.
I studied at Kharagpur, right? And most of my professors typically belong to that middle class Adda type Bhadralok who sit together over a jhalmudi or a tea and then they discuss politics. See, the problem that has happened is that these were the earlier custodians of the left's ideology. But there is no Marx anymore. I mean, where is Karl Marx ideology? There is no factory floor. Now the younger Bengali, who are the sons and daughters and the grandsons and the granddaughters of these original Bhadralok, they are now looking at Elon Musk. They are aspirational. I mean, Marx is all out, Musk is in. And that phenomenal change, you need
Marx
to...
is out, Musk is in.
Absolutely. I mean, who gets motivated looking at the thesis of Karl Marx now? Nobody does, right? So I believe there is... The older Bhadralok has been now going gradually into the Stone Age. They are replaced by this younger middle class, which is aspirational to the hilt. And this is where the new age Adda discussions that are happening were much more open to the BJP. 2 weeks before the election, it is the same people. I mean, when I used to call some of my juniors from Kharagpur and all, they were saying, yes, change is possible. And it is the same intelligentsia of Bengal which has ushered in, and I kept telling in all your discussions also, BJP will sweep southern, the Jhargram and all of that tribal area, but it is going to be this presidency citadel till they do not win over some section. And I think there is a mini Genzification here too. That we all talk about Genzification in Tamil Nadu. There is a Gen Z everywhere. There is a Gen Z even in Kolkata, which believes that why can't Kolkata also grow at par with what Chennai is doing or what Bangalore is doing?
Yes, I think there was this larger reading, as you said rightly, and I met a student in Jadavpur University, and he had more reasons, and he gave me a number of reasons why he will drive his entire family to vote to the BJP. His reasons were that everything seems to be going wrong with the state. that the state is blocking the central government schemes. Shayantan, that's what has also not gone down well with the people, particularly the women. They were seen as not benefiting from the central government, and the state government was perhaps being the roda.
Absolutely. I think the aspiration factor is here very important. And as the discussions, as he was talking about Bhadralok, now I am born and brought up in Calcutta. So I would like to say that from 2021 onwards, this break within the Bhadralok was very much visible, that there was a shift happening because these unemployment, people are not getting job. It is affecting every family of Calcutta. Their children, we are not getting job in Calcutta. We have to go outside and work. So this is a story of every household. Many people say in West Bengal that Calcutta has become, and BJP has campaigned with this theme on the ground, that Calcutta has become an old age home today. So why this is happening? Because there is no job. People are going outside for job. So this anti-incumbency, the lack of job opportunity, and no plan of action that how will I make employment. Okay, so I think this has affected every family in West Bengal, and of course in Kolkata. And
just to add two more points to the Bhadralok, because it's an aging block in Kolkata that is very much visible, because one child policy, etc., and they all are migrating to other, as Rajat said about from Marx to Musk. That is very much visible, well put up. Another thing is also that how long will you be an island of exception, right? You see Bengalis outside presidency. Within Bengal, they had shifted. In Assam, Barak Valley, they had shifted. You see them, Bengalis outside in Tripura, they have shifted. In Delhi and many metropolitan areas, they have shifted. So presidency area and Bhadralok could not hold on to, as an exception to this entire trend, which is there, right? So therefore, many a times, this belief that there is some sort of a magnetic pull which cannot be reversed, in this exceptionalism logic, it romanticizes the past. They are the people who were young when Jyoti Basu became the chief minister in 77, and they hold on to some that, Bengal is secular, it will never choose a party like BJP, which is seen as a North Indian party, all this sort of a thing. The Bhadralok, Gen Z are global. They know that the Lal Mans of Rajasthan to Champaran mutton of Bihar, non-veg is everywhere in BJP-ruled state. And therefore, to try to propagate that if BJP comes, there would be a cultural reversal or something which would be very detrimental to their sensibility. Yeah. It's something which will not cut the ice.
Yes, let me bring in Chitra Batham, who's the spokesperson of the Congress party. And Chitra, how are you looking at this loss of the Congress chief of Assam, also the face of your party, Gaurav Gogoi, with a massive 30,000 votes?
Well, obviously, that is disappointing. But I think if you look at today's picture, we definitely have gained a lot. We are comfortably making our own government in Keralam. We have got invitation from TVK, who has won with a massive landslide victory, because it's a secular and progressive party. So that is why it has extended its arms out to us. And
93%. Good afternoon. It's truly a spectacular victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party in Bengal. Hai nahi bharosa. That was Prime Minister Narendra Modi's clarion call, and the voters came out. They came out in large numbers. 93% voter turnout in the two phases, and the results and leads are in front of you. It's a historic win for the Bharatiya Janata Party. They're leading in 193, as of now up 116. The Trinamool Congress, in power since 2011, is at 95, down 120. For the Bharatiya Janata Party, this is a victory that is as special as their victory in 2014, because this is victory in the land of Shyama Prasad Mukherjee. And I'll tell you about that in greater detail, why this victory, this win, these leads are truly special for the BJP, its voters, its cadre, and the manner in which two people, Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah, they and the team that they put together, along with the Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh, ensured the BJP from 0 in 2011 to 3 in 2016 to 77 in 2021 has now come to 192 plus in 2026. I'm Gaurav Sawant. As always, let's get started with the headlines on India. BJP decimates Mamata Banerjee in Bengal. Saffron surge in the state. Landslide victory for the BJP in over 190 seats. End of 15 years of Mamata's rule in Bengal as they manage a meager 95 plus seats. Mamata Banerjee sees red, says counting halted in many places. Big BJP celebrations at 6 p.m. after Bengal and Assam landslide victory. BJP cites Amit Shah's bye-bye Didi dig. Amit Shah says 8 a.m. counting, 1 p.m. Didi Tata bye-bye. Prime Minister Narendra Modi predicted a massive Bengal win after Bihar poll said BJP's Bihar win paved the way for Bengal victory. Thalapathy Vijay's blockbuster in Tamil Nadu. Vijay's TVK becomes the single largest party. Vijay wave sweeps across the state. DMK lags behind. AIADMK becomes the second largest. India Today first showed you predictions of Vijay's sweep in Tamil Nadu. All eyes now on Tamil Nadu government formation. Sources say Congress mulling an alliance with TVK to form the government. AIADMK in second position. Will it play kingmaker in the state? BJP's landslide victory in Assam. BJP back with a bigger majority in the state. Mama Himanta Biswa Sarma back with a bang in Assam. BJP all set to retain power. UDF sweeps Keralam polls with over 98 seats. LDF lags behind with just 37. Congress set to form the next government in Keralam. India Today's exit polls were bang on. Today's Chanakya poll showed BJP's landslide. Access India exit poll predicted Vijay's TVK to become single largest party. There's a saffron surge in Bengal and in Assam, but let's talk about Bengal first. The state has decisively voted for Parivartan or change. The Prime Minister said, Bhai nahi, bharosa. Do not fear, trust him and come out and vote, and the people did. In a historic sweep, the saffron surge has taken over West Bengal, thumping mandate from the electorate. The BJP's tally left from 77 in 2021 to comfortably crossing the 148, that's the halfway mark. Now, not far from the 200 mark in the 293-member assembly. Mamta Banerjee is locked in a tough battle to retain even her Bhawanipur seat up against Shuvendu Adhikari, who's once again taken the lead in Nandigram. But after an early setback, she's managed to edge ahead in Bhawanipur. But this time, her fight hasn't been against the BJP. She says and she insists that she was fighting the combined forces of the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Election Commission along with the Central Armed Police Forces. Mamta Banerjee now alleges a larger ploy at play. She claims several seats where the TMC was leading, recounting is not being carried out. She's accusing Election Commission of obstructing due process and questioning the mandate emerging in favor of the Bharatiya Janata Party. The anti-incumbency in the state is visible. It was visible when India Today's reporters were on ground zero. Of course, there were tremendous showdowns over the special intensive revision of the voter list. There were allegations of irregularities and, of course, a supercharged political atmosphere. But Paltano Darkar, the clarion call, that resonated with the people of Bengal this time. Celebrations have kicked off at the BJP headquarters in Kolkata. Party workers are distributing sweets and samosas and, of course, jhal mudi ahead of the official celebrations that will start. But we will get you all reactions. Shuvendu Adhikari, in the run-up to elections, he said, I will come out every hour to give you details of the BJP's performance, because Shuvendu Adhikari was very confident that the BJP would get anything between 170 and 180. This was his assessment. I quickly want to cut across to Munish Pandey, who's at the BJP headquarters and joins us live. Munish, you've been reporting very extensively on Bengal. But first, bring us the color. I'll come to the questions in just a moment. Bring us the color at the Bengal BJP office. Okay, give us a moment as we reestablish that link with my colleague Munish. But the pictures that you see on your television screen, Shuvendu Adhikari was very confident of his victory and of the victory of the Bharatiya Janata Party. He said, every hour I will come and give you numbers. Numbers that Mamta Banerjee is contesting now. Listen into Mamta Banerjee.
প্লিজ দয়া করে কেউ কাউন্টিং এজেন্টরা এবং প্রার্থী ক্যান্ডিডেটরা তারা ভোটিং এলাকা ছেড়ে আসবেন না। স্ট্রং রুমে যেখানে কাউন্টিং হচ্ছে মানে সেন্টারে, সেখান ছেড়ে কেউ আসবেন না। এটা বিজেপির প্ল্যান। প্রথম 2-3 রাউন্ডে আমি কালকে থেকেই বলছি যে ওদেরগুলো আগে দেখাবে, আমাদেরগুলো পরে দেখাবে। এবং অনেক জায়গায় 2-3 রাউন্ড কাউন্টিং করার পরে প্রায় 100টা জায়গায় কাউন্টিং বন্ধ করে রেখে দিয়েছে। এবং কল্যাণীতে ধরা পড়েছে 7টা মেশিন যেখানে কোনো মিল নেই। এটা টোটাল ফোর্স পুলিশ সেন্ট্রাল ফোর্সকে দিয়ে চারিদিকে তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের উপর অত্যাচার করছে, অফিস ভাঙছে, জোর করে দখল করছে। এসআইআর নামে আপনারা দেখেছেন ভোট লুট করেছে যাতে যে সিটগুলো জিততে পারে। কিন্তু এখনো এমন 70টা সিট আছে, 100টা সিট আছে যেগুলো আমরা এগিয়ে আছি সেগুলো বলছে না। টোটালটাই মিথ্যে নিউজ খাওয়াচ্ছে। আগে ডিআইসিও এই খবরগুলো দিত, কিন্তু তাকে কালকে চেঞ্জ করে দেওয়া হয়েছে। টোটালটাই ইলেকশন কমিশন নিজের ইচ্ছেমতো খেলছে এবং সাথে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীকে নিয়ে। এবং আমাদের পুলিশরা টোটাল মাথা নত করে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীর আন্ডারে কাজ করছে। সুতরাং আমি সব আমাদের কাউন্টিং এজেন্টদের, আমাদের সমস্ত পার্টির কর্মীদের বলবো, অত মন খারাপ করার কারণ নেই। আমি বলেছিলাম সূর্যাস্তের পরে আপনারা জিতবেন। 3 রাউন্ড 4 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হলেও এটা 14 রাউন্ড থেকে 18 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হয়, তখন আপনারা জিতবেন। ওয়েট অ্যান্ড সি, ওয়াচ। আমরা সবাই আপনাদের সাথে আছি, আপনারা কেউ ভয় পাবেন না, নিশ্চিন্তে থাকুন। আমরা বাঘের বাচ্চার মতো লড়াই করে যাব।
I quickly want to now cut across to Amit Bharadwaj, who joins us from the Netaji Indoor Stadium. That's where the counting process is on. Where you are right now, describe to us the atmosphere there, because we were told it's very tense till some time back. Both TMC cadre and BJP cadre, they were very keen, waiting for every result. Mamta Banerjee is telling a cadre, do not leave, stay at the counting center. Only some rounds have happened, many rounds remain. What's happening right now?
Well, Gaurav, outside the Netaji counting center, Netaji Indoor Stadium counting center, the para forces had taken over the entire place, and you had the Trinamool Congress workers being put into their camp. You had para forces deployed there, and after that further deployments were made in order to calm down the situation. So everything was brought into under control. But I want to bring you another color from another counting center, and that's from Bhawanipur counting center, where I'm standing right now, Gaurav. And the streets which used to be green in 11, 16, 21. In 21, I've seen these streets turn green. Now I see the color of the streets change completely to saffron. And that's because the Bharatiya Janata Party has not only delivered a victory in West Bengal, but this victory is a decisive one. Almost two-thirds majority has been already achieved by the BJP in the ECI trends, if you go just by the official trends coming from the Election Commission of India. And that is why you have all pumped up cadre of the Bharatiya Janata Party with gulals, with cracker bursting on the streets, as well as celebration is on. Despite the fact that Suvendu Adhikari is trailing and on this particular seat, but it is again the confidence of Suvendu Adhikari that he had said after 8th or 9th round, I will start reducing the gap, the margin from Mamata Banerjee, and after that, the victory margin for me will begin. And that's why you see the women workers of the Bharatiya Janata Party are here. मैम, महिलाओं की बहुत बात हो रही थी जब इलेक्शन कैंपेन चल रहा था. हमने देखा आरजी कौर और महिला सेफ्टी की बहुत बात हुई. आज बीजेपी जीती है तो सरकार से क्या उम्मीदें रहेंगी? भले ये पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता है, समर्थक हैं आप लोग, लेकिन इस एंगल पे क्या उम्मीदें?
एक नया भारत देख रहे हैं हम लोग. मैं बोलती हूँ, मैं बोल रही हूँ कि देखिए, हम लोग यद्यपि भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हैं, लेकिन ये जो सरकार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जो गठित होगी, उससे हम लोगों को आशा है कि बंगाल की उन्नति होगी. बंगाल मेन स्ट्रीम लाइन में.
So that's Bhawanipur, women speaking in Bhawanipur counting center about the BJP's surge to power, and women's safety had been one of the key issues that we kept on hearing from women voters, electors of West Bengal, be it North Bengal, be it South Chobis Pargana, be it North Chobis Pargana, or even in Kolkata. The TMC certainly tried to play it down as far as the RG core factor was concerned, Gaurav. But today, the mandate seems to be, pretty much of something, an output of multiple factors. The younger voters not connecting with the Mamata Banerjee's leadership.
So stay with me for a moment. We'll talk about these younger voters. We'll talk about younger voters. We'll talk about Mahila voters. I quickly want to cut across to Tapas Sengupta, and Tapas Sengupta is standing by at Mamata Banerjee's residence. And Tapas, the difference between 2021 and 2026 couldn't be more stark. Almost similar numbers, just completely reversed. That time, the TMC had surged ahead. This time, the BJP appears to have surged ahead. TMC now at 97, BJP then was at 77. But Mamata Banerjee, she's still not given up. Mamata Banerjee still insists these are just a couple of rounds. Does she still think that the picture would change by evening?
Well, yes, Gaurav, the Trinamool Congress and the Supremo herself still believes that things would change. We are standing outside Mamata Banerjee's residence, and this is what we are not habituated to see during the counting days. In 2021, this entire area, the road was completely closed. There were thousands of supporters playing with green gulal. They were celebrating their victory. This time around, the Trinamool Congress was very confident, and they are confident till now. What they say that there is a possibility of manipulation in the voting results, but Mamata Banerjee urged all the agents and the candidates not to leave the counting center before the counting concludes. But here it seems not a single party leader or a close aide of Mamata Banerjee have come yet. We are here since 6 a.m. in the morning. Till now, not a single party leader have come to meet Mamata Banerjee. She remains to be inside, and she have been following and closely monitoring the situation. Little while back, Mamata Banerjee expressed that she is confident that by dusk,
the numbers would change and go in favor of Trinamool Congress. However, as far as the data being shared by Election Commission shows otherwise, and absolutely what we had witnessed in 2021, the numbers seem to be absolutely opposite for the opposite camp. That's BJP is leading with huge margin as of now, and the trend is very clear that BJP, as they claim, are ready to form the government, but they will have to wait for some more time unless they can complete counting process concludes, and after that there will be an official announcement from the Election Commission. But the mood of Calcutta have changed. The BJP supporters have been coming in large number in front of Mamata Banerjee's residence. They were sloganeering with Jai Shri Ram. They have been going on and off, and police were deployed primarily, and now the central forces have been brought in. I'll show you on the opposite side of the road. Law and order situation still remains to be absolutely under control, but to avoid any incident from happening at this very place, since large number of BJP workers are mobilizing towards this place, they are waiting, they are chanting slogans and then moving forward. Hence, for the central forces have been brought in, but we are yet to hear anything from the Trinamool Congress officially on this.
Important point you raise, Tapas, and I want viewers to understand why the presence of central armed forces, central armed police forces are very important. Tapas, after 2021 results, there were massive instances of violence. There were instances of crimes against women. All of that has to be avoided and ensured nothing like that ever happens again. So what happened in 2021 and 2026? What is being done to ensure that there is no role reversal here? Okay, give me a moment and I'll reestablish that link with Tapas Sengupta, because he covered the 2021 violence against BJP's Karyakartas, against women after 2021 election results, and it was horrifying, so much so that the National Human Rights Commission had to send a team to investigate the crimes, because local police were in the eye of a storm for not registering cases or turning a blind eye. But why is the Bharatiya Janata Party's victory in 2026 leads and victory so significant for the party? Many analysts say as significant as Prime Minister Narendra Modi's 2014 victory. Let me explain this to you. Now, this is the land of Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, where the Bharatiya Janata Party has won an election or is winning an election for the first time ever. He was the man who was behind the surge of Hindu nationalism in our country. At a very young age, he'd become the Vice Chancellor, barely 33, 34 when he became the Vice Chancellor of the Calcutta University. He was the founder of the Jan Sangh. Of course, that was in 1951. He was a minister, incidentally, even in Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru's cabinet, but 1950, he'd walked out because of that Liaquat Pact, Nehru Liaquat Pact. Now, he emerged, the Jan Sangh had emerged as a key challenger for the Congress. Now, Jan Sangh was the ideological pillar of the Bharatiya Janata Party. It evolved in today's BJP. BJP traces its roots to Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, born in 1901, sadly passed away at a very young age in 54. He was the man who said, "Ek desh mein do nishan, do pradhan, do vidhan nahi ho sakte." One country cannot have two constitutions, two flags and two prime ministers in context of Jammu and Kashmir. He very strongly championed the cause of one nation, one law. Strongly advocated there should be no Article 370. Espoused the cause of cultural nationalism. Bengal win seen as BJP and especially a target that Prime Minister Narendra Modi had given to then BJP President. At that point of time, it was Rajnath Singh, and subsequently, this was a task that was given to Amit Shah as the BJP President, that focus entirely on Bengal after 2014. And they did. The manner in which Amit Shah focused on Bengal, managed to get it to 77 seats in 2021. They were hopeful of reaching the halfway mark even then. They didn't, but this time they did. And I want to quickly cut across to Sanju Verma, national spokesperson of the Bharatiya Janata Party, joining us on this broadcast. Sanju Verma, congratulations in order, madam. It was a very tough battle, but did at any point of time, did the BJP think that the 2026 may end up being a repeat of 2021?
You know, Gaurav, at the cost of sounding repetitive, I have done a zillion debates in the last couple of weeks, and every time there was a discussion on Bengal, I would say 4 Mai Mamta gai, at the expense of being called overexcited, overconfident, over-optimistic. But my simple logic is this: even before the 92% or 93% voter turnout numbers came, I always believed that there's an inflection point in a state. Once that inflection point is reached, the public says, ab bahut ho gaya, ab bas, enough is enough. And I was very clear from the very start that in 2026, the public sentiment gave a clear indication that they were not willing to continue with Mamta Banerjee, because for 15 long years, she's not delivered on governance, she's not delivered on law and order. Corruption was snowballing, with Bhaipo and Jahangir Khan duo ruling the roost in terms of what Falta had turned into a den of crime. And everybody who thought that, oh, women voters will still vote for Mamta Banerjee, given her emotional appeal, given the cultural legitimacy that TMC carries on its shoulders, I think they were barking up the wrong tree. Because I will just end by saying, RG Kar, despite being a woman, Mamta Banerjee's attitude was hua to hua. South Kolkata Law College rape, Mamta Banerjee's attitude was hua to hua. Durgapur rape horror, she said hua to hua. Jalpaiguri, when a BJP worker was stripped in public glare, she said hua to hua. And I'm very happy about the fact that the electorate has shown the mirror to TMC, because I'm sure you are aware, 72 hours back, Abhishek Banerjee put out a post on X saying, I challenge the Union of India and this Gujarati duo, who is Bengal Birodhi, they will be taught a lesson. When he spoke of the Gujarati duo, he was obviously referring to Prime Minister Modi and Union Home Minister Amit Shah. So like I said, Abhishek Banerjee's arrogance, his hubris has been called out, and Mamta Banerjee has to learn to live with defeat. And I tell you, last time she lost Nandigram, this time I think she will lose from her own bastion. That is the sweet.
She appears to be leading in Bhawanipur as of now, but stay with me, Sanju Verma. This is your moment. We'll talk about other states in a moment, but I want to focus on Bengal for some time, because this election result is truly historic. Professor Badri Narayan also joins us on this broadcast. Professor Badri Narayan, the people of Bengal have spoken loud and clear. 93% voter turnout, voting in the full presence of state media, national media, observers, large number of central armed police forces, state police forces. This is the mandate. As Sanju Verma says, 4 Mai, Didi Gai, the people of Bengal have spoken.
Yeah, very right. Actually, I think it is the public mandate. It's the mandate given by the public. And the kind of election took place in Bengal is really historic. No, the way it was really the fight between Bharosa against Bhai. So Bhai, this was the victory of. This is the victory of the Bharosa, one can say, and Bharosa which public showed towards PM Modi and also for BJP. And this is. I used to say that this was a fight between two kinds of identity: the Hindutva Bengali identity and the Bengali regional identity. So Bengali is overlapping in both, but Hindutva Bengali developmental identity succeeded, and it defeated a kind of Bengali regional narrower identity which was not preferring to allowing into too many developmental schemes to Bengal. So people were feeling deprived. So it's also a subaltern voice you can see in this election. And Bengal is always known for the election of Bhadralok. Bhadralok emerged as a leader. But this election also says that subaltern has also voice, and they spoke in a very different way.
Or did they this time actually end up speaking against what was seen as minority appeasement politics? But I'll come to that point in just a moment. Sanju Verma, when Prime Minister says, Bhai nahi bharosa, the TMC says, Bhai of fear was there in the hearts of TMC cadre and voters who were not permitted to vote or who were intimidated, according to them, by the large presence of Central Armed Police Forces. 235,000 policemen were brought in from other parts of the country to ensure TMC cadre could not vote.
You know, Gaurav, that's a very pertinent question, but I will come straight to the point. I'm so glad that there were close to 2.5 lakh central paramilitary forces who ensured transparent, free and fair elections. What TMC goons think, I really don't care. I'm not trying to sound overtly arrogant. But the fact of the matter is this, Gaurav. If you recall, after the Panchayat elections in 2023 in West Bengal, not only the Kolkata High Court, the Supreme Court castigated Mamata Banerjee in no uncertain terms by saying the license to hold elections does not give you the license to conduct bloodshed. If you cannot hold free and fair elections, let us know. We will find an alternative mechanism. When she barges into an ongoing investigation at the IPAC office, running away with the green file, what did the Supreme Court tell her? It is an unhappy situation to see a sitting chief minister barging into an ongoing probe. What if other CMs start doing this? You are working against the very spirit of cooperative federalism. So the limited point I'm making is Trinamool Congress, its track record is not flattering. Mamata Banerjee has had many run-ins with the Supreme Court, and each time she has been shown her face.
Sanju, give me a moment. I quickly want to cut across to Nabanna, where Indrajit Kundu now joins me. This is the seat of power in Bengal. And perhaps this is where, Indrajit, people get to know first what is happening, where winds of change are blowing. What's happening at Nabanna?
Well, Gaurav, we are here at the Bengal Secretariat. This is Nabanna in Howrah district, and there is a big change. I will quickly ask my camera person to show. The CRPF has been deployed to man Nabanna. The CRPF, as you can see, CRPF officials have been placed here. The personnel have been placed here since 1 p.m. in the afternoon is what we are told. It is generally the state police officials who man this very, very sensitive building.
Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister who campaigned extensively, he's speaking, listen in. All right, I'll come back to this. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath had campaigned very extensively. Yogi model is now being spoken about in other parts of the country. But I'll come to Yogi model in just a moment. But go on, Indrajit. Complete your point. CRPF has now been deployed at Nabanna. Is there an apprehension something would happen? Because you were on ground covering the aftermath of 2021 election results and the targeted violence, political violence that took place in the state. What is being done to ensure that a repeat or a reversal does not happen this time? Okay, I'll come to Indrajit in just a moment. Complete your point, Sanju Verma. Suddenly we hear Jai Shri Ram once again and very loudly from Mamata Banerjee's residence to Nabanna to other parts of the state, in a state where many had argued that Jai Shri Ram is not from here. And I'd always said that Jai Shri Ram belongs, it belongs to the entire country, not to any one state, not to any one part.
You know, Gaurav, let me take the opportunity through your platform to say Puducherry, Bengal and Assam, what a day for BJP. Garv se bolo Jai Shri Ram. But coming to the moot point, I fail to understand the very cabal which said, oh, Mamata Banerjee has an advantage of 27 to 28%. She starts with an advantage of 74 to 84 seats because of Muslim consolidation. Why is it that this same cabal gets rattled when people like me unapologetically talk about Hindu consolidation? When I talk about reverse polarization, Bengal ki janta khulkar is baar keh rahi hai, we do not want to support Mamata Banerjee, who has been Hindu-phobic. Do you remember the name of Ram Navami was changed in Bengal's textbooks to Ranga Navami? Ram Dhenu was changed to Ranga Dhenu. Do you remember 4 years back, the Prime Minister was sitting on the dais and this was to commemorate Netaji Bose's anniversary. And just because someone in the crowd started chanting Jai Shri Ram, Mamata Banerjee walked away in a huff. So what I'm trying to drive at is that Hindu consolidation has worked in Assam. It has worked brilliantly in Bengal too. And I don't think Hindus need to be apologetic about it. Because don't forget,
So while that may have worked for you in three places, it hasn't worked at all in Tamil Nadu. But we'll come to Tamil Nadu in just a moment. Why is it that the BJP's performance is so poor and even worse than what it was last time? I'll come to that in just a moment. But I want to stay on Bengal because Bengal is truly historic. And Professor Badri Narayan, is there merit in Sanju Verma saying that the entire effort was divide the Hindus in caste, unite others or unite the minorities, treat the minority as a vote bank, as Sanju Verma puts it, that Mamata Banerjee starts at 30% in some places. She starts with 70 odd seats where Muslim votes matter. And this time there was counter polarization. Hindus united as Hindus and not divided in castes.
I think Sanjuji is right on that point because earlier, Mamata's politics was based on a kind of Muslim mobilization plus Bengali middle class, Bhadralok kind of consolidations, and with the other kind of governmental influence on the subaltern poor public. But what happened? There are two things happened. On the one hand, as I said, that it is fight between Hindutva, Bengali, the identity with the Bengali regional identity. And Hindutva Bengali identity won that. Bengali is everywhere, but Hindutva Bengali. Secondly, the kind of the way the Mamata government run in 20 years in these past decades, it proved itself as an anti-development government. So many subalterns, those who wanted government policies, they voted against that. So it's not merely polarization. Yes, it's a polarization, it's a counter polarization and polarization, but with many other nuances. One is the developmental aspirations, which is going on in the Bengali public also, poor public, rural public, because they want to become like others. Secondly, there are a lot of the kind of the way anti-incumbency against the TMC cadres, local leaders, and the way they were using crime, the kind of violence in the politics, the crime and politics were linking together, many local leaders were doing, people were against that. So they all expressed in the form of rise of the BJP. And this rise is the rise of Purvodaya, not the BJP mission of Purvodaya, Odisha, and then Bengal. So Hindutva, and we also say, you can say theoretically that it's a vernacularization of Hindutva ideology. And Bengal was a root, remained a root of the Hindutva. Hindutva word firstly appeared in Bengali discourse. Chandranath Basu used first time this Bengali Hindutva term. So for them also it's ideological wheel for BJP. But it's a one-way vernacularization of the Hindutva.
Okay, give me a moment. I quickly want to cut across to my colleague Maria Shakil, Dharmendra Pradhan, who's worked very extensively in these elections, joins Maria Shakil. Maria, over to you.
Thank you. So we are talking about Purvodaya, and someone who has been the architect of this Purvodaya, first in Odisha and now in Bengal, is joining us live. Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan, thank you for speaking to India today, sir. What does this victory mean to you personally? Let's begin with that, and then I'll talk to you as a BJP leader.
Maria ji is nothing personal, but as a public policy practitioner and a representative of Eastern India, let me congratulate the people of West Bengal, the people of entire country. This is a long-awaited result needed for development of West Bengal. Now the full circle is complete. Since last 12 years, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has assured countrymen, unless until the Purvodaya is there, rightly you have mentioned, therefore he has given utmost importance to Ashtalakshmi, the northeastern part. He has given importance to West Bengal, Bihar, Jharkhand, Odisha and Chhattisgarh. These are the long pending underdeveloped area of India, different historical backlogs. But with Prime Minister's policy, Prime Minister's focused strategy, now I am happy this area will get a developmental flip, given developmental push. Employment is a primary challenge of this area. Security is a primary challenge of this area. Women's empowerment is a primary challenge of this area. Healthcare, education, these are the priority sector. Human resource affecting this part of India. And this part is very intellectually sound, very laborious, very honest people are there, very hard working people are there. But they'll get opportunity in their locality. With this double engine government at West Bengal, at Bihar, at northeastern states, and also at Odisha and neighboring states. This area is going to contribute to India's economy, India's development in a big way. That part, as a person belong to the eastern part of India, I am very happy, very enthusiastic, and very thrilled to this kind of result. And again, bow my head to the decisive voter mandate of West Bengal.
One thing is clear, that this is a mandate bigger than what the BJP expected. You and I have been in touch throughout this campaign. You were extensively campaigning for the party, deciding the strategy, particularly in Kharagpur and the entire belt. What change did you see from 2021 to now to see this kind of mandate, sir?
Maria ji, in West Bengal, we are never a big political force before 2014. Even in 2014, we own only few seats in parliament. When Honorable Amit Shahaji became party president, on his first speech as being the national party president, he said, unless it will give priority to the Coromandel states, that means from southern part to West Bengal. We have a planned strategy since last 10-15 years. We are focusing on that. And this time, in the last election, the 2021 I mentioned, 2021, we emerged as the principal opposition party in West Bengal. To have the prime cake, you have to come to second first. From distance to win West Bengal, we became second in 2019 parliament election, again in 1921 assembly election, and again we consolidated in 2024 parliament election. We managed to own as much seat we desired to own in that election. But this election is the culminating point of our hard work. People believe us. People believe the policy of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He assured again and again, we are here to develop this zone, have faith on us, and have faith on double engine government. And people of West Bengal has very reposed their faith on us.
Mr. Pradhan, you made an interesting point when you said that people of Odisha and Bengal have some kind of an intellectual culture. What do you have to tell the Bhadralok of Bengal today? Because the entire presidency region seemed to be turning saffron.
It's not only Bhadralok. If you analyze, I am getting information for the Midnapur division. There is a district Jhargram adjacent to Odisha and Jharkhand. It's a tribal dominated area, OBC dominated area. The famous Jangal Mahal is the part of this Jhargram. We are winning almost all 4 seats with a handsome margin. That means all kind of people in West Bengal, be it the hill part of the Darjeeling, the northern part of West Bengal, or be it tribal belt of Jangal Mahal or Bankura, Purulia, Jhargram, or be it the Ganga Sagar belt, be it the 24 Pragna, all part of be in the Calcutta city, all part of West Bengal this time have given decisive mandate against the misrule of Mamata Banerjee, against the corruption of Mamata Banerjee, arrogance of his Bhaipu and herself, the Gunda culture of TMC. People have rejected these anti-democratic forces in West Bengal.
Pradhan, I want to understand from you, because there's multiple reading which is being done by the analysts on this kind of mandate. There has been a lot of things that has worked for the BJP, a lot of things that did not work for the Trinamool Congress, and that were advantage BJP. One reason that is being cited is this some kind of consolidation of majority vote? Or would you say that this is a consolidation of nationalism over subnationalism?
No. Bengal is as I said, we belong to the eastern part of India. We are proud of our own culture, be it Bengali language, be it Odia language. Be it the tribal language like Santali. This part of India is, and be it Assam, be it the other regional, the small states in the northeastern states. This is a very culturally composite area. Let me remind you, historically, who led the freedom movement in this country?
That's right.
Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, Rabindranath Tagore, Sri Aurobindo, Swami Vivekananda envisioned a unified India in the colonial rule. He belongs to the West Bengal. This false narrative of subnationalism and nationalism, contradiction nationalism, this is a narrative by leftist bankrupt people. They want to create an artificial divide. Bengal is always in the leadership position of national movement. Eastern India is always the leading position of Eastern. Who is Matangini? And there's absolute compatibility. And as you said, consolidation. Yes, this is a consolidation against the majority of Bengal people against corruption, against atrocity on women, on Sandesh Khali, on Arjikar, also on the infiltration. Infiltration is a major issue in the eastern part of India, and Bengal is, they thought Bengal is our monopoly. They do cattle trading. They can capture the border area for drugs. They can illegally do anything in that area. Yes, people of West Bengal has voted against these illegal things. So there is a consolidation.
Oh, okay, so you are accepting there is consolidation, but of a different kind. This is consolidation against politics of corruption, against atrocities against women. So, Mr. Pradhan, would you say that Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah have achieved what nobody in the BJP could for years? This is the land of Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, the Jan Sangh founder. You have achieved his dream.
Certainly, Ajay, it's a very Ajay Bharatiya Janata Party activist. We have a plan, we have an idea, we have understanding of the society. Let me remind you what happened in 1905. The Bengal was divided this was a division due to some cultural, social background. Some people want to divide the society. Shyama Prasad Mukherjee fought, forgo his life for the unity of this country. What was his idea? Unified India. In the past Lok Sabha, Janasangha was represented from West Bengal. Due to latter part, due to different political scenario, we could not do that. But a BJP Karyakarta, being a nationalistic party's Karyakarta, we are very proud. This is not only mere victory of a state, the victory of idea, victory of Indianness, victory of nationalism.
Okay,
certainly
so this is
a glorious moment for us.
So this is a victory of an idea, and in this idea, the accusation is also that there was no level playing field in this election. As a union minister and a key BJP strategist, how will you defend that, sir?
No, there is nothing to defend. Certain things are reality. As I said, West Bengal has a distinct, typical political culture by CPM for 34 years, again by Trinamool 15 years. They have created fewer psychosis. They have intimidated people. They have created atrocity on women. They have snatched land from the poor. They have subjugated majority of the society for their own political strategy. This time, I am thankful to Election Commission of India with neutrality. They have conducted this election, and people of Bengal voted in a big way against this atrocity.
There is a vote share gap as of now, right now, of almost like 4.5%, sir. If you look at the jump that you have had from 39% to roughly around 45% right now, and that has consolidated into this massive gain for the party. Mr. Pradhan, let's be honest, what was your assessment and how do you look at this result?
It's a very comfortable, soothing and very confident giving result for all of us. Now responsibility is increasing on us. We have to do, we have to perform. But Mariaji, we met in the ground zero. If I can remember, I was addressing a small women group meeting in some part of Bengal, I think in the Nandigram. You asked me why you are addressing such a small meeting.
Yes.
I said you, this is the impact. We want to create a new strategy model. We have reached to every household of West Bengal. People trusted on us. Lot of Karyakarta, lakhs of Karyakarta of West Bengal BJP devoted their entire effort, door-to-door campaigning. We could successfully convince people, change this government. The Nara of the West Bengal, Parivartan Chai.
and perhaps Anuria in you understood that language and culture better than most, one would say, Mr. Pradhan. Do you think this is also an understanding that leaders like you, who are very, rooted on the ground, they bring to the BJP strategy? You understand the ground better, and hence you go back to the ground by implementing it.
Maria ji, we all are secondary. As a party activist since last 40 years, I was going somewhere there to do electioneering in the different states. We are not important. We are a mere supporting system. I am very thankful to the hard-working Karyakarta of West Bengal. I know their social condition. I know their capacity. I know their physical situation. With that disadvantage, they have done lot of good things. They have sacrificed their well-being. They have gone to any extent with their laborious work, with Prime Minister's leadership. People has given their faith to us. We all are secondary, but I enjoyed the political work in West Bengal. Ami Bangla bolte pare na, kintu bujhte pare. So I enjoyed the Bengal elections.
All right, Mr. Pradhan, always a pleasure speaking to you, and you continue to be this humble leader who never accepts his own role and calls himself a Karyakarta. So, this is what BJP is, as we have been speaking about, Gaurav. The role of each and every leader of the party, union ministers, chief ministers, home ministers of various states, Gaurav, made in charge of various constituencies. That's how the BJP covered that distance where criticism was, or, questions were raised. Where is the party's organization? Leaders like Dharmendra Pradhan were the party's organization who implemented this mission Bengal.
Oh, absolutely, Maria. And now, when you look at the Bharatiya Janata Party's achievements right now, Ang, Bang, Kaling, they've got all. Ang, Bihar, Maria's state. Bang, Bengal, they've got now. Kaling, Odisha, they've got that too. But there's more breaking news coming in. The BJP breaching the fortress Bengal, all set to form the government. Mamta Banerjee has arrived at the counting center, inspecting the counting center in South Kolkata. And Mamta Banerjee is alleging that the Bharatiya Janata Party is looting the counting centers. She says that Trinamool Congress agents are being thrown out from these counting centers and only BJP workers are there. She alleges vote chori or words to that effect. I want you to listen in to Mamta Banerjee. I'll get you more on the story.
Are you going to the counting center? Yes, they are looting my counting center. Shut up. Shut up. Now, gaadi aache. Are you going to the counting center? Yes, they are looting my counting center. Shut up. Shut up. Now, gaadi aache. Are you going to the counting center? Yes, they are looting my counting center. Shut up. Shut up. Now, gaadi aache.
So Mamta Banerjee, you can see agitation on her face, and when asked, are you going to the counting center? She said, yes, they are looting my counting center. We'll get you more on this story, but for the Bharatiya Janata Party, this is truly historic. Breaching that fortress in the land of Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, the BJP winning an election which was seen as mission impossible. But between 2014, finally in 2026, from 2014, they worked relentlessly for this achievement. 2011, they were down to 0. 2016, they didn't have much. In 2021, they came up to 77. In 2026, they finally breached Fortress Bengal. That story and lots more coming up. Stay with us here on India. Good afternoon. It's truly a spectacular victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party in Bengal. Hai nahi bharosa. That was Prime Minister Narendra Modi's clarion call, and the voters came out. They came out in large numbers. 93% voter turnout in the two phases. and the results and leads are in front of you. It's a historic win for the Bharatiya Janata Party. They're leading in 193, as of now up 116. The Trinamool Congress, in power since 2011, is at 95, down 120. For the Bharatiya Janata Party, this is a victory that is as special as their victory in 2014, because this is victory in the land of Shyama Prasad Mukherjee. And I'll tell you about that in greater detail, why this victory, this win, these leads are truly special for the BJP, its voters, its cadre, and the manner in which two people, Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah, they and the team that they put together, along with the Rashtriya Swayamsevak Sangh, ensured the BJP from 0 in 2011 to 3 in 2016 to 77 in 2021 has now come to 192 plus in 2026. I'm Gaurav Sawant. As always, let's get started with the headlines on India. BJP decimates Mamata Banerjee in Bengal. Saffron surge in the state. Landslide victory for the BJP in over 190 seats. End of 15 years of Mamata's rule in Bengal as they manage a meager 95 plus seats. Mamata Banerjee sees red, says counting, halted in many places. Big BJP celebrations at 6 p.m. after Bengal and Assam landslide victory. BJP cites Amit Shah's bye-bye Didi dig. Amit Shah says 8 a.m. counting, 1 p.m. Didi Tata bye-bye. Prime Minister Narendra Modi predicted a massive Bengal win after Bihar poll said BJP's Bihar win paved the way for Bengal victory. Thalapathy Vijay's blockbuster in Tamil Nadu. Vijay's TVK becomes the single largest party. Vijay wave sweeps across the state. DMK lags behind. AIADMK becomes the second largest. India Today first showed you predictions of Vijay's sweep in Tamil Nadu. All eyes now on Tamil Nadu government formation. Sources say Congress mulling an alliance with TVK to form the government. AIADMK in second position. Will it play kingmaker in the state? BJP's landslide victory in Assam. BJP back with a bigger majority in the state. Mama Himanta Biswa Sarma back with a bang in Assam. BJP all set to retain power. UDF sweeps Keralam polls with over 98 seats. LDF lags behind with just 37. Congress set to form the next government in Keralam. India Today's exit polls were bang on. Today's Chanakya poll showed BJP's landslide. Access India exit poll predicted Vijay's TVK to become single largest party. There's a saffron surge in Bengal and in Assam, but let's talk about Bengal first. The state has decisively voted for Parivartan or change. The Prime Minister said, Bhai nahi, bharosa. Do not fear, trust him and come out and vote, and the people did. In a historic sweep, the saffron surge has taken over West Bengal, thumping mandate from the electorate. The BJP's tally leapt from 77 in 2021 to comfortably crossing the 148, that's the halfway mark. Now, not far from the 200 mark in the 293-member assembly. Mamata Banerjee is locked in a tough battle to retain even her Bhawanipur seat up against Shuvendu Adhikari, who's once again taken the lead in Nandigram. But after an early setback, she's managed to edge ahead in Bhawanipur. But this time, her fight hasn't been against the BJP. She says and she insists that she was fighting the combined forces of the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Election Commission along with the Central Armed Police Forces. Mamata Banerjee now alleges a larger ploy at play. She claims several seats where the TMC was leading, recounting is not being carried out. She's accusing Election Commission of obstructing due process and questioning the mandate emerging in favor of the Bharatiya Janata Party. The anti-incumbency in the state is visible. It was visible when India Today's reporters were on ground zero. Of course, there were tremendous showdowns over the special intensive revision of the voter list. There were allegations of irregularities and, of course, a supercharged political atmosphere. But Paltano Darkar, the clarion call, that resonated with the people of Bengal this time. Celebrations have kicked off at the BJP headquarters in Kolkata. Party workers are distributing sweets and samosas and, of course, jhalmuri ahead of the official celebrations that will start. But we will get you all reactions. Shuvendu Adhikari, in the run-up to elections, he said, I will come out every hour to give you details of the BJP's performance, because Shuvendu Adhikari was very confident that the BJP would get anything between 170 and 180. This was his assessment. I quickly want to cut across to Munish Pandey, who's at the BJP headquarters and joins us live. Munish, you've been reporting very extensively on Bengal. But first, bring us the color. I'll come to the questions in just a moment. Bring us the color at the Bengal BJP office. Okay, give us a moment as we reestablish that link with my colleague Munish. But the pictures that you see on your television screen, Shuvendu Adhikari was very confident of his victory and of the victory of the Bharatiya Janata Party. He said, every hour I will come and give you numbers. Numbers that Mamata Banerjee is contesting now. Listen into Mamata Banerjee.
প্লিজ দয়া করে কেউ কাউন্টিং এজেন্টরা এবং প্রার্থী ক্যান্ডিডেটরা তারা ভোটিং এলাকা ছেড়ে আসবেন না। স্ট্রং রুমে যেখানে কাউন্টিং হচ্ছে মানে সেন্টারে, সেখান ছেড়ে কেউ আসবেন না। এটা বিজেপির প্ল্যান। প্রথম 2-3 রাউন্ডে আমি কালকে থেকেই বলছি যে ওদেরগুলো আগে দেখাবে, আমাদেরগুলো পরে দেখাবে। এবং অনেক জায়গায় 2-3 রাউন্ড কাউন্টিং করার পরে প্রায় 100টা জায়গায় কাউন্টিং বন্ধ করে রেখে দিয়েছে। এবং কল্যাণীতে ধরা পড়েছে 7টা মেশিন যেখানে কোনো মিল নেই। এটা টোটাল ফোর্সফুলি সেন্ট্রাল ফোর্সকে দিয়ে চারিদিকে তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের উপর অত্যাচার করছে, অফিস ভাঙছে, জোর করে দখল করছে। এসআইআর নামে আপনারা দেখেছেন ভোট লুট করেছে যাতে যে সিটগুলো জিততে পারে। কিন্তু এখনো এমন 70টা সিট আছে, 100টা সিট আছে যেগুলো আমরা এগিয়ে আছি, সেগুলো বলছে না। টোটালটাই মিথ্যে নিউজ খাওয়াচ্ছে। আগে ডিআইসিও এই খবরগুলো দিত, কিন্তু তাকে কালকে চেঞ্জ করে দেওয়া হয়েছে। টোটালটাই ইলেকশন কমিশন নিজের ইচ্ছে মতো খেলছে এবং সাথে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীকে নিয়ে। এবং আমাদের পুলিশরা টোটাল মাথা নত করে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীর আন্ডারে কাজ করছে। সুতরাং আমি সব আমাদের কাউন্টিং এজেন্টদের, আমাদের সমস্ত পার্টির কর্মীদের বলবো, অত মন খারাপ করার কারণ নেই। আমি বলেছিলাম সূর্যাস্তের পরে আপনারা জিতবেন। 3 রাউন্ড 4 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হলেও এটা 14 রাউন্ড থেকে 18 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হয়, তখন আপনারা জিতবেন। ওয়েট অ্যান্ড সি, ওয়াচ। আমরা সবাই আপনাদের সাথে আছি, আপনারা কেউ ভয় পাবেন না, নিশ্চিন্তে থাকুন। আমরা বাঘের বাচ্চার মতো লড়াই করে যাব।
I quickly want to now cut across to Amit Bharadwaj, who joins us from the Netaji Indoor Stadium. That's where the counting process is on. Where you are right now, describe to us the atmosphere there, because we were told it's very tense till some time back. Both TMC cadre and BJP cadre, they were very keen, waiting for every result. Mamata Banerjee is telling a cadre, do not leave, stay at the counting center. Only some rounds have happened, many rounds remain. What's happening right now?
Well, Gaurav, outside the Netaji counting center, Netaji Indoor Stadium counting center, the para forces had taken over the entire place, and you had the Trinamool Congress workers being put into their camp. You had para forces deployed there, and after that further deployments were made in order to calm down the situation. So everything was brought into under control. But I want to bring you another color from another counting center, and that's from Bhawanipur counting center where I'm standing right now, Gaurav. And the streets which used to be green in 11, 16, 21. In 21 I've seen these streets turn green. Now I see the color of the streets change completely to saffron. And that's because the Bharatiya Janata Party has not only delivered a victory in West Bengal, but this victory is a decisive one. Almost two-thirds majority has been already achieved by the BJP in the ECI trends, if you go just by the official trends coming from the Election Commission of India. And that is why you have all pumped up cadre of the Bharatiya Janata Party with gulals, with cracker bursting on the streets, as well as celebration is on. Despite the fact that Suvendu Adhikari is trailing and on this particular seat, but it is again the confidence of Suvendu Adhikari that he had said after 8th or 9th round, I will start reducing the gap, the margin from Mamata Banerjee, and after that the victory margin for me will begin. And that's why you see the women workers of the Bharatiya Janata Party are here. मैम, महिलाओं की बहुत बात हो रही थी जब इलेक्शन कैंपेन चल रहा था. हमने देखा आरजी कौर और महिला सेफ्टी की बहुत बात हुई. आज बीजेपी जीती है तो सरकार से क्या उम्मीदें रहेंगी? भले ये पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता है, समर्थक हैं आप लोग, लेकिन इस एंगल पे क्या उम्मीदें?
एक नया भारत देख रहे हैं हम लोग. मैं बोलती हूँ, मैं बोल रही हूँ कि देखिए, हम लोग यद्यपि भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ता हैं, लेकिन ये जो सरकार भारतीय जनता पार्टी की जो गठित होगी, उससे हम लोगों को आशा है कि बंगाल की उन्नति होगी. बंगाल मेन स्ट्रीम लाइन में.
So that's Bhawanipur, women speaking in Bhawanipur counting center about the BJP's surge to power, and women's safety had been one of the key issues that we kept on hearing from women voters, electors of West Bengal, be it North Bengal, be it South Chobis Pargana, be it North Chobis Pargana, or even in Kolkata. The TMC certainly tried to play it down as far as the RG core factor was concerned, Gaurav. But today, the mandate seems to be, pretty much of something, an output of multiple factors. The younger voters not connecting with the Mamata Banerjee's leadership.
So stay with me for a moment. We'll talk about these younger voters. We'll talk about Mahila voters. I quickly want to cut across to Tapas Sengupta, and Tapas Sengupta is standing by at Mamata Banerjee's residence. And Tapas, the difference between 2021 and 2026 couldn't be more stark. Almost similar numbers, just completely reversed. That time, the TMC had surged ahead. This time, the BJP appears to have surged ahead. TMC now at 97, BJP then was at 77. But Mamata Banerjee, she's still not given up. Mamata Banerjee still insists these are just a couple of rounds. Does she still think that the picture would change by evening?
Well, yes, Gaurav, the Trinamool Congress and the Supremo herself still believes that things would change. We are standing outside Mamata Banerjee's residence, and this is what we are not habituated to see during the counting days. In 2021, this entire area, the road was completely closed. There were thousands of supporters playing with green gulal. They were celebrating their victory. This time around, the Trinamool Congress was very confident, and they are confident till now. What they say that there is a possibility of manipulation in the voting results, but Mamata Banerjee urged all the agents and the candidates not to leave the counting center before the counting concludes. But here it seems not a single party leader or a close aide of Mamata Banerjee have come yet. We are here since 6 a.m. in the morning. Till now, not a single party leader have come to meet Mamata Banerjee. She remains to be inside, and she have been following and closely monitoring the situation. Little while back, Mamata Banerjee expressed that she is confident that by dusk, the numbers would change and go in favor of Trinamool Congress. However, as far as the data being shared by Election Commission shows otherwise, and absolutely what we had witnessed in 2021, the numbers seem to be absolutely opposite for the opposite camp. That's BJP is leading with huge margin as of now, and the trend is very clear that BJP, as they claim, are ready to form the government, but they will have to wait for some more time unless they can complete counting process concludes, and after that there will be an official announcement from the Election Commission. But the mood of
The top headline this hour is from Tamil Nadu, where Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has lost from his traditional seat, the family bastion. He's lost the Kolathur seat. Massive setback for the DMK in Tamil Nadu. Thalapathy wave crushes the DMK in the state. TVK's V.S. Babu emerges a giant slayer, beats MK Stalin. So while the TVK emerges as the single largest party, it's done spectacularly well, leading in 106 seats. The AIADMK is lagging behind at 55 in number 3 position. DMK is at 72, but losing from Kolathur. That's a huge loss for the DMK. Pramod Madhav is joins us from Chennai. He's at Vijay's residence, and Pramod, massive celebrations. Everyone, I mean, India Today had predicted that these numbers would be absolutely spectacular for the TVK and his and Vijay's debut. But are they already thinking in terms of government formation with the Congress, as some initially indicated?
Surely is, Gaurav, because 108 is a very big number for any debutant who are in this Tamil Nadu politics, because imagine the state of Tamil Nadu has been for close to 50 years being a kind of bastion for either DMK or AIDMK, but right now that is the TVK leader Vijay's residence, where you could see the kind of security has been beefed up, a kind of a total metal detector for, I think all this kind of security measurements have been also done over here. In fact, Trisha was here almost half an hour ago. She spent 30 minutes over here and she left, and the number till now for TVK seems to be 108, but one after the candidates of TVK are winning. From Thoothukudi, we saw Sriram win, and various other like the TVK candidates also winning after one another. And the important aspect here is that, like now in Kolathur, M.K. Stalin, who has now become the former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, has been trailing since morning to V.S. Babu. So that's a very important thing to note, actually. And now V.S. Babu is almost 8 to 9,000 votes like leading. So unfortunately for DMK, this is a huge disaster that M.K. Stalin is losing Kolathur and various other locations also, be it like Saidapet, where the minister was also from there. That is also Mas Subramanian. He's also trailing very badly. So one after the other, now the decisions, the victories are coming over. And for Vijay, both Perambur and Trichy East seems to be extreme lead and comfortable lead right now. So all this is going in favor of Vijay. Just like you mentioned, the important aspect here is that for the state of Tamil Nadu, the magic number is 118. And this is where Vijay's father, that is S.A. Chandrasekharan, who went ahead and said that Congress has been declining only because it is being supporting one party after the other. But Vijay is ready to give back that power so that Congress's history will sustain. That is the kind of comment made by Vijay's father now, Gaurav.
No, that's also extremely significant. But the fact that, as you pointed out, 50 years it was DMK, AIADMK, and now there's a third player. But as far as the DMK is concerned, you know, there was so much talk about eradicating the Sanatan. And suddenly, those who are talking about eradicating Sanatan are on the losing side themselves, unable to save their own seats. What is that big story that emerges from Kolathur? Why is it that M.K. Stalin, who was Chief Minister, is unable to save his own seat?
Well, it's something that on DMK have to respect it, and they have retrospect, and they have to go ahead and find out what exactly happened over there, because Kolathur, Perambur, they were all close by constituencies, and there Vijay has shown his kind of like strength over there as he went for one kind of campaign at that spot itself. So these are something DMK will have to definitely go ahead and think what exactly had happened, because Chief Minister at that point, M.K. Stalin as Chief Minister, has gone there regularly, made sure he spent time with the people over there. But even after that, if he cannot sustain a victory over there, that is something DMK will have to definitely go ahead and restrict what exactly happened, not just over there. Earlier, the trail was in such a way that close to 31 ministers were trailing back, and now K. Nehru has won, but various other ministers are still having trouble to win in these places as well. In fact, Thoothukudi, Geeta Jeevan, the DMK, a strong person from there, she apparently has lost to Vijay's friend Sriram, who does not have any kind of political backing, but she has lost to him. So all these are things DMK will definitely have to respect for them. Now the number seems to be 72, while TVK is at 108, and even if TVK is going to win 108, they will need another 10 plus if
minimum
2 for
10
to be comfortable as well. So still, the game is still being played, Gaurav.
This is a very, very interesting game that is being fought. And Pramod, stay with me. Professor Badri Narayan also with me on this broadcast. Professor Badri Narayan, how do you look at this tsunami of TVK's Vijay? No political backing, no political, anything to do in politics. Great superstar. But the youth, the women, the state seems to have voted for him in large numbers. It's almost a vote of no confidence in AIADMK and the DMK, with him coming at 106.
Gaurav, you are very right. Actually, it's a tsunami in real sense. And I went to Tamil Nadu 2 years ago, and everywhere people were talking about TV Vijay Kumar. And they were saying youths and women to whom we were discussing, we went for a project, a study. Everyone was talking that Vijay will come this time, Vijay will come this time. So his victory was written on the winds of the Tamil Nadu, which we read two years ago. So I think it was not a confusion at the level of public. And this proves that Tamil Nadu politics has a still charismatic charm for the actors, for the heroes. Of the Tamil films. And since Vijay Kumar represents the aspirations of the youths, and which is very much entangled with the women aspirations, I think this result shows that still this kind of aspirations among public has a meaning. And film, the actor becomes successful in the politics because of two reasons. When reality become not comfortable for them, for the public.
That's very interesting. You should point that out. And let me take this to Pramod Madhav once again. Pramod, the youngsters in Tamil Nadu, did they say enough is enough when it comes to dynasty politics, when it comes to, the traditional parties, the two traditional parties? They wanted to give a new party a chance, and clearly it's not the Bharatiya Janata Party or their alliance partner, the AIADMK. Did the BJP actually bring down the AIADMK also this time?
Well, Gaurav, there are certain things that Vijay actually promised for the youngsters, and the first and foremost thing is about Matram, the change. And the second one is that he called DMK as the political enemy and BJP as the ideological enemy, and he claimed that he will be the change. He would say that this is going to be an election that comes once in 50 years, and he promised that he will bring all the changes and whatever that is required for the youngsters. Tall promises. He's made seriously tall promises about providing them with education, providing them, families with 2,500 rupees, LPG cylinders, free and such things like that. But the promise that he made, it looks like the youngsters have definitely accepted whatever he has said, and that's the reason they have gone ahead and they have also voted for TVK. Not just TVK, they have been constantly also extending their support. No matter where Vijay goes or no matter where there is a kind of name mentioned about TVK, immediately they start chanting TVK, TVK. So that way, it has turned out to be a huge brand which Vijay was able to properly cash in, and that's how he has attained such a huge victory here, Gaurav.
No, this is spectacular. The manner in which he's been able to galvanize the masses, galvanize the voters, and almost across the state, he's been able to galvanize voters, Professor Badri Narayan, something that while AIADMK has managed just about 55, DMK still 70, 71, but losing the chief minister's seat would send out a very big message that he could not save his own seat. Moral, defeat as far as the DMK is concerned, apart from actual defeat on ground, and end of dynasty politics or no trust in dynasty politics?
Yeah, Gaurav, you are very right. Actually, this result shows that DMK need to reinvent itself, and they should reanalyze that now this is not the time of dynastic politics. And they were constantly focusing on the traditional Tamil politics diction, the anti-Hindu, anti-Hindi, the kind of going back to the 60s, and also Tamil identity in a very older ways. But you know, the people aspirations are changing. People are being changed, and their aspirations are changing. So that reflects in this result. And TVK is a combination of the developmental aspiration of the public with the charisma of the actor. And you know, as I said, that when reality become not comfortable for the public, they look towards fantasy. And fantasy appears in the form of actors. And actors provide them the imaginative solution. But here, a politician, actor who turned as a politician, is offering the real benefits to the public. So beneficiary politics in a big way is being promised by the TVK, and that may be one of the reasons for his landslide victory. It's just a big victory.
Will he be able to deliver? How will he cobble the numbers to get to the halfway mark? Those are stories that Pramod Madhav will be tracking very closely. I quickly want to cut across now to Keralam, where the Congress or the UDF all set to form the next government. The UDF leading in 100, LDF reduced to 35. The BJP, we are told, in Leeds there it shows 2, but I'm just being told that this is the NDA's best performance in leading or winning in 3 seats in Keralam. Keralam BJP President Rajiv Chandrasekhar, he has won his seat from Nimom, and former MOS Minister of External Affairs V. Muralidharan, he's also won from Kadakuttam, and B. Gopakumar he has also won his seat. And I want to quickly cut across to Shivimol for more on this. Shivimol, as far as the Congress is concerned, they were very confident that they are returning to power this time after that debacle next time when those 5-year change wasn't followed. But as far as the BJP is concerned, bring us there what they had thought and how they've performed.
Oh, well, it's a huge victory for the BJP also, because just like Congress, because they managed to win 3 seats. This is their best performance in the state. They won 1 seat in 2016. They lost it in 2021. They're back with not 1 or 2, but 3 seats. They won Nemam, Karakuttam, where we expected a very tight contest. Another seat is Chatanur in Kollam. There in the last 2 terms, BJP has been finishing second, and they were expecting that seat. But the focus is more on Nemam and Karakuttam and Vattiyoorkavu, these constituencies in Thiruvananthapuram, and also a few seats in 1 seat in Palakkad and 1 in Kasaragod. These were the main seats that the BJP was focusing, and just like that they expected, out of the 5 seats they focused and worked on, they managed to win 3 seats. So big victory for BJP after the Lok Sabha 1 seat win, after the Thiruvananthapuram Corporation. Now they are broken into the Kerala Legislative Assembly also with 3 members. So very strong performance from BJP. They've maintained that momentum. The UDF, this is bigger than what they had expected. They expected close to 85 to 90 seats, but they've crossed 100 seats. Now, one of the main reasons is the LDF has lost in their bastions where they have never lost. Like there are certain constituencies in Kannur where they have never lost. These are constituencies that was only won by CPM. They've lost that seat, and the UDF managed to win that seats by fielding CPM rebels. So we spoke to KC Venugopal, who said that he never expected CPM to lose certain seats in Kannur, which is their stronghold. So that's the anger, not just by the people, but also by the party workers there on ground, saying to the party leadership that it's the party above any individual. So that's the message. Give me a moment.
I'm cutting across to Bengal. There's breaking news that's coming in from Bengal. Trinamool Congress camp office has been vandalized in Kolkata. This was the camp office of the Trinamool Congress, which was inside a petrol pump at the Shekhawat Memorial, outside the Shekhawat Memorial Counting Center. That office has been vandalized, I'm told. The central forces are now being deployed in this area. TMC camp office has been vandalized. Police had to come in and they've dispersed the protesters. These are the images that you see where you can see many chairs that lie broken. But this is a very heavily guarded, well-protected area. How could TMC office be targeted here is the big question. You have not only the state police, the West Bengal police, but you have a very large number of central armed police forces that are deployed across the state. 235,000 central armed police personnel deployed across the state, and the entire state has been very carefully divided into various sectors, and each sector is under a very senior police officer. There are several DGPs who are standing by. There are several top officers who are standing by. Before I get you more on that story, and we'll get you ground reports on this, I quickly want to cut across to Kolkata. Indrajit Kundu joins us. Indrajit just filed this report. Let's take a look at his report.
You can see here, one of the Trinamool Congress camps right next to the counting center. All the chairs have been vandalized here, and the police, of course, is trying to bring the situation under normalcy. But, of course, tempers running high on the streets of Kolkata just as Mamata Banerjee entered. BJP workers, you can see, angry, protesting because Mamata Banerjee has just arrived at the counting center, alleging that her counting agents have been thrown out, but the police trying to escort the BJP supporters who were sloganeering at Mamata Banerjee at this point in time, and trying to, pacify them and take them out of this area, because this is a high security area at this point in time. So, tempers running high on the streets of Kolkata as winds of political change are being felt on the streets of Bengal. With camera person Lison Indrajit for India Today in Kolkata. BJP workers have begun protesting outside the Shekhawat Memorial Counting Center, which is the counting center of Bhawanipur. You can see huge police deployment who are trying to disperse BJP workers who have been raising slogans just as Mamata Banerjee came.
इसी जगह में वो बोला था ना जय श्री राम गालागाली है उसके और वो डाकत करानी को आज जेल में डाल के छोड़ेंगे जेल में जाके जय श्री राम नारा लगाना है उसको.
You can see angry BJP workers, BJP supporters have started sloganeering right outside the Shekhawat Memorial Counting Center for Bhawanipur, and huge security deployment out here to localize the BJP supporters in one corner, the police trying to speak to them and trying to disperse them just a short while back when Mamata Banerjee, Trinamool Congress Supremo, came from her residence and entered the compound, the counting center, alleging that her counting agents had been thrown out of the counting center. With camera person Lisan Indrajit for India Today in Kolkata.
Now, some of these areas, some of these localities where BJP Karyakartas have targeted TMC camp offices are amongst the best protected, in the best protected zones of Kolkata. This vandalism that you see, this violence that you see is pent-up fury, as you heard that BJP Karyakartas saying that will ensure all culprits are sent to jail. In the past, Bengal has a long history, but that's exactly the reason why you have a large number of central armed police forces that have been deployed to ensure that what happened in 2021, once election results came out and TMC Karyakartas were in the eye of a storm for targeting BJP Karyakartas, something like that should not happen again. Shwendu Adhikari, in fact, he made it very clear. He was very confident of BJP victory, and he said they will remain humble in their victory. They will not target opposition workers and party leaders. I want to quickly cut across to Tapas Sengupta joining us for more on this. Tapas, what details do we have of these chairs being broken outside TMC office in 2-3 localities, Tapas?
Well, see, Gaurav, we are standing just at a close proximity to Shekhawat Memorial School, where the counting process of Bhawanipur constituency is on, and Mamata Banerjee have come out here, and she have entered the premises. This is the large number of BJP Karyakartas who have come here, and they have been queuing up since long. But on the other hand, it is barely 50 meters from where we'll show you the camp office, a makeshift camp office of the Trinamool Congress was made. This camp office was allegedly vandalized by BJP Karyakartas is what the Trinamool Congress claims, and this is the petrol pump where the Trinamool Congress was had made this camp office, where number of TMC members were sitting since early in the morning, since this is the counting center of Bhawanipur. See, the chairs are lying broken. It was completely vandalized inside this petrol pump. What the TMC alleges that the supporters of BJP threatened the TMC Karyakartas with dire consequences, and finally huge police force was mobilized, including the ITBP of Jawans from the Central Armed Paramilitary Forces. They have been brought in to contain the situation, and finally the crowd has been dispersed. But it seems that that the BJP Karyakartas from across the Kolkata are coming out here at outside Shakhawat Memorial School protesting. Little while back, Kajori Banerjee, the sister-in-law of Mamata Banerjee, had come here. She wanted to enter, but she was not allowed. But she was gherraud by BJP Karyakartas. And finally, with intervention of Kolkata police and central forces, she was escorted out of this very place. But at this moment, as we speak, the entire stretch of road remains to be under control of the BJP Karyakartas. They are jubilant. They are celebrating, but at the same time, the tension also persists. Even the BJP leadership have also urged their Karyakartas to maintain complete calm and peace. But having said so, the Bengal has a history of political violence. We had seen in 2021. Henceforth, huge number of deployment has been done to keep these incidents away. But it seems like it's out of emotions that these kind of incidents are happening. But BJP have also categorically stated that they do not endorse in this kind of violence. And so has the Trinamool Congress. But these are sporadic incidents which are being reported as we speak from different parts of West Bengal, be it Assam.
You know, what happened in 2021 should never, ever happen anywhere. In the history of elections, those who say that Bengal has a long history of poll violence, well, perhaps that's why voters came out in large numbers, 93% came out and voted. Perhaps that was the reason they voted for change. And for the benefit of our viewers, I want you to see and know what happened in 2021. There were multiple instances of poll violence in 2021. So bad that the NHRC had to step in, the National Human Rights Commission had to step in 2021. So what happened? Right now what you're looking at are images of vandalism that's taking place outside the TMC camp office. Bengal has a long history of poll violence. For example, if we were to talk about 2021, that my colleague was just talking about, a BJP worker, Abhijit Sarkar, in May 2021, once the election results were out, he was hacked to death. Another BJP worker, Joy Prakash Yadav, now he was killed. There was apparently a crude bomb attack that had taken place. And this violence, the cycle of violence lasted long. This was in July 2021. So bad was the situation that local police were either too scared to intervene when the allegedly TMC Gundas came in, that local police did not register cases, they did not respond. In thousands, BJP workers and Karyakartas and their families had to leave the state. They had to cross over into Assam for safety from the northern part, going to Jharkhand. In other parts, for example, there was this instance, the most shocking instance of a young girl. She was gang raped in front of her father in May 2021, and it took the Central Bureau of Investigation to come in and investigate this case, and then for the culprits to be punished. Then another instance was BJP worker Arup Ruidas, who was killed. He was actually hanged from a tree. And there were many such instances that took place. The National Human Rights Commission came in. They investigated these cases. A young schoolgirl, she was dragged away and gang raped. And we have reactions that are coming in. We have lots of reactions that are now coming in, especially some of the women who came out to vote. They said they saw what happened then, and they were very clear. The only power they had was the power of their vote. Listen in.
कंपनी में मेरा सहेली के साथ बलात्कार हुआ था। हम आंदोलन किया था, वो मुख्यमंत्री ने बोला था जब मैं महामारी हूँ, तब से मेरा फैमिली का ऊपर मेरा ऊपर टॉर्चर शुरू हो गया था। मैं जेल भी खटी, मेरा घर पे बम मारी, मेरा खून का हुमकी दिया, बहुत मदद करूँगा था। हम आंदोलन किया था, वो मुख्यमंत्री ने बोला था जब मैं महामारी हूँ, तब से मेरा फैमिली का ऊपर मेरा ऊपर टॉर्चर शुरू हो गया था। मैं जेल भी खटी, मेरा घर पे बम मारी, मेरा खून का हुमकी दिया, बहुत कुछ सहना पड़ा, किंतु इंसाफ नहीं मिला हमको।
For the Bharatiya Janata Party, the 2026 election results, it's more than just a dream becoming a reality. This is actually one of their biggest dreams ever. This victory is as spectacular for the BJP, if not more, than their victory in 2014 when Narendra Modi became the Prime Minister of India for the first time. A dream that Narendra Modi saw in 2014 and a task that he gave then to Rajnath Singh. Rajnath Singh was Home Minister of India in the first BJP government, and BJP President was given that task, work on Bengal. That task was subsequently given to Amit Shah, the Home Minister of India, who then became the BJP President. He was given the same task, focus on Bengal. So this was a roadmap that was prepared in 2014. 2011, remember, BJP had 0. In 2016, they came up to 3 seats. So the RSS and the BJP, they sat together and they drew out a roadmap. What was that roadmap? All the seats in Bengal, every constituency was identified. There was a SWOT analysis done. What were the opportunities that the BJP had? What were the threats? What were the strengths? The weaknesses were many. They didn't have much of a cadre on ground. There was fear factor. Didi was on the rise. But then there was an opportunity, and especially in 2021 when they rose to 77, and their aspiration was that perhaps they thought that they would form the government. They were very close to it. But then they realized that there were weaknesses, and the weaknesses was fear. How do you overcome that fear? They actually made a list of every TMC MLA, every TMC minister, every instance of corruption. All of that was actually written down. A kind of a charge sheet over 5 years was prepared. Then the religion and caste arithmetic in 294 seats, that was studied very effectively. They realized, okay, seats where Didi said, or the TMC and their analysts said that more than 30% Muslim population, so the TMC anyway starts at, some said 50, some said 60, some said they only start at 70. So those are seats where the BJP cannot ever win. But those were the seats that were given to the RSS and the BJP Karyakartas to work on first. The aim was, opposition parties, the BJP said, their aim is to divide the Hindus and unite everyone else. The BJP said, unite the Hindus, let them vote as Hindus and divide the others. So for example, the Hindus were told how their rights were being taken away due to illegals. In fact, Indian Muslims were also told how Bangladeshi Muslims with their voter cards were taking away their rights, their facilities, their advantages. Everything that was meant for Indian Muslims were being taken away by Bangladeshi Muslims or Rohingyas just because they became vote bank, and they were getting Aadhaar card or ration card and every other facility they were getting, which resources were finite. And that message seems to have worked. Illegals, fake voters, the SIR process removed a large number of the illegals. The BJP worked on what is now a landslide victory, a historic victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party. I want to once again bring in Professor Badri Narayan joining me on this broadcast. Rahul Verma also with me on the show. And Rahul, you've studied... Okay, give me a moment. I'll reestablish that link with Rahul Verma in just a moment. But Professor Badri Narayan, you've studied Bengal very closely. From 0 in 2011 to 3 in 2016 to 77 in 2021 and now to 199, up 127, now 122 in 2026. What explains BJP's spectacular rise in Bengal, sir?
Gaurav, I think BJP works in multiple ways. As we were listening, hearing the interview of the Dharmendra Pradhan ji, and he was the the election in charge of the Bengal, and he rightly explained that the way party planned a strategy since 1914 and even before that, but 1914 they are constantly working to make their impact deepen in these states, this Purvodaya states and also the coastal states. So this is a part of the long-term planning. And with this strategy, they worked with the organizational coherence between various groups. Like Sangh works in its own way. Sangh prepared a kind of Hindutva cultural psyche in the Bengal, and the politically BJP worked to facilitate this kind of consciousness. And it took long times because nothing happened in 1 or 2 days in politics, as we know. And thirdly, the way Dharmendra Pradhan has explained that the ministers organize small meetings. That's a strategy they have done in the Haryana and in the Maharashtra also. So this small meeting by the big leaders of the BJP impressed public a lot. And they visited each and every lanes and the doors of the public. So that created a close contact with the common masses and gave them dignity. Look, a leader like Dharmendra Pradhan, leader like Amit Shah came to my door, requested for the vote. That gives a lot to that. It means a lot. Not only one Mamta, and here are many and many. Devendra Fadnavis went from the Maharashtra.
So if Mamta is actually going down to these numbers, 88 down 127, now should this hold till the end? Even the women voters of Bengal are sending out a message to Mamta Banerjee that while you may talk about Ma Mati Manush, if what is truly happening in the state is compromising security of women, the RG Kaur victim's mother, who's a BJP candidate, if she was being, heckled, what does this indicate, Professor Badri Narayan?
You are very right, Gaurav. Actually, women, there are two constituencies of women voters in Bengal. There was one the influence of the Mamta and other by the influence of the Modi. But what happened with the Mamta, the diagrammer of politics, these criminals, they become very important. What happened, once you take help of the criminals, after some time, hoodlums, they will capture you. The same happened with the left. Because of that, left gone from the Bengal. Similar happened with the TMC. Those criminals, goons, the dalals, they became very important in TMC politics.
The Tolabas became more powerful. So stay with me for a moment. There is some chaos in Bengal, especially at this high-profile Bhawanipur seat. Announcement of results after 12 rounds that's been paused at the Bhawanipur counting center. 12 rounds of counting are over. Both Shubhendu Adhikari and Mamta Banerjee are currently present inside the counting center. We are told agents from other parties have alleged that BJP agents have forced them out of the counting center. I want to quickly cut across to my colleague Indrajit Kundu joining us with more on this. Indrajit, tell us what's happening. What are you picking up?
Well, what we are hearing is that, we just showed how Mamta Banerjee rushed into the counting center just about a short while back. And Shubhendu Adhikari is already inside the Bhawanipur counting center. We have been close to the counting center. Announcements have been stopped at the counting center after 12 rounds of counting. So there is no clarity as to what exactly is happening right now inside. But the announcements that were made regarding each and every round which were getting completed and the announcements were made outside, that has now been stopped, even though both the parties, both the candidates are holed up inside. Mamta Banerjee, of course, while entering, she did allege that her counting agent had been thrown out of the counting center. And outside, BJP party workers were protesting. We've seen how some of them even vandalized local Trinamool Congress camp that was there outside the counting center. So situation tense on the ground, even as both the candidates, Shubhendu Adhikari and Mamta Banerjee, stay inside the counting center.
Now, Mamta Banerjee alleged they're stealing my votes or words to that effect. Can you give us more details now that she is at the counting center? What did she mean by saying that they're looting my votes or words to that effect?
Well, the Trinamool Congress has been alleging that, the counting has been very, very slow, that more than 70 to 100 seats the counting, and this was about 2 hours back when Mamata Banerjee put out a video statement on social media and then stated that the counting was moving very slowly, that, less than half of the rounds had been completed so far, unlike other states, and therefore the Election Commission should announce those rounds as soon as possible. So the Trinamool Congress still maintains that they still have hope to catch up and that the entire process has been intentionally delayed by the Election Commission. That's the allegation coming in from the PNC camp.
Okay. By when would the situation be clear? You've been speaking to your sources in the Election Commission. The overall picture, which currently stands at BJP leading in 200, the TMC leading in 87, down 128. When does this crystallize? What are Election Commission officials telling you?
Well, Gaurav, it has more or less crystallized, I would say, but, final winning certificates are slowly being handed over right now by the Election Commission. It has already been handed over to a few candidates. It will take time till about the evening today when things, the official procedure comes to a close, but counting is still underway. And one can imagine why the counting is progressing a little slow, because in a highly charged atmosphere, there would be a lot of challenges and there would be a recounting in certain, certain pockets. So therefore, possibly the counting is slow. That's the possible reason why. And, official results are slowly being declared and winning certificates are slowly being dispatched and handed over to the candidates across the state.
Okay, so the BJP as of now is leading in 200 seats in Bengal. Of the 293 seats, the TMC down to 87, down 128. Now, Bengal is all about Ma, Mati, Manush. Okay, news coming in. The BJP has decimated Didi in West Bengal. The double century, BJP leading in 200 of 293 seats. That's the information that is now coming in. Of 293 seats, BJP is up in 123 seats, and that's huge as far as the Bharatiya Janata Party is concerned. And just look at the journey. 0 in 2011, rising to 3 in 16, 77 in 2021, where the BJP had actually anticipated that they would breach the 148 mark in 2021 itself. But when they were reduced to 77, though it was a huge win from 3 to 77, that was the time that BJP went back to the drawing board and learnt lessons where it went wrong. And some of the most important lessons was that projection of strength in Bengal is extremely important in Bengal. That was the message after phase 1 of voting. The deployment of 235,000 Central Armed Police personnel to ensure that voters can vote without intimidation. Bhai nahi bharosa. That was Prime Minister Narendra Modi to voters each time he went. But it isn't, it goes beyond bhai and bharosa. There's also astha and vishwas. Let me for a moment tell you more about astha and vishwas. Now, the Prime Minister is a strong believer of Shakti. What does this mean? Remember, he's a upasak of Shakti. The 3 very important Shakti Peeths that we talk about in the eastern part of our country. Mata Tripura Sundari in Tripura. The Prime Minister on the 7th of April 2019 had offered prayers. BJP in 2023 retained the seat. So, a very important roop of Ma Parvati, Mata Tripura Sundari. BJP claims they had the blessings of Mata Tripura Sundari. Then BJP insists they had the blessings of Ma Kamakhya. And how? A hat-trick for the Bharatiya Janata Party in Assam. At the Kamakhya Devi Mandir, the Prime Minister offered prayers on the 8th of April 2016. BJP retained the state in 2021. And in 2026, it in fact improved its tally in 2026. So much so, the rival, the Congress party, wasn't just weakened further. Gaurav Gogai lost his own seat at Jorhat, and that again is a very important signal that goes out. And now let's come to Bengal. Ma Kali ka Vardhan. This is something that the BJP was seeking and has been seeking for a very, very long time. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah, they've prayed at Ma Kali temple at Kalibadi, April 26, 2026. Prime Minister offered prayers. And in Bengal right now, the BJP also talks about their big plans, Ang, Bang, Kaling, and all along Ang, Bang and Kaling, the BJP in Bihar, for the first time ever, they have a BJP chief minister. In Bengal, they are winning very spectacularly. And of course, in Odisha, they've already won. And how? A lot of hard work that went in. There's a lot of mathematics that goes in, but with the mathematics is also the chemistry that the BJP has been able to form when Ma Shakti's Vardhan. But I quickly want to cut across to breaking news coming in. Clamor in Tamil Nadu for the Congress to back Thalapathy Vijay. TN Congress has sent out a report both to Mallikarjun Kharge, the party president, and to Rahul Gandhi that they should that they need to support TVK at this stage. We are winning 5 seats in Tamil Nadu, says the Congress party. The Congress, is it now all set to...
உணர்ச்சிபூர்வமான தருணம். தமிழக வெற்றி கழகத்தின் சார்பில் எங்களுடைய தலைவர் விஜய் அவர்களின் சார்பில் ஆதவர்ஜுனாகிய நான் தமிழக மக்களாக இருக்கக்கூடிய குறிப்பாக பெண்களும் இளைஞர்களும் சேர்ந்த புரட்சி 50 வருடங்கள் கழித்து தமிழ்நாட்டில் ஒரு புதிய புரட்சி உருவாகிய நாள் இன்று. மன்னராட்சியின் ஒழிக்கப்பட்ட நாள். பிறப்பால் அதிகாரத்துக்கு வரக்கூடிய குடும்ப ஆதிக்கத்திற்கு மக்களும் பெண்களும் இளைஞர்களும் முடிவு எழுதிய நாள். குறிப்பாக எங்களுடைய தலைவருடைய திருவாரூர் பிரச்சாரத்துக்கு அப்புறம் திமுகவுடைய குடும்பமும் திரு மு க ஸ்டாலின் அவர்களும் கரூரில் எங்களுடைய குடும்பத்தில் 41 உயிர்களை இழப்பதற்கு முக்கிய காரணமாக இருந்த
was because of the DMK and the dynastic family.
திமுகவுடைய கொடுமையான ஆட்சிக்கு முடிவு கட்டக்கூடிய ஒரு நாட்களை எண்ணிட்டு இருந்தாங்க. எங்களுடைய தலைவர் அவர்களுடைய பிரச்சாரத்தை முடக்கினாங்க.
Our campaign was stopped. Our leader Vijay campaign was stopped. Was disturbed.
செய்தி நிறுவனங்கள்ல தமிழக வெற்றி கழகம் 10 MLA கூட ஜெயிக்க முடியாதுங்கற கூடிய அவதூறுகளையும்
they wanted to ensure that no MLA would be winning,
பிரச்சாரம் பண்ண முடியாத அளவுக்கு,
and they put restrictions that our leader will not campaign anywhere.
மு க ஸ்டாலின் அவர்கள் சொல்லுவாரு, நாங்கள் தமிழக வெற்றி கழகத்தை பத்தி பேசனதே இல்லன்னு. ஒரு அரசே,
and DMK said that they would not talk about
தமிழக வெற்றி கழகத்துக்கு எதிரா,
they would not talk about TVK.
நாடகமாடிய ஒரு அரசு. இந்த குடும்பம் என்ன மாதிரி நாடகம் ஆடினாங்க? ஊழல் மட்டுமே.
No matter what drama the family did, it has collapsed today. Starting from Karur.
எங்க தலைவர் விஜய் அவர்களை எந்த அளவிற்கு விமர்சனங்களும் எந்த அளவிற்கு அவமானங்களும் ஏற்படுத்தினார்கள் தெரியும். தமிழக மக்கள் ஒரு மாற்றத்தை,
people of Tamil Nadu wanted a change,
6 மாசமா சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தோம்,
and we have been saying that for 6 months now.
இது களத்துடைய நிலைப்பாடுன்னு சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தோம். ஆனா 75 வருட கட்சிகள், 50 வருட கட்சிகள் எள்ளி நகையாடினார்கள். நாங்கள் அமைதியான வழியில், எங்கள் தலைவருடைய வழியில்
We're also getting a reaction from S.A. Chandrasekhar, Thalapathy Vijay's father, who says they have already sent out feelers to the Congress party. Listen and I'll get you more on that story.
இந்த காங்கிரஸ்க்கு ஒரு சரித்திரம் இருக்கு, பாரம்பரியம் இருக்கு, ஒரு வரலாறு இருக்கு. அப்படியாப்பட்ட ஒரு வரலாறு இருக்கிற கட்சி இன்னைக்கு தேஞ்சு போச்சு. பவர் இல்ல. ஏதோ ஒரு கட்சிக்கு ஆதரவு கொடுத்து விட்டு தேஞ்சு போய்கிட்டே இருக்கிறாங்க. அந்த ஒரு பவரை நாங்க கொடுக்கிறோம். நாங்க இல்ல, விஜய் அவர்கள் கொடுக்கிறேன்ற அந்த பவருக்கு நீங்க வந்தீங்கன்னா காங்கிரஸ் மறுபடியும் அந்த வரலாறு தக்க வச்சுக்கணும். இந்த வாய்ப்பை அவங்கதான் பயன்படுத்த, புரியுதா? பயன்படுத்திக்கணுமா வேணாமா?
Quickly want to bring in Nagarjun Dwarkanath for more on this. Nagarjun, the Congress's own performance, one, hasn't been too good. Two, they're in alliance with the DMK. So are we to understand that they're all set to dump their alliance partner to remain in power or to be in power?
Gaurav, that's the sentiment from the state Congress leadership. In fact, what I'm told is there's already a report sent to Rahul Gandhi and Mallikarjun Kharge from the state leadership that we need to pull out of the DMK alliance and start supporting TVK, because the sentiment of the people at this point of time is with TVK, and hence the 5 people or the candidates who are winning with the Congress symbol right now are most likely to extend support to TVK. TVK at this point of time, as we speak, is 109. They need an 118, the magic number. So the 5 of the Congress MLA might be very crucial, and hence a report has been sent to Rahul Gandhi and Mallikarjun Kharge, and final decision lies with them. But most likely the Congress might pull the plug with DMK and move to TVK, and that would be the end of India alliance. Also remember, they're not in alliance with the TVK, and now the last last bastion of the Congress is the DMK, and they also most likely quit and move towards the TVK.
So what happens for the remaining 4? 109 plus 5 would need another at least 4 or 5 for a safer government.
Gaurav, you also have 2 IUML, the Muslim League, 2
IUML
candidates leading, and also 3 left candidates leading, and smaller parties like VCK and DMDK can still be touched. The communication has not started yet, but what is important is once the Congress moves, most likely the smaller parties with 1 or 2 seats are likely to move, because here the smaller parties will get a share of power. Most likely they will get the cabinet portfolio which they have not even seen for decades together. Remember, this is the first time since 60s, Gaurav, that this government has been without AIADMK or DMK. This is the first time in the history of Tamil Nadu since 1960s that a non-Dravidian party will be forming the government.
Yes, oh, absolutely. Keep tracking that story, Nagarjun. I will come back to you for more. Huge development in Tamil Nadu too, and what a tsunami for Thalapathy Vijay. We'll be tracking that story very closely. That is all I have for you on this special broadcast. Many thanks for watching. News and updates continue on India Today. Stay with us.
साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है, तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर.
Handed over right now by the election commission. It has already been handed over to a few candidates. It will take time till about the evening today when things, the official procedure comes to a close. But counting is still underway, and one can imagine why the counting is progressing a little slow, because in a highly charged atmosphere, there would be a lot of challenges, and there would be a recounting in certain, certain pockets. So therefore, possibly the counting is slow. That's the possible reason why. And official results are slowly being declared, and winning certificates are slowly being dispatched and handed over.
The top headline this hour is from Tamil Nadu, where Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has lost from his traditional seat, the family bastion. He's lost the Kolathur seat. Massive setback for the DMK in Tamil Nadu. Thalapathy wave crushes the DMK in the state. TVK's VS Babu emerges a giant slayer, beats MK Stalin. So while the TVK emerges as the single largest party, it's done spectacularly well, leading in 106 seats. The AIADMK is lagging behind at 55 in number 3 position. DMK is at 72, but losing from Kolathur. That's a huge loss for the DMK. Pramod Madhav is joins us from Chennai. He's at Vijay's residence, and Pramod, massive celebrations. Everyone, I mean, India Today had predicted that these numbers would be absolutely spectacular for the TVK and and Vijay's debut. But are they already thinking in terms of government formation with the Congress, as some initially indicated?
Surely is, Gaurav, because 108 is a very big number for any debutant who are in this Tamil Nadu politics, because imagine the state of Tamil Nadu has been for close to 50 years being a kind of bastion for either DMK or AIDMK, but right now that is the TVK leader Vijay's residence, where you could see the kind of security has been beefed up, a kind of a total metal detector for, I think all this kind of security measurements have been also done over here. In fact, Trisha was here almost half an hour ago. She spent 30 minutes over here and she left, and the number till now for TVK seems to be 108, but one after the candidates of TVK are winning. From Thoothukudi, we saw Sriram win, and various other the TVK candidates also winning after one another. And the important aspect here is that, like now in Kolathur, MK Stalin, who has now become the former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, has been trailing since morning to VS Babu. So that's a very, very important thing to note, actually. And now VS Babu is almost 8 to 9,000 votes leading. So unfortunately for DMK, this is a huge disaster that MK Stalin is losing Kolathur and various other locations also, be it like Saidapet, where the minister was also from there. That is also Mas Subramanian. He's also trailing very badly. So one after the other, now the decisions, the victories are coming over. And for Vijay, both Perambur and Trichy East seems to be extreme lead and comfortable lead right now. So all this is going in favor of Vijay. Just like you mentioned, the important aspect here is that for the state of Tamil Nadu, the magic number is 118. And this is where Vijay's father, that is S.A. Chandrasekharan, who went ahead and said that Congress has been declining only because it is being supporting one party after the other. But Vijay is ready to give back that power so that Congress's history will sustain. That is the kind of comment made by Vijay's father now, Gaurav.
No, that's also extremely significant. But the fact that, as you pointed out, 50 years it was DMK, AIADMK, and now there's a third player. But as far as the DMK is concerned, there was so much talk about eradicating the Sanatan. And suddenly, those who are talking about eradicating Sanatan are on the losing side themselves, unable to save their own seats. What is that big story that emerges from Kolathur? Why is it that MK Stalin, who was chief minister, is unable to save his own seat?
Well, it's something that on DMK have to respect it, and they retrospect, and they have to go ahead and find out what exactly happened over there, because Kolathur, Perambur, they were all close by constituencies, and there Vijay has shown his kind of strength over there as he went forward, kind of campaign at that spot itself. So these are something DMK will have to definitely go ahead and think what exactly had happened, because Chief Minister at that point, MK Stalin as Chief Minister, has gone there regularly, made sure he spent time with the people over there. But even after that, if he cannot sustain a victory over there, that is something DMK will have to definitely go ahead and restructure what exactly happened. Not just over there. Earlier, the trail was in such a way that close to 31 ministers were trailing back, and now K. Nehru has won, but various other ministers are still having trouble to win in these places as well. In fact, Thoothukudi, Geeta Jeevan, the DMK, a strong person from there, she apparently has lost to Vijay's friend Sriram, who does not have any kind of political backing, but she has lost to him. So all these are things that DMK will definitely have to retrospect for them. Now the number seems to be 72, while TVK is at 108, and even if TVK is going to win 108, they will need another 10 plus if minimum 2 for 10 to be comfortable as well. So still, the game is still being played, Gaurav.
This is a very, very interesting game that is being fought. And Pramod, stay with me. Professor Badri Narayan also with me on this broadcast. Professor Badri Narayan, how do you look at this tsunami of TVK's Vijay? No political backing, no political, anything to do in politics. Great superstar, great superstar, but the youth, the women, the state seems to have voted for him in large numbers. It's almost a vote of no confidence in AIADMK and the DMK with him coming at 106.
Gaurav, you are very right. Actually, it's a tsunami in real sense. And you know, I went to Tamil Nadu 2 years ago, and everywhere people were talking about Vijay Kumar. And they were saying youths and women to whom we were discussing, we went for a project, a study. Everyone was talking that Vijay will come this time, Vijay will come this time. So his victory was written on the winds of the Tamil Nadu, which we read two years ago. So I think it was not a confusion at the level of public. And this proves that Tamil Nadu politics has a still charismatic charm for the actors, for the heroes. Of the Tamil films. And since Vijay Kumar represents the aspirations of the youths, and which is very much entangled with the women aspirations, I think this result shows that still this kind of aspirations among public has a meaning. And you know, the actor becomes successful in the politics because of two reasons. When reality become not comfortable for them, for the public.
That's very interesting. You should point that out. And let me take this to Pramod Madhav once again. Pramod, the youngsters in Tamil Nadu, did they say enough is enough when it comes to dynasty politics, when it comes to, the traditional parties, the two traditional parties? They wanted to give a new party a chance, and clearly it's not the Bharatiya Janata Party or their alliance partner, the AIADMK. Did the BJP actually bring down the AIADMK also this time?
Well, Gaurav, there are certain things that Vijay actually promised for the youngsters. And the first and foremost thing is about Matram, the change. And the second one is that he called DMK as the political enemy and BJP as the ideological enemy. And he claimed that he will be the change. He would say that this is going to be an election that comes once in 50 years. And he promised that he will bring all the changes and whatever that is required for the youngsters. Tall promises. He's made seriously tall promises about providing them with education, providing them, families with 2,500 rupees, LPG cylinders, free and such things like that. But the promise that he made, it looks like the youngsters have definitely accepted whatever he has said. And that's the reason they have gone ahead and they have also voted for TVK. Not just TVK, they have been constantly also extending their support. No matter where Vijay goes or no matter where there is a kind of name mentioned about TVK, immediately they start chanting TVK, TVK. So that way, it has turned out to be a huge brand which Vijay was able to properly cash in, and that's how he has attained such a huge victory here, Gaurav.
No, this is spectacular. The manner in which he's been able to galvanize the masses, galvanize the voters, and almost across the state, he's been able to galvanize voters, Professor Badri Narayan, something that while AIADMK has managed just about 55, DMK still 70, 71, but...
Straight to the BJP headquarters, that's where Aishwarya Paliwal is joining us live. Aishwarya, have Home Minister Amit Shah, Nitin Nabin, the BJP president, have they all started arriving before the arrival of the Prime Minister?
Well, let me tell you, the top leadership of the BJP will be here very soon. And you mentioned the BJP president's name. Let me show you a huge cutout of the BJP president, Nitin Nabin, which has been put up here at the BJP headquarters. Now, let me tell you why this is very, very important. Because we are seeing after the former president, JP Nadda, now this is the new tenure of the new BJP president, Nitin Nabin. And under his leadership, the NDA is all set to win for... 4 out of the 5 states that were in the election. So what we will see is the new president, Nitin Nabin, at the doorstep to welcome Prime Minister Narendra Modi, the top leadership of the BJP, including all those people who were in the state of West Bengal. Bhupendra Yadav, Dharmendra Pradhan, the top leadership of the BJP will also be present. And we will see Prime Minister Narendra Modi speak about the fact that this indeed is a historic feat that the BJP has now got. Let me just show you the images of the stages. The stage that you are seeing right behind me, the huge poster, the security personnel there, the last minute checking at the moment is underway. We are expecting Prime Minister Modi to reach the BJP headquarters by 6 p.m. today.
So, Aishwarya, Prime Minister Narendra Modi leading from the front, That's how BJP's election campaigns have been always planned. We have seen the effort which has been put up, by the entire BJP machinery. Home Minister Amit Shah, who had camped in Bengal, understanding the nuts and bolts where the party can make small gains, big gains, and here we are seeing the massive result. If we were to look at the key strategists, have the strategists all started arriving, because the BJP in charge of Bengal, BJP in charge of Bengal must all be in Kolkata right now.
Well, we are seeing half of the team in the state of West Bengal keeping a hawk's side, because we are seeing how aggressive TMC and Mamta Banerjee they have been. So keeping that fort in check is also something which is very, very crucial for the BJP. But we will see Prime Minister Narendra Modi, because let me tell you, the BJP over the past many years, especially since 2014, has been speaking about the state of West Bengal. They also believe the kind of demographic changes that we were seeing in the state of West Bengal, those changes need to be stopped. That has been the core. And let me tell you, the other organization that has been working on the ground over the past many, many years, has been working continuously, has been at it, is the RSS. RSS also today, from what I understand, is extremely happy with the kind of results that they are getting. And now we will see Prime Minister Narendra Modi speak about the fact that it has been the dedication and the dream of the founder of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Let me tell you, Bhabanipur, that's the place where we are seeing this crucial fight that is also taking place. And apart from that, that also is the house of Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, the ideological founder.
Aishwarya, just hold on to your thoughts. Shibi is speaking to VD Satishan, who is the leader of opposition in Kerala. Remember, he is being seen as one of the chief contenders for the Chief Minister's chair. Let's listen in.
And the left fellow travelers, those who are traveling with the CPM for the last 4 decades, they believed the UDF is more left than this so-called left.
Sir, also now naturally the questions are regarding who will be the Chief Minister. You want more than 100 seats, so naturally you have a big case to lift up before that.
No, you know that there is a procedure in the Congress party. They will start, the High Command will start that procedure within a few hours. When it is completed, there will be a Chief Minister.
So one more question. One more question. NDA has won 3 seats for the first time in Kerala. How do you look at that situation?
That CPM gave that seats. Those seats. Those were the sitting seats of CPM. There was a deal between CPM and BJP. They gave these 3 seats on a silver platter to the BJP.
Thank you, sir.
VD Satishan there, believed to be the front runner for the Chief Minister's chair. What are the chances that it will be VD Satishan? I have someone who has been tracking South politics very, very closely. Nagarjun, VD Satishan, KC Venugopal, and Ramesh Chennithala. These are the 3 leaders who are likely to be. One among them is likely to be the Chief Minister. There is this sense that most of these MLAs were given tickets and they were handpicked by KC Venugopal.
I mean, that's the advantage for KC Venugopal. Even though he has not contested, he fought for the tickets for his followers and supporters, and most of them have won now with good majority also. But also on the other hand, we have VD Satishan, who was an LOP, who was an aggressive leader in the state of Kerala. He's won it. This time it's the 6th time that he's winning his state assembly election, so we can't discount him. And on the other hand, we also have Ramesh Chennithala, who is the senior most, who's most close to all the affiliated parties or the alliance parties. So it's a close fight between these 3 leaders. But right now, I feel that the momentum is with Mr. KC Venugopal, because even the Delhi leaders seem to have reached a consensus that if given a chance, maybe KC should become the Chief Minister. But would the state leadership allow? That's the big question. And remember, the caste combination also, Maria, is in favor of all these 3. All these 3 big leaders or the big phases are from the Nair community, the dominant Nair community in Kerala. So KC Venugopal, Ramesh Chennithala and VD Satishan are from the same community. Most likely the CLP will be called tomorrow. We'll have to wait and watch what it would happen. Would there be a secret voting, or would there be a consensual announcement of who would be the Chief Minister? But what I am picking up through our sources is that KC has the momentum, at least at 5 o'clock this evening.
Okay, so but We have seen, is it VD Satishan also? Let's not rule him out at the moment.
He's going to put up a good fight.
5-term MLA.
This is the sixth time that, so he's won it, so he's a 6th-time MLA. So he's also going to ask his share of cake with the party high command that have put in hard work. We have seen him leading the campaign across the state of Kerala, length and breadth of Kerala. He's traveled. He's been one of the aggressive campaigners, a big critic of the left parties. We just heard him moments ago. So he also will demand his right, saying, why not me? As the LOP, I have the opportunity because KC, remember, has not contested this election.
All right, some piece of breaking news that is coming in now. And the resort politics, it seems, has started in Tamil Nadu. Sources are telling India Today that TVK candidates will be staying at 4 Points Resort. In all, 109 MLAs. So they have won already. So 109 in all will be staying in 4 Points Resort. Where exactly is this 4 Points Resort?
This 4 Points Resort is on the old Madras Road on the coast itself. So it's just southern part of the Tamil Nadu on the way to Mahabalipuram. So it's a big resort. So they can accommodate all 100-odd candidates that they are there. And also it's quite protected because it's not in the city center. It's away from the city, so on the OMR road. So most likely by this evening, after all the candidates collect their certificate from the returning officer, will be shifted to this resort is what we are picking up from our sources. Remember, because the numbers is still not done for TVK. They have not got through the big majority number. 118 is the majority. At 109, they still need another 9 seats. So 5 from the Congress and the remaining would come from the left 2 and the IUML 2, Muslim League 2. So before anything happens, they want to keep the flock together. After collection of the certificate, most of them would be moving to the resort tonight is what we are told.
All right. So if they're moving to the resort and they're looking at 109 with addition of another 4 MLAs of the Congress party.
Congress 5.
5 now already.
5 they're winning because the lead is quite comfortable.
So it's 113.
And we have 2 from the Muslim League, which is natural ally from the Congress. So if Congress moves, the Muslim League also will move. And the 2 remaining will come from the left. So it's 4 plus 5, 9 and 109 for the TVK.
All right. So that's how it looks like as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned. We'll try and connect with one of our reporters who is on ground zero. But I'm going to shift focus to Bengal. And just look at this number. It's 200 already for the BJP in Bengal. And it's only going up in Bengal. It's Khela Shesh for the Trinamool Congress in Bengal. As counting actually trends firm up, the political temperature is soaring. Mamata Banerjee is in full attack mode, defiant, furious and crying foul. TMC chief has alleged that there is some kind of looting which is happening at counting centers. Certainly a very serious charge. On the other hand, BJP is celebrating, calling it a historical shift in Bengal's political landscape, not just of Bengal, but I would say of the entire country. Party workers are out on the streets with fireworks, celebrations, all out is happening in Bengal and also in Delhi. Let's look at the numbers first. The BJP is leading in 200 seats right now. The Trinamool Congress at 87. They are down by 128. BJP up by 123. Remember, this is the party which has had a phenomenal rise. Let me give you some data here. It started with 3 seats and 10% vote share in 2016. Then it went up to 77 seats and 38% vote share. In between came the 2019 Lok Sabha elections where the BJP won 18 of the 42 Lok Sabha seats. When the 2024 Lok Sabha elections happened, it did go down to 12. And now, in those interim period, almost like period of 20 months, what did the party do right? We'll try and analyze that on our election intelligence board. But just look at these numbers, 200. It's a landslide. This is a tsunami that we are talking about. The battle certainly is of a mandate which is unprecedented. It's a tsunami for the BJP, a decisive, clear mandate that the people of Bengal have given. Take a look at this report.
Bengal has delivered its verdict, and it's loud, sweeping and unapologetically পরিবর্তন। In what is being seen as a political earthquake, the saffron surge has swept West Bengal with a resounding mandate. From 77 seats in 2021 to comfortably breaching the halfway mark of 148 and racing towards the 200 mark. The BJP's rise is nothing short of dramatic.
180 plus BJP will form the government.
Even before the final call, the streets had begun to speak. Celebrations spilling out, signaling a shift long in the making.
It's a historic verdict that has come out. On one hand, Mamata Banerjee has now appealed to her, counting agents to not leave the counting centers. She has alleged that slow counting is taking place. But BJP workers, they don't want to wait because the trends show that it's going to be a smooth, clear victory for the BJP here in West Bengal.
But amid the roar of victory, the incumbent isn't backing down. Locked in a high-stakes battle in Bhabanipur against Suvendu Adhikari, Mamata Banerjee, after an early scare, managed to edge ahead in her own seat. Yet, this fight, she says, is no longer just political. Mamata Banerjee is now alleging a larger conspiracy, claiming that in multiple seats where the TMC was leading, recounting has been stalled, accusing the Election Commission of obstructing the process.
অনেক জায়গায় 2-3 রাউন্ড কাউন্টিং করার পরে প্রায় 100টা জায়গায় কাউন্টিং বন্ধ করে রেখে দিয়েছে এবং কল্যাণীতে ধরা পড়েছে 7টা মেশিন যেখানে কোনো মিল নেই। এটা টোটাল ফোর্সফুলি সেন্ট্রাল ফোর্সকে দিয়ে চারিদিকে তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের উপর অত্যাচার করছে, অফিস ভাঙছে।
On the ground, however, the mood is unmistakable. At the BJP headquarters in Kolkata, celebrations are in full swing, marking what the party sees as a historic breakthrough. From Khela Hobe to Khela Shesh, the BJP's messaging is sharp and symbolic. It was Prime Minister Modi who had drawn parallels with Bihar after their win there, suggesting Bengal would be next in line for a saffron sweep.
गंगा जी यहाँ बिहार से बहते हुए ही बंगाल तक पहुंचती है। बिहार ने बंगाल में भाजपा की विजय का रास्ता भी बना दिया है।
And Union Home Minister Amit Shah had gone even further, predicting a swift verdict on counting day.
4 मई को सुबह काउंटिंग चालू होगी। 8 बजे बैलेट बॉक्स खुलना शुरू होगा। 9 बजे पहला राउंड, 10 बजे दूसरा राउंड, 1 बजे काउंटिंग समाप्त और बीबी दीदी टाटा गुड बाय। ज्यादा
And then there's the politics of symbolism, with Jhalmuri making a crunchy comeback. What began as a campaign moment in Jhargram has now turned into a full-blown celebration motif. Across the country, BJP workers are picking up the cue, distributing Jhalmuri as they toast the surge.
जिस झालमुरी को लेकर बंगाल में राजनीतिक गरमाई थी, प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जब झालग्राम में जाकर झालमुरी खाए थे, उसी झालमुरी के साथ में जो बीजेपी के कार्यकर्ता हैं यहाँ पर वो सेलिब्रेट करें।
झाल लेगेছে दीदी झाल लेगेছে झाले मोरे जाए दीदी झाले मोरे जाए। बहुत खुशी है, इस दिन के लिए हम लोग बहुत इंतजार किया है और आज हम लोगों का सपना पूर्ण हो गया है।
एक बार फिर से मैं तस्वीरें दिखाऊंगा आपको, सबके हाथ में आपको ये झालमुरी दिखेगी।
Beneath the optics and the optics alone lies a deeper current. Visible anti-incumbency, SIR flashpoints, allegations of irregularities, and a politically charged atmosphere. But above all, one message seems to have cut through the noise. Paltano dorkar, or change is needed. This time, Bengal did not just hear it. The state voted for it. With Indrajit Kundu and Munish Pandey from Kolkata, Bureau Report, India Today.
And this is what the vote share looks like as of now. BJP at 45.7%, Trinamool at 41.1%. Remember, in 2021, the BJP's vote share was around 38.9%. It has gone up roughly by 6%. And in that 6% swing, you have actually managed to have a better and a higher conversion. At 41%, Mamata Banerjee could win only 87 seats. And if we were to look at how this actually pans out, this is how the gain has been. BJP, gain of 123 seats, Trinamool Congress down by 128. We have been speaking a lot about what are the factors that worked for the BJP. One of the factors that has worked for the BJP is its massive gain, particularly in the presidency region. Just look at this graphics. This region, the BJP has made a gain of 44 seats alone. This is where, which was largely blue last time around, or should I say green, with Mamata Banerjee holding the key, almost like 95 seats. This time, the BJP has made inroads into 58 of these seats. Most of these seats are coming from 24 North Parganas and also from Habra, from Kolkata and Hooghly. These are seen as urban pockets where the Bhadralok or the intelligentsia of Bengal live. That's why it's a massive shift. Look at Medinipur. Again, it's a complete saffron wave. BJP making a massive gain of 30 seats in Medinipur region. That's what Suvendu Adhikari will be speaking about. He's seen as the man of Medinipur, where the BJP has won 53 seats. Again, Bardhaman, again, significant lead again for the party. But Jalpaiguri, North Bengal, it's a total saffron wave in North Bengal. The BJP winning 26 seats, up by just 5. This is what the map of Bengal is looking like. It's not just some pockets which have voted for the BJP. It's pan-Bengal gain for the party. Tapas is joining us. Tapas, when we look at Bhabanipur in particular, what is the lead looking like for Mamata Banerjee? Is she consolidating, and how many rounds over in this constituency?
Well, we have been given to understand approximately 13 rounds over. But as far as the ECI is concerned, they are showing a figure of 5,300 roughly something as the lead by Mamata Banerjee. So she is ahead of Suvendu Adhikari, but the difference of the vote shares are not very much at this moment. It's too early to predict. Still 7 rounds, approximately 7 rounds, 20 rounds to be counted here in Bhabanipur. But as of now, Mamata Banerjee remains to be inside Shekhawat Memorial. We are standing around 200 meters away from the memorial where she is inside, and while she was coming out, she said to India Today that her voting agents are being manipulated, her vote counts are being manipulated, hence she is here, she is inside and she's monitoring the situation right now. And as we speak, see, huge number of BJP supporters have come out on road, and they had been pouring in hundreds since last 2 hours, as the trend completely established that BJP is going to make the government. And following that, there was a vandalism that took place at a makeshift camp of Trinamool Congress here in AJC Bose Road, following which huge deployment of central armed paramilitary forces were done. Kolkata police intervened, and while Mamata Banerjee came in, she even faced protest. And not stopping there, her sister-in-law, Kajuri Banerjee, came a little later. She was gherraud by the BJP supporters, and finally police had to intervene, and she was escorted out of this very place. As of now, we are getting reports that the BJP have performed very well in North Bengal. They have performed very well in urban belts like Howrah in Kolkata, and they have performed overall in the presidency region. They have been very, very successful. BJP have been trying it for long.
I'm looking at this very fascinating picture which is coming in now of how many rounds are over, because is it really close margin seats? No, that's not really the case. Most of these seats in which the BJP has started making gains, the margin between the Trinamool Congress and the BJP is upwards of 5,000. So look at this, 18 seats of gain, and that's less than 5,000. In less than 10K seats, that is 10,000, again the BJP has 51 seats already. There is an upward of 41. That's how the picture is looking like. Another important aspect of this entire election has been how there has been a clear shift, I would say, or the swing which has happened. Seats which have been changing hands in 3 elections. This is how it looks like. 100 seats for the BJP, upwards of 25, Trinamool down by 30. So a word on this map, Tapash. Swing seats also going for the BJP. They have now crossed 200 as well. This is more than just anti-Mamata wave. It is also BJP being seen as party which is an alternative or perhaps a natural choice if Mamata Banerjee has to be voted out.
Well, yes, absolutely. This has been a very, very strong bastion of Trinamool Congress for a very long period. Erstwhile it was the left, but now the Trinamool have performed so well later after the left regime. Now the BJP have performed well in these pockets, and the margins, as you said, 7,000, 10,000, these are huge margins. And the number of seats, like 51 seats, as you mentioned, have a lead of 10,000 plus votes. That means having only 3 to 4 rounds or 5 rounds left, it's very hard to cover up that margin for Trinamool Congress as of now. Trinamool was very confident since this morning, but later on Mamata Banerjee took it to the social media. She urged the polling agents not to, the counting agents not to leave the counting stations. Later she came out and alleged that the entire counting process is being manipulated. That's why she's here at the moment. So given the present scenario, it's a saffron wave that we're witnessing. I'll show you the entire stretch of road is of saffron color right now. There have been huge turnout of the BJP supporters out here. They have been celebrating, they are jubilant, but
okay,
unfortunately...
just hold on to your thoughts. Indrajit is with Agnimitra Paul, who is... Okay, that's Locket Chatterjee. Let's listen in.
हम लोग कभी सोच नहीं सकते थे कि बार बार इन लोग इतना मारपीट होता था. हमारा कार्यकर्ता को मारना, पीटना, इतना शहीद हुआ था. हम लोग 15 साल से जो मतलब इतना सालों से हम लोग जो जहाँ पे जाते थे तृणमूल लोगों का मार पीट मान सम्मान लोग लेके गाली गलौज को लेके ये करते थे. आज जनता ने उसको जवाब दे दिया है.
मैम कई जगहों से हिंसा की खबर आ रही है, उसको लेकर क्या तोड़फोड़?
कोई हिंसा नहीं होगा. हम लोग का पूरा एकदम निर्देश है. कोई हम लोग का पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता ये सब करेंगे नहीं. ये सब टीएमसी का लोग ही है. ये लोग तिलक लगा के भी सब करते हैं, लेकिन हमारा पार्टी से कोई की भी कार्यकर्ता है.
Okay, just look at this, another fascinating graphics. This is about the Trinamool Congress strongholds. 119 all in, it is in the strongholds of Trinamool Congress that the BJP has made gains. 69 of its seats, 69 of 200 is coming in from these almost like fortresses of Mamata Banerjee. So Mamata Banerjee's fortress has been clearly breached, and how in Bengal. We are looking at the VIPs. Let's look at this, and that perhaps explains when the ministers, when the cabinet of a ruling party starts collapsing, that's when you see a trend. Just look at this. Senior leaders of the Trinamool Congress, Soham Chakravarti and others, all of them are losing, although Madan Mitra is leading. This is an important victory for the